Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. I'm Markaxi, and today is the day 3 of Call of Duty Championship Week. So yeah. The stream is scheduled for 20 more minutes. So then we'll switch to the stream on YouTube, but for now we'll check in a bit in Call of Duty. But first off, start with this. Store something's free, I don't know what. Oh, look at this. Holy shit. What the fuck is this? Yo. Haymaker, bruh. Alright. It's alright. Alright, let's see. Oh, bruh. Really? Alright, we claimed that. So yeah. And also I'm gonna show you guys, today I grinded for Karambit and what's it called? Gutter knife. And I got, on both weapons I got to Interstellar. So yeah, it looks beautiful. I will show you also how it looks on gutted knife in a sec. Alright. Yeah, there it is. It just looks beautiful. Let's check it in game. Yeah, it's beautiful. But yeah, I wanted to grind on those two because they're in ranked play. So when I play S&D, I actually never played S&D with a knife as a secondary, but I will try using that when the next season comes in 3 days, I believe, or 4, not sure. So yeah, hopefully it's good because I will use SMG like rival, and I'll just run with this and just maybe try some spam pick or something, I don't know. But yeah, and also it's with Karambit, so I can choose which one I want. Let's check in on there. But yeah, it was actually pretty easy. I did Karambit on just normal games like pubs, on small map mosh pit. Yeah, it's 20 kills without enemy damaging you and kills from behind. So that is a bit harder, but I did it pretty alright and pretty fast also. So yeah. And for gut knife I did it on 1v1 Rust. Well, I'm not gonna tell you, but you can maybe guess how I did it. But yeah, I did it. It was harder for gutter knife, but I completed it and I'm happy. Yeah, Karambit looks beautiful. Beautiful animation too. Just look at this. And also I will just check in on the stream real quick. Yeah, it's 12 minutes. So yeah, we'll hop into one game because I still want to grind this 200 XP for Superi. I don't know why, I don't really like using it, but cause why not, I guess. And also I should actually probably grind for this Arrival 9. Maybe it's better to grind this. Right, go.
Hardcore. Hardcore. Secure the target area. Target area located. Secure the hardcore.
Easy kills. Oh. I wanted to do something real quick.
Hardpoint
One
compromised.
here.
Secure the area.
I'm from the back, no. Oh my god.
We've
That
lost
was
the
bad.
lead.
Come on. Yo, why nobody shooting him? Like, what the fuck? Someone going? Oh, way. And he's using the MW2 guns. Come on.
Taking the lead. Enemies
Fuck.
inside the perimeter. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the
Yo, where's the fucking guy?
next hardpoint. Stand by.
Come on. What the fuck?
Friendly UAV online. Target area updated. Hardpoint.
Oh, come on. Bad timing. What? Wow, my teammate stunned me. Let's go. Yo, no fucking way. No fucking way.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Let's push.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Who the fuck is in the zone? There were two guys, holy shit.
Secure the target area.
No way. I also should have used the gold cam on this. I could have grinded kills, but now it's late. They're here.
We've secured the lead.
Yo, no fucking way. Let's kill this piece of shit. Yo, what the fuck?
Confirming next target.
No way.
Bye.
Yeah, I really don't like this game. Because nobody can fucking kill this piece of shit.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, no way. He's hit too. No, one more. Maybe?
Standing by.
Yep. This guy coming up.
Compromised.
See that?
Secure the area.
And my teammate also. Fuck. Wow. Wait, no way. Dude, those timing.
Enemies inside the perimeter. Relocating. Stand by.
Oh, that's my teammate. No way.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
How the fuck was that possible? What?
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Where is he? Oh, that was good. Come on.
Hostile airstrike near your location.
5 more
Friendly
minutes till
mosquito
stream.
deployed.
Oh shit. Nah. Oh, ha! No way.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Hostile counter UAV.
Oh. Oh no! Fuck. Come on. Wow, he stole my kill.
Hardpoint compromised.
Wow, my teammate. Well played. There goes my... That silence.
Hardpoint reloaded. Perimeter.
Huh? What the fuck?
Secure the target area.
Yo, I'm lagging. Oh, oh, holy... What was that? No! Yo. No.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
What the fuck? No, this lag. This is interesting.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand
What?
by. Friendly mosquito active.
Come on, this in here.
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
No, what?
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Who? He's shooting. Ha! What an angle. Of course. Why nobody pushing? Like, what the fuck? I can't see anything. Oh, that's bad.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Let's see. Oh. Come on. Really?
We've got a
Yes, of course. Can't see shit on this gun.
confirming next hardpoint.
Very big. Yeah, there we go. Easy triple. We'll see how it goes.
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint. Hostile
But
airstrike near your
yeah, we should finish this game because the stream is about to start.
hostile UAV in the area.
Oh,
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
precision airstrike. Oh my god, and it hit me. But how did that hit? Come on, finish the game. Oh, that's it. GG.
The mission is complete. Good work.
But let's see the progress in a sec. No, wait, what? Yes. Alright, it's, I guess, maybe better. 3k, I guess? I'm not sure. But yeah, I should have put this. What it is now. But yeah, we're gonna switch now to Call of Duty stream in a second. So let's do it. Yeah, it's already starting, so go this and we'll go here. Alright. Yeah, I will see you in 24 minutes. Alright, 10 more minutes before the stream starts, and I wanna quickly check the what's called the standings on Call of Duty site, because I don't really understand these elimination finals. You know, I kinda do, but I still wanna check the bracket. So I'll do that just in a second. Let's do this. Quickly do this. Alright. Oh yeah, and well, we're here, we can check the awards. I want firstly to check that. Alright, so yeah, we got skirt calling card, rent 3 animated emblem, and oh yeah, we today got the gold camo. So that's gonna be probably good, hopefully. But yeah, and tomorrow is champs, so yeah. Got beautiful brick by brick blueprint for a natty, and still I don't understand these beta codes, but yeah. So now for bracket, let's check it. Oh shit, hold up guys. Alright, and here we are back. So let's check. Oh, never mind. We cannot check it. Or actually we can. No. What? Oh, I guess we can't find it. Okay, then let's check. Oh, not this. No, we still can't. Right, let's see this. Oh shit, bro, really guessed it. What the fuck? Oh my god. There is no way. There is just no way. There's no way. He got it all right. Right, well, I can't really find how is it looking like. If this was filled like, but it wasn't. So I would really want to check how it is, but I can't. So yeah. Two more minutes to start, and then about 45 minutes till the game actually starts, so yeah.
forklift. Pueden estar los dos en forklift.
No veo nada, por Dios,
Está Hugh game forklift.
¿Están los dos?
Le he pegado, sí, no sé, Hugh, que está Hugh solo.
Forklift.
Que nada,
Están los dos en forklift, estoy esperando a Chan.
Son dos siquiera de
Tiro.
Quítala.
Sí, tranquilo.
It's Super Saturday on Championship Weekend. We are halfway through the biggest Call of Duty event in history. 6 teams remain, but 4 of them will be sent home as we separate the pretenders from the contenders. Welcome back in to the final Saturday here of the 2024 season. 6 teams all fighting for their spot to raise the trophy, to compete for the biggest prize in Call of Duty this year. It's been a fun ride. I don't know if the matches can keep pace from days 1 and 2, but we're about to find out. Welcome in, everybody. This is the headquarters crew. I'm your host, Chris Puckett. At the desk, we got Nameless, we've got Alley Cat, and we've got Mr. 3 Ranks Clayster, who had a chant to start the day from this audience.
Yeah, we got some support up here in the crowd. We appreciate you guys.
Awesome stuff. Allie, you were saying today feels special. The venue is twinkling. Everyone's got their wristbands on. What are you looking forward to?
This is so cute. Honestly, I've never seen this before. I don't go to a lot of concerts, but I'm looking forward to some more Game 5s.
Nameless, we got to catch everyone up on the big story of the weekend. That happened all the way back on day number 1. Toronto entering with our number 2 seed. They won Major 1. They're always a guarantee for Sunday. That's not the case anymore. After slipping up against LA Thieves, they are now running into Atlanta for a fight for top 4.
Yeah, they've had a tough time, you know, these last 2 tournaments, getting dropped down to the lose bracket early, getting upset. In this one, they lose 3 respawns to the LA Thieves, and then they go down to the lower bracket where they face LAG, and they get that rematch from Major 4. They dominate them in a 3-0 fashion, and now you have to go up against your rival. Scrap versus Draza up against the Atlanta FaZe, who also now in the losers bracket. It's going to be a banger, and we're kicking things off with that match, Chris.
Clay, I know you've been in a few fights where there's some bad blood. There is definitely a rivalry brewing on this stage. What are you looking forward to in the fight between Scrap and Draza on the other side?
I am incredibly excited to see who comes out on top. This is your number 1 and number 2 seed going against each other for top 4 at Champs. That means whoever wins this has the ultimate bragging rights.
100%.
One of these teams is walking away with just $80,000. That'll be about the smallest prize pool they've earned at any of the majors. The other, guaranteed $160. And if you're looking at the numbers here, I'm curious. Who's got the advantage coming into this one, Allie?
Technically, Toronto Ultra, you think about the past majors of this year, Atlanta FaZe only won a chip when they didn't have to go up against Toronto Ultra. A little bit of their boogeyman when it comes to land behavior, but there's no better time to get your revenge, to get your get back, than to do it on the main stage at Champs.
It was Toronto raising the first trophy. Atlanta did it at Major 2. Most recently, though, who do you think has had the heat in this venue, Nameless?
In this venue, I'm going to go with the Toronto Ultra. I think when Atlanta FaZe, with that loss, the trio, maybe second-guessing himself, you're already seeing people on Twitter and in the Call of Duty world saying this might be the last day you see that trio play together. Truly could be an epic and historic match.
Look at these land metrics. The worst finish, 4th and 3rd. 2 of 4 grand finals for Toronto. 3 of 4 grand finals for Atlanta FaZe. One of them is exiting with a 6th place finish. This is such a big matchup, and we are getting it to kick off our day.
Atlanta versus Toronto, as this year has gone by, Toronto's kind of had their number.
Oh
If
damn!
we dig into
First
that a little deeper,
match
it's because FaZe plays
Ultra
this very
against
gun
FaZe.
skill,
I
very
didn't
aggressive play
I didn't
style.
expect that
Toronto is their
actually.
hard counter. They play
But yeah, we'll
fundamentally
see that.
sound. They play like
Both teams
setups
are
all over the map, and so that's why FaZe
pretty good,
sometimes
like
has
the
such a
best
hard
of the
time with
best.
Toronto.
A lot of people forget,
But
why is Atlanta
probably
in
a
the
tough
losers
matchup.
bracket? Well, last night we saw
Tough
another
match,
Game
probably
5, and once
itself,
again,
but we'll see.
it's the Subliners coming out on top. Let's talk about the team from New York, guaranteed a bronze, silver, or gold here at Champs.
I feel like out of all the top 4 teams, New York Subliners looks the most sound when it comes to search and destroy, and the fact that we're able to clutch up in that game number 5 speaks good for the momentum on the side of Subliners. And not only that, it seems like everybody is shooting. Usually you kind of lean towards, all right, Hydra obviously is always going to put up the engagement. Kismet has some maps sometimes, same with Sid, but even Skies was getting really into the mix. So many 1v1s he had to clutch yesterday to push them to that game 5 for the win. I'm really excited to see them up against the hometown team.
I think we made a mistake giving Simp that MVP. I'm telling you, Paco made a good game.
Yes.
He went crazy yesterday, and he was letting them know. Definitely yesterday, he was the best player in the venue.
But yeah, Subliners, I think they may
And then the
be able
adjustments in
even
game
to
five,
win.
letting a guy like
Champs.
Sip play with the team finally, not on
I
that
think
island. He
Subliners
pops off,
against
and he wants a date with his former teammate.
Subliners against LA Thieves. Yeah,
Together
I think
they got a
that's
4th place. That
gonna be
was 3 years ago.
finals.
Last year they got a 3rd
And
place.
if that
this
happens-
year they are looking to finish
yeah, what
on
happened.
top of the podium, and they have to go through one another.
nice.
But if you're asking the fans who is going to win
But
it
yeah, I
all,
think that's the
I'd say about
matchup.
97%
in
of
the
the
finals.
folks here in
We'll
Texas
see.
are all saying it's going to be Optic.
90%, it might be more like 99%. The venue in here has been absolutely electric. The decibels not only coming from the crowd, but from Shotzi and Pred. You see him getting hype right there. That's what we wanted to see out of this duo. The old shake and bake, the finesse is coming back, and they look on fire right now.
And for Optic Texas, like, it's all good for them right now. They've broken all the bad juju heading into this. They won a search and destroy. They didn't go on a series losing spree. They broke the game 5 curse. So things are looking up if you're a Greenwall fan here at your hometown.
After 8 matches in the tournament, we have your KD leaderboard updated after last night's Game 5s. And nameless, we've got Shotzi, the local legend, on top of the leaderboard. Right behind him is Pred. But Hydra on the other side of this fight has 223 kills already in this tournament.
Yeah, all these guys have been unbelievable, and obviously Optic, they just need to see a couple go through the hoop, and it just has to be said. Despite they've been great, they've had an easier bracket, right? This is the true test to me, going up against another top 4 team, a team that just won the last major. To see Optic's progression, I need to see it in that first map on that stage.
It is always special here at Champs. In Optic, we're feeling the vibes last night. Lottie caught up with Pred after the win. Here's what he had to say.
Okay, so I'm backstage with Pred right now from Optic Texas. Pred, I've got to ask you a little bit about yesterday, how incredible that match was for you guys. It's been a long road, I think, to get to this point, and to do that in front of your home crowd. How did it feel?
It felt great, man. You know, playing in front of the home crowd is always the best feeling. So we got a big match today, so we just got to hope so they turn up for us.
I got to ask you a little bit about S&D. I know it won't be for much longer, but how did it feel to get over that hump finally, not break that record that you guys, you know, were a little bit nervous about? How was it to finally get that done?
Yeah, honestly, we're too good of a team to be losing that many S&Ds in a row. So yeah, it was great to get the win.
Now, I want to talk to you also a little bit about your individual play. I think it has really stepped up. I know that players go through lulls and things, you know, sometimes aren't right with the team. And when you're not having that chemistry, sometimes it doesn't work for you individually. How are you feeling right now at Champs?
I feel great, man. I feel better than ever.
I love to hear it. And of course, LA Thieves coming up next. How are you and the boys preparing for that?
Oh man, we're going to be going hard. They're a good team, so we're just going to make sure we play the best.
Greenwall, he's ready to go. Thank you so much, Pred, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Pred versus Sib, you're going to have to wait for that fight around 5 p.m. local time, 6 o'clock on the East Coast. But before that, we are kicking things off with the elimination bracket. Toronto versus FaZe. We already touched on that fight, but we also got to highlight, you got LA Thieves and Miami Heretics also fighting for a spot in the top 4.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth, playing each other a lot here on LAN, and I'm excited for that one. Fickle, he's no stranger to this crowd. He's willing to go at them.
Wait,
and I know
Optic
LA Thieves
won
decided
against
to
LA
finally have
Thieves,
that crowd
what?
back behind them as well.
I thought
Miami
LA
has had
Thieves
one
won.
of the funnest rides of all the teams here on the way
Wait,
to
I was
Champs. They
actually
had to lock up their
put it back.
Back and forth, playing each other a
Let me
lot.
check this. Alright. Yeah, Cybernor's going against Optic. Alright. Heretics steals Ultra FaZe. Alright, so. Okay. So, but wait. Hold up. If, let's say, LA Thieves win, and FaZe wins, which I don't think so. So then those two go, and then one wins, and it goes here, and who are they playing against? What? Maybe against this one? And then who wins this one gets to champs, I guess? I don't know.
Here on
The Lucky, I know we're talking about Vickle and Real all the time, but Lucky is playing like a man on a mission. He is dominating recently.
Lucky is putting up the numbers in game, but Vickle is leading this team emotionally, and he is letting his opponents know they are here for gold. We have a lot of players with a lot of confidence this week, and I have a feeling it's all due to the epic setup of the stage. If you missed the earlier fiery fights, here's what the players were saying on stage.
Oh my f***ing goodness!
Oh my god, let's go.
Yo, Scrap, keep up! Scrap, keep up!
One time, man. Let's go.
Damn, ghosty. Yeah.
I know you know it too. Hey, Real, you're f***ing pissed, buddy. You guys are f***ing dogs. All of you are f***ing dogs.
I'm here to f***ing play, baby, come on! You can't f*** with me! Bro, so that's why you MVP, you f***ing dog. Come on, man, I'm f***ing MVP, you f***ing dog.
Oh my god. These guys are f***ing These guys are
F***ing bums! Absolute f***ing bums! You dumb
You heard some words, Scrap and Draza now getting the opportunity to go toe-to-toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
Oh my god, if I'm spawning in that lobby, I'm instant muting everybody on the other team. I don't want to hear or push to talk during that series.
Toronto versus Atlanta FaZe. Your number 1 seed in Atlanta, your number 2 seed in Toronto, and we got to start with the Ultra, the squad that opened the season by raising the very first trophy. They've been to 2 major grand finals, but recently they got caught up at Major 4 and they slipped up on day number 1 here.
They definitely faltered at Major 4. I think coming into this Call of Duty Champs, they really wanted to show why they are a top team, and then they fall in the first round to the LA Thieves, and they're like, what is going on with us right now? Luckily, they had a rebound against the people that knocked them down at Major 4 and LAG. Solid 3-0 to get their momentum going, and I think they need to get that train rolling.
You got 2 silvers for Tobias, aka Queenex, and of course, Jamie Insight. You've got a silver on Scrap. You have a gold medal, though, on Envoy. Is he the player to look at, or who do you think needs to lead this team, Allie?
I think actually it is Envoy, just because he's been the only player that's been a little bit up and down for Toronto Ultra, and when he's doing well, Toronto Ultra is doing things like 100-point clubbing teams on championship weekend. So I definitely keep your eyes out for Dylan.
You already know Atlanta FaZe. You saw them last night, and they are ready to walk out. So before we get to that, let's show you the maps and modes here for the best of 5. We've got 6-star hardpoint, Rio hardpoint
interesting
for
match.
game 4.
6-star hardpoint,
Rio
then
S&D and
Rio
Invasion.
S&D, invasion
How do you see
control,
this one
Rio
breaking down,
again.
Nameless?
I mean, the last
Hardpoint
couple
in
times these guys
practice.
played
Yeah.
on lane and online, they went to a game 5, and that went over towards Toronto Ultra.
But-
If we do get to that game 5, I feel like I'm
Hardpoint
liking
Karat.
FaZe actually in this one.
Vista,
Like in FaZe.
Liking
control.
FaZe.
Well,
Oh, so
Alley
yeah,
Cat has
I
the
guess.
lead in our Scuff Pick'ems, and she has to put them on
Ultra
the
Band.
line once
Alright.
again. You've been on fire. You finished day 2 with a perfect 4-4 record. How do you start day number 3?
Oh man, I got a 3 lead right now. I'm not trolling when I say this either. I'm actually gonna go with Toronto Ultra. I feel like they finally hit their stride and they look really good in the response.
Nameless, let's lock it in, make it official. How many games we going to?
We're going 5. Like I said, these guys are going to that game 5. 4-1 for Atlanta FaZe. When it comes to that Karachi, they get it done there.
Clay, you had to face both of these teams throughout this season, Toronto most recently. Who do you have winning and moving into our Final 4?
What a banger first match, first of all, but I definitely got to go with Toronto. Like I said, I'm a stats guy. They've had it going all year against Atlanta.
Fist bump, Clay.
Atlanta FaZe has never made the losers bracket run until now. I'm going to Atlanta FaZe.
That's my guy right there.
If you agree, disagree, let us know. Make some noise. It's Toronto Ultra, Atlanta FaZe, starting right now.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid having the safe things. So take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sense. Rent a van is spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next? You could take a guess.
Yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Oh, yeah, ain't no errors, baby. It's a new era. I wake up early, feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Work with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom, boom. Back with a vengeance, I show you the ropes. Beats in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Oh.
All right, Call of Duty fans, it is Super Saturday. How you guys doing today? Man, I'm ready to get this one started. Here on the main stage, we got a banger of matchup coming. We got your Major 1 and Major 2 champions about to battle it out. So get ready to make some noise, because here
But
comes
yeah, Ultra and FaZe,
Toronto
just a classic
Ultra and Atlanta
face off. We'll see how it goes.
Scrap and the Toronto Ultra have an opportunity to stop a dynasty in the making and end their season. Will Draza get the last laugh? It's the biggest beef and the best rivalry from all year long.
Both of these teams with a lot to say and a lot to prove. Neither expecting to find themselves in this situation.
Damn, Scrap is just
And it's time to see which of the big
good.
four
Come on.
crack under pressure. Let's go, Blaze.
Now I hope they lose. Actually, like, yeah, I don't like Scrap at all. Like, I hope they actually lose.
I'm ready to get it started. Merc, Maven, let's go.
Let's go is right. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be here either. I'm sure the teams did. These top two teams all year, going against each other. One's potentially getting top 6. And we love you draws a chance of starting the menu, Joe.
It's something like that. It's something like that, 100%. Yeah, but I mean, starting off Saturday with this one, an absolute banger, our top 2 seeds in the CDL. And yeah, I mean, obviously because the Ultra slip up, this is what you have, right? You lose a loser's round or a winner's round 1. You put yourself in the elimination bracket. FaZe, you know, they're running to the hottest team right now in the league in New York, drop again. It's a big test here.
It's a big test, but isn't these one of these, like, yo, Saturday match, first match of the day, you have a crazy one like this propels your losers run, right? Like, you get a win here.
One of these teams can play 3 times today.
And you really get hot, right? Like, you really get hot. This is a FaZe team that hasn't really been in that opportunity, like, where they're making that losers run, where they're getting hot. They're usually running into the team that does that. Like, you think on Major 4 in New York, they could make that run through losers and able to catch them, but, like,
yeah, the only problem is they don't play the final today if you do get hot, right?
That's true, but still, the fact that it's 3 matches might take you through
they
like
haven't
losers.
been in a situation like this where, you know, also they have before, right? They've gone on some losers runs. So, yeah, a big test, I think, for both of the squads. I think for FaZe, it's just a question of, we're talking about their hard point, yeah, obviously, but the hard point for me, it's like, how good is New York's hard point? Is it that good, or are you struggling again if you are Atlanta FaZe?
It's starting to remind me of, like, last year with this team, when they had, like, Slasher on the team. Their hard point was like 50-50 so many times they couldn't make it click. But first, let's talk a bit about the other side of it in the pregame. Monster Energy pregame for Toronto Ultra. Take me through it, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the control map pool issue. They're losing here, 9-1 in high rise, 1-3 in the last 4 controls, 1-3 outside of high rise. And in this matchup, while it has been one-sided, the control
but wait,
has
9-1 win or
FaZe
what?
Overall versus this team.
I
So I think it's
understand.
5-1 in the 6 times that they have played.
But when you think about the fact that you have that 3-0 edge on land, if you are Ultra, it's what, 2 times in Major 1, it's 1 time at Major 3. If Toronto looks susceptible to a loss, it's been more lately, like over the last month, they've seemed weaker. So I don't know how much stock to put in that, but it's still the fact that FaZe haven't beat them on land, right? You haven't done it.
No, that's it. I think it's a confidence thing. They're dropping down to them, and all year we've owned
All
them.
right, 6 hard points.
I don't care where we are, how we are right now. We've owned this matchup. It's what you've got to be thinking if you're Ultra. But this place is packed, shining bright like a diamond. It was cool to see all the lights popping off in the crowd, ready to go. Pre-game though for Atlanta FaZe as we load on up.
what you're talking about, the hard point, it's slipping.
Yeah, 7-6 in map 1s, 2-4 in the last 6 maps. I mean, but 4 of those are to New York. So that's just going to be the question mark here. Again, New York could just be that good of a hardpoint team, but FaZe, they need to be around 50-50 in hardpoint.
Let's go.
Their search and control is good enough against the top 4.
Abezi, will
but
he
the
get first
hardpoint
kill?
has to be there.
Oh, no, CleanX with first blood.
For an eternity, it's CleanX. He's working up over the
Raza
top.
finds the enemy,
We'll see what he can find.
but gets killed by inside.
Early on, but a sequence here from Ultra.
FaZe winning just by a bit. No, Ultra getting that point.
The Draza versus Scrap. It's just
Sip
two guys,
in a bad
people
position.
around them. They do not like each other. This is going
Tries
to
to
be a battle
find
from
someone.
start to finish.
Raza gets one, gets two. Oh my
That's
god.
the big one. It's the
It
4 down
takes.
come through for FaZe. It's a huge one between Scrap and Draza.
He's on the
You've
point.
seen it on social.
Finds
They've gone to
CleanX.
war throughout the course of the year.
Maybe one more,
It's
no,
not
inside,
like that
that's
kind
him.
of trash talk, I think, where you like each other outside a game. It's just
Same
in-game
for the
trash talk.
point.
That's
Sees
gone
enemy.
way further. It's gone way, a little too far.
Yeah, family
But
members,
he get
dogs,
shot from the
pets.
back.
They're all in the battle.
No.
No, it has absolutely been that. He got nice little lead here
Serial?
through the first P1 if you are Atlanta FaZe, but Ultra, you're set up inside.
Oh, sees
Looking to do
enemy.
some damage now from this P2. Looking for openings around. Is Celium and the rest of this Atlanta FaZe squad. That's going to be a team kill and then 2 through for Ultra. So this first push is going to be
Abezi
rewarded. Last
somehow
match
gets
could be
fun.
easy. We'll see what kind of damage he can do before the
Get shot
reinforcements
from
come
back.
in.
Yeah, and I think on the other side, right, when we talk about Toronto Ultra's gameplay, it's sort of around the sub-duo. Just throughout the last couple of stages, Envoy's had some inconsistencies. Day 1, CleanX maybe had one of the worst series of the year versus the LA
Ultra on
slang-wise.
5 points to lead.
Just how consistent can those two be? We did see at Major 4. CleanX
Scrap
opting
holding
for
the
that
point.
NCW in some of these situations that control on
He
high rise.
gets
That's
stunned
where he's really taken
by
over.
Abezi.
Is that maybe though where you get the confidence boost from the Zoni this matchup on
Anyway.
like, you know,
Oh,
you played them
nice
3-0,
shot by
even if
Abezi.
you're in a rut, you're like, whatever, we
Inside.
dominated these
Gets
guys
one
on
kill.
lane, we'll do it again.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. But CleanX actually goes on a big route here. He's
Gets
already set
two.
up towards this P3.
Ah, but get shot.
He rotated very early, and Ultra, they hold on for a majority of that time towards that P2, but you're going to have a one-on-one
Ultra and
Draza
Dirty
versus CleanX
lead.
just hanging out. 6 and 7
Let's
are going
see.
to know their
Phoenix,
position.
nice
Draza's
kill.
going to have no idea. A chance here to really
But
bring
Cillian
these
gets
two
the
hardpoints
kill.
together, but MC with a big win.
Yeah, it's a big gunfight win, but what'll turn into much? You still have that close line in numbers here. Throwing the pin, so it's
Close
going to be
on.
Simp. Chance to maybe make a play. They'll
He
look
said
to
pretty
deal with
fast.
him. That'll be
We'll
inside
see.
next up. He's gonna get
Oh,
stunned, and
Sim
a
gets
great shout
killed.
there from Simp. Able to pick up 2 on the
CleanX.
flank. The third will take him down though, as that will be CleanX back in position to maybe make a play. But the break has gone in for FaZe. You'll now secure this time, and what are you seeing on the map?
Yeah, I mean, Sip just hits a rough spawn. He doesn't, they're all thinking they're spawning close. They're going to have the good spawns, but that doesn't happen. They spawn out near P2. Sim spawns up, dies right away. But honestly, it helps them. That's the info they need to know the backside
Draza
of the
doesn't
hardpoint
get the
is
kill.
clear. And now over towards this P4. We saw in the Optic game how important it can be to be a real money hill on 6-star.
Oh yeah, no, they dominated. We were talking about saying it was like 100-0 or something in that
But
department.
he's
It's gonna be a
inside.
massive hard
Will he
point in this
push?
one. And so far, it's looking
Oh.
very good for Toronto
He does
Ultra, but if you are
push.
maybe a chance
Flanks-
to play spoiler.
flanks
What is the
are
timing gonna look like for him?
Oh,
If
finds
they turn,
the
they're gonna
Queen
pick it
egg,
up.
but
Yeah, they
nice
on
shot.
the inside hurt him. You saw number 3
Big
kind of turn
Phoenix.
around. Like, maybe did I hear a slide? Was that my teammate? But they were trying to find a BZ. They do just that. So now you're waiting on a break. A BZ off spawn. Going to take a long route towards that bottom
Ultra
side of your
continuing
map. He's going to
its
have the first gunfight. And there we
points.
go. Now the
Nice
collapse
kill
comes
by
in for Atlanta FaZe.
Abezi from
Gonna
flank.
get the break here.
One more
3
on.
for 2 so far. One
That's-
player left inside. Gunfight
Gets
into a
killed.
BZ. The long route's gonna pay off. Until
Abezi,
you inside of that
gets
sequence,
shot
and
bad
now you
timing.
look for another lead
Still on the
change.
point.
You're not spawning out that deep. You're trying to rally and battle back
He's
in.
playing
There's still
CleanX.
roughly 25 or so
Sees him, but
seconds here to
gets
earn.
shot from
Celium
Scrap,
can't get
from
anything
top
before
window.
he drops. He gets
Queen is
stunned up.
close
Pressure's
to
gonna
bottom
fall on
flank.
Draza and a BZ, and they're
Oh,
still getting it
gets
done.
one.
Through the
Gets
on the
two.
backside.
Well played.
Gonna get both as CleanX and Insight.
But
Celium
Cillian
clears them out
revenges.
for a moment. And we're looking at basically a tie game, but where
Insight.
that was a money hill, not really. I mean, you had nice time from Ultra, a good break from FaZe. Still
Oh.
basically split the tie.
Yeah, I think both teams just
I know
showed
he
that they're
gets
able to break that
shot
hill. And
from
I
back.
mean, you kind of look at the scoreboard, you look at the kills, it is pretty much a tie game along that one. So a tie game.
Oh,
going back to
same.
P1, but it's a BZ and Sip that open up the map.
The Tiny Terrors really get rolling here. They can be a problem on the map. You're talking individually just stats. No one's really standing out that much. Pretty much a team effort across the board right now. But we'll see if Envoy can get this
Envoy
play
gets-
right as Celium turns one side. It's Envoy
Gets
that
a kill.
plucks him from the other. A BZ
Another
finding
one.
multi-kill, but it'll stop at 2. Is Envoy and Insight pluck some heads.
Camping in the
headshots
music.
in. Control in the
If he
P1
finds
early now.
Cillian.
Over to Ultra.
Yeah, both couple of 4 shots allow Envoy. I think maybe a BZ finds one there, but he's got the MCW.
Envoy still
up,
watching,
now
finds
20
the
seconds
Cillian.
left.
As Envoy's on 3.
Oh, get one more, but
Switches
a
to
bad
the
hit.
MCW, can't find number 5. On rotation, Simpson
That's cool,
taken
but
down, so P2, this is where Ultra had a very good hold on that first set.
And these guys have
Kleenex. Oh, Kleenex.
a lot of close hard points. It's seeming like it's going to go the distance again. Then it just comes down to the
Does
pressure
he find
and who's
Ceiling?
got the ice. Or will
No,
somebody
it's Simp
find
actually.
separation in this
Yes, he
second
does.
set. As you said, another early setup here
That's
for
in the
Ultra.
full
Two
bar.
players looking to go out and isolate.
Even
one
gets
Ross
another
able to do
kill.
that, and then a big gunfight win from Scrap. You still have two close in Abizi and Celium that are trying to apply pressure as their two teammates come off a spawn. But can you get a contest? Can you clear anybody out? So far, they haven't been able to find a kill. Cell's going to be the first one. Will it lead to anything else?
Holy shit.
There's a triple. Abizi plays his life so well.
Yeah.
They stopped the 5 spree on the Kleenex. No streak for him. Punch and flip the spawns.
Oh.
This is exactly what
I
Atlanta
said get
FaZe
slapped
want right now. 20 seconds
by
left on this
Bound.
P2 phase. Trying to get a hard
Simp
point
gets
win
one,
here
gets
with
two.
with FaZe.
I'll play the right.
I'm helping him.
Whoa, right. I'm in, Bill.
I'm trying to stand up for you.
He's still coming in. Statue and you. Statue and you. We're gonna
In lights.
Nice, that's fine.
Are you pushing us? Guarantee kills. They're spawning mid.
Lights, two lights, one's fire. Okay, that's it.
Hold on. I'm looking small.
Laying down the hop up, but there's scraps and lights somewhere, like on hill.
Weak.
On the hop.
Curve one shot. Two there, and one curve.
I have the hop.
Hey, reset, okay? Yep. Let's go now.
I'm sliding across long.
I'm
trying to get through you.
They can be white. I'm dropping right to you.
I saw him in you.
I'm dropping right to them. Could be white. I'm getting it now.
It's always said.
I'm white right now, so I'm
What's outside you?
You heard the comms there from FaZe. They tried to break, ultimately not
Simp,
successful.
nice
Now
kill.
I hear from the other side is early setup is in from FaZe. Can Ultra power through? Listen in with Ultra.
Okay, one is long, one in hell, one low goal. I'll try to shoot you guys up. One close to the stairs now. Long in office. Long is that's the pass.
Office after that, okay?
Nice. Yeah, nice. Good check. I have all office, right? Yeah, office. I have all office. I'm trying to go up here, right? Keep on office, who's got?
Yeah, all of it.
Golden. The one that Master now. He's top office, yep.
My bad.
Yeah, mid, gold.
Mitch on top office. Top office,
Golden. Absolute time.
And still spawning office. Still spawning office. And you, I said you.
Go CJ, Chal.
Yeah, he's DJ.
DJ, new dead.
Nice, Jimmy stab.
I'm going left right now.
And you ordered.
I got
Throughout both listen-ins, if you're Ultra, you push up this lead. Finally, some separation as they are up 70, and this is starting to get scary. If you are Atlanta FaZe,
But yeah, Ultra actually has a very good lead.
And you're in for a
Comes.
world of hurt.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that P3, right? It's just,
And
they
in
just
a
continue
lead,
to flood. Then
pretty much
Insight's
6
able
in
to earn a
30,
streak.
yeah,
He
8
used the streak
points.
to break this setup at P4. That's what
That's
turns into this lead now.
very
Now
good.
24 points away
Abizi
from winning
gets
this map
kills.
one.
Oh, Scrap gets one, gets killed.
Not quite able to snap on the second, but a little bit of damage in. They'll set up Insight. You get in for
FaZe
now
on the
with some
point.
big 30 seconds here if you're Atlanta FaZe. You're going to need to be perfect in transition and already making early rotation, trying to find something maybe up the gut. Will be number 4 in Kleenex. He's going to rotate all the way to next. So can you win it on the hard point? Can you deal with him taking the route? Not going to be able to pick that up. He's going to flood on through, and he's able to scurry
And
away.
Kleenex survives, holy shit.
Envoy's going to spawn up now. Insight. 7
Kleenex.
seconds left. They're finding kills. It's going to take FaZe so long to get across the map. Kleenex just wants to play his life. Maybe play for a kill here. He does it perfectly.
Finds the
Repositions
Ceiling in the
fine.
DJ
One Envoy's
and
in a
gets
great
shot.
spot in the pool. It's exactly how you
And
do
Moy
it.
gets
if
killed
you're
with Raza in the
Toronto.
pool.
What a route there from Kleenex to set up all of this, and now you're 10 points away from the map 1 victory. It seems like the struggles at hardpoint are still here for FaZe.
Inside, holy
Put
shit.
in the dirt. Celium last up, and he's not going to be able to do
Oh,
anything.
and that's
Ultra
the round.
ahead early.
1-0 for Ultra.
Well,
You were wondering if it was New York Street, their 13-1 hardpoint, or if FaZe is back to this mediocre kind of hardpoint game. How do you feel now after the map one?
I think when you look at the New York series, like the slang was there, and that was the problem. It's like New York were playing almost 3v4, right? In a couple of those maps.
Yeah, the one they lost,
due to Kismet,
outslated by like 15 or something, still lost.
Yeah, just fundamentals were off here. I mean, they just get. Once that P3 hits, they just start getting fried. Insight goes off. I mean, he has a hell of a game. He has over 2 minutes in the hill. He's like plus 10. I mean, the ARs really carried away. You can see on the other side, I mean, Draza, Sim, both minus 10.
They could not get anything going. They get fried. And I guess if you're a FaZe fan or on the FaZe side, you're hoping it's just you came out flat. It's a map one. You start to rebound, but Ultra, they seem hot right now. Usually when like Ultra struggle, we've talked about it, like whether it's the grand final last year, whether it's getting knocked out of a couple of these majors, like they just sort of come out flat, never pick up steam, and they get 3-0 bombed. Like they just get knocked out so fast. So like the 5-0 that happened, they just sort of disappear and don't just seem to have any resilience. But the fact they came out like that in map one, you know that's not the Ultra we're seeing today.
Yeah, I think the stat coming into champs was like 4-8 after losing map one. So that would have been 4-9 after the Thieves match. So yeah, I mean their hardpoint has been so critical to their success when they lose those map ones because their S&Ds are around 50-50. Going up against these top teams, that's when things get a little bit worrisome, but they come out hot here.
And we just know how matchup heavy this game can be, or just Call of Duty in general. And Ultra have had FaZe's number all year long. And to about, what, 130, 130, 115, 150, somewhere around there. It's basically a tie game. But yeah, the second we go to the listen-in with FaZe, and you just hear their struggles to really get a good contest in, get a good break in, it starts to unravel. And I think late, yeah, I mean, the Kleenex route kind of seals it for them. And that's the luxury, you know, you can take those long routes. You can really set things up when you start to build a nice 60, 70-point cushion.
Yeah, I mean, it was right around a 30-point lead, and this is it. You have the cruise. Insight's able to earn it, and that's the difference. I mean, that was your way back into the game was the early P4 setup. You just aren't ready for the cruise. Then they're able to hold on, and as you said, you just kind of take your time. Kleenex goes on the route. They secure P2 spawns. They get pushed out. They find kills before that hill pops. That just makes it easy for Ultra.
Until Kleenex's route and his kill, I mean, you had the time for P1, you had the setup for P2, or at least the spawns. After that route, it falls apart. And yeah, no shock there. You're chirping if you are Ultra. Every map one, I imagine Scrap's going to have a lot to say. For FaZe, Draws are going to have a lot to say. But you can see they really flatlined them in the second set of rotations. The game flow chart breaks it down perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, you see P2, it's a 14-point game right there, 138, 124, and then that's the moment. That listening, it was just so contested. I mean, from the front, I mean, you had spawns, but obviously, I mean, we've seen that happen time and time again. You do the hop up, you control stairs. It's difficult to get into that hill if you're able to have numbers there. Just FaZe not able to trade.
And the thing for FaZe, that's been why they can make the deep runs year after year, even when their hardpoint has been 50-50 or worse, is just due to the fact that they're so good in 2-3-5. So you're not out of the series by any stretch of the imagination. But I just don't think you can win this tournament if your hardpoint is going to be in this state. Something's got to click for them today, or they're going to be in trouble. Could you win this series, win it through 2-3-5, or maybe win them at 400%? But it's just been three. The last three we've watched it's been tough.
No, and again, I think a lot of the time, you know, when we talk about their map ones, they do pick Team B. So what does that mean? Ultra get the first map pick, and they pick Team B majority of the time. So when you're 7-7 in map one, you're losing your opponent's map pick there.
Yeah, that's true.
Most of the time for Atlanta FaZe. So yeah, you deal with that, but that is the way you strategize around 2, 3, and 4 being the strength for Atlanta FaZe.
Sure, but when you don't win the map 4, that's when things become a problem, like we saw yesterday. We'll see if maybe you'll get something better here.
Just some family members and friends.
Oh, they're best friends.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. So as we were talking about the drama on the matchup here with Scrap and Draws, yeah, it is extended to loved ones.
We just play Call of Duty here.
Everything. Yeah, no, it's more than Call of Duty.
No, that's it.
It's more than Call of Duty, Joe. This is life. COD is life.
It is. For these guys on stage, it absolutely is.
Holy hell, I didn't expect that caught me off guard. Oh, we're having fun this weekend. We hope you watching at home and in attendance are having a blast. Still so much action to come. We got 5 matches today, just the final tomorrow. We're starting off with a banger here, 1-2 on the year. FaZe, Ultra, one is top 6. You see the S&D at Champs for scrap, a 2 KD, first in rank. That's pretty good.
And again, you know, we talked about FaZe's strength in Search and Destroy, but on land, it's 5-0. It's 5-0 for Toronto Ultra. This is a team that prepped so well for Atlanta FaZe. The last time we were here on Rio.
Alright, second map.
It was around
Rio
11 in the winner's
no,
final,
S&D.
Major 3 that they were able to win. And yeah, Draza hits a nade onto his team.
He might already dead.
He might be shook.
Draza really find Queen X. No, finds him. Gets the kill. Gets shot from Inmoy. A bad D. Oh, Inmoy double kill. Cilium revenges. Good one. Oh, Cilium mark close.
One more pop and maybe he's got it, but he can't win the fight in Ultra. They'll take the first one.
Yeah, again, that's 6-3. That's just including with online matches. But on the local area network, it is 5-0 for Ultra when it comes to Search and Destroy.
And that's where, you know, you hope a lot of your focus, the late stretch this year for FaZe has been the Search and Destroy. They got back to like the best team in the league. Can it carry you through this weekend? We'll see Envoy's POV now as he's able to get the big kill. Second one there on Abizi before he's traded out, but he gets into 5 HP. Abizi nearly able to pluck him. He wins that fight. That round might go differently, but also, I mean, Draws doesn't need his teammate out to start. It might go differently.
It might.
Yeah.
It definitely helps on Rio when you have 4v4.
Oh, Lordy.
Abizi.
Phoenix
camping Envoy actually. Yep, Envoy gets another one. Oh, but gets stunned. Sim gets one. But that's 2-0 for Ultra.
Ultra on cruise control here early.
Yeah, and this is kind of the problem now is the way Celium likes to play this map, very much on an island. Near that B site, right, just playing that one-on-one, and he gets picked. As soon as that happens, then the rotation comes in. Abizi doesn't check the corner. Envoy's able to turn that into another 2. Just great lurk plays from him. But Cell's got to play his life. That's what he does normally. So well.
Yeah, I mean, it's been his gimmick for years, right? Like, he wants to be the unkillable, the toughest kill in the game. But, I mean, if you're going to have Abizi at 0-2 and you're going to have Envoy at 4-2, it continues that pace. Yeah, you're going to be in trouble if you are Atlanta FaZe. Abizi going to have to start to be that playmaker and Search and Destroy and see if they can slow down Envoy, who's had, like, at times, you know, some rough hard bounce back with insane Search, shows his value there, but obviously he's been more consistent as of late, and they're going to need that if you're Ultra and you're going to make a run. Right now, he's going to be the bomb planter, and they'll look to get it down. FaZe now a big 4-4.
Scrap really finds Sim? No.
Yeah, bit of an off angle here for Scrap. Made in the...
Now sees the nade stun.
Starting to go on out. Here comes the
Scrap gets one. Oh, gets 2. Gets Cilium gets one.
On Celium, but it's a 1v2.
1-2 again for the third time.
How many times did this happen to him yesterday? When you think about the
get shot from the back.
Over and over again.
Oh, finds one. Gets the insight.
18 seconds to go.
But will Inmoy
doesn't have a lot of time.
He doesn't. He's got to go. Can he win the fight? It would be a nutty
one.
Yeah.
Checks
right. You reposition
3-0 for Ultra. Damn. Those are some fast rounds.
You start the progression. You also clutch up in the 1v1.
And they just got to slow this game down if you are Atlanta FaZe. I mean, they're just bleeding them apart. Playing very simple Call of Duty, getting that bomb down over towards B, playing the 4-on-4 retakes, and they're winning them. But from that angle, Scrap able to snap, and then just great shots on the Celium.
I mean, yeah, one more bullet there, he gets 3. That was nearly ludicrous, but, well, I mean, it was insane enough. You win the round, really, with those 2. And Cella's had some wild clutches, but, I mean, a little more time there. Maybe he's able to check both sides, clear stuff out, but with 25 seconds left once he gets into that position,
Phoenix gets stunned. Finds Abizi. Oh, but Sim revenges. Envoy gets one.
Keeps his roll going.
Envoy with the napkin. We find Cilium's head. Cilium. Oh, no way. What even happened there?
4-0. You said they need to slow it down. They haven't been
Ultra
able to do it yet. This is unraveling too quickly.
Oh, inside with flank. No way.
6-1 on the year. Their one loss
What
is
a
to
play.
this Ultra team.
Ultra speed running this.
I'm sure it's loud enough. Draza might be hearing it right now. Can he rebound? Can this FaZe team rebound? Abizi sitting on a goose. Draza's got one. Sip and Cell trying to carry the load. The fact is you don't have a round victory yet. It's tough to slow it down on a map like Rio.
Phoenix.
It is all
She's the
out
sun.
pressure.
Oh, see Selim, nice shots.
Cell nearly plucks one, but
Yeah.
Phoenix able to stay up. You get a lot of information as you fly out mid-map if you are phase at least. And you have the time now to reposition. But you've taken your time if you are Ultra.
They were so quick on the
Sit on
retake, it
spot
allows...
car.
Or sorry, the rotate allows the BZ to get to a
Fine,
spot.
does
Yeah,
it.
they're
Oh,
not
a Bezzy
gonna
gets
he's
one.
there. I thought
2v4
maybe Ultra were going to go
for
back
FaZe.
towards B, but they opt to go over towards
Oh,
A.
and
Allows
Scrap gets
FaZe
one
into their
kill.
setup in their 2-on-2.
No, Simp. Scrap gets killed.
They've been able to win it.
Yep, that's
They
for one.
needed it.
And honestly, the fact that Ultra kind of slowed it down might have been the best thing for them. If that ended up being just an all-out kind of hit up top middle, I don't know. With the way this game is going, I just feel like that would have gone to Ultra. But the fact that you got up, you sent all 4 on mid if your phase, nobody's there, and then you kind of take a second to breathe and reset up, kind of the slowest round we've had so far, and you're able to take it. Now you're finally able to take a breath. It just felt like you blinked and you're down 0-4.
No, it's literally how it feels.
Yeah.
I mean, game time, total game time, we're at 3 minutes.
Yeah, and that round was a minute of that. So, like, you needed that desperately, I think, if you were phased. But still, you're in a massive hole, down 3 rounds. They've had some big search and destroy comebacks, but...
Bezzy, no way.
Envoy, same corner, gets it.
Yeah, same corner.
And BZ just can't find anything in these early rounds. You would think after a drop, yeah, you get that check. Draza tries to slide back. He can't. They're just getting picked apart.
Yeah, I don't know if a nade doesn't give a BZ
Good
the
plays
info
by
or
Ultra.
call
Yeah,
doesn't go his way,
Seems, but
Selim
yep,
and
gets
Sid
shots
trying
from
to
back.
do it again, doesn't happen. Just the first blood's going the way of Ultra,
5-1
the
for
early
Ultra,
kills.
damn.
So much momentum in these rounds, just right from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're phased right now, you just want to get to a commercial break and talk things through with the coaching staff, I imagine, because this one got away from you quick after the map 1. You're going to have to rip off 5 straight rounds if you're going to tie it up at 1-1. And, I mean, that's what's been great about the squad and the fact that they'll take side B. You have a search you're great at. You feel like you can bounce back even if you lose the hard point. But there wasn't really bouncing back. You got put on your back. You stayed on your back. And now you're just getting stomped on by the Ultra boys.
That sounds painful.
Yes, it does, Joe. But they got the cleats on, too. Oh, not regular shoes. Spiked ones. Okay, back to the action. Nate's connect on the Ultra front.
Bezzy flanking.
This is bomb as well.
Really find. Oh,
Bezzy
gets one.
That's Envoy. He gets caught. You get aggressive on the A side of the map if you are Atlanta FaZe. They probably know it's bomb. So
Phoenix in a
they're
bad
just gonna set up
situation.
here.
He's
FaZe
like
not gonna
flanking.
move any further.
Really find Bezzy. Oh, Bezzy gets second kill. Scrap. Surrounded by everyone. Yeah, Sim gets one. Phoenix. Bezzy. Oh, Bezzy. That's a bad play.
Easy challenge there, but doesn't hit a
Phoenix.
Kleenex, easy for him there, but still tons of work to do. 45 seconds to work with. We'll see if he can pull off this one.
We won. FaZe.
Seems possible, given how this game has gone.
Yeah, they're just playing for the info, though. You see Selim, the way he's playing this.
Kleenex gets the
Now
Draza.
has a great idea on where these two are.
Oh, close one. No way.
This place about exploded.
So did Kleenex.
This place about exploded. Yes, so did Kleenex. That's right. Maybe in more ways than one.
Might need a Kleenex.
Yeah. Holy hell. That would have been disgusting. He gets off 2 pops there, maybe pulls off what seems impossible. But you're able to win that round, just barely. 4 more to go if you are FaZe.
I think there's just maybe a glimpse at kind of what the problem is. Just comms not on point for FaZe on what we're watching, what's open, the timings.
Bezzy throws a nade.
Sometimes
Someone
it's
smokes
just the
me.
little things, but it's an all-out A hit
Inside gets one.
Down, finds the first.
That's through the smoke.
Does get traded. So
Inside
FaZe,
flanking.
they'll take that 3-on-3 all day.
Yeah, a little one way there. Looks like Draw's able to hit the shots now. Scrap is trying to find it, and that
Scrap
is
gets
filth.
another one.
That is filth. That reaction
this
so quick.
Inside.
Able to stay up on the other
Doesn't
side.
get the
Well, that
plank.
is why Scrap is one of the best in the world. Now it's on to BZ and Cell, though, in a 2 versus 3. If you're going to extend this map, too.
And Scrap cannot get picked here. He's really it. He's there by his lonesome over towards that P2 area, and he's just going to get away with his life. Reposition, or is he? He's going to go for it. He wants to end this map right now,
Scrap.
and maybe that timing works out for him.
Yeah. Anyway, fighting this.
We're not
Oh.
gonna check this?
Oh.
How many times?
No way, Selim gets the kill.
Spot. They're able to drop him, though. Cell now the chance
But
to
trade
clash 1 versus 2.
Selim from back, and that's game 2.
Dominating.
Map 2. 2-0 for Ultra.
The crowd's fully behind Ultra right now. FaZe have been the villains year after year. As they've led the CDL, they've been so consistent, but now looking at one of their worst placements ever. But you're talking about in the 5 years of the CDL, they've placed out of the top 4, twice? You're looking at maybe a top 6 exit at the biggest event of the year. Now, we've had a reverse sweep already this weekend. You know, Optic was able to do it, obviously, against Thieves, but it's not Thieves on the other side. It is Ultra. And Ultra, it seems, finally playing some great Call of Duty. And FaZe, they seem lost.
I was going to say, I mean, we talked about a reverse sweep maybe if like maps were close, but they haven't been. This is not Atlanta FaZe. They are getting absolutely smoked off the map.
So what the hell do you do to recenter things during this break? You got a little time to take a breath. You got time to talk through things. You've seen it all. You've done it all. You always make it deep in tournaments. But it's not seeming good.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, you go into an area where it's back-to-back respawns. You know, it's a control you've been so good at. Even in this matchup, you then have your hard point. So you can build momentum here. But they have to do it in this next map on invasion control, or it's done. It's over with. And I think that's it. The comms from the coaching staff and between the team, it's like, wake up. If we lose this, we are out. Hello.
No. Yeah, they are flat. And like, that's not to take anything away from Ultra. I mean, they are frying them, but it does seem like FaZe have come out flat. They've got to wake up. That's got to be the communication. But now, the good thing is for them, is you talk about on LAN, the matchup, what has been the one thing you've dominated your
control.
FaZe?
That's it.
That's it. You got to dominate here if you're going to come back in this series. That's what Optic was able to do yesterday. In an 0-2 hole, they fry him on the Karachi, and suddenly they're back in the series. Can FaZe do the same thing, or are FaZe out of this tournament in the 0-2 hole? We'll see if they can bounce back after this quick break.
Bums, man! Yo, Cell, are you trying to win the game?
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism. And you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
All right, I've managed to find the Ultra camp over here. We have Scrap's mum, Carrie. You must be incredibly proud of your boy on that main stage.
I am.
Yeah, you are. And what has the journey been like, being a mum, seeing what he does? He's got one personality.
Thomas knew this since he's a little kid. He knew it, and I kind of had a lot of belief in him. So, and then one day he said, "Mom, I'm moving to Canada." I'm like, "Well, when?" And he said, "Tuesday," and he was gone.
Gone. What is it like, obviously, having to follow his journey, being proud? Are you coming to all of the events, you supporting?
I've been to everyone, yes. I've been to everyone. It was not an easy journey. They don't like to go to school because they're up all night. But he pulled it off, and he's here now.
Has he always been a fiery personality since he was young?
Absolutely not. He's exactly opposite from that. He's the kindest, level-headed, would never hurt anybody's feelings. He's exactly opposite.
That's amazing. He knows how to put on a show, and he knows how to get in the heads. Talking about competition, you're playing FaZe today, and that's been a big drama-filled kind of situation. How are you feeling about this game?
Kind of confident. I think we beat them last time in Toronto, so Simp is kind of a thorn in his side because they kind of grew up through the lands in New Jersey, so Simp actually now lives in Thomas's hometown, which is the most amazing thing. We've kind of become friends with them because they're so close to us, so we'll see.
Inside scoop here, frenemies, you see, frenemies in the same town. Carrie, thank you so much, and thank you so much to all of the Ultra family. Big game today, folks. We'll see who takes it.
Frenemies, maybe, but enemies right now is going to be the call. I mean, Ultra are dominant. FaZe are reeling. And Joe and I were just talking during the break, like, what are we watching? Like, are they going to come alive? Because, listen, I know Ultra are playing well and all, but, like, this is the flattest I've seen FaZe come out of the series as long as I can remember.
Yeah, but I mean, I think you do have to give Ultra props. I mean,
of course.
This is just what they have done all year to this team on land.
Nah, like this?
Maybe we've had some closer maps, but this is what they've done. They have been so confident, I guess, in their preparation versus Atlanta FaZe.
Maybe I'm overgassing it, but like watching Envoy get like 3 almost from that same corner, I was just like, something's wrong. Like, what are we doing? And maybe I am overthinking it, but I was like, that just can't happen. That hasn't happened to Atlanta FaZe in Search and Destroy, but it was right there. They were just getting mollywopped, and the crowd was loving it, fully behind Ultra, gassing him in this venue, at least until Optic play later. But man, oh man, we get ready to head into a map 3. It's going to be Invasion, and well, it's do or die time now for FaZe. As you'll see Simp in control, he's been ludicrous, especially on the attack. He is insane, the best to do it.
Yeah,
it's not usually your attack KD is higher than your defensive KD.
No, it's like him and Hydra, right? It's sort of the offensive just juggernauts when you talk about Invasion, but this has been their foundation in control all year. 18-4 on the year.
Alright, here we go.
They have relied on.
Invasion control.
But Draw's going to win that opening gunfight.
Nice kill.
And I think you just need
Seven camping in the mid.
at
Get
least
one.
a long round here. If you are Atlanta FaZe, to try to get
Simp,
something
nice
going.
kill.
Yeah. I thought maybe that one long
We
round
can survive it and maybe find Scrap. We'll see.
like round 5, but didn't last much longer after that.
Oh, but Scrap finds him.
There for Simp. Scrap is able to get the kill. Draza, his shot will be on point though as he takes out CleanX. Sneaky through the crowds, running a timing on the other side of the map is going to be a BZ though. He's going to be able to get on A, so you're going to have to try to deal with that off spawn if you are CleanX. He's going to get stunned up. Nade hits as well.
Ooh,
Still able to win
picks
the
up nice
gunfight, but inside back up off a spawn is able to finish that. But you split it a bit.
I mean, if a BZ wins that, maybe an extra tick. But yeah, because you had a 2-man split, maybe FaZe just goes right towards A. But that doesn't happen. Now they have to fight for control. Number 2 and Envoy trying to find around.
Scrap. No, Envoy.
Great shots.
Great shots, yeah.
MCW has another one in
And
CleanX.
gets
He's
no
owned that
CleanX gets
matchup
revenge.
so far on Invasion, but CleanX there with a response.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he got back to full HP
no,
either.
He was not, no.
Ultra with 2 more lives, now 1.
Fight progression just about done. Trophy in for coverage. Peeking on forward is Envoy, but he'll delay that for a second longer. So just about square in the lives department. Just under 2 minutes now to work with.
Let's see what they do on A.
As the BZ takes out Scrap, he's trying to bring this on forward. Draza stays up at least in a tough gunfight, so it won't be staggered on the push for now. You're trying to deal with bridge side as well. That'll be Simp on the other end. He takes out CleanX, and That'll be a big clearance up position.
Oh, he gets that
That's
one.
going to be 2 dead on the map for a moment, and now you start to collapse here. You got a big 3-on-3 about to go down.
And I think this is where FaZe are better than
behind.
anyone. I don't know, around B-Dom, around Cafe, they find a set of kills at the right time, always. And it just feels like they hardly get taken down. They play their life, then they start to work the objective. You're seeing it right here.
You still have a person on the point. That'll be Simp. 1 tick is done. Looking for
Simp.
more.
Oh,
Slide
get
on Chow,
killed.
I thought was perfect for a second, but can't hit the shots. Pillar in the way. Cell does get one.
Anyway, in the mid, getting some
You
kills.
still got a bit of time, and if they can get another chance like that or two where you have 1 person on, they might be able to bleed you out in lives, which they love to do, but now you've gotten a little bit more
Anybody finds one.
in the map
Doesn't get.
department. If
Oh,
you are
finds the
Ultra, you're
Bezzy, but
playing behind it.
gets a
Nice
kill.
win.
Damn.
Nice win.
And that's just it. They rarely get pushed
You said trying to spawn
towards their
camp.
attacking spawn, but Envoy's able to find 2. That pushes them up towards that B street. Scraps now there.
He said
now
gets
you're
the
into
scene.
a great setup here if you are Ultra.
Maybe he find another one. Yeah, no, get stunned.
Utility to hit. Make
Never
sure he
mind.
doesn't get one.
But Kleenex will
Kleenex,
know
though,
them.
lurking, they're gonna snip
No,
that.
Draza
Great
gets the
play
kill.
from Draza.
Right to the point.
Great play from Draza, and he'll look to get across. You'll pause it again.
Draza on the
Again,
point.
that brings another win condition
Let's
in.
see,
The
will
longer
he
you can
find...
stay on this and
Oh,
pause the clock.
inside.
Try
Nice
to bring
shot.
this maybe down to the lives. He's getting wall banged
but
out.
yeah,
Not be able to stay
Phoenix
for long.
finishes
Simpo
it.
able to get 2. Abizi gets shut down as well, but due to the fact that Simp gets now 3, you keep a presence here in an aggressive position.
Simp, no,
Not
close
able
one.
to get the 4th shot, just a little
Kill
bit
him.
too high as he hits
Oh,
the
gets
hop up.
scrap.
You still got Cell here. But only 5 lives remaining now for Atlanta FaZe. You only got 1 respawn.
Yeah, I think you're hoping Selim just plays his life there, trying to win gunfights. On the point is Draza. He's in a Kleenex with another
10 more
one, and a
lives.
great
Let's
double
see.
from Kleenex
But
from
yeah,
the
it's
point to stop
6
the assault
seconds.
onto A.
It's probably
They
round
do
for
get
Ultra.
1 tick done. That should be it, though.
Yeah, that's it.
Ultra hold on defense in round 1.
1-0 for Ultra. Let's see what happens next round. Hopefully, Ultra, I mean,
You had a
I'm
couple
not
chances
happy
there for
today.
your FaZe.
Winning 2-0,
Get
but
on A once is easy
I mean,
before
they started it, they better
really
finish
capture B.
straight away.
You have another threat there later where you'll see some teams try to maybe get 2 bodies on it, but FaZe, they're usually 1 person on it. Try to slay around it. They can be the best to do it from that position, but you get a great retake eventually from Ultra. You get 4 ticks. I mean, it's not bad. You get some pressure onto A at least, but you got to think both these teams are such a great chance to take an offense. They're so skilled at doing it. I feel like somebody's going to do it here eventually.
Yeah, between the top 4, it always feels like somebody finds 1.
Yeah, right. See if Ultra can do any better now in their offensive setup. A little 2-2 split. See if they can find
Finds
an
the
easy
stealing.
pick and
Oh,
jump
but
towards
gets
A.
shot from Bezzy on the other
It's
side.
not gonna cut me.
Bezzy
It's
gets
a BZ
another
shutting
one.
them down. Simp involved in the action as well. And when you get a 3 down clean like that, it allows you to layer up the map, get a little bit more aggressive. Cell gets dropped right away though. and
Inside,
you win
nice
another big
kill. Simp
gunfight.
to
So
Rangers.
that immediate
Simp for
pressure goes
Narva.
away a bit, or does it?
Yeah, I was going to say it forced Sim maybe to have to rotate on over. Sorry, drives the rotate on over, so Sim's got to play aggressive B tank. But yeah, you got to keep someone, just make sure they didn't cross over towards A. Sim though has just played
Kleenex,
his life,
oh,
finally getting
inside
it taken out,
finishes
just takes
him.
the entire Ultra team. Behind that, Abizi will layer on in, same with Celium. Kleenex just locked in this down, they start toward that B objective.
Kleenex still fighting with Ceiling.
See what kind of progress they can get in this
Ceiling
hit.
tries to push a bit.
They continue to find kills. It's looking good for them
He
now.
plays
but
mind to
Draza,
control
he's able
and
to get a double.
doesn't get the kill, but
Similar to Simpo
no,
last time
Kleenex,
through,
no,
you
never mind.
just
I bet
slow
he
down
gets
that
killed.
onslaught. Big multi-kill there for Dross, and that BZ with the 3rd.
Scrap.
So what looked like a bright spot maybe for Ultra, it falls apart quickly. Now you've got 25 seconds left,
Scrap.
and now things get interesting.
Ultra needs, has 20 seconds to do something.
That's going to be another
But I don't think
they
they
do not
can,
have a
actually.
tick on a point right now. What a defense so far for Atlanta
Yeah, good
FaZe.
defense.
You
but
still
he
have
plays.
number 7 and Sip in position to make sure if that like ace
Ultra didn't do
come in,
nothing this round.
he's able to stop that or get shots in. This is your last chance really to push forward if you are Ultra, but you're
Nice
getting
kill by
mowed
Abazi.
down. Only way you're dropping is
Team
running out of
tries to
ammo.
prepare,
It is a
but yeah, that's
perfect
round
defense
1-1.
there from Atlanta FaZe, and maybe that's a round. That's a round where it's like things are clicking. Because when you are like top 4 teams playing each other on this, getting like a perfect hold with no progress is very, very tough to do. That's the best they've looked so far today.
Yeah, no doubt
Like,
about
is that
it.
enough to tell you they're awake now?
No.
No.
No, it is not. It's a defense on invasion.
That's
I wouldn't
true.
think
That's
so.
true.
But
But, perfect holds are
think,
tough.
I think maybe to just kind of, maybe calm down the nerves a little bit, get
Sure.
on the board after losing that first round. Just play some standard COD that they play every single day, right, in practice. But yeah, I think not enough yet for me.
Okay. Well, we'll get back to another offense as FaZe will have a pretty heavy lead. Obviously, the objective department, typically if you get a goose, historically, you're looking at an offense in round 5 if it goes the distance. Abizi, as he gets to 6 straight, as he started to fire on all cylinders, that'll be a cruise, which could be huge. Deeper into this, and it's explosive kill for draws, but it's 2 for clean X's. They go 2 for 2.
CDl, oh, gets killed by explosion, lucky. Oh no, he said yes, revenge.
Able to survive that fight. We'll get back over to Abizi, who's on the street.
Yeah, he's just been lurking now. The stun able to hit him on the from clean X. So they've been trying to find him.
He's clean X, gets
He's gonna
killed.
find 7 in a row though. And you see the position of Ultra. A is open again. Abizi loves to go for these kinds of plays. Just put all the pressure onto him.
Traza on B, will they finish? No, they want Abizi, gets one. Oh, but scrap.
We'll take it down. You already see it. Defense secured for phase in round 5 if we get there.
Will he find scrap? No, it doesn't.
Leaking through the cracks and able to get onto
Scrap?
A over
No,
and over
Phoenix
again.
pushing.
A team kill comes in
but
itself,
Sim.
takes out draws, so maybe delays the push a little bit here. But you got a lot of time. You got 1:45 to go. Again after B live, basically square. And who is it? Right back to it.
Gets on the point.
Abizi gonna get out to the point.
Do we find?
Everybody transitioning across, and he's able to pick one. So draws
Traza holding the crossing.
The other 2 are
She's
trying to layer
connects,
it through
but
the B street.
Abizi
They
finishes
do deal with
him.
Abizi, but you get 2.
That's just where's everybody else? Where is the rest of the team? It's Simp and telling me though, starting to work up through Mannequin. You do have Scrap near the point, just locking it down, but they're already down to 15 lives. 90 seconds on the clock. FaZe trying to find that offensive round win. Ultra have not been allowed to get that mid-map setup we saw in round number 1.
Not at all.
And a lot of that due to this, man. Abizi has been so good on the front lines.
He certainly has. I mean, it wasn't working in the search and destroy on the front lines, but it has here without question. Down to 8 HP as draws, but staying up for now. FaZe starting to group up again for a push. It's Simp that's going to find the opener. Draws nearly able to catch CleanX off the cross, but can't quite finish it. We'll see if the nade is able to connect. It does. Vehicle explodes.
Traza with explode. Oh my
you're
god.
Trading to a degree if
Ultra
you're
with
Ultra,
double
but you still
lives.
have a player here in Draws that's able to get the point and stop the clock. What do you see in Jump?
Yeah, I mean, the problem is 7 lives, right? So yeah, BZ's going to use the cruise. They want to get the attacking round win right here. We're going to know where everybody is. It's going to connect on a Scrap inside of A. That's going to be 2 dead now. You know the last positions of the final 2 players, 5 lives. The one thing for Ultra will be the clock. 30 seconds. You see FaZe very far from that objective.
Yeah,
Scrap
so far,
doesn't shoot him. Oh my god.
Scrap, you'd love to get something there.
There's
He's not
no
able
way.
to get anything. Envoy can't finish it either. He gets stunned up.
They can still do it with 4, though.
They can do it with 4 unless Simp keeps picking them apart. Nice little slide and chow there from Envoy.
We find Sim. He does, but shot from behind.
Time is swindling. They're sitting
2v8
They should be
lives.
able to hold. They've got 2 remaining.
3
That's all
seconds.
they
No
need.
fucking way.
It is just
No way.
enough.
What a play by
A
Ultra.
great hold and really.
Oh my
That's
god.
Envoy, bro. That slide and chow was beautiful, and then just trying to isolate Simp before he gets back to full HP and cut him down.
Yeah, I mean, they knew it, right? They knew they had to get the numbers, not allow them to get to the objective. You buy enough time for Scrap to get off spawn, be in a position to help out. But as you said, Envoy, with his play, allows Ultra to go up 2-1.
And now, yeah, your defense was so good if you were FaZe the first time, but you're 1 mistake away from this series being over. 1 more round from Ultra, and FaZe are 3-0 bopped out of this one. Or can they muster up something to get this deeper? You really only had, like, I don't know, one time you had kind of a 3-4 down scenario
Chill, nice
where you
shots.
got in a good position on B, but you
Clean
retook it
X,
so cleanly
bad
if you were
situation.
FaZe. You just do a better job in the opening moments. Insight gets up to 5 in a row, but drop before that turns into a streak.
Yeah, I think he just died to a trophy, so a little bit unlucky right there for Insight.
Scrap
That
will
go
find
off.
Ceiling. Let's see. Oh.
Scrap just trying to connect on those shots, but the double chow out of phase, and now maybe the retake opportunity. Only 1 player on it in CleanX. Envoy gonna help him out, just waiting for the nade to come on through. Simp's able to find one off spawn. Maybe Cell thinking about going through connector, gonna wait for Simp actually on the flank.
Inside. Oh my god.
He
Simp
gets one of the
with kills.
reinforcements, then comes through for the angle to get 2. You're so close to finishing that. You need a sliver on the B, but you don't get it done. And now this is where it gets to kind of nerve-wracking time again. You've got under a minute to work with. Better than it looked in the first offensive round, obviously, but
Seen from flank, he gets one.
Another two before he drops. You're trying to transition to the other side. Maybe he's Envoy, but you win a big one-on-one if you're a BZ. He's doing it on the A Street from offense. He's doing it from defense. You just really need a moment on this. And you can
finds
finish it.
scrap on
Half the tick
tank,
is already
sees him,
done. The progress
pushes.
never got clear.
Oh, but
Low
gets
end
the
is a
kill
BZ as
somehow.
He takes down one, and the extension is through.
Yeah, extension is through. 3 life advantage.
Luca gets the B.
For
Only
Atlanta
have to
FaZe,
push
but yeah,
A.
you saw BZ just playing safe. He was
Sees
making
him.
sure that close
Doesn't
range
see,
didn't
sees
come
the
through.
envoy,
For
but
Ultra,
gets
so they didn't
the
get a free
kill envoy.
It's like you don't want to overstep and lose that A zone.
He's thinking, what would I do if I'm on offense?
Yeah, exactly that. They really haven't been able to muster up much on offense. Outside of working the B Street, FaZe have been so good.
Well, yeah, I mean, there just haven't been that many moments where Ultra has had like 4 players to push on forward. Yeah, okay, maybe this is going to be that chance.
Simp
But
picks
as I
up
say,
1 kill.
the
Very
tiny
good.
tears come through on the feed. Envoy and Scrap will drop. You still have a bit of a presence out here, and then you don't. It's just going to be CleanX. One player trying to push out towards bridge. It's going to be Insight. A BZ looks to
Insight,
take
nice
the fight.
kill.
Can't quite win that. You got
Will he
50
find
seconds
anybody else?
remaining, but still, it just takes one moment, and this map is done.
Yeah, I thought maybe Envoy was going to get through behind Celium, but Celium must have heard him or spotted him. So no long route for him. You're trying to take this gunfight on the street, but Simp just through the middle of the map is picking you apart. Again, you're going to be staggered on this 4-man push. Only 30 seconds left in the round.
And Simp sitting on 30 right now, leading the way. A BZ right behind him.
Yeah, 2 guys who don't miss out on many championship Sundays. Just trying to muster up whatever they can.
A bad Z. Oh,
extend
Draza
this
gets
series.
1. Oh, Draza. Triple kill. Quadra, actually.
That's one way to finish the round.
Yeah. Oh my god,
We'll
Draza.
see if he can carry this streak into round 5.
Sees scrap. Oh.
Hit another kill.
Yeah.
That won't happen, but with authority, Draza closes that out. And you get to around 5, and you get there with a defense, which it's been tough for FaZe sometimes on this particular map.
Yeah, here's Draza. A second look at it. Good early shots on the scrap, and then just the line.
Yeah,
up here.
perfect play by
Nobody looking
Draza.
at him.
Maybe a bit lucky.
That's clean.
Pulls out the
But yeah,
Renetti, doesn't
well
miss the
played.
first burst, so it sticks. And yeah, as you said, I mean, Ultra, they have just been get stomped on their attack. But round 5, can you muster up something? Can you find an opening?
This is the beauty of our esport. You get bruised and battered in 2 game modes. We still got a third, and they can sometimes chain together for that reverse sweep. But you still got to close out the map. You're not done yet. You got to hold another defense. Both have been so good. You haven't smelled it. You haven't touched it.
They might be thinking about it now. They might be thinking about an 8 push off the early start. See 1, 2, and 4. They're starting to go this way. Draza is weak. Scrap's able to find another one. Envoy is there.
Envoy. Oh
Gonna
my
be on
god.
that 8 points. Looks like a nice pick though by Simp. That'll only put 1 player on it now. A BZ.
A Bezzy, bad situation. Envoy will.
Trying to find what he
No.
can.
Sees a Bezzy. Gets a kill.
But I think behind Simp's pick with only
Survive
1 player
somehow.
here, they should be able to retake. But there's still a nice
Oh,
presence.
finds one. Gets at least Cilium. Oh.
Here we go. Scrap and Envoy both
Yep.
get kills. Is right. You're on it.
Almost full team on A.
Second tick is
That
done.
is.
Third tick is looming.
Oh, Envoy, one more.
They're not able to do it.
Yep. A is captured.
Ultra strike, and it just takes 1 moment.
Ultra better
there
win
you
this.
go.
Envoy still alive on
No
4 straight.
pressure there at all until around
If you
5.
find
How many
a Bezzy,
times have we
maybe?
seen that?
No.
You're on 4 straight if you are Envoy, and now you're
Come
up
on.
against if you are FaZe. You've got to
Come
hold
on,
for 2
Envoy.
minutes. You're
Yeah,
only in a
finds
6
Draza,
life
5
hole.
straight.
You're getting picked apart.
Will we find
Things are
Cilium?
falling apart.
Yes.
Ultra hit
Gets
another
the streak.
here. That's gonna be a
Oh my
streak
god.
for Envoy. You get
Gets
2
Draza too. Oh my god.
Aggression has started.
Envoy gets another one. But gets shot from behind.
Before he drops, Sid Bitzel trying to shut
What
it down,
a game.
But you haven't been able to close it out. Now second bit of progress is done. One
Come on.
more to go.
Yeah, one more
By
tick.
Cruz, you have 2 minutes. You're up
That's
8
the win
lives. I
for
mean,
Ultra.
I think this is done.
Yeah, Envoy. What a play by
Missile in.
Envoy. Holy shit.
Phaser scrambling. A BZ
Yep,
at least
Lucy
able to get
gets
1 as the
killed.
streak comes on through.
No, he
does
doesn't.
not connect. Can you somehow hold what an insane hold this would be if you are able to do it?
Come on.
90
Envoy.
seconds now to go,
Will
but
he find
still the
Simp?
6 lives. You need like a clean 4 down.
FaZe need to be tanked. That's a problem. They have to get pushed up on this street. They do not have a ton of control here. They have broken, but that's about it. Through Bdom. You would love
Anyway.
to put them in a trap further up
Tries
the
to
map,
search
but
for anybody.
there's no
Bezzy
presence
camping.
here yet. Here
Oh,
we go.
sees him.
Also, they find the
Oh,
first
but
pick.
good plays.
The rest of the teammates starting to come
Yeah,
on through.
Phoenix and Cilium.
Find
Good
it,
camping.
Insight just gonna play his life, and now you get B-Tank
Yeah,
control.
Simp
Now
on
it
the
can get
mid tank.
interesting.
back
Oh my
then.
God, now it gets interesting. Exactly right. The slide on in, it's awkward as Abizi's going to chest bump one. You get the train though, if you're Drazi, you might get triple shot here though in a moment. They're looking to take different routes on mid-map. That'll be Simp that's trying to pick that up.
Draza gets the kill on
Simp, it's the other. You find both
Yo,
kills.
FaZe is catching
You
up.
snap,
Holy
but
shit.
you fall. They get one to stagger it before they
Still
fall.
a
Though,
nice
and
pick.
Abizi is next up the bat.
Yeah,
9 lives remaining.
doesn't get
Nobody has
inside.
tank, though. So look, Insight's gonna follow it up. Scrap's the next man.
Gets the scrap.
But Insight is through. You're finding some early picks though. 35 seconds here for Ultra.
This would be such an insane
Oh my
hold.
God, they're
And
catching
they're so
up.
close to doing it. 9v9 now in the lives department. Under 30 to go. You chow out, but Scrap just keeps on shooting. Abizi shrugs that one.
23 seconds. Let's see what happens.
Here we go.
Cilium. Really fine. Yep. Scrap. Get one.
They're on to the point.
Yeah, finds a Bezzy too. Oh my God. Yep, that's the win. That's the win. Oh my God. Oh my God. FaZe, what happened to him? Damn. They're out. They are out. Well played by Envoy. Holy shit.
Nearly an insane hole, but you get that 4-man push. You get that
Ultra
hit.
still in the game. Come on.
It just takes a moment in Ultra strike.
And it's Insight's play to stay alive. B Street, he crossed. They lost B tank control. Nobody funneled in. And then Abizi goes for it. He sends it. And then after that, everybody else just floods the street.
Yeah, I think Scrap, he just kept shooting, bro. You just slide out and shout for your Abizi and you just get dropped. What a performance here from Ultra. It is a 3-0, and outside of the map 3, it's a convincing one. You dominate him in the hard point, you dominate him in the search, and it started to feel like I started to be a believer to some degree. Like if you take that map 3, you've really got a shot to bounce back into this, but they don't. And I'm sure for that man, Chris Lear, Simp MVP on the regular season, he is heartbroken right now because he is expecting to get to every Sunday.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Now for Ultra, can you keep going?
Can you make the run?
You got a long day today. That was one of potentially 3 matches. Now this Ultra team, you're going to play the winner of our next matchup between Miami and Thieves. So we might have a Thieves Ultra rematch for winners round 1.
That's true. That's true.
Miami can get it going. A little Scrap versus Vinkel. The two came up through Toronto Ultra Academy.
Enemy 32-32, but Simp 38. Holy shit. I bet it's 34, yeah.
I thought we were going the distance probably. I did not think
But
this would be
Enemy
a 3-0.
got,
Ultra showed up.
was
They
it,
came out hungry
what is,
and just
I believe
dominated
6th streak, or
There's a
no,
reminder for how
8.
it went. What an
I don't know,
incredible
but damn,
effort
well
to
played.
knock out one of the favorites here this weekend. Terrific stuff from Ultra as they have been a bit shaky as of late, but they weren't shaky in that one. They were rock solid, and that was exceptional.
Yeah, and I just think, I mean, it's just always what ifs, but round 5 defense, the way it has been going, and you just know in the back of your mind that they're going to probably throw something at A. At least you would think so. But yeah, they find the opening. They get the kills when it matters most.
Well, I'll do it for Joe and I on that match, and that'll do it for Atlanta FaZe. They're booking tickets home, and on stage we got a man with, I'm sure, a lot to say. It's Scrap.
Thank you so much, American Maven. Texas, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra as they stay alive in this tournament. And what a series this was, Scrap. You know, I may know the answer to your question, but were you expecting that one to be a 3-0?
If I'm gonna be honest with you, no, bro. I was expecting to go to distance, but you know, when they fucking break down and losers like that, it's never gonna go map 5. So, you know.
Man, I don't think anyone saw a series that quick, especially for the Major 2 champions. You guys took them down so hard. We know how amazing they've been here at Champs, but why are you guys such a hard counter to this FaZe squad?
I don't know. I think it's just a mentality, bro. Like, I know I'm better than every single one of them on the whole fucking team, you know? They don't think that. I know they don't. They're fucking like, if we don't have each other, we're fucked. And you know, it is what it is. I'm fucking slamming them. We're all just fucking shitting on them. Like, it is what it is.
You guys are playing good. Were they playing good, Texas? Absolutely fantastic. Now, Here, you guys got a bunch of family in the venue. Everyone's out here, you know, supporting you. How does it feel to be out here on this stage and be able to get that win with everyone in here in the audience?
Yeah, no bullshit. We lost to Thieves. I texted my mom like, yo, I'm sorry for wasting your time, bro. Like, I didn't mean to do that at all. But, you know, I'm not trying to waste their time now. Hopefully we can make this run, and it's going to be a fun one.
I'm sure Mom and everybody up there is proud of you. One more time, Texas, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra as they got to get ready for their next match. Chris, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and congratulations to all the Draza haters who celebrated here in the arena. I feel for the guy, because he wasn't just playing against Ultra. FaZe had the fans against him, and Ultra were feeding off those vibes.
Yeah, unbelievable plays, man. I'm going to show some extra love. Obviously, the Scrappy played great, but Insight, massive plays in the first hard point. You know, he's dropping LeBron numbers, 27 and 16, 2 minutes in the hill, and then he makes the game-winning play at the end of that control. All odds stacked against him. It's Insight who takes his time to get it done.
Dang, this desk is looking fresh.
Really
Clay, the fresh cut is incredible. Let's take a look at the freshest highlights here on day number 3. Toronto get it done in just 3 maps, but this one was on a knife's edge, you said.
Literally, this map 3 could have went either way. As it got down into that round 5, we had some insane moments earlier on in the game, but I want to point out that 3 people pretty much had 7,000 damage. Scrap, Simp, and Abizi all were frying, trying not to lose, trying to win their hardest. In the end, Toronto 3-0, baby.
I think for the sake of like the map vetoes, I think Toronto Ultra were very happy with this layout. Atlanta FaZe, unfortunately, like I talked about yesterday, that invasion search and destroy, they lost 2 of them. It hasn't been going their way, and it exploited them. They had to auto veto it in the series, giving Toronto Ultra that map number 2 Rio. And once you already go down 0-1, you're signing up for down 0-2. You go into map 3 invasion, the vibes aren't there.
Can I reiterate something that Ali's been saying all season in Control? Play your life, right? Like at the very end there, obviously world champion, great player, Abizi, he just in the moment crumbled twice. Over challenged. Like they had the communication. You saw Celium lit Insight. He saw him, gets the second kill, and then you lose track of where Insight's at. He can be Lumber or he could be Cross. Abizi just runs up and dies and gives up the tank. Gets there by the grace of God somehow a second time and dies, and then that is the result. In the final moments of these maps at Champs, sometimes even the greats can make mistakes, Chris.
Scrap gets the last laugh, but he is not the one earning our player of the match honors. That, of course, has to go to the other AR. You highlighted that man right there.
Oh, yeah.
Jamie Graven, AK Insight, already with 2 silver medals. He wants another spot on the podium. They're now into the top 4.
We talk about fundamentals, and this guy is the epitome of fundamentals. He is soaking up time in the hill, getting pieces, and just doing what his team needs him to do to win.
It's pretty incredible stuff. Alley Cat, we have to look at our scuff play of the game, and we couldn't pick one. So let's just do the whole sweep, shall we?
Really?
We've only seen 2 3-0s. This one was Scrap and Crew getting it done for Toronto Ultra over our #1 seed all season long. Atlanta entered this matchup with less than 10 losses on the year.
Telling me that 2 top 4 teams were going to go at it and it was going to be a 3-0 on one side or the other, I wouldn't have believed you, especially in this series. But the map #1, Atlanta, man, they did not have the fundamentals on point. They came out really slow in that map #1. They were not rotating. They lost 3 out of 3 P2s in a row, and then the search and destroy, I mean, it was just lost.
Nameless, I gotta ask you, I remember Call of Duty Ghost. I remember you wearing the Envy jersey and making that ridiculous losers bracket run all the way to the championship match. How does Toronto feed off of this moment?
You have to stay energized. That's the most important factor here. You have to still watch all the games, do your research. Everything that got you to this point, you have to compound it now through this lower bracket. I think Toronto has the ability to do it, man. They looked amazing in that match versus FaZe.
Clay, let's take a look at the road in front of Toronto. You called them to win this match. They sure did in emphatic fashion. They power into our final 4, and they are waiting for the winner of our next match, Miami Heretics or LA Thieves.
We could get a rematch here from the round 1 where Thieves knocked Ultra to the losers bracket. If Thieves end up coming up ahead of the Heretics, we get that rematch for top 3, and you know it's going to get electric.
Yeah, imagine. Yeah, Thieves probably going to win. Oh, that's going to be weird.
Here on the main stage. When we come back, it's Miami taking on LA Thieves.
of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Unless Priesta can come up with something magical, something historical. You players falling. Priesta ends up getting traded out, but Standy's still here. No respawns right now for Rocker, but hey, we've got to put ourselves on pause. 1.5 seconds on the clock. Atlanta FaZe, they've got to push their way in. They've got to dig their way through. Nades, tacticals, utility tossed out. But take a look at this. Take a look at right now from Minnesota, and they do not push on to the.
No, it's mid-desk, laying down mid-desk, the long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have with the Vast for sure. All good.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Weak.
One shot low. Nice.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a streak, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
In the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
I have JCap here from LA Thieves. Big day today, boss. Very, very big day. You know, getting down to it and really looking at what's been going on so far this tournament. Control. You guys, round 5's 2-14. Not looking so good. I want to know, are you second guessing Karachi Control right now?
Our Karachi Control has been really good in practice. Yesterday, we pulled it out for the first time in a match in a while. Against Optic, didn't go our way. But you know, it's the last tournament of the year. Can't really go against what you believe in. You know, your maps are your maps. So we'll see what we end up doing in the vetoes. We have our whole plan laid out, so we'll see how it goes against Miami. But, you know, you got to trust what you've been good at. You can't all of a sudden just start panicking because of one bad map. That's life. Sometimes you just have a bad showing.
Totally respect that and totally get it. Can't wait to see you guys turn that one around. I want to also discuss Kremp a little bit. He is a phenomenal player. I mean, yesterday, maps 1 and 2, he had a 1.28, looking really good, and then he starts falling off just a little bit. He ended up, I think, with a 0.57. Not the best stats for him. And I know as a young player, that gets in his head, and I think we've actually heard that on broadcast before. He knows it gets in his head. For you as a coach, we talked about mentality yesterday as well, or the day before. What are you doing to pull a young gun like him out of a rut, especially on a big day like today?
I mean, yeah, a lot of young players, not just him, a lot of young players have seen it for years now. They're very up and down. When the highs are going, they're high. The lows are low. But, you know, we're just talking him up. He knows, we know how good he is. You know, we're talking about sometimes you get in your own head, you're like, oh, my God, maybe I'm not that good. We're trying to reassure him he is that good. You know, he belongs here. Obviously, yesterday's loss sucked. Everyone agrees, but it's not a one-man job. You know, everyone has to do their part. If you're having a bad map, the team has got to pick you up sometimes. But, you know, just try to get everyone back on track. Remind them that, hey, we were this close to beating Optic. We're up 2-0. Obviously, it didn't go our way, but could have been a winners finals right now. So we have the potential. Just got to reset and do what we were doing for most of the tournament already.
Jacob, I think it's fair to say your team is incredibly nasty. I think everyone knows that. The fans know that. Best of luck today.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Champs, without a doubt, shaping up to be the most electric event of the season. And you can see we got some super studs over there in the monster booth. Some of the biggest names in Warzone. And a ring bearer himself, TP, hanging out with FIFA Kill Symphony and Huskers as well as Aiden. But here in the venue, things are getting spicier on the desk. We brought in I Hold Shift, and I am so excited to grill this young man because Shift, we're about to see a bunch of former Challengers players playing for a spot in our top 4.
I love that. I also love that you still consider me to be the Challengers guy. Shout out Challengers.
You're doing their finals tomorrow, right?
I am doing the finals tomorrow. Should be a good time, man. Yeah, I think the thing about it is both these two teams carry a lot of young talent, but both have really shown up when it comes to not just here this weekend, but overall in LAN.
Allie, let's talk about what's at stake here because we have LA Thieves taking on Miami Heretics, and LA Thieves shocked everybody. They were the team that sent Toronto down to that elimination bracket. On the other side for Miami, it's been scrappy fights, but they clutched up in a round 11 game 5.
Yeah, it's been up and down for LA Thieves. They had an absurd win day number 1 versus Toronto Ultra, and then we were kind of teased with possibly the same thing versus Optic Texas. Unfortunately, they do get reverse swept in that series. My biggest worry for them right now is the inconsistency. As the series goes on, a couple of players start to get a little bit lackluster, especially in the slaying department. So it's a younger roster. They're going to need somebody to keep their head on their shoulders straight throughout the entirety of this series because it will go the distance.
I mean, probably the most even matchup that we could have in this venue at this point. I mean, these guys have played the last 2 majors, 3-1 towards Miami and then 3-1 towards LA Thieves, getting the retribution at Major 4. These guys are familiar with each other, and they're 2 of the best search and destroy teams that we have had through our last 2 stages. Going to go down on that stage.
The Thieves may be the second most popular team here in the venue, really, especially with Dan Ghosty, but on the other side, Spain is rooting for this young man and his very first champs. It's the rookie Real who caught up with Lottie.
I've got Real right now backstage preparing for the first match of day 3 here at Champs. You are quite the risk taker. Yesterday in S&D, you were like, what was it, 0 for 6 at one point? Yeah, oh God, even worse. But it's all right because you were continuing to take risks and you ended up being, I think it was 4 and 8 by the end of it. So you had some really crucial kills to keep you guys in it. Talk to me about the risk taking that you keep pushing forward and why you're so confident with that.
I just feel like if I'm not the one doing that, like no one's gonna do it. So I don't really care how I'm playing or how like everything is going. If I feel like I can do something that is gonna help the team, I'm just gonna take the risk.
Okay, I like the risk. And talking about risks, 1 and 9 in hardpoint right now of the last 10 maps. Not great. How much pressure is there on you and your team to Neslo for the win now?
I mean, there's no pressure really because we know like what issue we're having in hardpoint. So like when we all start playing at the level that we know we can play, like I think we're gonna be good. So there's no pressure at all.
Day 3, of course. It's a big day today. It's not Sunday, but it's a big, big day. What was prep like last night with the team? What are you guys doing when you go away from the stadium and you know that you have a big day?
I mean, we were watching both about the other team. We're talking about like how we want to do things and all that stuff, and we just hung out and just had a good night, a chill night, like so we can be ready for today.
I love that. Rested, ready to go. Thank you so much, Real, and best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Incredible confidence from a young man who came in with the Carolina Royal Ravens, had some visa issues, and that was fantastic news for the Spaniards on Miami Heretics. Since Real joined, this squad showed that not only are they a threat online, they can get it done on land.
Absolutely. I mean, he's been unbelievable, and he's
Right, to reach the hard
in which they got a W. So I know he's feeling like if he prized, it's going to be that
I don't
much
think that
easier.
we've seen reach the hard point. I think this is the first time maybe
and it is pretty much dead even. The only
Invasion
S&D
are actually control 6-star hardpoint and S&D.
More reps on it, maybe get some dubs.
I think the other thing about this, though, for the Vista Hardpoint, even though it's kind of an even win-loss record for Miami, all of their losses have been 222, 246, and 247 losses. Right. So they're right in there.
And the reason for that being is on the newer maps, they're so much smaller that they're not able to third party as well as like we saw them play Invasion the other day. That's the one thing Miami Heretics does well. So if LA Thieves want a chance in this series, they need to take the Vista and they need to push for that map 4 and 5.
That is our Scuff maps and modes, but now it's time for our Scuff Pick'em. And crowd, let me know if you agree with Alley Cat, who has correctly predicted 8 of our 9 matches here at Champs. Alley, where are you going? First pick.
Shout out LA Thieves that ruined my perfect record. But no, I'm going to go Miami Heretics again. I think they've been much more consistent, and I'd love to see the all-Spanish team make it to a final.
Nameless?
I'm going with LA Thieves. I think they're going to run it up.
I hold shift.
I think Thieves will have to win this in 4, and I don't see it ending in 4. I've got Miami in 5.
Last time I picked Miami, they had my heart beating with the round 11. They got it done there, but Dan Ghosty is on the stage this time around. I'm taking LA Thieves. Match is ready. Game starts now. This is the CDL.
Trying to make ends, or I want to make amends, and I came to the lens. I mean, seriously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't feeling trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on side. What you on? Hit you with the more tight. You don't kick till you don't, bitches on sight. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right. Yeah, I'm good.
I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the f you talk about? What you saying?
No, I might just fucking kill myself.
A 4 matchup coming to the stage between Miami and LA. But let's do a vibe check right now. Where's my Miami fans in the crowd? Okay. Where the LA fans at in the crowd? I don't care who you cheering for, but coming to the stage right now, it's the Miami Heretics and LA Thieves.
Both of these teams have been battling all year for their names to be at the forefront of the conversation of being able to take on the top 4. Miami Heretics a little bit more surprising, but LA Thieves, the last red team, still alive for championship weekend.
The last 2 underdogs left in the tournament. Only one will remain after this matchup. Who's going to be the dark horse? Will it be Miami or will it be LA Thieves? They played at the last 2 majors. We get to see it for a 3rd time, Blaze.
I'm excited for it, Ann and Natalie. It's an underdog matchup, and they ready to get it going. One more time, Texas, make some noise for both of the teams on the stage. And Miles and Chance, let's go.
Oh, baby, we've been ready to go for this one for some time. After a very delightful and exciting start to the day, we're going to calm things down just a pinch, but we are spreading this one from coast to coast. Very excited to get into this elimination matchup. The top 4 LA Thieves taking on Miami. Cannot wait.
And look, we can try to calm things down as much as we want. We know that there is going to be nothing but passion dripping on the main stage. These are like the 2 feistiest teams I think we have in this tournament in terms of they are going to be electric. The Heretics, they've been hunting this down since the start of the year. A couple micro adjustments in the rosters. They found their form. Real was a Rookie of the Year contender. He didn't get that prize, but he's looking for more at Champs still on the stage. And LA Thieves, it is the exact same story. These guys are hungry, feasting. And we know when we go to listening, they are going to be the loudest team we have in the venue.
Well, they are definitely one of the loudest teams. I will say, though, the comms have been a major talking point. We heard the way CHAPMS was discussing the attitude of the squad, and they've been absolutely working on nearly all of it. That man on the left-hand side, a major part of it. But these 2 players will be keeping a firm eye on both Ghosty and Lucky going into this matchup. For top 4, once again, if you've just joined us, it's going to be a bloodbath.
And you see the big difference between the players as well, right? Ghosty has been an absolute slayer, one of the best looking ARs we have in the game, but then when you pay attention to Search and Destroy, Lucky's been godlike, not just at Champs, but for the past 2 stages. He has been almost quietly one of the best Search players in the game. It is not just his KD, it is also his first bloods. However, SD is one thing, his LA Thieves are gonna go toe-to-toe. The respawns have been an issue, and that is unacceptable against a squad like LA, who will come out with the fierceness. You gotta punch them quick. 1 and 9. You cannot afford that at Champs, not this late in the year.
Well, that's the Monster Energy pregame for the Miami Heretics. We'll see how the hard points go for them. And that control in the middle of the series as well. SD, super solid. It might be their saving grace. We'll find out, though. We start to get into this one, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for map number 1. The loser advances to top 4. The winner advances to top 4 here in the losers. The loser goes home.
And it's going to be so much fun, man. I've heard Spanish Twitter has been popping. Back in the day when we had the old school champs, 32 teams, players coming from all over regions, the Spanish scene was one of the largest. That was non-NA, non from the UK. Spanish players love it. And again, the passion has been incredible. And on a map like Vista, it is right from the jump. It is going to be a blitz of action.
Right into the middle of the map we fly, folks.
Vista hard point. Oh,
Lovely
Cramp,
opener here,
some
both
nice
teams
kills.
jostling for position inside the cafe.
But gets
Big
pushed by
start
Lucky.
there from Miami Heretics in the kill feed. They walk away with the kills and the time.
Judges is
And they
going
got the
to
entire setup as well, right?
top
Blocking the
P2.
spawns, watching the middle of the map. Metal is going to have that first cut off.
Nice
These
kill by
guys equal
Metals.
for the existence, and those two players
Metals
deliver.
in the
That's perfection.
lead.
That is LA Thieves. getting
Tessie in the mid
stomped
gets
out
one
on
kill
the
on
opening
Metals.
break. There are no open avenues of attack. You try to pierce through mid. Everybody from Heretics getting involved.
Big tag, Joe deceives, somehow gets his kill.
Judges gets one kill. Will he get, yeah, get shots from back.
Real back in and out. You
Ghost
heard the interview with Lottie. He's feeling very confident.
Didn't do
We'll
something
see if
much.
that confidence can continue here.
Really push on the
Real.
point.
It's just damning though. I mean, a little bit destructive, maybe not too out of control off the opening break, but Miami still staying ahead of the game.
That's one.
Even on
Oh,
rotation. Lucky's
that's
gonna be
Ghost
there first
gets
to
that.
see him popping up in the kill
Cramp.
feed, and
Argent,
while he gets
P2.
traded out, Metals is there to pick up his boy.
Ghost will
Ghosty,
find
main slayer
Metals.
for the squad, looking
Yeah,
for the
he
top
does.
Positions. He's gonna get it.
P2, rotation, done. And it's a great opportunity to get back into this one if you're the LA Thieves.
Nasty.
You are completely surrounded on that mini
Near
map by
top
Heretics
window.
players. Lucky finds a big one. Nasty. He managed to get through
Nasty,
his watch,
oh
and now
my God.
Real brings him down as well. So wonderful
Ghosty
situation
doesn't
to
get a
find
kill.
yourself in now. Miami, full control in the time.
And it's always too good of a setup. The teamwork of Miami has been
Heretics
criticized,
in the
but
lead.
later half of the year, these guys have been impeccable.
Real,
Full
oh.
spread on the map, and every single kill getting traded as
Very cool.
well. It is Dan Ghosty, last man standing in the
Ghosty
hill.
somehow
That's the man
survives.
you want. Irons up, keeping
Metals.
that
That's time.
And that's
It
the
is now
point.
Metals on the
He
counter
gets
attack.
killed
Big
by
win from
Cramp.
Krim there. Rival 9 in hand. On a Lucky up next. Big wins again from Ghosty. It's just grande wins from left, right, and center. LA Thieves, what a wonderful piece
Real
you had.
doesn't-
Real
oh,
nearly
gets it
doesn't
on
finish
Joe.
it. Joe down, contest on.
Vico
Big win for
pushes.
Vico. Final 5. Rotation
Heretics
though also goes
in
to
both
Heretics.
I was going to
push.
say, look at those spawns. Actually, both teams effectively spawning out, but because Metals just wins a huge one in the back, able to take down Nasty Heretics. On the long game, going to have the spawns. However, so much pressure right now coming from the LA Thieves in the start of the hill that does not last. They get absolutely picked apart, and they spawn so far away.
So far away. No one on the point just yet. We're waiting for the opportune moment to get on in there, and that's Real. 7-3, nice start from him. Things get real mixy though. Wow, Lucky nice two-piece. Joe Deceives back in there, and again, an open hard point for just a second. LA Thieves, now it's your time. We're going to get back into this.
Yeah, what a moment of the game as well. Nice little bounce back for the spawns. Get the time. LA Thieves needed that momentum, and they might be able to carry this through. A momentum-based team on point when they get it. Gunfights like that for Joe Deceives,
nice
might
kills.
go a long way, but so
Joe,
far,
oh,
big battle here on
gets
this
shot
side.
from
Not very far at all.
Gets double kill.
Absolutely clotheslined him. Ghosty now, serious trouble on the rotation towards New. Back-to-back hard points the Heretics have found. And
Joe
awkward fight in
somehow
the middle of
picks
the
up
map, Joe
the kill.
Deceives walks away from, but again, the hard points are all Heretics so far. Chance, you needed them to come out and hit the Thieves hard, and so far that's what we're seeing.
I mean, it's just been scattered, right? Neither team able to hold on to the spawns, and now Kremp unfortunately has to break in through the front. Not an easy feat. Lucky's got the spots, and the trades roll through, so you have LA Thieves. Pierce going to set up for a brief moment, but spawns are out of control. Nasty in the back line trying to make the play.
Trying. Can he find anything? Nah, a little bit of damage, but not enough for the kills. His teammates do win the fight so by the point, though. So for now, a small advantage. No trophies to be found, though. So these boys, ears are ringing. Kremp with the coverage, only able to find one. Still in the hands of the LA Thieves.
It's just bully ball right now. You're holding from
Thieves
the front.
somehow
Ghosty going to be that
catching up
front
with-
line man. And Heretics, 20 seconds left. You
Oh,
want to make the
Ghosty
break. It's
somehow
gonna
gets
read
on,
for
but
better
Vico.
Gunny from Ghosty. Scrap time for LA.
Lead change, LA as well. No cut-off plays
Nice
there.
kill by
3
Cam.
down in the feed. Rotation towards New. It's going to be a foot race. 2 teams now. Diving over towards it.
Cramp,
As
oh,
upstairs,
misses.
Looking to make sure that no one gets near the bottom side of that
Will
bridge.
he find-
That's where his teammates are.
Get through?
Real
No, doesn't get
tagged
through.
up. New hard point open for business, and it's still anyone's point.
Yeah, and Kremp is
Oh,
scrapped
now
as
gets
well. This
the-
man just pulled out every single
Cramp
gun. YY
gets the
37
vehicle too.
times, checked every position, but
Doesn't
gets
go
the
on
kill.
point.
Nice little 3 spree, and really just needs the teammate to
goes
get on
Cramp.
the time. LA Thieves, they've got the full map spread, and finally Ghosty able to set foot on it, but only for a brief moment. Thieves, they want the kills first.
They got the cut off this time round as the setup in position. We're looking at the 100 point mark in a moment. In from behind come the Heretics, only for a second.
Nasty, will he found? No, Metals gets 3.
Hard point now in the hands of Heretics.
And all that pressure LA Thieves just had on the hill, Metals just strips it away from you, and now you're coming out of spawn dealing with players like Vehicle. It is Heretics' turn to play with a little bit of pace.
Holding that hard point. 15 to go. Back to P1 after this. A great first set. Both teams neck and neck. Heretics plenty of control. They are set up perfectly to pick up the first few seconds of the new hard point. And a lovely contest between our two teams so far.
And this is tried and true. The most devastating moments of the game.
Nasty
Who can
gets
win
up
that
to
second
kill.
set of rotations
Go,
over towards
do.
P1. Lucky first man in the hill, but LA Thieves crawling and swarming around it. Jodecides takes it from you. A missed opportunity from Miami.
On pick.
Now an opportunity
5.
for Thieves to retake that lead.
Will he find Ghosty? Yep, he does. But get shot. Doesn't get killed by Scram.
Fantastic last bullet goes in. They change once
Lucky
again, though.
doesn't get any.
Can get back into this, but the rotation
That's
done.
real.
The brakes on
Oh,
brakes
alright.
once again. It's the Thieves who come out on top.
LA Thieves on lead now.
Nasty able to get 2, and again that full setup down low, and Ghosty getting
Yeah,
the
Ghosty
couple
very
of
nice.
kills. No flanks rolling through. No one can get through the middle of the map. Heretics trying to reposition.
Joe,
and
oh,
maybe a
gets
little
killed
bit
by
desperate
Lucky.
for it, but they get it
Gets
and they
it, gets it,
nail
so
it.
no.
Lucky.
Points
Just a
on.
gunfight turns some heads, and Heretics break on through to the P1. We're going to be a tied-up game going into new.
Yeah, all things considered, great looks out of the Heretics. Early rotations are going their way. They're winning big gunfights. They just get broken, and it's solid chunks of time either side, but it is still anyone's game of Vista.
And you wonder if the nerves are going to set in for these
Ghosty.
teams
Oh.
as champs. The biggest
But
days
Vehicle
of these
gets the
players'
kill.
career, but everybody
Oh, wait.
right now contributing. All of the rotation by both teams.
Nasty.
It has been an absolute battle. High-level
Oh
Call of
my
Duty
God.
playing on Saturday.
Oh, Lucky still alive at the point. Vehicle backing him up. Beautiful shots. Grim managing to get at least one. Over to Ghosty now, looking to get the break alone. No one here just yet. Finds one. The second on the run around. And now Heretics still finding great success on this P2.
Still though swarming. Jodecides able to get the wraparound. You're able to make that break. These guys can be hot and electric. Let's go to a listen and see how the Thieves sound.
See him mute. I don't see him mute. I think they're going mid.
He's going to 1 mid though.
I don't see him mute. I'm looking at you.
Real's going to.
Well, you metal.
There's already 2 new. Already 2 new guys.
You two new. You two new. We're missing him. We need to clear that. Double clear the shot.
Yo, one sitting mid the glass.
Low secret. Low secret. Hold it. Another one, I think.
Yo, low secret. Long dead. I killed the pitcher. Low secret, 1 shot. Yo, can I push out Ivy, please? Low secret.
Yes.
Yo, one more going low secret and me, guys. I'm playing one. Low secret. I'm pushing Ivy.
I'm all mid.
Low secret for low secret. Low secret.
I think you could go to the back.
Wood, lucky. Wood, that's everyone. Wood is. I'm dead.
Secret weak.
I'm standing.
Are you just still finessing secret? One more time. Secret.
Ivy weak. He's
Hold the back. Double tell me, tell me, Abby. Nice, let's secret. Probably low secret.
Ivy, help me. Ivy cross.
I think he's already through.
Yeah, Ivy cross. One's middle. Ivy dead!
And that is another outstanding listening from the LA Thieves. Talk about an improvement in the comms department, and they're right back in the hub.
Yeah, they're just
Quite literally
better
no better
comms.
evidence that these guys have been putting the work in, and now even more so, they have
Nice
the
kill by
spawns
Kremp.
in the back. They don't have the time for the moment,
But-
but Kremp right here, ready for the kill.
Trying to find
Lucky on the
quarterback
zone.
point. Big tags. What a win on the Lucky.
While Kremp
Now you've got an
gets the
opportunity
kill.
to get your boys in. Last man on the stairwell. That's Real. A little slow game from him, and Ghosty brings them
Kremp
down. Reinforcements
finds
now
the
from the Heretics.
metals.
Too late, and that's another Thieves hard point.
Yeah, they're going to need a hero play. Vehicle maybe wants to just jump in and see if he can find these kills. You see he's setting up for it, but a solo Chal is not an easy feat.
Kremp, oh, gets another one on 5 streak.
That is a 5-3
Really gets.
in the big moment. In
No,
the
he
moment
doesn't.
from Ghosty
Wait,
is done
it's not over.
perfectly. Real cannot
It's
get
not over.
through.
Ghosty, the body block. He's the man on the front line, making sure Kremp's 5-3.
And
Comes
gets
to
the
6.
streak.
That's Cruz.
Alright.
Now secured. Rotation over to the top right-hand side of the map. Heretics, they're ready for this one. Here comes another back and forth.
And I'm telling you, though,
Kremp gets the
man,
full
when
zone.
you can just identify how much success LA Thieves is going to have. The
Nasty.
absolute
Really
X
fine,
factor
Oliver.
for the squad, and now you got the
That's
cruise
so lucky.
missile to break
Really fine.
into this
No.
next till the second they get some space. That's your opportunity to break it
Kremp
down.
using the
Here
streak.
we go.
The bang will be the go button. Kill in the middle of the map.
Cramp. Ooh, gets one.
LA Thieves, you set yourself up for success. That's the break. That's your hard point.
Joe on the point. Nasty. Misses. Oh, gets one. Really point. Another one. Oh, gets two. Nasty. Really point third one. No, gets killed by Metals. But Cramps. His Metals. Oh, Metals. Another kill.
Open hard point, nobody home. Next set of kills are going to be big.
Oh, Gunny, no breaks, but you still need to get them out of this time. And Ghosty is soaring to make it happen.
Ghosty,
has
come
made
on.
This his home, but these simply have too much pressure.
Pressure still on. Contest is now there. Ghosty from above. His teammates find the kills. Next wave of Heretics.
Gets one kill. Oh my god.
Ghosty finds another. We've got the hard point in full control. The last moment contest here. We go back to P1.
And for Heretics, nobody actually rotated. They're full sending into death over the bridge and not actually able to get that time. So LA Thieves a gift into the restaurant hill.
Nasty finds kills in the middle of the map, buys his boys space, and space and time is what you need right now. LA Thieves, big contest. Any more kills here? It's Vikal trying to lead the charge in towards the hard point. Ghosty
Ghosty bad position.
Now in the hands of Heretics.
Vikal, oh, get somehow.
That is a 4 spree off spawn. This man has 75 engagements, and now Lucky here to lock down the middle of the map.
We have seen so many comebacks here on Vista. Moments like this.
Lucky 3-3. Will he get?
Lucky managing to stay alive and squirrel away Real.
Oh, Real.
And the game still goes.
This is a 60-point deficit. They are clawing themselves back in from it again. Vikal was the one that
nice
got
kill.
into this
5
straight
now.
He's
Oh, but
he can't get it.
yep, nasty gets kill.
Right through for the final 10 seconds.
Wait,
on rotation, though,
Thieves gets full
Lucky.
sweep.
The Iron Boots from Miami Heretics.
Lucky on the next point.
Your breaks have been so good all map long. LA Thieves, one more now, and you could seal the deal. Vikal finds 2. Lucky on the point for spree. The front line being pushed forward. It's all down to Nasty to find something, and by the time he gets 1, reinforcements are being obliterated. Nobody home still. The Heretics still in control.
Nasty doing everything he can, but he gets chopped. And look at the split spawns rolling through Miami, hunting these players down. It's number 6, Kremp, causing the chaos, and as he gets
oh my god.
everyone else now towards the top.
Heretic catching up. Holy shit. Metals.
Desperation effort now.
Oh, played.
They will lose this game
but
here.
wait.
Here we go. Final few moments, Kremp.
Oh, Joe still on the point.
Nobody home. Real.
Yep, that's the game. LA Thieves takes the first map.
The LA Thieves do not let that comeback happen. As the arena goes red, a sigh of relief as map 1 comes to a close.
And we all know it is not about how you start, but how you finish. We're going to have a long series upon our hands, but Thieves starting off right. A 30 bomb for Kremp, a 30 bomb for Ghosty. The damage out of control, but a solid game through and through. Might have been back and forth, but especially on that P2 hill, Ghosty was an ever-present force. You had Heretics, a little bit of fight, not enough in the end.
The end was where we saw the most fight, which is crazy. Again, look at the stats here. Vikal 39 and 34.
Yeah,
He's
Vikal.
really trying to do
Almost
it all
40.
shy of 7k damage. His teammates, though, finding a lot of that hard point time as well. And hey, good looks there from Vista. That first map, an absolute important one. We wanted the respawns to be strong statistically. The LA Thieves advantage paid off for them there, but not a bad look whatsoever from the Heretics. So much on the line here, playing for top 4 again.
And I think Heretics not going to sweat just yet in this series, right? We saw their hardpoint record, 1-9 in their last 10. They have been struggling at the later half of the year, and we're going to see a bunch of highlights that indicate why. They have great moments. You had Vikal setting pace, but even when he's going on the 5 sprees, popping forward just to break into the hill, moments like that were not enough, and they couldn't quite capitalize on the pressure. So a few failed rotations going to be punishing. But with their hardpoint falters, their S&D has always been there to pick them up. Of course, though, LA Thieves, later portion of the year, stage 4 in champs, have been one of the best S&D teams in the game.
On paper, everything looks fantastic here. Lined up for both our squads. We'll see who brought the noise today, who got the best sleep last night. I know the nerves are certainly there for a lot of these young players. You heard JCap in the interview prior before just talking about how the team's working on that. When everyone goes down, you go down together. You come back up together as well. Have the Thieves found that level ground that they've sought after so much this season?
And obviously you bring up JCap, he is a legend in Call of Duty esports, one of 2 players that's ever gone back-to-back with champs wins. So that is the man you want as a coach after a brutal loss. LA Thieves suffered yesterday to the hands of Optic. It is not easy to bounce back, and in my mind, Kremp is the man to pay attention to. He is the X factor for this squad, because he's had the occasional hard point where he goes double neg, but if he's frying like that, you know LA Thieves will be cruising through.
Full of beans. A lot of life in that squad. Same thing for the Heretics though. Scary thing, there's both teams fantastic potential. That single spark that just ignites a massive play. And if only second set, typically what we see in these Vista games, the first set through always very tight. It's the separator in the middle. Who has the stamina? Who has the better legs just to make that run to the finish?
And I think you saw LA Thieves settling in a little bit as well. They had some of those early P3, P4 rotations and they kept losing it, making some of those uncharacteristic mistakes. You stabilize those, clean them up in the second half. And again, for this squad, it is just about finding that flow, keeping things nice and clean. But go away from Vista and we slow things down dramatically on Invasion. Again, you have Thieves, one of the best S&D teams in the game. A 9-4 record throughout stage 4. It is a map that they love. And JCap is a man that, again, going to be pumping out the information to his squad about how you want to execute. Because Miami, this is their most played search and destroy map. They have been grinding through Invasion all year long, and Method Sick on the flip side, going to be making that communication as well. Figure out how do you want to make the adjustments. And in my mind, it's all about these flanks that are going to be happening. Real and Kremp are the 2 players that love to do it when you're on defense. Get inside DVD. How do you respond to the B pressure coming through on the attacking teams? And we saw Real, even when he was struggling, starting off 1-7, he's still making those aggressive plays, willing to chow. That is not a man that will falter, and that is the exact adjustment Kremp needs to make.
And that's what we was hearing in the interview is, again, a man who's willing to take a risk when everything's, stacked against them. Roll the dice, find out what happens, and make the play. Kremp, if he does the same sort of thing here in the S&D, we could be seeing a very, very spicy series indeed, folks. Well, we're almost ready to go. Our 2 teams gearing up for this Invasion S&D. One half of the coaching side is complete. Cap, final moments, final fist bump. And potentially for one of these teams, the final invasion of their CDL year.
And this is a map where you can truly get broken down. I mean, how many teams have we seen falter in the round 11s, have their tournaments ended on this exact map? Because you have to be on point and meticulous the entire time. And I know Vikul on the defensive end, it is an 11% win rate right now for Miami. He has been isolated and attacked by different teams when he's playing over by the bulldozer, and his team at times does a fantastic job of picking him up, but here we are, elimination match for the end of your year. Everybody has to be at their Sunday best.
Here we go. Find out how the Sunday goes tomorrow. Spicy Saturday already. Let's see how far we can go here.
How come I have invasion control? Let's see. Kremp. This one. Will he get picked by Real? No, he doesn't.
Snake Eyes.
That was been a close
Very
first
close.
blood. Would have been a nice start to the attack.
Just resonate.
All you're going to be able to do is back him down, so a bunch of utility gets expended, a lot of stuns and a lot of nades getting tossed, and LA Thieves, they're quick with it. This is all 4 players straight over to the A site.
Not too many teams have hit the A site at Champs already. Metals now completely knows it's on. Nade will hit that car. A little bit of damage done, not enough for anything. Here come the Heretics, swarming around the site.
Oh, Metal gets
pick
nice
as
pick.
well. Metal's just aggressive and nasty, gets caught. That
Yep,
is a big first
that's
blood.
sees Kremp.
You're up next.
Oh, nice kill.
In and out. The pitch is about to be picked up. Real, will he get on the board? Moments
Real.
away from it. Okay, we'll deal with that in a moment. Bomb now retreating from the A site as well. So a quick last-minute shuffle.
That's a nice move from Ghosty, though. He kicked open the door, made some noise, and
Joe
all for a
gets shot.
distraction, but unfortunately,
Ghosty, nice
2v4.
picking.
No time on the clock. There is not much you can do.
20 seconds. Joe. Wrong part of town. That wall does not help him whatsoever. All down to Ghosty in the 1v4. No bomb, no hope, no nothing. At this point in time, any kills, big win. Rundan. Final 5. Gets 1. Instant turn. Okay.
Close.
I like the attempt, but no good.
And we talk about a map that you have to be perfect on through and through. Literally just the first blood. Nasty completely caught out, trying to chuck a nade that he would not get a kill with, even if it blows up the car. Assuredly, Lucky's going to have on EOD. And, well, while Nasty's busy cooking that nade, Metal's busy shooting his gun. Impressive first round. Heretics starting things off right.
It felt so cool. It felt so calm. Completely unlike their comms. I know there's a huge contingent of Spanish viewers with their hopes resting on the Heretics right now. But such a successful run in other sporting endeavors, why not add some Call of Duty championships to that as well? Let's find out what happens in round 2.
Yeah, aggression from LA Thieves as well. It's actually Ghosty playing inside of Dark, and Kremp will be up top.
Real,
Nice
oh.
round being taken by Real, but
Will he get Ghosty gets first kill?
Get it done. Ghosty the man to collect the
Very
kill.
cool.
Him and
Will he
Kremp
see
working
Camp?
perfectly together.
Great damage, just not enough to close it out. You're a nade, bounced so close to vehicle there. Oh,
Very
that
cool.
would hit him.
Oh, gets killed.
The bomb down now as well for the Heretics 2v4.
This is just an easy round. Kremp and Ghosty, nice little duo spot.
Yeah,
Metals
oh,
1
gets
HP.
the Kremp.
there to give you extra. I mean, if you want to bail out, you could try to clutch the 2v4, but right now Metals is thinking he just wants the kills on a 4 spree. 2 from the crew.
That'd be nice. Ghosty.
Oh, he's Ghosty.
Shoulders thrown, red
Ghosty
dot
retreats.
On.
Metals.
Get the bomb.
Lucky.
Lucky now, trying to get the players out
Maybe.
of mid-tank.
Yeah,
Metals
Metals
got
gets
way
killed.
ambitious there, hoping for a player off their
Lucky.
back turn, but not
Sees
to be
Ghosty.
the case.
Gets.
Now down to Lucky, who is certainly
Oh,
fighting
he's
its way
close one.
forward. He earned a spot in Valhalla after that round, but it's 1-1.
Kind of surprised though, honestly, that Metals is just gonna full send it through Dark with a 4 kill, but Lucky's falling out. I got 2 players on the tank. He was just praying for a timing. Instead of playing for the long game with the crews, they were trying to find that 2v4 clutch. I will get that impact, that execution by LA Thieves.
And this is such a nice back and forth already. Both teams great form when it comes to S&D. The major advantage of the respawns goes to the Thieves. And if you lose this for LA, the long run just becomes so much more interesting. Then you have to close out 3-1. 2-man on the cross there. At long range, they don't manage to get any kills, but the damage trickling up slowly.
You have Metals that's already backed up towards the middle of the map. They saw a bunch of players from LA Thieves cross over to B, but that's just a bit of information.
Oh, Joe gets first kill. Lucky. Oh, somehow picks up nasty. But yeah, gets killed. 3v2. Let's see. Metals. Maybe sees Ghosty. Yes, he does.
Ghosty, or he took that fight. Metals wide out in the open, 0 cover. Spots the players on the rotation.
Vehicle doesn't see anybody. Maybe Ghosty, but yeah, Kremp saves him.
I love this decisiveness. LA Thieves playing with absolute pace, making the calls, whatever they were told in between maps. Well,
Joe,
they
plenty on B.
capitalized. 3 spree for Joe to seize a 3v1 with bomb down. Metals gonna have to cook something
Metals
magical up
doesn't
for any hope
see
to win
anybody.
this round.
He's pretty cool so far at 4-1. But the ticking of that bomb just adds to the tension, adds to the pressure.
And it's already been too much time for
Real
him. Now he
Ghosty
just
finding.
needs to make sure he does not give Joe to seize
Metals.
this kill.
Oh, gets killed by Kremp. No way.
Instead, Thieves take the lead.
And again, the way they just played that round, everybody grew up together. We already know the play calls. Kremp and Real play the same spots. Real often the playmaker for the squad. Roams around DVDs. He's willing to be aggressive. They take the time, clear out that section of the map. No tank is going to be the next most likely spot, and they send everybody there for the kill. And at the very least, if Real even gets one, he gets traded out. You're fine for the 3v3. Instead, they bully, and they keep flying together. Decisive play calls on Invasion.
We've seen so many of those 2-man hits towards that mid-tank section in the tournament already. It's almost difficult to prepare for at this point in time.
Joe,
The dice
will he
has
see
been
anybody?
rolled.
Sees Real.
And now the play is on. A lot of members of the Thieves far forward.
Well, Heretics need to go as well. They got to hit the go button. That much pressure on the A
Nasty.
side. You need to
Vehicle.
get this bomb down
Vehicle, nice shots.
possible. Vehicle trying to back
Oh.
down Nasty, and you at least get Metals in position. And now it's going to be on Lucky. So many players potentially working the flank.
Metals already planting.
He's got the intel, but so much pressure on his teammates.
Bombs down, Vehicle, quick tag in and out. I love this, trying to stay alive,
Vehicle.
buy some space, buy some time.
Oh,
Here
sees,
comes the boys,
go
the
see.
Thieves flying forward. 2-man
Oh,
hit.
Ghost.
One man
Oh.
down, all over the Lucky in the
2v1.
1v2, and he's on a run.
And they backed it
Yep.
down. Someone can just hop the bomb in this
Joe
moment.
has,
Nasty's making
if
the
he
moves. Joe
stays
is
there.
just playing defense.
Yeah, and yeah,
Gets
that's the kill.
cruise, and they get the
And Joe
round.
also has a cruise. No
That's
way.
a big win there for the LA Thieves.
And it cannot get any better than that. It can be risky business attacking the A site in the A street with 3 players, because if Heretics move a little bit too quick and get the bomb down for free, it could be painful. But Thieves haven't slowed down. The slowest S&D map we have, maybe outside a high rise. These guys right now instead are setting pace.
Back over to the Heretics now. They've been a little slow for the last few rounds. That's a 3-1. And now, Chancellor, what do? Just send something crazy. Is it time for the Heretics to throw it all in? Do something we haven't seen maybe thus far in the season Let's see some tricks here on defense.
Well, it's not up to them on the defensive end. You got to play standard. If I'm LA Thieves, just use the cruise missile. Keep the pace up. Both these sides wide out in the open. Take your time. Count all the players. Or
oh, Joe
maybe
uses
just
the
burn it straight
straight.
away. But for LA,
Let's see
everybody
if he
is
gets
just
an
sitting in
probably no,
spawn.
not, but
So you
yeah,
get
no
nothing
one.
off of this.
It was the exact opposite of the Vista.
I think he should have saved it a bit.
A little bit of space gain now. Heretics tactical retreat. They concede some ground. They fall back in towards what we call ice cream. But the Thieves,
He sees
that aggression
people.
is gone. They are waiting
No,
for the Heretics to come
Joe
to them.
knows
Now they
where
also need to
someone
wait
is.
for all the nades to get used. They're making sure they count before they try to hop the bomb. But Miami have completely swarmed. This is all about the timing. If players like Real want to go on the pinch, once they get the information of the bomb down, that's where Heretics are going to strike.
We are really
Joe, will
testing
he
every
see
patient
Lucky?
here. Lucky so close. You can see the
his
muzzle
shot.
flash there from Joe's POV.
And the pinch is coming through as well. Metals is going to
Oh,
have Real
so
to
close.
work with. Lucky able to get that first.
Oh,
block.
gets the
Get out
kill.
with his life. Got a 3v3.
But
Joe
no,
backs
tough,
up 7 spree.
tough
Not
position.
really matters anymore. We're worried
Joe.
more about streaks. If he gets brought down,
Joe, will
35
he
on the
see
clock.
Real maybe?
Heretics still trying to find a way in.
Heretics got to go as well. This is a lot
Joe?
of time burn. You already knew where Joe Deceives was.
Oh,
Finally, we're
doesn't
able
get
to
the kill
strike,
on
get the
Real.
man advantage.
Trying to run the pace now, trying to find something.
2v3
Clock still
for
ticking, we're in the red. Ghosty the next
Ghosty.
man out. Uh-oh, the pinch
Yeah,
is
bad
up, damage
position.
dealt
Oh,
by the
gets
side.
Mickle.
Melts finds his, all down to Ghosty.
Wow,
That's it.
well done.
Plenty of time for the defuse. Heretics successful retake.
And for as aggressive as LA Thieves have been, they use the cruise missile, but they call it in with every single player sitting in spawn. All that gets you is the space to get near the site. In the meantime, Heretics just take the space of the entire map. They swarm around you, and again, Real's often the guy working the flank. Had Metals for the help, and those two players on point. That is a massive round for Heretics to get. They stop the bleeding, kill the momentum, and burn the cruise missile. LA Thieves drop the ball.
That's a tough one. It does feel like a misplay. We'll see if it bites them in the end. But so far, just a one-round differential, 3-2. Thieves still with the lead.
3 players cross as well. You had Nasty on the back line over by Palace, spotting out the cross, so he's going to wrap back quickly over towards B, expecting the pressure coming this direction.
Here comes Real. Smooth moves, great hops. But again, nobody home in the usual spots.
Real gets
And that
stunned.
stun just
What
slows everything
he
down
do?
a little bit. And look at that for Lucky. He's going all the way back over towards the A side of the map, looking to keep an eye on the flame. Keeps your options open.
That's just the indication they're going to be playing it a little bit patient. They haven't seen too much, but if everybody cross, they know there's
There
going
you
to be
go.
extra pressure.
Doesn't find it
You know,
very
the
Cramp
decision-making
still
front,
staying
Nasty's
in
been
same
sort of
spot.
toying with the idea, going back and forth. In the meantime,
Oh,
moves are being
yep,
made.
Nasty
Pressure
gets the
runs
info.
at you, able to get the first blood, or excuse me, Nasty picks it up, but Kremp running it down. They got broken control. They have everything.
Oh,
Vickle.
He's got no idea there's a player on the inside of the map.
Yeah, Joe,
Joe's just
will he
chilling.
find
You're
Joe?
not going to check
Joe,
this
will he
either.
find Vickle?
That's the bomb plan.
Joe.
As soon as that bad boy goes, Joe's going to jump.
Yeah, he is.
Hello.
Oh, he gets one kill, but trades.
Oh, not fast enough. Metals pretty quick.
2v3 still. Oh, Lucky gets. Oh, that's 2v1. Metals. Oh,
Player number 1 spotted.
Ghosty has
Knows the
info.
flank is on.
Ghosty's so far out of the picture, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the
Oh,
extra
no
tags
way.
in.
Doesn't find
It's Kremp with
Cramp.
the
Oh,
information,
but
though,
Cramp
and
gets the wall
Kremp
bang.
with the kill. Metals afraid, doesn't know what to do, can't find a route out. And LA Thieves, nice little bounce back. Aggression has been their friend. Nothing happened on the map for too long. Kremp feels the pressure sort of opening up, and he starts running it down towards Broken. Him and Nasty working perfectly together to get that first blood. 6 and 4 for Kremp.
That's great, man. I mean, again, for a team like LA Thieves, so young, so aggressive, fearless. As soon as they park the bus, they put themselves in trouble. You let the Heretics come to you, you let them take the initiative. That's where things get really dicey. I hope for their sake right now, it's continue to hit the go. The Heretics, we've yet to see that magical moment from them. No real decisive round wins outside of the first.
And the largest strength for Heretics in their search and destroy the past 2 stages has been their first bloods, but currently they only have 2. LA Thieves have 4. It's been the difference maker. Now Heretics hyper-aggressive.
Oh,
Real.
flanking.
You're not used
Sees
to
the
it. Back
Ghosty.
here with an MCW, and Ghosty running for the hills. And we saw a 4v4 retake last go around where Heretics able to swarm
Nasty.
the map, and they were
That
on
was the
point. We're going to be seeing
trophy.
the same situation again.
Thieves tuck the tail of the snake in as fast as possible.
Ghosty
That
bad
problems
position.
Now though, 2-2 split. Miami Heretics at one end.
will
of
he
it.
find maybe Real?
comes
CC
Real.
said. Yep, he does.
Ghosty with a suppression. Just trying to keep him at bay. Vickle on the other side.
Waiting for that first blood to roll through. Heretics praying for a mistake from LAT. Haven't made one yet.
Thieves literally with their backs against the wall right now. No
Ghosty,
mistakes.
really fine.
25 seconds
Oh,
gotta go.
gets the
There's
kill.
first. Ghosty
Lucky.
gets his.
Crime
With the
protecting
perfect
Ghosty.
coverage.
Oh,
Joe
but
puts
from
it out
bubble.
upstairs. Now trying to sow some seeds of discourse.
Real.
15 on the clock.
Hunting him down.
Oh,
He's
get
gonna
the
be
kill
able
on
to get him,
Ghosty.
but a 2v2 and Heretics
Really
not
cool.
even close to
Really
this
fine.
bomb. A
Joe gets the
retake
kill,
that is
and
never
that's the
gonna work.
5th round
LA Thieves
for
hold strong.
LATs.
No time, no hope. Map point, LA.
And I think Miami might just be a little bit shook on the main stage. We're watching Lucky, the main AR, typically the slowest player on the team, being the first one to slide in with a Renetti. Heretics uncomfortable with their coordination and uncomfortable on invasion. They are now working from a massive deficit. And Real might be 4-6, but also has 4 first deaths. He has been identified right now by LA Thieves. They have been attacking him with a great deal of success.
You feel that very sort of frustrated air around him in there in the player camp. See if he can't shake it off, because this is do or die time now. We've seen wilder comebacks. We've seen crazier moments here in this season alone. A 5-2 scoreline. Thieves just got to keep that composure and close out.
And look at this play. So aggressive, so aggressive.
What a Ghosty kill. Oh, but Ghosty gets killed by Semtex.
3v2
for Heretics.
aggressive down B Street. So Heretics with the first advantage in the round and the longest time.
We'll see what they can do with it. Vico gets his own trade with that nade.
Joe,
Joe deceives at 10-3. It has just been working out for him. Bomb plan, and
so
again,
close. Oh,
Joe
gets the
just
kill,
goes.
but
There's
oh,
the turn.
close.
That's
1v1.
1v1.
Metals versus Nasty.
Nasty.
Nasty is taking the
Oh,
round.
banana.
35 on the clock.
Oh.
Here's the fight.
Oh, so close.
Metals wipes the sweat from his hands. Takes the round.
I've been there when I've played, man. If you see a player wiping like that, hands getting sweaty, not easy to win these gunfights, but Metals does not miss a bullet. Perfect in the 1v1. Good coordination in the post plant. Thieves made your work for it, but you got it done. Heretics trying to claw back into this game.
Metals' 8th kill leading his team right now. And a round you sorely needed. 5-3. Thieves still on that map point.
You need to clutch this up on defense as well. It's going to be Metals, the man to spot out how many players on the cross. LA Thieves just showed 3 of their 4 players crossing over to the B site. Got to be worried about the pressure. Vehicles playing it
Really fine
aggressive,
Cramp.
though, and that
Oh,
means Real can't
Cramp,
too.
bad position.
No first
Escape.
just yet.
Nice nades though, again, just buying some space. His teammates maneuvering in a position, middle of the map now. That mid tank is loaded.
And Veagle just keeps calling out. No one's actually pushed up towards the pillars yet. You can afford to take things slow. A minute left on the clock. And Heretics not getting active on defense. They have gone back to the standard setup. They have great map control.
Again, Thieves can burn the clock on the defensive rounds, but this is an offense. Back over towards, here we go.
Here comes
Real.
rotation. Metals. How many
Oh,
players can
Metals
they get?
doesn't kill anybody.
A couple trades rolling through.
Yeah.
Real picks up 2. 3v2 for Miami.
Alright.
Feed Real, you managed to get the bomb down as well. There's another
Oh.
race off for you to chase.
Nasty gets the kill. No, 2v1.
It's all down to Lucky now for the map.
Lucky, will he find anybody? See.
25.
Going to me.
We're waiting for a mistake.
Yeah.
The Thieves have pumped the
Here
brakes.
is the.
There's the set.
Oh, gets the kill.
Goodness, once again.
Oh my god.
Nasty.
That's 2-0 for
Nasty by
LA
name.
Thieves.
Nasty by nature. What a search.
Nasty tagging him back. Lost the 1v1 against Metals. Revenge instantaneously. And LA Thieves full speed ahead.
Some broken ankles by the mid tank there. And that's a long and difficult walk back to the dugouts for both those teams. Thieves, though, feeling very, very good after 2 solid maps.
And look, it is a momentum-based squad. They have everything they need, but job is not finished. They have been up 2-0 in this tournament before, and they have been reverse swept. We have seen a collapse. They gotta ice up Heretics. They've been getting pounded for the moment. Being down 2-0 is not ideal, and for a team that S&D has been their bread
Yeah,
and
Joe's
butter, they
12-5.
had no
Dang.
success in that round. Again, 4 first deaths for Real. Almost every single player negative against, except for Metals. Heretics are going to have to dig deep. Certainly a capable team, but this is a true test of their resolve.
This is the last chance you have in the tournament to stay alive for the Miami Heretics. They fought so hard to get here. A tough look there in the S&D. Karachi control, we're going to see that have to be their saving grace. After that, the 6 stars. The pair of them could spell doom, or it could be the absolute turnaround. We'll find out. La La Land for now. We'll see if anything can change here, folks. What an unbelievable tournament we're having so far. Big surprises as we now go into a quick commercial break. On the other side of this one, we'll find out if the LA Thieves close this one out 3-0 and just roll on through the day. Otherwise, we're going to see a Miami Heretics come back, and I think the fans want that one as well. We'll find out who gets the dub after the break.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
So there's a line of sweaty gamers and also a desk full of legends, which means only one thing. I'm over at the Scuff booth. As you can see, we have loads of our incredible Call of Duty creators making incredible memories for some of these fans here, signing controllers.
With Iceman Isaac!
And Puckett, who also happens to be maybe doing signings, but he's ran off, unfortunately, for everybody here. But of course, we do have amazing names. Clayster, Butters, Isaac, Z-Laner, all signing things for fans, folks. If you are in the arena and you want to get something signed or even some exclusive Champs merch here at the Scuff booth, please come on over and come and meet some of the favorites.
Pressure now on as we return to Game 3 here in Championship Weekend 2024. Lower bracket matchup here as things have been, I mean, in and out of the game, we've had a little bit of everything here, folks. This has been one hell of a tournament, but we're far from over. So we've got ourselves a game of control coming up, and the crowd is loving it. I know you're all saving yourselves, the Optic fans here, but Vikel's family in attendance, friends, family, all sorts, fans, you name it. They are certainly feeling the pressure. Can this team right the wrongs, turn their season around in a huge, huge way?
And they need Vikel to pick things up. He was on point in map number 1, leading the charge, but they fell just short in that first respawn. You need to have the turnaround. They lack no passion. Again, the Spanish community has been out of control in the Call of Duty world for years, and already they've achieved their best champs placement, but they want so much more. For LA Thieves, they've fumbled. They've gone up 2-0. They have lost on this very map where they take their foot off the gas. Miami Heretics want to take advantage of the second half of the series, but for LA, you want to keep a clean 3-0. You want all the momentum, but Vikel will be a thorn in their side. A 1.69 KD on defense. He has been electric at Champs.
He has been electric indeed, and these images are moving. He's just holding his breath. An absolute statue. Truly composed as we now roll
third
into
map,
what could be the
Karachi,
last map
control.
of the Heretics tournament. Can they turn it around right now?
Oh, we're going to have to be hit off the rip. They're actually getting
Heretics
no-show to avoid the stun grenades for a little bit less intel, and then they're going to bounce, and they get,
Vikel gets first
unfortunately, a
kill.
team kill, but they still get that first blood. The clearance to the B zone is going to be
Heretics
in.
on attack.
Lucky makes it through.
Real finds another kill, so you still
Lucky
retain the
from
initiative.
back.
Surprise still on your side. And here comes the counter-attack from the LA Thieves.
Really? Find anybody. Oh, get shot from
Ghosty.
Ghosty.
Finds 2 and saves the zone.
That team
Yep.
is going to end up being incredibly
Nasty.
unfortunate for the squad, and now you're going to
Get
have to
shot.
regroup
Oh,
and
real.
reposition.
Finds
LA
one.
Thieves running it down, and a couple players going to fall. Real, if you went to this gunfight, maybe
Ghosty.
you could
Oh,
hit
go.
two,
Gets
but it
two.
is Ghosty, and Ghosty, as his tradition, delivers a force spree and godlike gunfight wins.
2 in the zone, and then the next
Ghosty,
2
force
they're trying
spree.
to square up and
Yeah,
go for it.
yeah,
Now,
yeah.
full junk control, the pinch is on. A
Flank.
zone attack
Flank.
for the Miami Heretics.
Oh,
They're actually getting themselves
Joel,
forward
nice
as
kill.
Lucky finds himself on the wrong end of the
There's
stick
that
again.
shot.
Yeah, Ghosty again. He's just going to be playing a little bit of ISO game over towards Junk. Make just a nuisance. They're going to have to work out a junkyard to get him. And you see Ghosty, at least on the mini map, he's on a force spree, so he's got a little bit of help from Krem. So you have right now Ghosty playing the game for the crews, trying to be annoying. The slow capture from A is going to commence though, and you shut him down. So Heretics, maybe not a massive amount of success off the opening break, but they still get the job done towards that.
Joe in for the last minute save, and big news here for Real. Whoa,
Real,
super aggressive
oh
play.
my
And
God.
now B open for business.
And this is too much pressure. You actually have LA Thieves. They're taking deep routes to try to cut through the middle of the map. They want nothing to do with that dumpster push.
Yeah, that is good. It gets first stick on B.
Second one on its way out. Here come the Thieves. They're going to have to
Yeah,
try to be decisive.
halfway,
Here. Prep to
and
the front, goes up top. Joe to see Eves, and nasty to the
Get
door. How
no
many kills can you get?
best.
Oh, it's a big
Vikel.
kill.
Oh, doesn't get Joe.
You
He has a
managed to
kill.
vacate the point for a moment. Real
Yep.
unable to find anything, but 1 second
Metal
down, 50%
doesn't
of
shoot
the way.
anything.
And I love the decision making from Nasty there. He stayed alive in Junk for long enough to force those players to spawn out, and until that moment,
Metal
he
gets
does
some
not
close
rat
kill.
back. So LA Thieves, they dropped all the ball on this map from just making non-heads-up plays. Nasty delivers. Nasty delivers there, but still. A little bit extra. Heretics just sliding into death.
Vikel.
Nasty. Oh,
Not
Vikel.
easy thing to do. Can he get 3? That'd be
Oh,
unbelievable.
no,
he
he
wants
can.
it bad.
Ghosty
his teammates are
on
making
4
up for
again.
Real again dives into the point, wins the fight. Ghosty
Ghosty
though in
really
between
trying
the
to
fight
keep
and
it.
the point.
As Joe, just unbelievable work off screen there.
Ghosty, no, gets killed by Real.
Real's doing everything he can, by the way. I mean, this is only a 2
Oh,
sprint.
no
Now
way.
He's got 3. Real has been the only man for Miami here, and his teammates can't get any kills around it, and he is just being hunted down.
Oh,
and
cramp.
finally
Well played.
he gets stopped. No more respawns remaining. Heretics.
Yep, Ghosty gets another one. Nasty
A
too.
slight bit of disconnect there in the attacking
Yep,
round,
Cramp
and then
another one.
last man up Real, as the Thieves
Real, last one.
held up a couple of
Gets pushed by
very
Cramp
strong pushes.
and oh,
Real
that's one
is
kill.
starting to certainly get himself going. A little bit slower in the
Gets
first
pushed
round.
by Joe,
This
but
respawn,
that's
not bad at all.
round 1
Thieves,
for
they strike first.
relatives.
And Lucky just had a tough one.
Let's see
30
how they
in
do
10 in
on
round number 1,
attack,
a third of the
because
lives
they're
of
not
the
the
squad
best,
expended by
as
him.
most
Gotta
have
bounce
said.
back, and obviously Van Ghosty
But
on the
we'll
flip
see.
side. We saw those player comparisons at the start where Lucky has been thriving in Search and Destroy. Ghosty has had his number in respawns, and that's exactly what we saw in round number 1. Ghosty, 2 different force sprees as well, an unstoppable force.
Ever since they ended that Search and Destroy, Lucky getting his ankles broken by Tank has just not looked quite the same. 3 and 10 as things go so far. Defensive round for the Heretics. Let's see if they can find some momentum here in the control.
Well, trophy's out by the car, so Lucky and Real able to make it through, but pressure's going to be on him. You're looking for a quick response there from Lucky, but not able to get it. Real still pops up in the feed and maybe deals with a little bit of the pressure, but at least he got the power positions. Ghosty,
Hide
the
live, let's see
overseer.
Ghosty.
Gonna try
Was
to
he
keep this
searching
map
moves
under
or
control.
playing? Maybe. No, gets shot.
Tags, no kill.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of
Finishes
control
with
now. So
myself.
the A zone slowly being captured.
Joe
Joe
gets
tags in
some.
and out. He and Nasty working on something here. Crim might be
Watching
able to
the
dive in.
flank.
An extra kill.
Ooh.
You're going to stack it now. There we
Yep.
go. 2 players on A.
Get it on A.
That's going to go real fast.
And they're reading the flank.
Ghosty,
Absolutely easy there
nice
for
flank.
Ghosty. That's number 11,
Defense.
and he stays alive. Calling
Oh,
out Vico going to be
seized
jumping top red, and
somehow.
they're going to make this a
Real.
double cap. That A zone going to start to fly.
Flying forward. Lucky and Real trying to find a counter here. They've set up the B push as well. So no one's going to be able to make their way towards that point, but right now it won't matter.
Ghosty,
Crim get the
that
capture
shot.
done. Second segment complete. A will be soon finished.
Yeah, Heretics completely chalk this up. They win 1 set of gunfights, and they just move
Cramp.
on with their day.
Oh, yeah. A capture. Cramp. Oh, but
Pressure and Vico and Real
Real
working
gets killed.
together, get those first 2 kills, but now Ghosty is behind you. He does get spotted out and made 1 shot, but no trades rolling through just yet. Real, big responsibility, the front man for the team.
He's so difficult to deal with. Nice shots.
Ghosty. Oh my god.
Life count starting to get a
On
bit
3
ugly here.
streak. Will he find
18 to
anybody else?
23.
Oh.
Pressure now towards
Oh,
the
gets the
wall.
kill.
What a
Oh my
nice
god.
team shot.
But get shot from Lucky.
Finds 2, saves the day for now, but Nasty manages to
Yeah,
sneak
Nasty
on
from
in.
behind.
2-man cap.
Oh.
A big win here
Oh,
would help,
Lucky,
but
well
Lucky,
played.
he finds it, and so
Yeah.
does Real. Heretics hold.
That's the Lucky that they are going to need to get back in this game. Beautiful 3 spree off spawn. It could have been a devastating moment, and now the kills for Heretics starting to flow.
Joe.
Joe sees one. Sees another one. Doesn't shoot anybody. Nasty. Gets the kill. Nice comp.
Nasty with 1 or 2 just to go forward.
Yeah.
Real,
Gets.
Junk, as Nasty's
Sees the
got-
Real.
And this is interesting position on the minimap. They need
Joe,
Real to die, and
yeah.
as soon as they kill him, well, now you're going to be getting those close spawns too. Make it 3 now in the
Oh.
feed. Vico, last man
Vico
standing, at least
from
gets you
behind.
one.
Vico has to find these kills.
Oh,
Only
gets
finds 2.
another
This
one.
Unbelievable reinforcements now over the wall in the position. Thieves. It's going to be a tall order.
Look on
to break
3
this
streak.
one.
Will
Yeah,
he
he just killed
find
that pressure, but he's
Cramp?
got to keep it up as well. You don't want the turtles
Oh,
set up. And
gets
that's
Cramp
where
too.
they
Gets
say,
Jody Sims too.
Nice moment for Vico.
Oh my
one away
god.
from the cruise.
1 away from the cruise, making the family proud in the rafters.
Yeah,
And
he's
another
pushing
one
it.
here as he presses
Pushing
forward.
his
Thieves,
palm.
will you check your corners?
Oh,
You
but
do.
Cramp.
Saves it.
A
No,
little
it's.
too slow
Yeah.
on the reload, though. Timing not on his side. 30 seconds left. LA Thieves pushing pace.
Real
Real
just hold
sees
it
one.
now. Clock goes into the red.
Sees another one.
2 players on the
Yep.
pass.
Now they know where they are.
2 on the above. It's all in now for the LA Thieves. 20 seconds to go.
I mean, it's like a round of S&D right now. They're just setting up for the kills. Ghosty gets the first blood.
Gets himself 1.
Oh,
that's 3
nasty.
minutes.
Goes
Can he do
to
what
Cramp.
Vico did a moment ago. The Thieves now on the point.
Yeah,
He's
a
just
real
trying to
bad
slow him
situation.
down, and
Gets
he's at
one,
least done that and
actually.
gets an extra kill, so he's trying to be the lifeline for his teammates. And he's a nuisance, but the triple stack is here. Now you gotta go.
You gotta find a kill. You
Yeah,
gotta get
real
going. Get
bad
onto the
position,
point,
I
boys.
think.
Nobody home. Second
Yeah,
segment
second
gone.
tick.
Joe threads the needle.
Cramp sees, gets the kill. Yep, and that is the round. Yeah, Ghost gets another one.
Not enough.
Yep,
It is 2-0,
2.
and
Oh,
it is match point.
well played by Heretics.
And right now, the LA Thieves not having to sweat for it at all. These guys are on cruise control. Ghosty, 19-7. He has been on point both of these rounds, and his damage numbers are also out of control. 1 round away. These will join the top 4 at Champs.
For these young players, pressure on. Can they close this one out? Needs.
But Ghosty, last man standing, another 4 spree he goes on. 20 kills
Ghosty first
already.
week.
20 kills.
We didn't get to see. Actually, I didn't.
Fecal and Metals back him up. You might actually be able to get some more bodies here on the zone. It's all down to Nasty to cut off the supply.
Yeah, Real trying to get
You're
A.
working on the flanks, but
Split
right
push,
now,
I guess.
Heretics not even paying too much attention to it. They're focused on the
Oh,
dumpster.
Real.
Their head's gonna be turned. They're getting the kills, but
Two
Kremp on the
streak.
flank. And
Oh,
and what a
Cramp,
stick.
but
Real
Wickle
gets taken
revenged.
down.
Oh,
Wickle
Wickle.
gives you something extra.
Yeah,
Another 3
or
down,
streak.
and now you've got 2 players there on the B zone. Heretics have started to get going.
Let's
Joe
see.
creeps in.
Oh,
Now,
Wickle,
once again,
5
Wickle
streak.
on a 5.
Every
If he
time
get
they
one.
need him, Vickle
Oh, but
stacks up
no,
with
Nasty
another
defense.
5 spree stuffed before he can get that cruise.
He needed 1 bullet from Metals there to help out. Second segment gone though. Great work out of the Heretics here in this round.
And this is going to be overwhelming. They're just going to keep attacking this B zone before
Oh,
they catch
Metals,
Ray.
well played.
Keeping the pressure on. Nasty
Yep.
gets the trade though. Everybody
Oh my
getting
god.
shut down.
The trades.
One more round.
But yeah, Heretics had it up good, like. Got 2 ticks on B.
Doesn't
If
taste
they
fantastic
get
yet.
one
They've got to
on
wash their
A2,
mouths out after Metals
they
2
will
beats like that.
be able to win
That gives
this.
you 1 second at A. Metals now
Ghosty.
flying in towards
Oh,
B. This
oh,
is gonna be a
Season
2-zone
Iron
capture. You've
gets
got to make a
pushed
decision
from
here,
both
teams.
sides.
And it's Ghosty going over towards B. The rest of his team are going
Tries to
towards
flank,
A. They're
maybe.
chalking this up. They're
Yeah.
giving up B.
Split push.
They're going to play defense. A minute
Joe
45
needs to defend
on
this.
A
Yep,
zone.
he does.
Real's taking off the point. You're going to get the setup as well. Players going to top third. Ghosty, the man
Cramp.
living inside their
Oh
spawn.
my
The
god.
dice on the individual gunfight. And they win them all, so great work. Let's be gone. 2 segments left.
And that's a demonic route as well. Real spawns out and just goes all the way to clear him out. Heads up play to get rid of Ghosty, trying to clear out these power positions.
Joe in a corner. Nobody puts Joe in a corner except for Joe. What a win. Holding it together. 1 minute and 20.
Look at this on the minimap. Real's going to be standing right next to Nasty. And this is a man that you need to kill. Real able to get him. Heretics still playing the heads-up game.
Now we're trying to fight over the high ground
Heretics
right now.
got the B. No,
You trapped.
Cramp.
Here comes
Gets the kill.
Beautiful work.
Oh,
Trades
but
at 1 point.
trade,
Onto
yeah.
the A zone. Now we go.
Finally made it. More kills flowing your way.
Are they not doing good? Ghost gets kills somehow.
Always there for the double.
Oh,
They're dropping nade. The damage
will they get
in. Might go for
second
the
tick lane?
follow-up. Here come the Heretics.
Gets
Oh,
one.
Ghosty.
Ghosty.
Somehow fights his way in.
Oh my god.
Managed to
Nasty
save the second.
You
saves.
think this man wants it?
Come back.
27
Is
in
it?
10, another 4
1 more
spree.
minute. Cramp bad
LA
situation.
Thieves, 1 more minute to go.
Get,
goal
will
line
he get
save.
pushed?
1 minute.
Cramp.
8
She's
lives.
lucky. Gets the kill.
7 lives.
Oh, but gets killed by Wickle.
Everybody coming through right now. You got Joe to see forcing that close spawn. Everybody for Miami
Nasty,
gonna have
will
to
he
wrap
find-
around.
This has
Will
got
he find
perfect. Bring
Metals?
Nasty down off the top.
Yeah, it does.
Easy
Nasty
reads.
wins it. The reads
Yep.
are done. 5 lives
That's
remaining
it.
for the Heretics. The remaining 2 members here have got to go big. Vickle does his part. Can Lucky.
They need
Nasty
something
needs
else,
to
man. They are
survive.
running out of time. Miami have to
Come
go.
on.
LA Thieves have been perfect in this series.
Nasty iron will
Come
right
on,
now.
Nasty.
Do not
Come
let
on,
them get
Nasty.
any closer.
Yeah, get.
Real dives
Doesn't
in.
kill
The
it out.
contest. Here come the Heretics.
Oh, gets
See
the
whether
kill
they
on.
win there or do it.
Yeah.
Can you get the last play off the point? Finally
Yeah,
you
he
do.
can.
Heretics brought down
Yeah,
again.
4v1, and that's the round. Relatives 3-0. Well played. GG's.
A young roster fight their way to a top 4 here at CHAMPS. It's a heartbreak scenario for the Heretics. You fought so hard to get here, and it was a lifeless performance here on Saturday. The Thieves suffocated them. We'll see them not only at EWC, but Black Ops 6 as well. But that's the end of the run for the Heretics.
And that is the perfect way for LA Thieves to start their Saturday. I heard him say it, business as usual. Didn't have to expend any energy in that series. A steamrolling of a 3-0.
You did get your streak, Dan, you did. Thieves, they've got a lot of teams to contend with. But man, another team bites the dust here at CHAMPS.
And make no mistake, Miami Heretics have had one hell of a year. They entered it, and the Americans, the UK players, had low expectations, heavily criticized, but top 6 in the end. An impressive squad for Heretics. I'm excited to see them play next year, but obviously this one will be a painful one to sit. Props to Vico, though. He was on point in this series. Maybe not enough in the S&D, but
The final score there, 3-0, the score of the series. LA Thieves, how far can you go in this tournament? Aside from the hard point, not a terribly close matchup there. It was just perfect for the boys in red. We'll see them play a little bit later on today. Commiserations once again to the Heretics. A hard-fought battle, not quite enough. We'll see those boys later. Mate, the whole room is red. This is wild.
Absolutely, and I know Joe Deceives is the player I would hate to lose to the most. When this guy jumps up, he gets giddy. Exciting stuff for that 3-0.
Well, good news, Chance. He's on stage right now with Blaze. We'll see how he feels. Take it away, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Texas, show some love to the LA Thieves as they are still in this tournament. Man, Joe, a 3-0 against Miami. Were you guys expecting that, and what was the game plan coming in?
I mean, yeah, you know, we know how good we are. I mean, especially like looking into that Toronto series and that first half of the Optic series, we know how good we are. We know how much time we put in to get here. So that was, in my head, the expected result.
Definitely did right there. Now, yesterday, you guys, you know, got reverse swept. It was a heartbreaker on the stage, but, you know, here, after I saw you guys win a second map, even after the first map, you were locked in, wasn't getting overheated, too overly confident right there. What did you guys learn from that series that you wanted to bring into this one?
I mean, like, I don't know, from what it seemed to be was like, we kind of just thought we had already won, but, you know, now, like you saw, like, you know, we're more locked in. We're just, we have 3 matches today, as long as we win all of them. You know, we have conserve our energy. We have a long day ahead of us.
There you go. Now, every time you walk up into the stage, you got to step over, I want to say, that 2022 championship for the LA Thieves, and you walk over your team's name. What would it mean for for the youngest team in the CDL to bring that trophy back home to the compound?
I mean, it'd mean everything, you know, just like the work we've put in as players, as the youngest team in the league, like you said, and even like our coaches, Shane, Cap, Brandon, you know, like how good of coaches they are to, I guess, what's the word, mold us into the team we are today.
Well, we're definitely seeing you guys mature here at Champs, doing championship weekend. Texas, make some noise one more time for the LA Thieves and Joe Deceives. Chris, take us away.
What a performance this morning by our elimination bracket squads after LA Thieves took care of business against Toronto. They ran into Optic Texas. The reverse sweep sent them here. And LA Thieves back to their winning form, a hot 3-0. Allie, I want to start with you because you've now bet against the Thieves twice. You've only been wrong twice in your predictions all weekend. What is it about these matchups? How are Thieves getting it done?
They just got it done really early, Chris. I did not expect them to win that evasion, search, and destroy, but unfortunately, Miami repeated what we saw from them yesterday. They were giving up way too much B space on the map. They were trying to play the retake, and it was not going their way all day yesterday, and it wasn't going their way today either versus Thieves today.
Clay, we got a lot of young players. This was Vico's first Champs, and you had something to say to me backstage that maybe he wasn't as focused as he needed to be coming into a Sunday.
Hey, he might have been focused. I'm not sure, but I definitely did see him out last night at a bar. I don't think he was drinking or anything, but he was enjoying himself a little bit. But the day before a Champs match, like, come on, what are we doing?
Don't go to a Warzone party, bro. Not if you want to move on in the bracket, but we got to update you with what went down in this series, a 3-game series as LA Thieves completes the sweep. This is where they fell short yesterday. They ran out of gas against Optic in that game 3. Today, they came in with new focus.
Yeah, you know, I love the decision to play Karachi Control. Obviously, it's a map they haven't played a whole lot of the season. Only 7 times on the season. They go to it here and they get it done. And then I just also want to shout out Ghosty. We've been giving him a lot of love, but I don't think people recognize he's been the second best AR only after Scrap. Also beat them, right? So Ghosty's probably feeling like nobody can touch me in this tournament in the AR position. Truly special. And then as Ali mentioned in that search and destroy, clearly doing their research with Shane, with JCap, great adjustments made, and Miami Heretics just had no answer.
Clay, this wasn't just a 3-0. This was a dominant game 3.
Stomping. Absolute stomping. They came out with something to prove, and I think Thieves proved it right here. They actually could place top 3.
It's right in front of them, right? And we've seen this before, Clay. These young guys catching that fire, making runs at champs. It feels eerily reminiscent to years prior. You can't be nothing but excited if you're LA Thieves.
Dan Ghosty making big plays. Hero performances by Joe Deceives to keep A off guard. And then, of course, you saw Nasty every step of the way. You're going to hear more about Byron throughout this tournament. But we got to put an exclamation on this series, and of course, our man of the match honors has to go to Dan Ghosty, right?
Has to go to Dan Ghosty. 1.55 on the series. He is the man of, I feel like, the weekend, almost the season for the LA Thieves. He has been so consistent as they are for this team. Not only that, but as a leader as well. This is one of the youngest teams we have in the CDL on average, and they're placed in top 4.
68 and 44 across 3 games. He also earns our Scuff Player of the Match honors. Let's take a look at his Scuff Player of the Game. Clay, we asked for just a montage here because we wanted to showcase how quickly he changes targets in all these respawns.
He put him on a hoop mixtape. Absolute world star the entire series. Dan is shooting like a man on a mission. I think there's nuclear bombs coming out of his gun instead of regular bullets. Like, he is frying, he's positioning himself perfectly, and he's just not missing. Wall banging, two-piecing him. Like, come on, Lucky, get that trade, man.
It's not slow either. Like, you know, there's a ton of situations where we're watching backstage, like, man, Kremp's on a 6th streak, just picked up a streak, and we're like, who's with him right now? It's Ghosty, laying down the damage, 6,000 on that map number 1. And then we get to this control, and Ghosty said, I am not getting reverse swept. Absolutely taking over. The best control performance we've seen so far.
LA Thieves power into our Final 4, and they draw a rematch against the team they beat on day 1. It'll be Thieves versus Toronto Ultra in the next round. Speaking of the bracket, you may have heard the fans going wild. Why? Well, our players for this next match are getting ready on this stage. We still have 3 matches to go tonight. You will later see LA Thieves take on Toronto Ultra. But Clayster, our next fight, it's against 2 Power 4 squads, New York Subliners and Optic Texas.
Banger alert. I mean, this is going to be an insane series. Both of these teams are looking at the top of their game. They just both came off Game 5 wins to get to this point, and I think neither one of them wants to drop to the loser bracket.
It's a Super Saturday, 5 matches on the day. You just saw 2. We'll be back with the biggest match of the weekend. It's your winners bracket finals, Optic Texas, New York Subliners, when we return.
That's why you're MVP. Come on, man. Fucking MVP, you fucking shit.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism. And you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Alright, hey chat, watch this. Alright, we got our Scuff Play of the Game! Let's take a look at this bad. Move to the hard point.
Top church. He's coming out of the balcony. He's on the balcony. Spawning coop, bro. Spawning coop. Play for streak.
I already got mine.
Oh.
I literally was on a 5 before I got the sec first go.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops in right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Share your life. They actually went for the challenges and gave us an opportunity, which is just something I hate seeing. And what the hell was that? Zinni's got
That's the best gun in the game.
That is the best gun in the game.
It certainly makes the big play. And now you're on offense flanking. You've taken the bomb straight through the middle of the map. Hook, he's everywhere.
Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's that?
The best in Call of Duty history.
Right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
All right, I have Caesar Skies with me right now before you guys go into a massive, massive day 3 here at Champs. You, sir, are #1 in clutch kills. You have 17 this season, which is incredible, top of the leaderboard. And yesterday in Game 5, you made 2 crucial 1v2 clutches. It was insane. How do you keep that level of composure in such a high-stakes game?
Well, honestly, I didn't even know that set until, like, last major. And then after I figured it out, I was like, oh, my God, like, I'm literally winning all my ones. So it just gave me, like, an extra layer of confidence. But honestly, the way my teammates set me up, they trust me in a 1v1 situation or any clutch situation. So I'm always like the guy watching pinch, and I'm usually going to be in those clutches, and glad I can keep clutching them.
I love that. And mentally, you're just composed for it. It's just something that you feed off of.
Yeah, it's just like when you get so many routines, it's like you have no pressure because it's literally so repetitive. So you just don't get nervous, and then just make the easy play, don't tweak, and you should be good.
Speaking about pressure, you guys have an incredible energy about your team. We see it off camera. I think everybody sees it in content that you guys make as well. Your personalities shine, and also on stage too in your gameplay. How do you replicate that type of energy now, going up against Optic after coming off such an incredible win against FaZe?
Well, the thing about us, like the whole year, there's been some times where we don't have that same goofiness. Like, because whenever we're trolling on stage, that's whenever we play our best. And I feel like we found our confidence and we're just starting to have fun together. So it's just naturally just coming out. And then whenever we're trolling, even Dante's laughing, and he never laughs on stage. And then we just had the extra confidence in ourselves. Last
question. What type of footwear do you wear normally for games?
Honestly, whatever's comfortable. Today, I have socks on right now, but
this is what we're going to be rocking with.
These are good ones. But today I brought the shoes that we got from winning champs last year for Good Juju, and I brought my ring. So
this guy, he's ready. He's ready for that Good Juju. Thank you so much, guys. Best of luck.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I guess it's better than barefoot. Sky's ready to take the stage in his socks. And Clay, is that a buff here at a championship weekend?
I've never seen that before. It might be the biggest buff of all time. I gotta try playing shoeless.
Sky's ready to grip the stage with his toes as they are going toe-to-toe against Optic Texas. Let's start here with the New York Subliners. Nameless, I was looking through our brackets. Major 3 was the last time I saw that Texas ran into New York. That was for top 4. Texas won it. They went on to win that tournament. Yep. But it's Subliners, our champions of Major 4, who have had all the momentum here in Texas.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Major 2 and 3, Texas eliminated the New York Subliners, right? So feeling confident in this matchup on land, but this is a different New York Subliners. We're talking an 8-series win streak. They just won a major, and they have been frying anybody who gets in their path.
Hydra dropping 223 kills through 2 matches. He is topping the leaderboard in a lot of stats. Let's dive in to Hydra and the rest of the Subliner lineup. Clayster, break it down for me. What are the roles of this team playing for top 2?
Well, basically, Hydra is your aggressive SMG player. He's going to be flying in first. He's going to be getting a lot of kills. You have Kismet, his duo at the SMG role. Kismet is focused more on the objective, trying to fill in the gaps and be the glue player. Then on the AR side of things, it's similar roles with Civ and Sky. Civ is their fast playing AR. He's going for damage. He's like Draza. And then on the other side, you have Skies, who's that lockdown a lane, going to play slow like a turtle, but he's going to get his one every single time.
And that's like kind of what they figured out recently. We were talking about it all season, was like, what role is Skies, what role is Civ? You felt like they brought him in to get damage and slay, but he wasn't doing that. And it was only until recently at Major 4 where their hard point got figured out and Skies went to that secondary role. Like, I will soak time, I will be Mr. Fundamental Civ. Play confident, go out there, get those kills, do what we want you to do in the HPs. And since then, he's been unreal.
Ali, is there any extra pressure for this New York Subliner squad? They want to lock up back-to-back world championships here.
Not at all. If anything, I think they're the most confident out of the top 4 teams right now and the most comfortable. I mean, Kismet was having a not very good series versus Atlanta FaZe yesterday, and they still won in a game 5. I mean, he went 15 and 32 map 1, and they were able to take it. So I think they're feeling confident.
On the other side of the stage, Optic has done a number of roster changes, but we caught up with the mainstay Dashy backstage. Here's what he had to say to Lottie.
Dashy, reverse sweep yesterday, made it happen. I want to know about the mentality of the boys. Those first 2 maps, you go down, you hear the crowd get a little bit quieter. What are the talks that are happening on the mics there in between the next one?
I mean, we've been here before, down 0-2. It's not really anything new to us, so just about staying resilient and believing in each other and just playing our game. And I think we did a good job of that.
Post-match, what are you working on? What are you working on coming into day 3? This is a big day today. You want to go all the way through the winners bracket. What's been happening?
At least individually speaking, I didn't really like my performances, especially in the respawns, the past couple series. So I'm really just focused on stepping up personally, but just making sure that we're still playing as a team and still thinking of the ultimate goal, which is to win. So definitely not.
Speaking of that, there has been some chatter about the team dynamic, the chemistry, working together more. Are you feeling that's really now coming together day 3?
Yeah, I just feel like we're a different team when playing in front of the green wall, the fans. It just does something to us, to our comms, our energy. So I feel like we're just a different team when we're playing in front of the fans.
Dashy, I'll let you go back to work. Thank you so much and best of luck.
That is Big Bruce, a.k.a. Dashy in game. We've got Kenny, Pred, and Shotzi lining up here for Optic Texas. And if you look at the ARs on the left, their stats haven't been great, but they don't need to be if Pred and Shotzi keep dropping these bombs.
And I will say, I'm glad we're highlighting Bruce because he did do some big things in that game 5. And also in this matchup in particular, he's been the best Optic player up against New York. You're talking 4.3 thousand damage in HP. He's lit it up there and in control. He's been the lead guy.
Ali, let's take a look at our scuff maps and modes. A best of 5 once again for a spot in the championship match.
I don't love this for Texas, to be honest. That opening Karachi, they lost it
here
pretty
we
handedly
Karachi
to
hard
LAD
point.
yesterday. And then New York
First off,
Subliners
6-0
set them
S&D.
up,
Imagine
set
control
themselves
a real
up for
hard
success
point
in the later half of the series
another
because it's their best
major
hard point and their
S&D.
best S&D
Alright.
and invasion control. They have 13 wins
I don't
on the
think
year.
we
So
sell
Optic Texas
6
are
out
going to need to
S&D.
go up early here in either map number
That's
1 or map
first
number
time.
2.
Clay, what's the most important map in your
I believe.
eyes? Where do you think this
But yeah.
series could be decided?
Probably
It's map
tough match.
number 1 each and every single time.
Optic
and that's something
and
from that Dashy interview that I loved. He said we went down 0-2.
what's
It's
called
not that big a deal.
Sub
We say that
liners.
as competitors
Both
all the
have
time.
great
You go down 0-2,
guys.
it's only 20 minutes of good COD, and
So,
we're
yeah.
in a game 5.
We'll
So
see.
I really like the attitude and mentality coming out of the Optic camp, and I hope they keep it up.
Do you think it's real, though, Nameless? Can they afford going down 0-2 to a team like the Subliners?
I mean, honestly, I think you can come back from anything in Call of Duty. I've been in situations down versus great teams, and I've reverse swept before. Optic are certainly capable of it. The one thing that I worry about, though, is in this series specifically, Optic have dominated the hard points, like 8-2 on the season, but New York have gotten so much better at that game.
I don't know what happened.
That's a question we all need answer, and personally, I do not think so.
And what's hilarious to me about the fact that you touch on it is New York Subliners are hardpoint all year. Statistically, they were like top 4 in every category, but they weren't able to close out maps. And it's because their ARs were struggling with their roles. Sometimes Civ was playing the objectives, sometimes Skies. Kismet touched on it a bit, that when Civ is getting kills and Skies is able to just soak the time, that's when they find the most success. And I feel like the ARs on New York Subliners have hit their stride a little bit more this weekend. And on the flip side, Optic Texas, Dashy and Kenny were struggling a lot yesterday. They're going to need them today versus
Did they?
another
I mean,
top 4 team.
Shotzi
To make a run,
had some
sometimes you
great
need an
plays
X factor, Clayster.
yesterday.
Pick out one
Well, I'm
player
not
on
sure about
each
that.
team that this audience need to keep eyes on?
I feel like this is an easy one. If we look at both these teams, on New York, it's got to be Hydra. This guy's bringing the energy, bringing the fire, and dropping 200 kills in his series already. On the other side, it's got to be Shotzzy, and is playing phenomenally as well with his duo Pred. I think those two are your X factors.
Allie, you agree with this?
No, actually, I'd love to counter that and say it's got to be Kismet. I think
agree.
when New York subliners,
Yeah,
when New
actually,
York
Kismet.
subliners are winning and winning championships,
actually,
it's when we get 99 kills. And I
But
remember in
Kismet
the
and
green room
Hydra
yesterday, they
both
went to the game 5.
great,
Me and Jay looked at each other. We were like,
No
it's got to be
disrespect.
99 kills, right? Like, we've got to see 99 kills at some point during the series to clutch it up. They didn't need him, but I especially expect him to spawn in today.
They didn't get 99 kills, but they did get a 95 Sib. We'll see what he's able to do going up against his former teammate as we have Pred playing for Optic Texas. And if you've been watching the SMGs for Texas, they have been putting on a highlight reel. You can see the energy. Ant and Pred celebrating after every map win, knowing they got to keep this hype if they're going to go the distance.
Listen, Chris, I mean, they do get the reverse sweep, which is impressive. But in that game 5, so many mistakes were being made, and a lot of them, it was by Pred. He does not seem comfortable. And I even get the vibe in the interview that he had with Lottie, didn't seem comfortable about his search and destroy when asked about it. So for him, it's about slowing down when you need to and playing aggressive when your teammates ask you to do it. You don't need to always be the guy to go out there and get the 3-piece, make that hero play. And that's something that he's struggled with over the last 2 stages. So for Pred, this is a big one for him going up against a top search and destroy team. He's going to have to be on point, make no mistakes.
Looks like the subliners are ready to go. We're just waiting on Optic backstage to get ready to walk out. Clayster, any final thoughts going into a winner's bracket finals? This is arguably the biggest moment in a lot of these players' careers.
I think if Optic wants to see success at this tournament, they have been set up for it. We had the drum banged by Hitch. I mean, we got the home crowd cheese going on. There's not much more they can do
they got everything,
to get a chance to win a ring. I think this is their best opportunity they're going to get in a very long time.
Allie, you see it the same way?
I don't see it exactly the same way. Again, I think because the SMGs have been performing so well for Optic Texas this whole weekend, I got to see more from the ARs in this series if they have a chance at taking that ring.
Nameless, it's about time to get to our scuff pick'ems, and Allie has been great up until this last match.
Okay.
So I'm going to make you go first this time with our scuff pick'ems. Who are you feeling at the end of this one?
Listen, Clay just mentioned it. We got the drums banging. We got the crowd that's going to be chanting. And Optic have been undefeated up against New York on land. I got Optic Texas in this one. That crowd buff hits diff.
Alley Cat?
I'm going to let them get it out first because it's going to, the tone's going to change really bad. For the first time this weekend, I'm going with New York Subliners. I'm not sorry.
Hey, it's okay, Allie. I got your
I'm
back.
still up 3.
Sounded like Vico out here. She says New York Subliners. I'm not sorry to top it off. What about you, Clay?
I got your back, Allie. I picked Subliners to win this whole tournament. I'm going Subliners.
That's it.
Let's go, Allie.
Yeah, not a bad pick.
I don't want to get booed like that, Clay. You got 3 rings and you're getting booed. I'm going Shotzzy tonight. I feel Optic Texas moving on to the championship match. This one is going to be so hype. But before we get to the games, real quick, here's what the Subliners had to say. We caught up with Hydra.
All right, I've got Hydra from the Subliners after that incredible series against Atlanta FaZe. I have to ask you about that S&D because for me that cemented the confidence we need in you guys going into tomorrow. That round 6 retake, that was basically impossible. The level of coordination your team needs to be able to pull that off is crazy. What was that like?
Honestly, my teammates were both in green, and I was just like, oh, I have a smoke. Let me just like smoke and make it like mixy, and they have to watch everywhere. And yeah, that's just like I felt like that was just like a confident play myself, and we just retake it from there.
You really did. That retake was stunning. I think you guys also thrive in chaos, don't you? When you have those chaotic situations, you're able to find some type of stability.
Yeah, I was just feeling like it's either I'm doing that or the run's over. So I was just like, F it, I need to do it. So I'm just gonna try, and if that doesn't work, I mean, it's whatever.
And Hydra, I've got to add a bit of drama to the mix as the last question. Now, we just saw Sim take MVP today, of course, the regular season. You came on that stage, you looked unbelievable, just the numbers you're putting up. And I saw a couple of interactions. What's being said about you? Bad blood? Is there any drama happening?
Not at all, not at all. He deserves MVP. I just went into game chat to just, because they always go in game chat and say my name, so I had to do it, obviously. So it's just like I'm doing it for my fun and for my teammates' fun. Like they're having fun when I trash talk people, I guess. So it's just all better for everyone.
I think you're getting in their heads, Hydra. I think that's what it is. I think you're definitely rent-free right now. Thank you so much. Best of luck going into tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Let's get a little preview of who could be louder on the mic throughout this one. We've got Shotzi a 1.3, Hydra a 1.25. Both players in our top 3 overall on the KD leaderboard.
You look at these stats, and I'm blown away that a sub can play at this level, this consistently, at the best event of the year when everyone's playing their best. Like a 1.3 on the left, a 1.25 on Hydra. You can't ask for more from them two.
You got the team of both of them. That's incredible.
I
These
did.
guys are unreal. The 2 front runners for MVP here at this tournament, about to battle it out there on that stage. They've had some epic battles in the past before, Chris.
Texas, are you done listening to us? Yep. Are you ready to get this party started?
I think so.
The 2024 Call of Duty League Winners Bracket Finals begins now.
Come on, man. I'm MVP, you f***ing dog.
Target the second, though. Who flies forward to Seattle? Continue to hold on.
3-0 start, goes on the full flank, and hey, give them 4 in a row.
Boozer, can he save it? No! Kismet, what a win!
That is world champions in that moment, and that's going to be world champions for map 1.
Kitty looks devoured, Shotzi in the respawns. He has been nuts.
Allowed not to be enough. Another multi-kill for Nasty, but now Fred's turn. Fred's turn as he gets 3. Optic Texas ripping and roaring. It is what feels like the 20th double for Shotzi. He's up to 31. Oh, whoa, what a true pace. That is unbelievable. There we go. The distance here, Champs.
All right, Texas. It's time to get this winners final started. Hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line. Who's going to the grand finals first? It's time to find out. And the first squad coming to the stage, looking to tear down the brick house. Stand clear, because here comes New York. Coming to the stage, the New York Subliners.
The New York Subliners won champs last year and trying to create a legacy with another one. Quite possibly the most talented player this esport has ever seen in Hydra, looks to be the MVP at this tournament. He's been unbelievable so far, but he needs the help of his teammates. Civ in that Game 5 yesterday really showcased why he needed to be picked up to this team. They have a date against a home crowd team who's had their number all year long. Let's see if they can get the W this time, guy.
One more time, Texas. Let your voice be heard for the New York Subliners. Take your seats, boys. Take your seats. All right. Now it's time to bring out the hometown team. Green! 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 Get ready. Here comes Optic Texas.
That's the cue. Look, I come from a city, you hear sirens when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
in another winner's final after not having the best split for the green wall. Here to prove their hometown right, it's Let's Go Optic.
As you see, the green wall is here. Optic Texas are ready to go. Let's get this grand final started. We got your casters. It's going to be shift and study. Let's go.
I don't know if there's a favorite in this matchup here, Jay. I mean, come on, the electricity could not be any higher here in Allen, Texas. The map set, we already kind of heard from the desk. New York got to be feeling good, but sometimes that doesn't make a difference when Optics playing.
It really doesn't, man. In front of the green wall, we know the energy is going to play a big part. So starting off in this series with that Karachi, a map that you lost yesterday versus LAT, you need to come out swinging off the gate because you know what New York are capable of now with their hardpoint game.
And the thing about it is, when these two teams had played last time, this map set is very familiar. Everything is the same except for the control. So remember back to that matchup, Optic did win both the hard points, but they struggled in the search and destroy. That was kind of the start of the downfall of the Optic search. Now we got to see if they've actually picked it up to compete with one of the best in the game.
Yeah, search and destroy is going to be a big factor because if you think about all the matches that they had this season, basically every single time it has gone to a game 5 besides one time.
Yeah.
So overall, when you talk about the hard points, Optic are edging them out by a lot. 8-2 overall on the season, but then the same thing could be said for New York in search and destroy. 7-2 in their favor.
Yeah.
But the only thing that really does scare me for the green wall is just the improvements out of New York's hardpoint game. They used to always be great on rotations, but now they have figured out holes. They have figured out that teamwork aspect to find a lot more success.
And they're beating people up. An average point margin of nearly 50 points per map. That is way, far and away better than just about anyone else in the league. And of course, you've got Kismet on screen. You heard it from the desk. That was the X factor for Ali, and it is one of those things that you just can't afford to see another 0.6 come out of him. And let's be honest, you don't figure he's going to have a performance like that again.
Absolutely not, because he knows what it's like to be in this moment. He's obviously our most recent world champion. He's made it through the winner's side, and now that the fact that he was able to get through that series versus Atlanta FaZe, taking both hard points, dropping a 0.6, 99 kids needs to make it a performance, and he needs to make it here.
On the other side of things, you heard it from Ant. He very appropriately talked about how for Optic in this matchup, Dashy's been unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
So considering that Pred and Shotzi have been near top of the SMG kill leaders overall the weekend, if you can see Dashy show up with Kenny, that could be the ticket here for Optic to get over to the grand finals.
Without question, you need everybody to be firing on all cylinders versus a squad like New York, who were able to take down Atlanta FaZe all the way in that game number 5. But so far, all throughout this weekend, Optic have been able to dominate that LA squad.
Yes.
Either it's going to be the Gorillas or the Thieves. The SMGs have just been playing absolutely lights out. But this is where you have to play your best Call of Duty. The ARs need to perform.
Absolutely the case. Hats up in the balconies, trying to get the crowd a little extra energy as we're just about ready to go. The players are ready. Jay, I know you're ready. Allen, Texas, are you all ready? Here we go. Karachi on point. We've got subliners taking on Optic Texas. Let's get it on.
Major 3 champions going up against Major 4 champions. Whoever walks away with this series will be able to put themselves in a position in the final dance tomorrow. We're starting off on the Karachi. A bread and butter as of recent for the New York subliners. But if you are Optic Texas and you can take this map number 1, subliners are going to be very, very nervous.
And that might be the first time that we've had any nerves out of the subliners camp because they've been oozing nothing but confidence, but here we go. Optic Texas going to have a chance to kind of jump into the hard point first. Keep your eye on Shotzi, looking to get those aggressive routes early and often. First blood for Kenny. Kismet has also been seen topside third. Easy fall for Dashy.
Nice kill by Dashy. Gets his double kill.
Power position. Finds the effective trades, even though you do not have the
guess
spawn,
that's
you
from
have
back.
to take care of Hydra.
Right.
He's already put himself in
shame.
a position to contest them at this mid P1, and as long as you're the subliners, you're in control of this hill with only 30 seconds left. You want to stay on this side of the map.
And Shotzi's been shut down again from trying to find any early routes to get over the
Subliners,
left side of that
you
mini map. Kenny looking at a
winning
different
position.
route, trying to play over towards bridge side. Skies in
Can I
his
see
way.
Skies?
Couple attacks
Very
here and there,
good.
but New York's still very comfortable with their setup at the
Yep,
moment.
Dash
Very,
gets
very
it.
comfortable, because you already have players
Oh,
like Kismet
Steve.
early off that rotation, so Shotzi's going to think that this route is going to be free, but he does not check that corner. That leads to 3, almost 4 dead in the feed for New York.
Yeah,
They
Steve
walk away
getting
with this
last
final
of
5
those
seconds.
points.
Fully set up now off the rotation. And a
He's
red
meant to
hot
bad. Oh,
He is on
yep.
the other side for New York, been incredible in this matchup, and beyond that, really good for New York on the weekend to this point. But an opportunity here as the new hard point opens up for New York
Guys,
to maybe
Arnold
get tested a little bit
people.
earlier than they would have expected. Optic
Oh.
already knocking on the front door.
Yeah, they're right
Oh,
here to go.
Kismet gets kill. Hydra. Guys, maybe
He's
to
able to
flank.
find a second onto Kenny.
So that's just slowing down the push every single time so far from Optic Texas. The spawns do flip, and it's the ideal situation you want to be in if you're New York.
Just comes down to receiving this hit around the backside of the jump wall. Kismet very aware of it, already in position to watch the cross. The rest of Optic trying to find some way to even see the hard point, and it's Kenny and Dashy able to combine for a little bit of shots.
Oh, gets kill.
Only able to take down one, so a good break.
Hydra, oh, close.
Spawns are stolen for New York. Yeah, Spawns is still going to be here for the subliners, and thankfully you got a player like Skies who's always thinking about those fundamentals. He's able to find a double teammate onto Sid, but doesn't matter when you have those guaranteed spawns.
Kenny, oh!
Hydra.
Yep, Kismet, nice kill.
Win that rotation to P3.
And this has been the pattern for New York. What we've seen since Major 4 leading into champs, they are just
Fred
so good
somehow
at
gets
making
a
sure
kill.
you never have
Gets
a
shot
chance
from
to
back.
put together a break.
Yeah, Shotzi on the points.
The net finds a kill, gets into the hard point.
Still
Spawns
40
for New York
lead for
are gonna be deep
subliners.
over towards P2. Here's a chance for Optic.
Oh, Shotzi, well bang. If he get the Skies, no way.
Better hiding spot out of Hydra. So the subline is still in control of this HP. There's only one player here in Kenny trying to contest it, but he has to wait for his teammates.
Gets a look
Kenny
towards Kismet at
doesn't
range,
get
but like
killed, no way.
Needs an SMG to try to find a way to break this through. Do even really want to. 25 seconds. It doesn't look all that clean, so Kenny will just try to forfeit his life by
Kenny,
jumping onto the mix. And
yep.
He does move around the New York setup, but the kills are still good enough to allow New York to continue to get the scrap time. Plus, Skies did get the 5, didn't earn the cruise missile though, so a decent shutdown for Optic.
Now only
Really good. Yeah, he gets the Kismet.
trying to hold down this power position at top 3. It's going to be late off
Hydra on the point, getting the last. No, rotates. Shotzi gets shot from Sib. Sib tries to wall bang. Yep, Kismet get hit. Oh, but Dashy, nice kill. Gets triple kill, no way.
That's often led to these giant gaps early in the game.
That somehow I didn't get that. Kismet going maybe to me. Sib in a mad position. Will he find Dashy? Yes, he does. Gets on the point. But Kenny still homing. Hold up. Oh, Sib close. Hydra revenges. Finds the Shotzi, gets the Shotzi.
Even gets it done with the AR.
Yeah, it's just been clean from start to finish here for New York. A 4-11 start for Shotzi. By far his slowest thus far on the weekend. Kenny also just at 4-9. So again, you're not getting the same kind of participation that you need
doesn't
to
get
see
killed.
if Optic are going to put themselves in that Major 3 champion form.
Oh,
now with only 5 seconds
doesn't get
remaining here at
Shotzi.
P4, Optic gonna hit that early rotation, but a couple kills not going in their way. That's gonna be 2
Finds
players
Kenny.
down spawning out. Make it 3 in the early break comes in for the subliners. Optic setup just not the best.
They're just not able to get anything set up. I mean, New York have won on every front when it comes to these rotations and putting themselves in the perfect setup to lock down early times. So it's about 100 point gap, and you can see it. Every kill we get is a 1v1 somewhere. Optic just cannot find a way to get together.
See that she gets him.
Will
he find Kenny?
Starting to get away from them. Subliners almost up by 100.
Maybe.
Have a bunch of players from Optic contesting around this junkyard, but Hydra's trying to set
Hydra,
up
will
on
he
this pitch.
find? Yes, he does. She see Shotzi.
He does take down 2, but still an opportunity to play
Oh,
for the
see,
1v1
nice
over
kill.
the top of the scrap time, and New
Close to
York
P2.
will clean it up. Wow, the subliners are looking picture perfect. We're going to reset back over towards our central hard point. This is where Optic need to find something to work with.
Yeah, it has to go from the P1 to P2 chain. You have to try to dominate on this side of the map, not
Subliners 110 lead. That's so much.
To be broken easily, but they find a couple kills in the feed. Sib still causing mayhem in towards top side of Fountain, but right now Optic Texas in the hill.
But they're going to 2 KD currently. 12-6. Kismet. Oh, doesn't find Dashy. Hydra. Sees Kenny, but no way. Oh, Shotzi gets. Yep, full team wipe.
More time, but of course, stabilize on the left side of the map looking for B2. Oh, and Shotzi starting to get activated. Finds himself on 3 in a row. Great prediction onto Sid.
Shotzi gets 4 streak. Damn.
You're the death touch on it. Shotzi has to
Oh, doesn't get a kill.
right now, Optic Texas
Will we find Skies?
Oh,
Dashy 4 streak too.
How about this? All of a sudden,
Hold up.
we've got Optic starting to wake up. 4 for Shotzi, 4 in a row for Dashy. Fred in a little bit of
Fred,
trouble top
yep,
red, but
gets
Optic
that.
will win the rotation
Shotzi.
over to the second hill top left.
Will we find Skies?
This is where you need to make up that time. A full
But
6
will
to
he
basically
get
tie this
Kismet?
game on up. You
Oh,
also
yep,
find that
gets
kill
killed.
onto Hydra. Now with Dashy leading
Dashy 5
in a
streak.
row. 16
Hold
to
up.
start from him.
Maybe he will get
He
it.
knew that the last couple of matches he had slow performances in the respawn, and he's
Dashy.
so far turning it around.
Oh, Kismet. Hydra actually gets the kill.
to take out the threat of the cruise missile. Shotzi now inside the hard point. Good for the Semtex, but can't find anything beyond that. Kenny just fighting for his life inside the hill. Fred providing some assistance. Kenny in and out of the hard point, right back forward as Optic will get a couple of kills
Optic
mid-map. It's
getting
just
it
guys left to
the
find.
game.
He knows he's in the closet.
Kenny, oh, that kills this guy somehow.
Scrap time goes to Optic.
And now look at the routes being hit out of Shotzi. He's trying to flip these spawns. He put himself in the right route. It's a 30-point game. Let's step aside and go to listen it with the green wall.
Nothing at all. He went mid, one mid, Kismet. What's your third? I have a red pinch, okay? On the top, holding a red pinch. Look, see the weak. In the garage, Nice, Coop, in garage. Baby, they took their shit off. They give me there. He's going short. I have garage. P1, He's gonna beat me, bro. He's gonna beat me fire. Use it. Use it. Yo, there's two front hill. One arches. One Dante, close right, Dante. On the mid car. I'm up to okay. He's squaring that top. Let's go. You guys play over. Shut up. Nice. Brandon, get third. Uncle so weak on hold. He's he's missing you. He's up there, top there. Top there? Yeah. See this. On front to down. Now weak, Paco. He's gonna fuck. Back to the road. We're missing Dante. He backs it up. He's by the bar.
Oh, Optic does exactly what they need to get themselves back in the game, but just as soon as you start to build momentum, New York find their break, and they get Hydra cruise missiles who rotate back over to the storefront.
So now if you are Optic Texas, you got to get him off of this HP. You got to try to soak up some time, and at the same time,
nice
down the
trade.
power positions, but you see the kill feed. It's all white. Subliners find 3 in a row. They still do not have the spawns that they want, but you do have players like Sib trying to contest for that back end.
Dashy gets a big win.
And he doesn't.
Now Optic can keep all their focus right on into the front side of the hard point. Dashy, great.
Yeah, Dashy, that's
point,
the situation.
needs a little bit of assistance.
Yeah, gets triple tap.
They smell blood in the water. Pop out of the hard point, find the kills they need, and right back in, earning more time. They're going to get past the 200-point mark.
And it seems that Optic are just going to get this one off. Still a lot of time to fight for. They're going to send 3 players early off the rotation, relying on Sausage to try to make a miracle play, but he is going to fall. So gifted with that final time, and this is where Optic Texas last time around, where they were fully set up at P5.
Yes,
you can't get instantly broken
that's
again.
his
Keep in mind,
teammate.
they also will have to survive through a cruise missile. Keep your eyes on Hydra. When does he want to use it? It feels like this might be the time and the place for it. Just comes down to if the rest of the team feels the same way, and Tablet goes up, cruise missile comes down. Optic still mostly focused on playing inside the hill. A couple of players over towards the old third hard point.
Doesn't get anybody, no way.
How much can he deal with? The first one's good. Dash is gonna get
Save. Oh, close. No fucking no way.
Optic Texas, more
and that's spam.
Making the plays with that AR. He said, screw the cruise missile, I'm ready with the gunny.
Yep.
They hold on to that first push. Still 30 seconds to fight for. If you are Optic, you have Kismet trying to set up a route. The rest of the sublines attacking through the front. Optic need this hold.
Hydra works his way back over towards the backside at barrels, but Optic catching a little bit of fire. Dashy really the instigator now. Sib up top does find one, but it will not really influence what happens on the hard point nor on rotation. Kenny's able to win one through storefront. We're going to get Optic right back into about a level game.
But they just don't have any power positions. You already have players like Sib contesting from top 3. Kenny almost with the snap, but Pred with the team shots able to take care of him. A 20-point difference in this map. Number 1, just 2 minutes from Optic Texas.
Optic coming back.
Right position. We are going to have a lead change.
Spawns are still good though for New York. Scrap time looking favorable for Optic.
Pred searching for somebody. Oh, sees Hydra. Yep.
Now New York a bit rigid. They just have to sit and hold. They are going to get a spawn for Hydra over the top of P2, but Optic will put them well over 240 points here.
And all Optic need is 1 set of kills, 1 break opportunity. Spawn New York all the way across the map, and this map 1 is going to be theirs.
Shots from Pred, finds Skies deep over the back counter. Spawns are in Narnia for New York.
Shotzi, oh, gets one. Yep, that was lucky. No way. 7 points to win. Doesn't get killed. Shotzi, no way. No fucking way. And that's the game. Holy shit. What a comeback. Yo, what the fuck. Well played. Well played, Optic. Well played.
The composure right there out of Optic, Texas. To find yourself down early on that first rotation of the game, down by 100. But they said if you can do it, so can we. You chain the P1 to the P2, early breaks at P3, you keep it scattered at P4, but when that cruise missile got invested at P5, Dashy finding that 3-piece was all Optic needed to have a moment to start to gain a little momentum to go forward. But that is an insane start to this series. If you are Optic Texas, backs against the wall, you gotta play some perfect COD. Dashy starts it off, but the SMGs came alive, and you know Kenny's always going to have those moments.
The composure, I think, is by far the word you use, because Shotzi was in the blender early, not finding success, breaking through these New York setups. All of a sudden, all it takes is one AR moment, and Shotzi starts to run and gun. Gets 20 out of 24, but Dashy 27 and 19, 20 of those kills not traded, 5,300 damage. Mercy. How about the showing for Big Bruce? Like Ant called him the best. He needed to show up, and boy, did he ever.
Yeah, 27 and 19. Like you said, 29 traded. He was phenomenal with that AR, but another guy alongside him who's been playing unbelievable, especially in hardpoint, has been Pred. He gets it done with that Rival 9. At points, he has to pick up that MCW. He's still able to clutch up with a bunch of these 2 pieces. But now it changes the series up completely.
But yeah, this was an incredible, like from 100 lead, 100 points losing to win. That's insane. Just crazy.
You just simply don't want to go down 0-2. The fact that they start off with map number 1, everybody in the world knows it. But Optic Texas take map number 1, 90% chance to win the entire series.
That's a stat right there, and I'm sure the people here in Allen, Texas are happy to hear you say that, Jay. I think the other thing about it, it's not just a map 1 win, it's the fashion in which they find the map 1 win. Wow, I mean, like you mentioned, first rotation of Hills, New York, firmly in control. And it's the exact same patterns and trends that we've seen them do over the course of the last month and a half. Getting clean setups, finding ways to make sure there are no gaps, no holes. But of course, you call the cruise, Dashy turns the series on its head, and then from there, the break-in towards P2 really sets things up now for what should be a very interesting map number 2.
And I think that was a situation where New York would want that back, because that cruise missile was invested to take down the player on the hill. But at the same time, when it's right there, they find that kill with a gun, so the cruise missile gets nothing done. If that communication was a little bit better, when they realize that the player on the hard point is going to peek, that's a freebie. That cruise missile, if it got invested on Dashy, New York potentially would have taken that map number 1, but communication a little bit mishap. Now you find yourself down 0-1 where you need to be able to respond in this search and destroy.
The good news is, I think, for New York fans, hate to throw it into the mix of what we've gotten here in terms of the Texas crowd, but New York's been really good in terms of what they've done on both sides of the bomb across a lot of different maps of the search and destroy. Whereas, of course, the recency bias against Optic is the fact that they're recently still coming off of that really painful thorn in the side, which was the 0-12 search and destroy streak. The other problem here is their 6-star hasn't necessarily been well rehearsed, nor really do the stats give us much to look at in terms of this is how Optic go up 2-0. So you look to New York to possibly take back control here.
Yeah, New York definitely need to take back control here, because we've watched Optic Texas play 6-star. We've casted a bunch of their 6-star search and destroys, and every time we start to spawn in or start to cast it, I'm always getting very frustrated with the way they like to play defenses, because they rely on that bomb to instantly go down. They're the worst team at stopping that bomb plant, and then the retakes 0% because they're relying on smoke grenades to go down, pushing through and hoping for a miracle. Hopefully with the 2 weeks of practice that they have figured out different ways to try to retake sites.
Objective focus, we can just use that as our blanket across not just what they do offensively, but even what they do when it comes to, are we allowing New York to get plants? And how are we going to put together retakes? Because like you mentioned, this 6-star search and destroy can feel a little one-dimensional at times, where it is just 4v4 post-plant setups from both sides.
And that's the scary part, because post plants are going to be a big thing. And for Optic Texas, they barely like to plant the bomb. I even tweeted about it. It's like they have full map control. You have numbers advantage, and they still sometimes decide to play for kills. When you have that versus a team like New York, you have to take full advantage of it. Get the bomb down, put yourself in the best post plant setup to try to close out these rounds.
So who are you looking at in terms of members for Optic to start things off? Because like you mentioned, they like to kind of play this more TDM style, and the opening duel percentages haven't necessarily been great. Are you looking at the ARs, or do you want to see something from one of the SMGs?
No, I think it's definitely the SMGs. If you think about the way that Atlanta was able to take down New York yesterday, that was shutting down Kismet and Hydra early into these rounds. So playmakers like Shotzi need to be able to set the tone early on.
All right, it's all about setting tone. And well, there it is. There's your graphic. Shotzzy in Search and Destroy just over the weekend. A 1.48 in his opening duel win percentage has been incredible, taking 83% of the first blood fights that he finds. But like we talked about on the macro level, New York have been great on this map, and in particular, finding offensive wins from the first blood on. So let's see what they have to offer. New York starting on the attack first, and they're going to leave the bomb and spawn looking for early nade pressure.
Yeah, just an early spread setup. Trying to get a feel out of what OpticTex is going to throw at them early on this defense. And you can see the aggression from Pred and Shotzzy. That dynamic SMG duel trying to isolate onto Skies.
Now Skies says, all right, come my way. That's fine with me. Over on the other side, though, Dashy, first blood. Counteracted by Hydra. Smoke does not come through in time, and Dash is going to take down a second. But Kismet follows up, finds the kill, finds a little bit of vacancy on the site, but it's a 1v2 with Optic on the flank.
And I already love the play call right there from OpticTex on their first defense. Kismet now left in the 2v1.
There's just no way. I was just watching it. No way, Kismet. Oh my god.
It's the AR from Pred, holds his grip
No
on the
way.
staircase. And that's enough to catch Kiz, looking to go from one to the other. You have to respect the idea, but Pred a little bit more patient.
And I love the aggression right there out of OpticTex early on, setting the tone. You send two players over towards Stashu. What great thing that Dash was able to do yesterday in his map number 5, multiple first bloods. He's able to find it there. You back down the player who's watching that pinch, but eventually way too much pressure out of Pred and Shotzzy. You turn it into a 1v1, and Pred is able to clutch on up. So OpticTex is not relying on that smoke retake. Yep. Perfect start.
And maybe a little bit of knowledge saying, hey, Skies is committing on this flank play. Dashy has to hold his ground firmly for him to find the first blood. Critical towards that, starting off right for the green wall. Stun up and over. Optic looking to go a little bit quicker over towards the A site. Really no defenders here. Likely going to be some sort of a New York setup for potential retake, forfeiting this A site for now.
Just going to invest.
Shotzzy trying to nade. Oh, that might be a kill. No. Dashy gets a kill.
Again, 2 first bloods back to back.
That's another critical one, because New York, who have loved playing off the flank, now find themselves a little bit more shorthanded.
Kismet gets a kill on Dash.
Kismet's presence now known on that flank potential. Shotzzy holding the line, which would be right in this smoke if one gets placed, but a Trophus system gets placed.
Oh, Kismet knows it. Yep, that is 1-1. Well played by Kismet. Fuck.
And more specifically, Kismet loves to play those kind of angles. Not going to catch him slipping. They just bombard their way through mid connector. Basically, every single kill was a headshot. Even with Dashy finding that first blood, Sublime is successful on the retake.
The quick trade, the quick transition. That's something that we've seen from New York over and over, especially on this map. Their ability to play through mid and play through the offensive side of the map has been exquisite. So a quick bounce back for New York, 1-1 the count. And do you think Optic just keep playing with the same tempo? Do you just try to keep New York uncomfortable, or do you let them come to you here when they're on your defensive side?
Might be a little different now because they have trophy systems to work with, so this time you're going to spread those SMG
oh my
players,
god.
And unfortunately for Pred, the trophy does not go down at the right time.
Finds.
First blood, Sublime.
Lots of damage from Shotzzy trying to get the base off the nade. Doesn't really work.
Kenny gets the kill. Oh my god.
So we get to a 3v3. New York
But Kismet planting.
Setting themselves up for a post-plant setup though.
0%
Shotzzy
on the
going, trying to
retake.
flank maybe.
OpticTex need to try to change that here into 3v3. 40 seconds still to work with. Seems like he's going to send
really
2
find
players
anybody.
working on
Oh,
this deep
sees the
pinch.
smoke.
Trying to cause mayhem through
Skies.
mid-connector, but time is dwindling.
Yeah, I don't know if Skies actually
Oh, 2 players sees one.
That there are 2 members on the
Oh,
flank. There's the
doesn't get anybody. Gets 2 pushed. Yep. Kismet gets one. 2v1. Kismet, no way. Oh my god, Shotzzy.
Absolutely nowhere to go. The timing exquisite from Optic on the retake.
And that's beautiful teamwork on full display right there from Optic. You send both the ARs to work the pinch. Shotzzy stays alive around mid-connector, but the fact that Kenny or Dashy does not drop in that situation to put themselves in a numbers disadvantage, that's just a great bait and switch on to Skies. And eventually it's time for Shotzzy to strike and finds that one-on-one gunfight. They realize that Kismet was playing over towards security, instantly snaps onto him. So that's 2 successful retakes now.
And I think the thing that's interesting, and keep your mind on this, is now Optic have isolated and bullied Skies in both of their defensive rounds. So they're saying, let's get rid of the ARs first, let's worry about the SMGs later. So put a pin in that. We'll come back to it when offense.
Shotzzy already rushing on A.
Shotzzy, first one in, late trophy system,
Really?
gives him a chance to stay alive
Now
on the
Nate
statue,
see?
and the
No.
bomb is right behind this. Pred maybe looking for an
Gets
early
hit
plant.
marker.
I'm just blown away by the adjustments so far out of OpticTex. It's usually Shotzzy or Pred that are playing that island role, but with Dashy doing it,
Oh, planted on A. Let's see what happens. Save. Oh, close nade. Shotzzy. Oh, Kismet doesn't know it now.
Not gonna happen. Shotzzy up and
Save.
close now, trying to make sure
Get chased by Shotzzy. Yep. 4-1. Yep. 3-1, I believe.
What the hell has this been from Optic? They're just playing way too confident right now. Shotzzy said, you caught me slipping in that first round, but there's no way you're going to expect it 2 times in a row. They found that first blood. Shotzzy effective forward the second. And then with just the confidence they were able to gain off of that map number 1, we're just sending it for every single kill. Optic Texas up 3-1.
And now again, this is where we go back to that point. The skies change how he plays around this New York offense, having been isolated now 2 straight attacking rounds in a row. We'll come to find out. It's going to be a different setup, a 1-3 split off for New York. Watch all this energy through the middle of the map. Nades are out for Optic, but trophy systems have denied a lot of information.
Oh, will he find the Hydra? Oh, Skies betrayed.
He's able to set up Kenny for that kill. Instant 3v3. Subliners have full A site
Kenny
control.
doesn't see Skies.
One player roaming around mid.
Oh, no, he does.
And Optic want to isolate again. This is going to take time, though.
Skies, oh, timing.
Doesn't see it.
Oh, gets Kenny, but oh, trade, alright.
So a quick trade, but 35 seconds and a 2v2.
And right now, Optic Texas take full control of security.
He's
So
not
if you're
watching
Kismet, you
through
gotta
me.
reposition a little bit.
Will he
Try
try
to work your way through mid connector.
to
Do they decide to go
prevent?
for the repinch?
This is a lot of
Hold
clearance through mid. But do they get here to
See,
watch the cross and
gets,
Dashy
see Dashy.
stays alive?
Oh,
Almost
gets killed.
able to find
Fred.
Also
Yep.
tracked down through U-Haul, and New
3-2
York do
for
make the adjustments
Subliners.
to keep their post plant safe.
That's great plays right there, specifically out of Skies. Because I thought he got bad Call of Duty timing for that first gunfight, but gets the better of Kenny, turns it into a 2v2. And then Kismet and Sib just reposition themselves, catch Optic off guard, because they're thinking you have to push out towards Skybridge. No way in hell they're going to be playing that from mid connector. Once they find that first kill in the 2v1, instantly going to trade it out. So Subliners is able to stop the bleeding, put their second round on the board.
And I think for New York fans, the good news here is you have not stopped being proactive in those dicier moments. So again, just as confident as you've seen to any point thus far for New York. And how about it again? Quick hit up through U-Haul. Stuns towards the front stairs, do not land. Optic staying
pushing
passive.
through
So
me.
now all of a sudden New York not sure where Optic are.
It's because they switched up the island play.
Shotzzy, only one on B.
To take over toward that B site.
Oh.
So they're realizing that the pressure has to be through the middle
He's
of
been
the map.
watching to need.
So if you are Shotzzy, you just rely on
Red
your
on
teammates to give you a
spawn.
little bit of info
Really
before you
push on
decide
B.
to strike.
Optic are really trying to pull this New York back over to A though first. They haven't seen much though. A little bit of consideration here from New York. A couple extra nades being saved and then thrown over towards the A staircase. But here comes the
Oh,
play.
Shotzzy from
sticks around the
behind.
backside of Bard. He's going to get patio control. This is
Yeah,
looking
maybe
like a
find
good setup.
Sip.
He's trying
Oh,
to push through. Can he stay alive?
Smoke,
This moment,
snake.
the smoke at the feet. Throw a
Let's
trophy to
see.
stay alive from Tax. This is what Shotzzy does. Just
Save,
being a
save.
nuisance. Can he
Oh,
find his
doesn't
onto
kill
Sib?
him.
Not going to commit. Kismet finds Fred.
Yeah, but Dashy comes back, helps out the gunfight. Now it's just about dealing with the
Actually,
flank. No
treated
Kismet's
with
here.
two.
And now
Yeah, Kenny from behind. Yeah.
a beautiful
4-2.
piece of timing.
Well,
Catches both subliners trying to get back to the bomb.
And this is just beautiful, beautiful work right now out of Optic Texas, slowing down these rounds, allowing the playmakers to make plays. Shotzzy taking that ground over towards B site. Wasting a lot of time. It's just forcing New York to keep on thinking, where the hell are they? And at the right time, Shotzzy strikes for that first blood. You take full B site control, you work the objective. And then just simply staying alive, did enough for Optic Texas to secure the round.
And it's just so odd because when these two teams had played before, this was the map 5, and New York held the chess game control the entire way through. They were just outclassing Optic. So to see them now looking to get aggressive and keep the gas pedal down, I'm sure is rejuvenating for Optic fans in the search and destroy. But that early pressure is read by New York through mid, and now a chance to get an early setup on the B plan.
Yeah, and Optic Texas already got a read on it. There was no tax invested over at that A site, so they had 3 players sitting over towards top plat. A nade is going to slow down this pressure, but smoke
One
grenade at
person
mid
on
steps, it's
B.
time to go.
Let's
Fred
see.
Dashy
Fred.
try to hop this together.
Oh, it doesn't
Shots
see
in the
anyone.
corner just to make sure no one's holding close. No
Yeah.
one's home though. New York are firmly planted over towards the team.
Oh, Kismet tries
doesn't
from
have the right
behind.
timing to cut down this Texas retake. So now it's just down to Shotzzy. What
Shotzzy.
timing does he find? No,
See,
he's got a
Hydra.
one, but
Oh,
Hydra
Hydra
quicker on
gets
the
the
trigger. Now it's just back to from the front.
2v2.
2v2 situation. 15 seconds left to play. Sib gets,
Sib gets one. Oh my god.
Now to the 1v1. Pred
Hydra.
Hydra.
Fred.
Do they actually scout this out? No,
Yep.
not gonna happen. Time was also an issue in New
3,
York.
4, 3.
And you could just tell right there that Optic Texas, they wanted to go and they wanted to go quick, but someone from the sublines throws a frag towards top plat. Puts everyone at half HP, so they had to slow down on their pressure. But once Skies finds that first blood, it's great plays from him, and then in those final moments, just not enough time from Pred to try to secure this defuse. Thankfully, Hydra wins that gunfight versus Shotzi.
Yes.
If he doesn't, then that pinch is open.
I mean, Shotzi went completely uncovered, and no one had any idea he was there. So a critical couple of wins from Hydra. Gets us back to within one.
Optic on attack, let's see what they do.
Spreading the map initially.
Split push,
York
probably?
not doing the same. They're looking to go quickly,
No.
and the
Oh,
stun
Shotzi gets the first kill.
Shotzi
Gets
still
double stunned.
aim as
Hold
true
up.
as ever, finds first blood, and now Optic are just trying to stay alive.
4v3
and
for Optic.
successfully been able to keep the 4v3.
And I love this play call already.
Kenny, will he try to nade? Gets a kill. Oh, gets hit. Hold up.
The nade is able to connect. The trophy system does
Steve.
not keep him
Oh.
safe, but they gain that info
Shotzi
that
and
someone is
Sib
still playing
camping
over towards Skybridge.
close.
They know it's
Pred will try to find Sib. Yes, he does. Gets the kill. Oh my god.
Now it's just down to Skies and Hydra. Through mid
Kenny planting.
No
We get the
crossing
plant.
angle through the U-Haul.
4v2.
System from Optic,
Rotation.
denying the retake
Kenny.
utility initially.
Doesn't
Kenny
see
playing close
Hydra.
onto the bomb. The rest of Optic
Oh,
splitting the map.
now he hears
Kenny
it.
sees at least one.
Oh,
Shots over the top.
Sky's
not
shooting.
landing for Skies.
Kenny
Kenny
sees.
is playing with this food.
Yep.
And I just don't know if there's a way that New York break through this.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, it's not going to be
Oh,
easy.
Kenny.
Just gonna do it with the dolphin
Yep,
dive. He's
that's
able
on
to
that,
find
and
one, but now it's Skies
Kenny doesn't get a
in
kill.
1v3.
Will he finish? And he does. 5-2 currently.
He's able to find that final kill. Another first blood right there out of Optic. Even mid-stun shots, he's still able to get it done, man.
That's everything. It really is. Even if they would have gone 1-for-1 there, it would have changed the whole dynamic of how that round plays out. But then the nade onto Sid. Optic knows someone's close. You let Pred just lurk through the bottom side of the Skybridge. Everyone else watching the long angle. And then Kenny at the post plant. Too strong off the power position. Optic find themselves a round away from going 2-0 up. But don't sleep on New York. They're still throwing a lot out that direction.
At game point is Optic Texas. Do they decide
Let's
to change
see
their
if Optic
defensive
wins
look?
map
Yes,
2.
they do. They're going to send 3 players to stack over towards this A site. But with that one stun connecting, they're going to read it. The pressure's sort of going to be here. But that bomb's going down at B.
Yeah, Optic know they have to play retake for this B site, though. Dashy very firmly
Kismet
gives us
gets
that
the
evidence
plant.
just by staying back over towards the bar. Joining him now is Pred. The rest of
Kismet
Optic stuck over
doesn't.
towards the A side
Oh
of the
my
map.
god.
And the timing is not good from that position.
Oh.
Kenny, Shotzi both fall. Now it's just
Yep.
down to the hit from the front 2v4.
Okay, Dash, you got to try to hit some insane shots if you want to stand a chance.
That gets one
Thankfully,
kill.
Pred is able to at least
Sky's
make it more
camping
manageable
in
the
DJ.
2v3. But with only
Let me find
25
anyone.
seconds left.
Oh,
You have to try to realize
sees the
where
dash, he
hell
gets
this
the
is.
kill.
Clean stuff
1v3. Oh, Pred gets one. But yep,
Doesn't make much
that's
of a difference
round.
in the end. That's just a blind counter, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you get 3 members from Optic hitting one side, 3 members from New York hitting the other, and then a 4v2 post blind, just too difficult to break down.
It's just in those situations when you're going for that 3-to-1 stack, you're basically shutting down one site. But if you give up that other site for free because the last player was playing around that middle map, gaining no info, that allowed the Subliners to instantly work that plant. You also had Sid playing over towards security. He finds that first blood on the island. So Subliners with complete blind counter stay alive.
Is there enough in the tank here, though, for the Subliners to bounce back 3 in a row? That's the question, and they're going to look to get aggressive again through mid. Similar idea, stun out towards the stairs, those don't land. Kismet back up towards the nest. Optic looking to play aggressive towards B, but
Pred planks, gets one. Actually, doesn't plank. No, he does. Kinda. Dashy. Oh, Skies. Kismet 2v3 actually. Oh. That's gonna be 5-5 for sure.
But he does find himself at least a little bit
But
of ground
may
to work
Kenny
with. Unsure if anyone's
defend
playing
this.
on the deep pitch.
Yeah,
And, well,
oh
the
no
tags are
way.
already in. Kismet, Sib looking to teamwork them out
Yep,
together. And
that's
just
gonna
no
be
chance to get
5-5.
the regen out. It's 2 in a row, and off to round 11 we go.
Even with the Subliners getting early picked off, and the 3v4, every single player from New York clutch up in a one-on-one gunfight. So then once Kenny's put it a 1v3, positioning already known, knocked down to 8 HP. They just absolutely send it on to him. Successful retake right there from the Subliners, and now we got around 11.
What do you call here? Oh, man. The first bloods have been a pretty good indicator in terms of how the rounds have gone. Optic have missed out on 2 chances thus far, but largely speaking, the first bloods have been a really clean setup.
Round 11, tiebreak.
Optic on the defense.
Optic on.
What do you call here if you're New York? Looks like they're going to go back to what they did round number 1 of their offense, which is a heavy hit over towards A.
And Optic are spreading out. This is their very first look on the defensive side. This time it's Pred and Dashy taking ground over towards B, but the space they were able to take, Dashy's going to wrap his way back to his teammates at A.
Skies is playing this flank a lot more passively, just sitting inside security. Does Optic want to play
Red
off the
all the
pitch?
way
They
on
wanted to hit
B2.
this thing from the front. Sit, not committing for the plant yet. This is going to give Optic a chance to try to reform. They've already cleared out all of B, so they know this is going to be an A play. It just comes down to what do they choose to do for those retake.
They have no more tax.
Yeah, bomb plant.
Hopefully you have a smoke grenade to try to at least cause a little bit of mayhem through this mid connector. But that
Skies is watching their flank.
Yeah. So now with 35 seconds left, Skies is
He-
going to have his hands full.
Timing, no
saw
way.
any of it. He tries to get a stun back over towards mid. That connects, but does he know how many
Skies.
players are on the back?
Oh, sees
he
man.
sees Pred. He
Sees
sees
two.
Kenny on the jump. Skies looking
Oh,
to
gets
get
double
isolated.
pushed. Alright.
Now it's the hit from the
Oh, but
front.
Hydra too.
Deal with it
Revenges.
nicely, but it's really just down to one
Shotsy, no way.
Dashy, last one left for the 1v2.
Oh, no way.
And it's 3 rounds in a
That's
row for
1-1.
New York.
Damn.
Subliner's just icy in those final couple of rounds. It starts off with the complete blind counter to work over towards B. And then when you get early picked off in that following round, in the 3v4, everyone clutches up in a one-on-one gunfight. But in around 11, it starts to change the way you start to play the map. Because in around 11, there's a lot of pressure. So with Optic Texas playing so aggressive, the majority of that map, they decide to spread their setup, play a little bit more safe. And New York, again, with another blind counter, instantly putting that bomb down on A.
And it's not even just the fact that Skies plays passively. Hydra also positions himself into a spot to where if Skies gets into trouble, I can help him.
Yeah.
And that has been, I think, the key towards the Optic retakes over the top of Statue have largely been off of 2 members playing around the back and Skies getting isolated. So what do? Don't let Skies get isolated. Hydra picks up perfect trades.
And that's what New York have been able to do all season long in their search and destroy, those mid-game adjustments. But you need to try to assist your teammates. They realize that every single time Optic found success on their retakes, it was pushing out Skies back security. Like you said, Hydra makes the adjustment. He's there to assist his teammate, at least effective on the trade. But once Optic Texas lose those 2 players on that side of the map, Dashy was holding down Skybridge. He's left in a 1v2. Just not enough time for him to work with because of the positionings out of New York.
Great stuff, great adaptations in New York. Able to fight back from a 5-3 deficit to now get us to a 1-1 count and a new map since the last time they played, the Invasion Control. And look, I think the thing about it is this is a pretty even square up, largely speaking. But going with to Allie's point, you now have a real hard point in the mix, guaranteed. It did go to Optic last time, but historically speaking, it's been one of New York's best hard points.
Yeah, New York, well, what, 6-1 in their last 60 days?
Unreal.
Same thing could be said for Optic Texas at 4-1. So this invasion is going to be big because what? We got the 2nd best attacking team going up against the 3rd best attacking team. We got the 2nd best defensive team going up against the 3rd defensive team. So this is going to be an absolute battle here.
This map may determine the entire series for all we know. So let's make sure we're set up, ready to go for it. We're going to step away for a brief break, but tell me you're not going anywhere because you don't want to. We've got map 3 coming back. Invasion Control on the backside of the break.
Pushing up.
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in-store now using Call of Duty points.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Methods has kindly taken some time off the watch party to come and talk to me. Methods, big day for the boys here. The green wall are all behind them. You're hosting champs. How's everything going up here with the watch party? How are you guys feeling?
Energy up here is insane. The venue, I mean, this is nuts, right? We have like a 7,000 capacity stadium sold out. A lot of green out there. The boys are playing great. We just saw FaZe go home, which is kind of crazy to see. FaZe bow in top 6, Ultra get a 3-0. I think that was the first time FaZe had been swept. So it's been an insane tournament. It feels good, and we're having a lot of fun up here.
Now, they're performing out of their minds. We saw a reverse sweep yesterday. Unbelievable stuff. I mean, you got Shotzi and Pred, number 1 and 2 in KD, currently leading in champs. That dynamic, that duo is so powerful when it's on. We've got Shotzi really in your face, fast paced, and then we've got Pred who likes to post up and get ready for those sneaky kills. What are you making of that dynamic right now, and how confident are you they're going to show up today?
We're all confident in the boys up here. Obviously, there's a lot of noise around the last major. They weren't playing very well, to put it quite honestly. But they're here. I think it was a mental game. I mean, once you get that one win and sort of just like change that mindset and start feeling that crowd, I truly think the crowd's a big factor in how they're playing so far, right? They're calling them Thunder and Lightning, right? Shotzi's going in first, Pred's cleaning up kills. They're top 2 in KD at the tournament. They're playing off each other, and you know, Kenny's leading the troops. Brandon's doing his thing. All in all, it's a pretty collective effort so far.
When they're on, they are on like no others. So really excited for this, Methods. Thank you so much. Back to the watch party you go, mate.
Yep, thank you.
Welcome back to Allen, Texas, and the winner bracket final between the New York Subliners and, well, the home crowd favorite in Optic, Texas. A 1-1 tie at the moment, Jay, but an invasion control that has us, maybe flipping a coin here.
This might be the map that takes the whole series right here. Because usually these guys go back and forth in the controls, but the last time that they match up, Subliners got the better of them in a clean 3-0 on invasion. So if you are Optic, Texas, you haven't played this map in a little bit more than a month. It's been a long time because you've been playing a lot of high rise, and then recently the Karachi has been added. You have that same exact game plan. Dominate on the defenses and slowly but surely just maintain that map control on your attack and make the game hectic.
Both teams have been great offensively and being able to not just secure different segments and ticks on the points, but even being able to secure entire rounds. A lot of it has been by Pred. I mean, look at the numbers. A 1.5 on the weekend in control. On the other side, keep your eye on Sid. If my math checks, so he's got like a 1.35 in the head-to-head versus Optic in control. So the numbers give us really not a lot of wiggle room one way or the other. Should be a really even square up.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle, man. From start to finish up this map, who is going to be the team early on in attack? It's going to be the Subliners. So they're going for a 2-2 split. Optic Texas stacking a lot of bodies over towards B, but with Dashy finding that first split, and also at the same time Kenny getting that info through mid, they are still playing over towards A.
This is a lot of space for Optic. Ooh, it's Sid. Spidey sets tingling, snaps over towards the backside at Dark, and then Kismet also creates a little bit more vacancy through the middle of the map. So really, all things told, not much gain, not much loss, but Dashy follows up, finds Kismet, and now the middle of the map starts to lean towards Optic.
And this is not going to be easy to try to work out of your base if you are New York, because Shotzi the entire time has been watching over towards B Street, but he's the only player on that side of the map. Thankfully, you get a team kill out of Hydra. You get the push in from Dashy. And
Kismet doesn't get shots. Oh my god.
Onto Kismet, dominating B Street control again.
And Kenny also wins a critical 1v1 over towards the A side of the map. So that's
Hydra just pushes him
to possibly find something cheeky towards that more difficult zone in A. Dashy, on 4 in a row, nearly gets a chance at number 5, but Shotzi secures his trait, and that will lead to now just 27 seconds. New York need to see a zone.
Shotzi now info, yep, that's good. Oh, but Kismet,
but thankfully Kismet was ready for that engagement. And at the same time, they also find that kill onto Kenny through the front end. So Subliners in full control of this B site. You already have players
nice play. Sky still doesn't know it. Now he does.
All of a sudden, Optic may be able to get this to go. Just 20 seconds on the clock. New York cannot stay on the zone whatsoever, so the clock continues to run. Shotzi on the hunt, looking for players over the top side at Broken. No, just got a player on the corner, but trying to wait to use the
Shotzi, will he find anyone? Oh, gets scared. Sky.
Yep. Pays 12, but only 5 seconds on the clock.
Anyone else? Oh, gets an iron. And 3 straight. Guys, maybe. Oh, that's the round.
Shotzi is just taking over right now. 8-2 start, allowing New York to get any segments in this round number 1. That is how you come out and punch him right in the face.
8-2 from Shotzi, 7-1 from Dashy.
Sheesh.
Kenny and Pred have 3 combined kills. They didn't have to do anything. Unreal stuff from Optic. And for New York, trying to work the middle of the map, gets blanked, and then nothing else ever develops for him.
Yeah, that's just tough, man, because even off this second life, when they come in off that respawn, it's like they weren't committing over towards B Street.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They were still trying to fight for mid-courtyard, and Optic Texas said, go ahead. You can go right along to do that. Now, if you are Optic Texas, let's just gain some early segments. And you see the stack over towards B.
Shotzzy, decent damage, but ooh, wall bang.
Dang, what a
That's
wall
enough
bang.
to take care of Shotzzy. He was on 3 in a row. Dashing also falls, so no streaks.
Kenny, oh,
Kenny
close.
nearly able to double up and keep Optic's offensive play alive on B, but instead they have to reset off spawn.
Yeah, Fred taking a lot of ground. At least for now, over towards this A Street, but Optic Texas now going to work their way up to the middle of the map. They find that first kill onto Skies, and this is what
Shotzzy, oh my god. Holy shit.
He's just so annoying to play.
And survives.
They pulled the defense over off spawn. Shotzzy has, so now all of a sudden you've got 2 members for Optic on the point at A. This is the more difficult to capture, and they're already to get the first tick of progress. Trophy system does get at least eliminated.
Dashy gets one.
Skies
Close.
Oh. That wins the day, but Shotzzy does sneak through the B side of the map.
Equalize.
A chance to get a couple extra kills
Shotzzy
and
got
create
one.
space for the rest of the Optic team.
Oh, another one. For a streak.
Shotzzy finds another double.
And this is what Shotzzy does, man. Just being a nuisance behind enemy lines. He was just in blue, now he's already
Kismet?
in there. Mannequin Kismet gains that
No way.
info, but at the same time, Optic are
sees
working
one.
in that
Oh,
first segment
will
after.
he survive?
I mean, shimmy, yeah,
Oh my god. No way, he escapes. Oh, get one.
And all of a sudden,
Just one more for the streak.
We're going to try to transition a little bit of focus over towards A. Clock
Oh.
stop at 34.
Oh, he
They've got
doesn't
Kenny on
get
the
it.
B zone, and joining him will be Dashy. That should be enough for a second tick of progress.
It should be
Dashy.
enough. That
Oh.
Call of Duty timing is going to force Dashy off the reposition with only 40
Hydra
HP.
gets it.
Hydra is able to strike, and now even though Optic
Sky's in the
has
spawn.
one segment on each point,
Oh,
they're trapped
gets
in their
killed.
spawn.
Big window from Fred. Keeps the pressure off from Skies at least. But the rest of New York stepping
He be in the
forward.
park.
Tucked
Oh.
behind the dumpster. Good for the first. Knows there's more around the corner, and Shotzzy, Dashy find a couple of kills. A chance to get back over towards the B zone. Less than 10 seconds though to play. Gotta
Hydra
take care
with
of Hydra,
all
though.
bangs.
They find that kill to the middle of the map. They also find
Oh my
Hydra.
god. Kenny, oh, they get on the point.
Speed point you cannot
And
afford.
will they
Allows
get
to
it?
go up slowly. Second segment comes in.
Yep.
Find that kill onto
That's
Kismet.
the
Time is going
that's
to
the
be
B.
extended.
They have 1 more
Extra
minute.
60
Holy
seconds
shit.
into the mix. 15 plays.
Oh, Shotzzy.
Shooting straight, takes Skies out of the power position, topside blue, and now he can get usually into his antics once again.
What's he
Playing around
going
the
to
backside of the
find?
New York setup.
15 to 10
Will he
lives
find
remaining,
Skies,
only
maybe?
45 seconds to go. So
Or
if you're
anyone
Optic
else?
Texas, you have 1 to 2 more good pushes at this. A lot of map control. Can you make this one count? They find that kill onto
Shotzzy
Kismet.
looking
Shots
for
just
anybody.
waiting for his opportunity to strike, and now it's go.
Oh,
New
see
York
Skies'
is in
head.
pieces. Skies,
Oh,
backside gas
gets
station,
killed.
taken care of. Kills from Hydra
Brad.
mid map though. Keep New York at least in
Getting
some
pushed
sort of
by
control
Hydra.
defensively to allow maybe an opportunity to get back over towards this A zone. Optic trying to restructure. 23 seconds left. Kismet trying to hold the line in the middle of the map.
Oh, and they locate
Oh,
Shotzzy.
gets the kill.
He was trying to finesse
Will
first.
he
He
survive?
to him, but Brad wins that
Oh,
one
oh
on
my
one.
god,
He's able
he
to put
does.
himself in the objective. Only
Oh,
5 more lives remaining
what a nade.
for the subliners, but a big nade leads to that kill onto Brad.
Might just be 5 lives for New York, but it's
10
only 10
seconds.
seconds left for Optic.
Skies
Those lives
on
may
the
not play
point.
much of a difference. Kismet, big
Oh.
win over through Laundry. Able to
Yep,
keep his life
that's-
step away. 3 seconds on the clock, and they didn't even get here in time.
yeah,
The only
that's
one who might be
1-1.
able to is Shotzzy.
Alright.
0.0 on the clock and can't quite cross the
All right.
lane. So New York will hold on, but lots of damage done by offense from Optic.
Definitely a lot of damage right there. You gain 4 segments. You outslayed them to bits at the end of that round. I just thought with 30 seconds left, you find 2 kills around that mid area. Shotzzy should have put himself in a position to at least put the game clock at a pause, because once he drops and doesn't get anything done on that pinch, all you have to do if you are the subline is just trade it out for those final 30. They ended out in the 2v8, able to secure the defense, but now you got a lot of segments to make up for.
Absolutely. Then you got to think no more cute stuff here for New York. We got to get onto a zone, give ourselves a chance to even get to these tick progressions that Optic were able to find so quickly, and that's exactly the case. A little bit of focus through mid. Hydra sleeps in through DVD, but for the most part, New York firmly planted on this B zone for now.
And it's just Shotzzy here trying to contest it. Kismet already putting himself in a great position, trying to flank.
Oh, Shotzzy gets double
He's
kill.
just ready for every single engagement. That's already 3 dead. Sky's last player up.
Wow.
Subline is all coming off the respawn.
This is not common.
Optic just
out of the
playing
New York
aggressive, yeah.
offense to get blanked
Dashy.
this hard
Oh,
off the
gets
break
nice
off.
too.
Dashy now over towards the water bridge in an absolutely perfect position to at least be a thorn in the side. New York quick to deal with it. Fred, next one up, tagged up down to 1 HP. Can't really do much. And now it's just on Kenny. Here comes the hit up A Street. Kenny tried to give it a battle, but that's not going to work out. And now New York can stop the clock with focus on A.
Yeah, Optic Texas need to invest their attacks. Everyone throw your stun, throw your nade into this A objective, because that first segment is slowly but surely working its way on up. It's only one player from the subliners in. Everyone else trying to watch that cross. Sib finds a double with Shotzi. Kenny finds two of their own.
Kismet inside the laundry. Continues to keep Sib at least somewhat safe on the zone. Finessing back and forth, checks out most of this Optic recovery, but it doesn't stop it. So it's just the one tick at A earned. Off spawn, New York taking their full four-man focus over towards B.
30 seconds to fight for still in this round. You are Optic Texas, you can still not allow them any progression over at this B point. Hydra's able to get one. Shotzi effective for the trade. It's back and forth in the kill feed, but time is still dwindling.
Clock stops at 25.6. Sib, the only one on for now. Shotzi, tough gunfight, still able to win it. Hydra to mid-map. It needs to help out in the B zone, but knows that Optic are really making motion over to the middle map, so he finds the kill, but the clock is the issue here. Hydra trying for the turnover, not going to happen on the Fred. Kismet also tracked down in towards Broken. And now Optic's defense starting to firmly take
dashing gets killed.
5 seconds on the clock in New York in 2 offensive rounds are only going to find 3 ticks, or probably 2 total ticks of progress.
Both teams winning in defense, so that is something to know.
Second overall on the map on the year. And they have figured out a way to just continuously spread the setup out of the subliners. I would love to see a little bit more stacks if you are New York.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of segments that you have to make up for. The kills are nice and all, but we needed those segments to try to at least guarantee ourselves defense in round number 5. Now it's just still down 2. You are forced, if we go to round 5, to be on offense again.
Yep. It's out of the question. Optic now hold the advantage in the macro game with the ability to at least, like you mentioned, have the lifeline of a round 5 defense. And based on how it's gone so far, there really hasn't been anything for us to look at for New York and say, oh, this is how they do it. But first things first, Optic on the offense. Shotzi looking for kill number 25 already, by the way. Casual, as the rest of Optic just holding their ground and letting Shotzi get this first tick done.
Oh, and a big kill also from Fred across the map. You can find his second when he could potentially spread the setup out of the subliners, but he does fall. Now you're slowly trying to work up this progression at B, but everybody drops around Shotzi.
Shotzi really find Kismet maybe? No, he camps in the kitchen.
Looking for timing, he may catch it. Kismet
oh, yeah, gets the Kismet.
Looking for more.
Anybody else? No. Doesn't see anybody.
Lands on towards Skies. Sid through dark though, at least able to keep Optic off the zone for New York, but Shotzi's in your back line, he's on 5.
This is just what he does, man. He's so annoying, already on 5 in a row.
Shotzi
Can he pick
really
up the cruise missile this time around? They are playing but the timing
yes,
is
yeah, he
even
gets
better.
it.
Cruise missile now.
Oh,
shots even better.
And gets on the BA.
We're getting on A.
Trophy system down. Help on the way by Kenny, who does get shut down by Kismet. Help now for New York starting to build
Shotzi probably bad situation
now.
Probably gonna get pushed. Yep. There's Kismet. There's
Shotzi will be
that's
shut down. Focus back over towards Pred as he makes the move over towards B.
And this is where Optic Texas need to be a little bit quicker over towards this B point, because Shotzi, he was just trying to pull that setup from New York on that side of the map. A stack needs to come, and they're able to finally put the game
that's
clock
5 seconds.
Pause. Wait.
Kenny and Shotzi on B.
Does Dashy feel like he's got the
will they get second tick?
Yes,
they do.
Back to make sure this extra 60 seconds gets tallied, and there is 3 dead. Now it's just down to finding Skies, and there he is. They find him. The extra 60 seconds going to be a guarantee.
Shotzi. Oh, he doesn't get the kill. Oh my God,
Hydra. Also going to fall. Unfortunately for Shotzi, he wants that kill back, but time is going to be extended. At a big cost, because 3 players from Optic Texas dropped at the same time. So Fred is going to have his hands full on 4 in a row. Just keep on finessing around Red.
No one there.
The clock. Play on the overextension on the way. Red gets into Rugs. I don't know if anyone knows he's here. New York are still frantically looking to see where this Optic setup
gets
is.
One.
And here comes
gets
Fred.
2. Oh my God.
Now he's
Well played by Fred and Shotzi.
Does he get number
Fred.
6?
Oh, he does. Gets Cruz too.
And this might be an opportunity to invest one of the cruise missile. Pred was able to pick up a second one. So far in this round, you have 1 player on the objective. Everyone watching across through the middle of the map. This might be it.
First take is good. Kenny
steps
off the zone first.
Get the tip.
Able to help out.
Oh, Fred with the cruise.
This is going to push the New York defense so far away. Here comes the stack.
Doesn't get anybody.
On the zone. Second tick of progress.
Hold up. Is that the game? Oh, Kenny gets one. Gets down. Gets killed. Dashy needs to defend this. Oh, he doesn't.
14v6.
14v6 in the second.
Oh, Shotzi gets 2, no way. The Pred just doesn't get the kill. No way.
On the crossbar, but for 40 seconds, Optic just gotta play TDM.
New York has
What
the
lives
setup
for
they
subliners?
want, though. Can they kill
Kismet
another
on
35
mid tank.
seconds off the clock
No
and
way.
extend the map another round? They may not have
2
a
lives.
chance to.
Kismet live. Oh, gets kill, and that is the game. Wow, what a game. Well played by Optics. 2-1 for them.
They're just playing lights out right now. But when you allow a player like Shotzi just have a takeover moment, 35-12, 32 non-traded kills. We said it, that both the playmakers had to make plays. Shotzi did it a whole lot better than Hydra. That is an unbelievable performance at this stage of the tournament. He's been an X factor all season long, and that is unreal out of him.
It's crazy to think we set this match up with 2 potential tournament MVPs, Hydra v Shotzi. And so far in the respawns, really for the series, it's been all Shotzi. Yeah. He has been all over the place. A 2-1 advantage. And there's that scoreboard you were talking about. 35-12, 32 non-traded, 6,200 damage. What are we talking about?
That is unbelievable because keep in mind, he's gotten 21 of those kills on the offensive side. Every single time Shotzi realized the situation, my teammates go 3 dead. I had to play my life. He found a kill, took more ground, played for that same exact person off of the respawn, and every single time New York were coming off the respawn, they had to put a lot of focus on the Shotzi and were just forcing their defensive setup to continuously be spread with what he was able to get done. Looking at the highlights, it better be all Shotzi because it was literally all him.
I mean, he was hitting them with the wiggles. Legitimately has to be the hardest kill on the map. I mean, like you said, at one moment in time when they were in the offense, it's like, hey, Shotzi's in blue. Never mind. No, he's in rugs. Never mind. No, he's in cafe. He's just everywhere. Unreal stuff. And when I think the thing too on top of this is how this map started. It was Shotzi and Dashy. Yep. Dashy locking down the lane, Shotzi go kill. And that worked out perfectly for the opening defense, never giving New York a chance to even see a zone.
That's just unreal performances right there out of Optic Texas. I know they haven't played Invasion in quite some time, but they are still one of the best teams at it with the game plan that they have. So now that you find yourself up 2-1, 1 map away, putting yourself in a position to go to the final dance tomorrow, you got a Rio HP that has been treating you real nice as of recent.
Oh, yes. I think you, just to kind of put the bow on top of this control, you called it perfectly in terms of you earned the second cruise missile, you've got the life lead, you've got the clock in your favor. Let's throw a little extra pressure on this New York team. And it works out to absolute perfection. So, with that guy in the middle starting to pop off, and a Rio hard point coming up next. You wonder if this is just a Shotzi takeover series, man.
The way that he's playing so far, man, he definitely has the ability to continue to do that in that map number 4. But if you remember watching New York yesterday versus Atlanta, they basically wanted it a 3v4 because Kismet didn't play well. Hydra was literally untouchable on that map, the same way Shotzi was on that previous map he just played. You're going to have your hands full versus a team like New York, who has of recent, the last 7 times they played it, 6-1 on Rio HP. They have figured this one out. So hopefully they can try to, again, force a game 5.
But the thing about it is, if you're New York, how much of that is coming off the fact that Hydra was, especially lately, in MVP form on maps that look like this, where he can just run and gun and do it all himself. Doesn't feel like that's going to be allowed to get away with, at least this time around. We'll see if that will be true. We just, do this ancient Greek style. Throw out Shotzi, throw out Hydra, let him 1v1 for the map at this point.
Man, it's going to be a battle, bro, because both of those guys have insane POVs. Shotzi with his diving movement to get out with his life. Hydra's always ready for a gunfight. You can never catch him off guard. So it's just potentially 2 maps that stand in front of him for a double ring for the New York Subliners. And right now, we're in the best placing for Optic Texas in CDL era.
Correct. Now, as we're sitting here getting ready for the Rio, how much... the hard question to ask, does Optic have to win here with their Search and Destroy still having question marks, and considering what the map 5 is, which is very favorable towards New York Subliners?
Yeah, the Invasion, Search and Destroy, we obviously know what New York are definitely capable of. We saw them yesterday in that map number 5 versus Atlanta phase. So you really don't want to get there if you are Optic Texas with the way that you've been looking at Search and Destroy as of recent. Obviously in the map number 2, you show a 5-3 lead. So if you can get it done all throughout the respawn, that's your best bet.
All right. Well, we were setting things up in the green room, and we're looking at this series, and you say, Optic may just have to win every single one of the respawns. That may come true. A look at Dashy on the series. You heard it in his interview. You heard Ant calling him out for the death, saying he's the guy that needs to show up, especially in respawn, and so far he has. Yes, this has been overall one of New York's best maps, especially recently. But that told, the same can be said over the course of the season for Optic. Can they get it done in 4? Or will we be blessed with the winner bracket final that goes all 5? Time will tell as we dig on into Rio.
And if you are Optic Texas, you saw it in map number 1, just a little bit late to the party off those rotations. You got to start off on the right foot. Optic Texas need one more match to make it to the grand final.
Well, Hydra kicking us off, and okay, we asked the question, would Hydra be able to provide some sort of a spark here for New York? And he doesn't waste any time giving us our answer. Great start from him. Sip following up on his own damage.
A real hard point again. Not again, but
already 11 seconds to their name. Dominating on the map control aspect. Sip holding down over towards
Prior getting some kills, but Hydra, dominating. Got killed by Kenny. Shot scene, no way. Oh my god, shot scene. Optic getting some points back. Babe, in a bad spot. Oh, gets Kismet chasing. Sid gets somehow the kill. Get some points back. Oh, Skaz. Kenny.
Across the map's gonna be about 10 to 50 seconds before they can even contest.
And look at the line of scrimmage from New York. They are deep, making sure Optic, once again, like we talked about in Karachi, just aren't comfortable in setting up their break attempts.
Hydra doesn't get the kill, no way. Guys behind the white truck. Oh, gets killed. Dashy doesn't see Hydra in the garage. No way. But this guy in the box, oh! Dashy will find Hydra. Sees, no way. He sees him. Oh, gets stunned.
And if you are the subliners, you can go for that break, but you have to secure those spawns for next.
So far, so good, though, from the side
Red.
of New York.
Oh, gets, yep.
Trying to make a mess of the final 15 seconds, but
Dashy.
isn't quite able to do too
Gets
much.
on.
Dashy still keeping the gun hot, finds one on the exit, and the rest of Optic are already on rotation deep through this long bridge street, which has been watched. Hydra gets a look at it.
Oh, and they also catch Kismet off guard off the repitch. He's still going to get blessed with that back spawn. He's instantly put himself in a position to reinforce, but Sid trying to set up on this pinch. He's going to spawn one of his teammates out because of the route.
Steve,
and now if you are
going
Texas, you have the numbers on this side of the map.
long.
Are they going to know
Solid.
that Kismet's playing along the back?
Kismet, no way.
Dashy spawning in.
Shotzi, oh, doesn't get his guys. Gets killed. Oh, Kismet, yeah.
Nothing more. Kenny looking to follow up, able to find Skies.
Kenny revenges some kills. Flatburner is getting back into the lead.
30 seconds looking strong for them here at the end of the P3.
That's beautifully played right there for on the subliners. Everyone who was left behind. Enemy lines.
Ready, it's 2-7, that is weird.
Clutch up in a one-on-one gunfight to make sure to
Hydra
secure
gets some
the spawns
kills.
for the backside of this P3. Final 20 is going to be theirs. Optic Texas setting up early off the rotation. Big gunfight out of Kenny.
Oh, Kismet shut down on the pitch. So not only does Kenny find the kill over the top of the hard point, no nonsense around the back from New York. Everything will reset. We move down over towards this garage hill. Hydra caught off guard. Shotzi
Hydra getting killed. Oh, but Sid revenges.
Sid with the shutdown plus a follow-up. New York have numbers to hit.
Now Optic spawns are going to be so damn deep behind that P2 because of the route being hit
Skies,
out of
no way.
Going to find the kill finally onto Bread. And that's going to lead
Oh.
to an early break coming in
Oh,
from the
doesn't get
subliners.
third
Pistol
one.
not good enough. Kenny was eating hella shots right there, but
Kismet
subliners
gets
successful
killed.
on the break.
Holding from the front, no trophy system down. Hydra just trying to keep his life. Help on the way from New York over through box side. Sky is able to find Kenny, who was trying to be the first one in. Fred has to follow up, and he only finds a single kill. Neutral hard point, 50-50 battle, but it's Skies and Sib over the top of boxes again, allowing New York quick re-entry back into the hill.
And this is big time to fight for. If you are Optic Texas, it would be cool if you can get it, but you're already sending a couple players off the rotation. So can Kenny get anything done alongside Fred? They both fall.
Skies getting
Now
kills.
leads to Skies on 5 in a row. Don't want to give him that kill because if he earned that cruise miss, he'll break everything about this rotation.
Shotzi trying to put pressure
No
on the
way,
Sid, but too big of a power position. Follow up, Dashy takes care of Kismet from topside bridge, but again, for Optic, still way staggered on their spawn. So New York are going to have some numbers. Dashy tagged down solo that Kenny could do nothing but force the team kill. Shotzzy reinforcing through mid, but he's caught in New York again, winning rotation over towards 5.
No cruise miss to be earned, though, in the back pocket of Skies. So now if you are Optic Texas, you currently have a little bit of top mid control. Thankfully, the subliners don't have anyone in the objective as of now, but actually someone is able to jump on in. And if you
Subliners just jumping on the zone like it's nothing. They wanna get some points.
At any form. I mean, this
Save.
has just been, again, the same
Gets
start
done,
for
but
Karachi. New
pick
York
up
is
kills.
just picking apart
Oh,
Optic
gets
before
on
they can
armor.
even get a look.
Side,
To even
save
get
2.
more than 2 members
Guys,
to try to
oh,
break this
camping
setup. So New York,
near the
perfect.
fridge.
We're going to see the scrap time go their way, and they're going to be really close to about 165 points for the first set of hills.
Now, if you are Optic Texas, you need to have the same exact factor that you had off that map, number 1. Late start,
Subliners
first
winning
half of the game, but second
50
half,
points.
it turned up to a whole different level. A lot of kills going
Oh.
in their favor over towards that bridge side.
Yeah,
They have the
Hydra P1.
numbers on top mid. Just cannot allow
Oh,
Hydra
yes,
to
kill.
not make the play.
Oh, another one.
Just finessing. Dashy able to find
Save
one
steals
frame,
them
but
actually.
Kismet on
Kismet
the pinch, no
flanking
worries
from
there.
behind.
Dashy at least finds a second. That makes things a little bit more plausible
Kismet.
for Optic to try to find a quick re-break
Oh.
attempt, but still
Knows
the
where is
base,
one.
the support so good
Skies
from New York.
gets one.
Skies takes care of shots.
Kismet.
still
Oh, doesn't
in
get the
their
kill.
front line.
Gets
That will
at
work
least
out
one.
for even trades where Hydra
man.
cleans everything up and New York find themselves back to the hard point.
Yeah, it's just so much chaos right now from the subliners. They're already finding themselves up by 100 points. 30 seconds still to fight for here at P1. Let's step aside and go to a listening with New York now.
He's asking around AG. Eskies, watch out. They're 2-time Eskies. Gonna be you. No one there. Push at the time. 2 1 time. Move left. Nice. Close calm, the first guy. Close calm, the first guy. I need a short. Charge you. I'm already on the plan, guys. I want to get close. Weak. Get now. Kenny, weak.
Every pillar. Yeah, listen, comms. Let's take our time on this game. Okay, take our time on the spray.
Kenny, still.
I'm point, Brennan.
Go for
Behind the food week.
AG's mid. AG's mid. They know where we're going from. Yo, Kenny rap, go short. Yo, close, come, one shot. Third pillar. One shot. One shot.
Brennan's cup guard. AG's cup guard. All three.
One shot, Eskies.
Stay alive,
On Shotzzy, I don't know if he's pitching boxes. I'm not sure.
He might be mid.
He could be boxes.
Yeah, you pinch deep. He's going deep.
He's out of the play. He can get the scrap.
Short.
We got the scrap.
I'm gonna get short.
Nice, boys. Alright, we have the scrap.
A bunch of boxes.
I don't see any
Nothing
comms.
garage yet. Come on, someone
Play with this mid. Shot. Go left. I'm believing it's fine.
Garage, pull back now, Brennan.
Play tight set up new.
We see Kenny on new. We see Kenny on new.
Big boxes.
Big boxes one's back door me.
I need deep right.
We should back jungle. Yeah, should be there.
One shot back right.
Take your time. Yeah, get rush, boys. We need to up the lane.
And that's beautiful communication right there out of the subliners, more specifically on the Kismet. He realized that Shotzzy was trying to go for a route. He lets him slip behind enemy lines, and when they find all those kills, when that pitch comes in, with Shotzzy on that side of the map, the Optic spawn all the way across the map. There's still a 100-point difference. Optic in control of the spawns, but
Shotzzy, oh,
yeah, I mean, this is a mountain right now. But they're starting to climb it.
Optic actually do some comeback. We'll see in just a bit.
Shotzzy going to be the forward man, just trying to make sure New York are tested on any
camping.
further break attempts over towards this hard point. And he's got to look to say Sip's playing on the outside, Fred taking care of the other. And now an opportunity for Optic to make it a full 60. Still one more.
Dash from outside. Oh, yes, double kill. Shotzzy, well played. On force 3.
That's a big one-on-one gunfight. Now Optic
Gets the kill.
set up properly off this rotation.
Throw Semtex on
Get
P2.
that final 20 seconds at P3. You already have players, 3 players stacked over towards that new hard point. But if you are Shotzzy, they're all approaching you now.
Any kill here
Shotzzy,
is a good one, but the isolation, great from New York, stops any potential threat of the streak to come out. Kenny, nice.
Oh, well played, Kenny.
To stop the play. Now the rest of the focus for New York has to come from the front. Spawns will allow them a chance to try to get some sort of a mass up over through this front side ramp.
Right now, oh, yeah. That was
with the nade is able to catch
but I did a really bad
so
spot.
slowly but surely, Optic Texas, just like map number 1, are trying to fight their way back
Brad,
into the game. That's 2.
Doesn't get double kill.
It leads to the break from
But Kenny finishes it.
instantly there for that trade.
He knows he has to step up.
Sees the save.
Does so perfectly. Here's the replay on the picture-in-picture, but the focus is firmly on what's happening from the front. Trophy system back in. Pred takes care of it.
Yeah, Pred. Oh, another one.
A second, a clean feed, and now you've got Kenny on rotation anew.
And Kenny's got to make a play here. Can he find a couple kills to at least make it easier for his team off this new hill? But at the same time, you have Shotzzy trying to go on a route. Sip reads it. So Kenny
Yeah, Optic is doing this comeback. Oh, Kenny. Pred saves him. Kenny. Oh, gets guys. Oh, no way.
He can't really do much else in that position after taking a punch to the face. Shotzi looking to pressure forward. Optic are going to get past the 200-point mark. Shotzi, he smells blood.
What's he gets? Oh my god. Oh my god.
But here's the calm, here's the pause. Optic know they need this time.
All right,
and New York cannot afford to go one by one. Potential lead change on the cards again. They dominate through that top mid. Now can Kenny get anything more? He's able to find one. Shotzi there for the assist.
Shotzi. Yep, Optic is comebacking. Yep. Someone needs to come from point right now. Yep, there is one.
20 seconds still to fight for.
Come on.
York looking like they want to play largely for this rotation. Kenny taken care of.
Shotzi on the next one. I get killed by Hydra.
Chance for New York to get some of the scrap time with a full four-man feed. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure over towards Bridge. At the same time, you're able to dominate through top mid.
No, Subliners on
Subliners take the lead
point.
right
Oh,
on back.
yep.
Only by 5 points. Now you're trying to work this overextension, and Sid
No
shoots
way.
like that. He's
Sid
able to
gets
find
it.
a double, but Optic find two of their
Come
own.
on.
It's going to make things be a left versus right in terms of the spawns. Everything is set up.
10
What
lead.
will be a 50-50
Shotzi,
battle
come
over
on,
the
you
top.
got.
Shotzi working on the route.
Yeah, that's one. Alright,
What
that's
else
good.
can he find around the backside?
Yep,
Kenny
that's
on
stopped.
the front gets two.
Oh my god. Oh, but stop. Brad doesn't get a kill. Dashy, well played.
A chance for Optic to get back to a tie game. Now, if you are Optic Texas, you just got to hold on to 1 or 2 more good pushes. You have all the
Come on,
map
tight,
control.
tight,
There's
tight.
no presence over towards Bridge. Shotzi just playing for
Yep,
one kill in his
Optic
position.
takes the lead
There's no one
again.
in their seats
Oh,
anymore
Dashy,
here
oh
in
my
Allen,
god.
Texas.
No,
240 to
oh,
226.
yes, double pushed.
Kills looking decent
Shotzi.
for Optic, but New
Oh
York
my god.
able to keep themselves at least in a contestable spot.
Brad.
You got to keep in mind that they can play for
Oh.
P2. Skies,
Still 16 seconds. No way.
Opportunity for New York
No
to
way.
force the rotation, and Optic are out. And Subliners, they can no longer win it
Oh,
at this
yes.
hard point, but they are blessed with the rotation
What
over
is
towards
happening?
New. Dashy's able to
Oh
find
my
the
god.
double, but Optic
Oh,
Texas, they
Hydra.
continue to apply the pressure. A big
Holy
one-on-one
shit,
gunfight
just
on the mini-map. It's
3 more
gotta be
points,
Kenny.
no way.
It has to
And
be
7
Kenny.
more.
He needs to keep his life. He finds one.
Oh, what an aid.
Finds the kill. Hydra, Sid, the last two.
Hydra.
And opportunity to set
No
this up.
fucking
Can
way.
Dashy get there? No.
Oh my god.
The distance to an invasion surge.
No fucking way. Damn.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my. Yeah, it is.
If Optic Texas just started off these
What
maps
the
a little bit
fuck?
quicker. Not when we get to the second half of the game.
Well, that's gonna
They
be a
would potentially
tiebreaker.
close out that
Or
series
I believe
there, but
Kyra
sometimes
is
it seemed like they took a very deep
S&D,
breath.
I believe,
They tried
but
to
I'm not
defensively
sure.
do top
We'll see.
mid. They just want to put
Just a
themselves in a
bit.
position to not allow Optic Texas to no longer win there. You win the rotation over towards New. It turns into a one-on-one gunfight. You don't even commit to it. You stack the hill. You secure the final 3 seconds. Split the hard points. Now we're going to a game 5, man.
I mean, the star power showcased when it matters most for both teams. In the final moments, you're going to see it on the replays again, but it's Hydra who finds himself a walloping couple of kills to at least make sure that the rotation can still happen, that New York have a bailout to get to P2. Kenny nearly, though, able to get Optic a chance from the front with a quick break. Doesn't quite happen, and the leader overall on the scoreboard, Civ, at 32 and 24, 22 of those non-traded, plus 6K damage, just sticking right with what Dashy was able to do as well.
He was able to find the clutch kills at the right time, man. The fact that they rotate for the 3rd go-around at that P1, and he's the one holding the overextension, he finds a double. And now that slows down the pressure coming in from Optic Texas. You had Shotzi working behind enemy lines, but you can't go without everybody else there. So great plays from Serp, great performance out of your AR. The job's not done, man. We got one more mat, man. One more mat to make it to tomorrow.
And again, looking at the numbers, looking at the statistics, it's been a New York playground on the Invasion Search and Destroy, especially recently. But believe me, you friends, throw away any numbers you might have coming into this map number 5. This very well may be Jay, who just performs on the day.
That's what it's going to come down to, man, because we know Optic Texas loved himself a little bit of invasion. The same thing could be said for New York. It's just going to come down to who's going to make the least amount of mistakes.
We've had star-studded presence across every single map to this point, but it's trying to punch a ticket to the grand finals. For New York, the opportunity to go back-to-back. For Optic, a chance to see something they haven't done yet in the CDL, which is a World Championship Grand Final. It comes down to Invasion when we come back.
of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
no shortage of energy here in Allen, Texas, as we see the winner's bracket final between Optic and the Subliners make it all the way to a Game 5. And let's be honest, every match has had its fair moments of just unbelievable, unreal, Reddit-worthy clips. This one, though, feels like it's going to ice the cake.
Oh, yeah. We're going all the way to a game number 5, man. You got to invest everything that you can here. You do not want to fall short all the way at the very end to make your way into Championship Sunday. And this is going to be a battle, bro. It's as simple as that. Both of these guys love to play themselves a little bit of evasion. But most importantly, that first blood is going to be so damn huge from start to finish.
Neither of these two teams across the season have been particularly great at finding good first blood wins. So, like you mentioned, if you do find success, which Optic had the advantage in the second map, would that maybe be a difference maker? It wasn't then, might be now. But enough of the yapping. Let's just jump right into the action. The crowd didn't reset. Everyone else finding their way to the edge of their seat as we've got a map 5 to determine who makes it into the grand finals for the CDL Championship.
And 99 Kids always performs in the biggest moments. Almost a 1.2 KD in Game 5s. New York are 6-2 in Game 5s. Optic, on the other hand, are 1-6 with their first victory coming yesterday. The records are good. Opening dual win percentage needs to be better for both teams. But they're just neck and neck on the attack and the defensive
Invasion
side.
SME.
It's a square up.
Let's go.
Simple as that. New York on the offense. Once again, looking for early pressure. Going to track back to grab that bomb here in a moment, while the rest of the focus is largely on what can they do over towards mid. And we've seen this a lot. Shotzzy throws an early smoke at B Street, and it just causes so much confusion on New York. Where is he gone? Where is he?
And they realized yesterday when Subliners were playing against Atlanta, Atlanta didn't really stack over towards this B site, so Optic take that instantly away from them. Gonna force them to play a little bit slower.
Guys, finally takes the bomb. What?
Recover that bomb, but they're playing for early info. Optic are
Oh,
giving none.
Sib.
Yeah, Sid, no utility for him.
No
He's
way.
just looking for opening angles. Is there anything available to possibly...
Oh, what the angle by Shotzzy. No way.
Shotzzy is, which, as you can hear the crowd, this isn't common. He's put himself in a position to quite literally have first information if someone tries to challenge.
With that smoke grenade that gets invested over towards
Can I
B,
get
they don't
first
even
kill?
want to test the
I
waters
have
over towards
fucking
Broken. At least Kenny
camping
finding
power.
that first blood, man advantage to Optic. Now with 30 seconds left, you have to play for this bomb side at A.
And the thing
There's
about
some
it is there's
open
good
doors.
support systems
Right.
here for Pred to pop
Oh,
up late
wait,
if he wants to,
find,
which he
and-
does. New
Oh,
York
Sky.
trying to commit in.
Right.
First shot's good
Oh,
for Pred
come on,
the
push him.
hunt. Pistol shot
Yes.
to back, and Skies will drop the bomb over towards Mid Cafe. Focus through mid.
Right.
Hydra trying to get something
Still
done, but
alive.
there's no chance.
Can it seize Hydra? And that's the round.
Everybody, and it's a
That's the
flawless
round.
opening round for Optic.
That is fantastic work from Optic Texas, especially on the defensive end. You invest that smoke grenade to put Shotzzy in that position. At that point, it's the mind games on the side of Optic that forced New York to play really, really slow. You find that first blood if you're Kenny. I thought Pred right there was going to get some bad Call of Duty timing. But when you have the numbers advantage, you send it for that kill, put yourself in the 4v2, clean 4 up, 4 down out of Optic.
Just one of those contact-based setups. Wait for your ARs to see something first. Then Shotzzy and Pred can make their moves. Will that continue to be the case? We'll wait to find out. As now Optic have their first offensive look. Lots of focus through mid here from New York. Hydra takes an early angle shot.
Hydra. Oh, gets killed by Fred, and Dash
She
gets
also cleans
another
up
one.
Skies, and the opening center from New York comes up empty.
He's not trying to plank. Oh, Fred, but yeah, Fred sees him. Oh, yeah, that's it. Sib.
Sib now left in the 1v4. This is going to be impossible.
Get some info.
Feels that way.
Oh,
Sib
will we find anybody?
trying to play
Oh,
over the counter
yeah,
shot.
Shotzzy can shoot.
And it's back-to-back flawless rounds for Optic. The mind game's already established through 2 rounds.
They have done their homework on the subliners. They realize that Skies and Hydra love to be that dynamic duo over towards Water Street. When you find that first blood, Skies trying to go for that trade, but commits too hard on that gunfight. Instant 4v2. And Optic Texas again don't drop a single player.
And when New York just have their whole setup foiled like that, yeesh, not where you want to be early. But like we saw from map number 2, New York great at finding good mid-round adaptations, mid-series adaptations. Baby called upon doing that once again. Kenny, a little bit of safer of an angle this time. Shotzzy playing on his cross. New York get a lot of damage done, but no follow-up yet. Just contact.
We'll have to come back to live. Why is it loading so much? Come on.
Also, if he finds timing to
Oh,
catch a
it's a-
couple, that could be a huge linchpin.
It's not loading, what? Come on. Not now. What happened? Yo, what is happening? Holy shit.
Towards really putting something out. The question Sky's had, but stays alive. And now all of a sudden New York have the information, but there's only 45 seconds, and they're going to get the plant down.
Yeah, but now you have so many.
No way. What's happening? Oh my god, come on.
Subliners seem to not have a single answer so far early into
Alright,
this
so I
game.
guess
Those mid-round adjustments need to come in and
one.
come in quick.
You have to have this round if you're New York. 100%. I hate to come into a 3-0 count and say this is a must-win round, but based on what New York has shown us, and now all of a sudden what Optic have been able to kind of throw off the cuff, New York have to win this round.
They have to, man. Big shout out to the guy in the crowd
Alright,
there.
so
We
yeah,
met him at
Optic
Top
won.
Golf. He's a big Optic fan. I remember the face, but Top not done yet. Up 3-0. Optic Texas back on
Kenny
the attacking
sees.
side, but if you're Kenny, you're
He's
playing for one kill.
This is a default setup for New York. Nothing crazy anymore. 2-2 split. Everyone's staying passive. Everyone's staying safe. Skies is going to watch mid from deep at Park. Hydra is playing right on top of the A site, which will cause a little bit of shifting in terms of how the A defense works, but for the most part, this is calm.
Close to Dashi. Shotzi.
It's very calm, but you can see the way that Optic Texas are seeming to play for this. Gonna burst out on this side, and Hydra sort of got a read on it. Nate is able to connect. Great shots, but not able to find that kill onto Kenny, and now it's Shotzi using the one-way.
And this is just about Kenny catching the defense, rotating over from the B side of the map. Kismet is trying to give it an effort. He's already over towards Tank. New York still trusting that the setup can hold. Pred in trouble.
Pred now
still
fucked.
keeps his life. Bomb gonna get planted.
Skies.
And all of a sudden, New York
what
kind of
angle.
missed out on an angle.
Yeah,
It has to
Pred
be
is
from Kismet,
literally
right?
dead.
He's stuck mid-map.
Now Dash is keeping
wait,
Pred
Kenny.
alive. Kenny finds that kill. Cruise missile in the back pocket. Subliners
Yeah,
is
he
still
gets
yet
the
to find
cruise.
a kill in the map.
Oh,
There you go,
3v3.
Kismet, you strike
Pred pushes.
3v3.
Fred's also
Oh,
in trouble
get shot
here,
from
over towards
behind,
the
no
water
way.
bridge. Same can be said
But
for
Skies
This is taking
is...
so much time, though.
Oh my
Optic, I'm
god.
sure, happy to see the
2v2.
clock start to dwindle.
Oh,
Last
1v1.
player left is Skies, and he's got to make the long run. Dashy.
Yeah, Dashi.
Gonna
Can just...
watch a very safe angle.
Oh.
Shots from Skies are good. Have to have it if
seconds.
you're Skies. Jumps over towards the bomb.
Wait more.
Looking for the defuse. Dash.
No, just saying.
Sees the information. Time is
Yes, that's it. That's the round. Yep.
And Skies also
That's the round.
Skies doesn't lose with 1v1s, but that is the most touch player that we have in the league. 1v2, 1v3, 1v1, even better. Dashi has that mid tank. He knows that Skies is coming from Water
4-0.
Street. You have
0.
to do
4-0,
nothing
like,
but check the bomb with only 7 seconds left. Optic Texas can do no wrong.
It's just taking so long. Oh. And now a 4-0 tally. Kenny's got the cruise missile. He's also got 3 first bloods. What an opening from Optic. And now the heat's really up for New York. If that last round was a must-win, I don't even know what to call this one, but you have to have it.
And already a different look.
Dashi. Will he find... Oh, yeah, he sees Skies. But... Oh, yep, gets killed by Side. Pred gets the info. Oh, finishes the Sky.
That's a bomb down. And mid-map control still being worked over. Kenny
Can
over the
he
top.
kill Skies?
Knows he's got Skies nearby. Just lose track of him a little bit.
Shotzi.
Over through mid.
No.
Smokes himself
Oh,
out.
but
Sid
gets
finds the
killed.
kill. Now it all rests with Kenny. 1v2 situation.
Oh,
and he
that's
cannot
right.
find an
4-1.
extra lease on life. And you can even see Skies right there. 1 round at a time, calling it out to his squad.
It's got to be 1 round at a time. Down 4-1. You find success in that round off of the first blood. How do you continue to play that? Because now with Optic Texas going on the attacking side, they have that cruise missile to open up that B site. New York subliners need to make some adjustments.
Do you throw that here? Do you try to get 5-1 up? Or do you save it as a get-out-of-jail-free card if you're Optic?
I would, man, because if you can put yourself at game point, it's nothing but pressure on the side of subliners.
All right.
So they're going for a 3-1 split. You got Dashi watching the overextension, but this should be the round where they call that in.
How much does Hydra actually see on that cross? Kismet trying to get the broken. He's been tagged, so Optic should
Kismet
know.
is so close to
That's
Shotzi. Come on, Shotzi. Oh,
Shotzi
those
nearly
ones.
has the movement to secure the kill, but at least pushes Kismet back, and he's actually going to retreat deep in towards the B site.
Now, if you are Kenny, this
Can
is the
he
perfect
get
time to
killed?
call
Come
the
on, he
cruise.
needs
Gonna
one
back
kill
down
at
both
least.
of those players in towards Ice Cream.
There's someone.
This is where you're forcing the rest of Optic Texas.
Yes, he gets it. And
Dashi
Dashi too gets one. Pred so close to Kismet. Oh, sees him.
Has the perfect
Will he
timing
push him?
on this rotation. Knows that he's
Oh,
got Kismet
oh.
over towards Palace steps.
Yeah,
No
that's some
worries to
good
find
bombs.
the kill.
Yep.
Just down
Pred.
to Sid again.
Oh, well played.
Found for New
5-1.
York. It's series point for the home crowd.
Optic Texas with the perfect game plan.
They do not sit on that cruise missile. They knew as much as I knew. We called that in here. We take this round. We're at game point. Subliners are going to be shaking a bit. But if you were looking for a performance out of the ARs, game 5 it was yesterday out of Dashi. So far it's Kenny.
I mean, both of them. They're 12-3 combined. Yeah, crying out loud. Here we go. What does Optic call? They have the ability to do some crazy stuff here. Hydra 0-6. Not often you see that happen as New York are just leaving all their devices in towards mid-map here. And they go on right
Come
back
on,
to
just
play that
defensive round.
Brave.
Yes, give me so low.
This time it seems
Oh,
that Hydra's getting
oh, well played by Fred. Kenny gets 2. 3v2. Come on, Kenny. Guys, somewhere, I don't know where.
How do you play recovery here if you're New York? Looking for information. Plenty of time to work
Shotzi.
with. Shotzi
Oh, gets killed by C.
puts the round out of
Almost,
question,
almost.
but instead 2v2.
2v2 now. Seems that
Optics
Dashi's
have the
getting a
bomb.
little bit of
Oh,
info,
and
but
Kenny gets the final.
1v2.
Let's
Just
go.
down to
Oh,
Sid. The green wall.
and that's it. Optics win. Optics win. Well played.
From a 12-map loss streak in search to absolute perfection. The scenes in the crowd say it all. Optic are in the grand finals.
That's unbelievable out of the green wall, man. You said it perfectly, my friend. The struggles that they had before making it to champs. You get dead last at the last major. You don't find success in hard points. You were falling short. The S&D, we knew what the losing streak was, and for some reason they really couldn't find a lot of success in their control. But sometimes when you face a lot of adversity, the way that they were able to face it here, you get a clean 3-0 to start the tournament, but the reverse sweep versus LAT gave them the momentum to always have that mindset. We are never out of the match until the final moments. That was an unreal search and destroy on full display in that game number 5. Everyone went off. Everything was going right for Optic Texas, and the green wall moves on to Championship Sunday.
The definition of a bounce back in this series. From struggling against the
Well played
Gorillas
for Optic.
that
Now
happened to reverse sweep
we
the
can check
Bees.
for rewards
They pull
because I
off
think
an
they're done.
unreal comeback on map number 1.
So
They
yeah, we'll
nearly
just
get
go
it done again
this,
on the
do
fourth.
this real quick, do this.
Crowd saying it all. MVP chance.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
can
at this
go
point, it can
here
go to
now.
anybody in this series.
Yeah, Shotzi was
This
absolutely
real
lights out in
quick
all the
here.
respawns. But when Optic Texas needed to show prowess in their search and destroy, it was Kenny who got the cruise missile, multiple first blows on that side of the twad. And that is just one hell of a performance, man. If you are Optic Texas going forward into tomorrow, you have no weaknesses. None. You have the ability to come back in hard points even when you find yourself down by 100. You have now figured out your search and destroy of how we are deciding to play off these mid-maps adjustments and in their control. When you got players like Shotzi who can just dance around the map, it's going to be very difficult to stop.
Comeback efforts at map 1, comeback efforts at map 4, up 5-3 in the search of map number 2, and then here, nearly a 6-0, where, again, flawless round after flawless round. Hard to pick up on much of anything. The first bloods are perfect. Everything's starting to trend towards Optic. It really, not to say it too early, it feels like Major 3 all over again, where this Optic team could do no wrong.
They have just figured it out at the right time. You need to play your best Call of Duty at the right time, and they have found it, man. The fact that they find 6 first bloods in that final game, when we went into the game saying we have a team that's 7th overall and a team that's 9th overall. 6
Right, so now we have Ultra, I believe, against
first bloods. That is unreal.
Ultra against Heretics, and then who wins that will play against Subliners, I believe. So yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the home team, Optic Texas, is going to the grand finals. Wow. This place is a brick house. This is your home turf. Shotzi, how does it feel to be able to hit that flow state yet again on this main stage and shut down the Major 4 champions.
It feels good, man. I feel like whenever the green wall is with us, I just go crazy. So I appreciate you guys for going crazy as always.
Man, you were going crazy every series, okay? The celebrations, the wins, the plays, the first bloods, you guys were getting it done. Now going into that S&D at the end, 4 or 5 straight rounds in a row, what was going right for y'all there?
We literally went over that map 3 hours before today, and we knew that if we played Invasion, we're going to take it off just because of the fact that, you know, we went it over 3 hours, and I mean, right there, it kind of just showed hard work pulls off.
It definitely did. That hard work did pay off there. Those little things you guys been doing behind the scenes have gotten you back to the grand finals. And man, you know, you see this whole stadium lit up in green, everyone with their phones out cheering. What does it mean to be back to the grand finals here on a Sunday?
Damn, look at this, like, crowd is just for Optic. Damn.
I'm glad that we are able to go to Sunday and, you know, compete for the ring. I want to get that ring for the green wall.
All right, lastly, I'm going to let you close us out. What do you want to say to everybody, to the family, the fans, everyone at home blowing the chat up right now? Send them off. What you got to say to those guys?
Keep supporting the boys, and we got you guys with a dub. Love you guys.
First off,
you heard it
calling cards, but my game didn't load.
On the stage. Chris, break us down.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to Shotzi and Optic Texas. They are back in the championship match of Call of Duty Champs once again. They did it in 2017. It's been 6 titles. Will they get it done here in front of the home crowd?
It feels like they can, man. Absolutely phenomenal series from start to finish. And the way we kick things off on that Karachi.
Not sure if there was supposed to be any gamble.
Of the series, in my opinion, that's the Optic that we expected to see at the last major. They brought it out here.
Nice.
Yeah, we all got to do our shots here, rub our chins. Now, Nameless, you and I saw it going this way. Mostly because we didn't want to get beat up by the fans. But you two called New York. No, we knew it. We knew it. Let's start with you, though. Where did New York blow this opportunity? Because you thought they were the heavier team coming in.
Yeah, I might have to watch myself leaving the venue. Some of these Optic fans might not be too happy with me, but I think the key difference here is in that Game 5, Optic completely took away the B site from New York and made them struggle.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights from that Game 5. The theory was Optic sucks at search. They were on such a huge slide coming into this tournament.
And now for the Camel.
Yeah, they played this Invasion incredibly well. Honestly, moving forward, I don't know if I'd want to go up against them in the grand final Invasion S&D because New York subliners didn't learn anything.
Camel. From
that control, their whole goal for the side of Optic Texas is to try and get somebody behind you. Try to get a couple bullets peppered into somebody so that you can turn comms sideways. And that's all Optic Texas. All that Shotzi was doing map number 3, and then flip side, Pred was able to do it in the Game 5. And New York
special
subliners just couldn't get the comms out in time. They weren't able to thrive in the chaos like we're used to, and allowed Optic Texas to capitalize.
World champion Kenny showing championship form once again when the game is coming down to the wire. He locks it up in a Game 5, and Hydra and Kismet, both SMGs from New York, completely shut down.
Yeah, to expand on what Clay said, you know, we're sitting there, we're watching, we're like, an excellent game by Texas. Sending 2 players up B Street on their defenses, getting Shotzi to throw the smoke down and bottom broken, and then
maybe it's my graphics.
Stops Hydra out the gate. You saw it early on, and New York had no answer, but the man of the match, Big Brucey, every single time on land,
you can see,
flies the subline.
18,500 damage, nearly 86 kills, and of course a 1.75 with some big plays in the Game 5. But I don't know if Optic makes it to that Game 5 without Shotzi in control. He earns our Scuff play of the match. Let's take a look at this man and what he was doing. 35 and 12 with 32 of those 35 kills untraded.
This is what I'm talking about, man. When we talk about Shotzi and his gameplay, it's a lot about the movement, but it's a lot about him abusing open lanes as well. We just haven't seen it in a while because usually the other team's comms is always, where is Shotzi out? We need to find him. He's probably behind you. New York subliners usually so good at that communication, wasn't able to get it through during this invasion. Shotzi was constantly pushed up and spawn, getting any kills that he wanted.
He was just being a nuisance the entire time. when you're playing Invasion Control and you have somebody like Shotzi just running around in your base, not even letting you get any kind of control and just being super annoying, it's one of the most frustrating things to deal with as a player. You're like, can somebody please kill Shotzi?
That man is not going to have to pay for a drink the rest of the time he lives here in Texas. Let's take a look at the bracket, because Optic, well, they are guaranteed $400,000 as they lock into the championship match. Subliners aren't done.
Subliners are.
Remember, they still fall to that elimination bracket. They could return to the championships, but they got to find out who they'll go through. Is it LA Thieves or Toronto Ultra?
I don't know, man. The underdog has been looking good. They already beat Ultra. I think that they feel they could do it again.
Great stuff so far. Texas, make some noise for yourselves. We are halfway done with the day. Still 2 more meaningful matches. We come back with the battle for third. LA Thieves taking on Toronto after this.
Man, yo, Cell, are you trying to win the game?
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy.
Okay, this actually,
the only beanbag in the world
it's only
with a bed
scratched
inside.
a bit.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you
But
by
now,
Wingstop,
it
the
looks
official wings
nice.
of Optic Texas.
Scuff
And
and
on
Optic
night
have
it isn't
teamed
bad.
up once again. This time
Only on
for
night.
a limited edition Prism mystery
But
box.
come on,
with
I'm
an
gonna use
exclusive
Interstellar
design in
and
5
that.
different colors. Grab yours today
Why not?
at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism. And you could be one of the lucky
yeah,
few
we'll see.
to unbox the gold
At
controller.
least I got it. So yeah. Tomorrow the Renati will get it. So we'll see.
Oh yeah. It's going on CDL TV, baby.
It plays a little different. It's nice to have like a map you love back in it, but it doesn't have to be exactly the same. As Drow said, nice little angle through the statue. Rips one for the opening kill.
Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Can find one. Find the second 1v1. And it's placed up. Looking for the last. And they put it out. 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion has just made the greatest comeback in halfway you will ever see.
Yeah, our bridge is shielded.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is yeah.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Yeah.
Push me. I already pushed. On the forklift, take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation.
Come on. Nervous.
I think you have to.
See that, dude?
I couldn't see it either, but.
Joe, let's talk about that game. Oh, Invasion S&D first and foremost. 12-5, you were cooking on the map. I mean, you have been having an incredible champ so far. Really, really good stuff from you. Talk to me about discipline, though. Where does that come into the team right now, especially as we're getting on to the later stages of champs? Is discipline going to be a big factor heading into some bigger matches?
100%. I think discipline is what's going to, I guess, like separate us from the
top 4 teams, you know? I think that's the biggest reason we beat Ultra in the first place. They're a great team, but we were very disciplined, calm, cool, collected. We didn't even really get hyped at all until like after the series was over. And we were just, like I said, like we were calm. We played the whole series out. You know, we played very well. But, you know, I mean, I think you can tell after the Optic series we got a little too hectic, a little too hyper, and, you know, obviously our reverse swept. But that Miami series we were pretty disciplined and thrilled.
Yeah, it was absolutely incredible. I had a chance actually to talk to JCap earlier on, and he was telling me about some of the prep that's gone into coming into today, especially after the reverse sweep, of course. How are the boys feeling about that? You know, as a player, you're in the mix, you're trying to build that chemistry back up and get that synergy. How are you guys feeling after it?
Obviously, it sucked a lot because, you know, we could have gotten top 3 right then and there, but I think for us, it's like we know how good we were, especially going into those first 2 maps. We played very well. And obviously we just slipped away. Like I said, we got a little too hyper, a little too happy about it. But yeah, I think everyone's good now, especially after that series. You know, we're good, ready to make this run.
I love to hear it, Joe. Thank you so much. You were incredible, and best of luck going forward.
Thank you.
Welcome back. It is the final Super Saturday of the 2024 season, and we are about to see a rematch, a battle that happened 2 days ago in winners round 1. And it wasn't our number 2 seed powering forward. A shocker as LA Thieves took down Toronto Ultra in their first fight. Let's take a look at what happened on that day 1 as we have Clayster, Alley Cat, and Nameless to break it all down. Some people were still working on Thursday. They might have missed these games. So Alley Cat, walk me through what happened when these two met up on land.
Well, so it's funny because Toronto Ultra have been on the winning side of this matchup throughout the entirety of the season, and the only map they couldn't win against LA Thieves was Search and Destroy. Undefeated and respawn, and it was opposite day, day number 1. LA Thieves take all 3 respawns in the series. They lose a map to Rio in a 6-0 fashion, but for the side of Toronto Ultra, it was just an incredibly slow start by the damage doers from this team. A very rare, slow, scrappy map number 1 hardpoint, and from then on out, they just weren't able to get themselves back in the game.
Clayster, as we take a look at the final scores across the 4 maps, who shocked you from LA Thieves? Because you called this team to win it, while the rest of us felt it's all Toronto.
They all shocked me, man. I'm so happy with the way these guys are playing. I ended up meeting up with them in the back after their win today against Miami, and they're just vibing. They're having a good time. Dan Gosi just kept repeating 6 more maps, 6 more maps. They're just thinking about competing for the ring tomorrow, and I think that Toronto has a lot of work ahead of them.
Joe Deceives playing his very first champs, and you can see what he was able to do. 250, 184, 250, 236, a very close second hard point. And you can't bank on 2 hard points in a series against Toronto today, Nameless. All right, go ahead. Talk me through this team. What have you seen from the Thieves? What are you expecting from Ultra?
I mean, this Thieves team has been incredible. They've been getting better and better with every single match. And when we watched them versus that Toronto Ultra match, you're right. Joe Deceives games 3 and 4 so comfortable. It was like once they went up in the series, he started talking trash, playing extremely aggressive. And then in the following series after that, we saw versus Miami, unbelievable plays from Kremp. Like the SMGs on this team are thriving. With Ghosty being a superstar throughout this year, it feels like they absolutely can make this run.
This is so awesome. The players are chomping at the bit to take the stage. So let's jump right into it. Maps and modes. Clayster, these first 3 are looking pretty familiar.
It's looking like we're having a similar map set to the first time. I think Toronto might have been like, you know what? Let's square up again. What do you think, Ali?
Well, hold on. I don't actually hate this because when I look at LA Thieves in their matchups, it's very wishy-washy. They lost to Karachi Control 3, then they won one at Control 3-0, and then a 6-star. They lost one very handedly, and then they won one by over 100 points. So for them, they don't really have maps they can kind of lean on. It just depends on the day. So Toronto Ultra, lightning can't strike twice.
This is what Toronto Ultra loves, though, right? Like they played LAG, lost them, and then they played them here, played the exact same maps, and bopped them 3-0. They're trying to do the same versus LA Thieves. Maps 1, 3, and 4 are the ones that they lost to lose that series, and they're going right back to it.
Best way to watch your VOD is to put the same maps back in for the next day, according to the Toronto coaches. It's time to lock in our predictions, though, as we get to our scuff pick'ems. Ali, 166. Nameless is catching up. You still get to go first.
I mean, all right, LA Thieves. I hope you prove me wrong a 3rd time this weekend. I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra.
Again? She's been picking against them when they win. Nameless?
I'm going with LA Thieves.
No.
I got LA Thieves in this one.
He just wants to catch me.
just
Thieves or Toronto?
Oh, yeah.
Ultra.
Been riding LA Thieves all tournament long, but Toronto looks a little different today. I'm going Toronto Ultra.
It's the battle for top 3. And I got Scrap playing New York in the next round. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this one started. The game starts now.
I love when the news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues, every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, having a safe, so take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint advantage spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next, you can take a guess.
Trying to make ends, I don't wanna make amends, and I came to the lens. I mean, seriously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't feeling trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on side. What you on? Hit you with the more tight. You don't kick till you don't, but it's on site. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right. Man, what is it? Yeah, I'm looking. Feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? Use a little, yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the you talk about? What you saying?
All right, Texas. 2 more matches left today, and it's time to send another team home. Let's figure out who's about to get top 3. We got a banger of a matchup, and it's time to bring both teams to the stage. Let's make some noise for them. Here comes the LA Thieves and Toronto Ultra.
The rematch that we surprisingly didn't know that we needed. Toronto Ultra falling to LAD's round number 1 of this tournament, and only one of the 4 teams left have not gotten a chip this year, and it is not the 2nd seed. 3 of the top 4 remain, but LA Thieves could look to put a pin in it.
Channel that energy, Texas. The LA Thieves are going to need it to go through a superstar like Scrap. Let's get this match started, guy.
I'm ready to go. I can feel the fire on this stage. One of these squads gotta go home, and it's gonna be a tough matchup. Texas, make some noise for both of these teams on the stage. And Merc, Maven, let's get it.
Let's get it rocking. All right, we got a packed house. We continue up. We're falling on a crazy one, right? We just had an absolutely insane matchup. We die down for a little bit, we take a breath, and now we get ready for another one. Still 2 matches to come. And like on one side, I think if you're talking about Thieves, how many times if you're like, I think about like March Madness, like you're a team that gets a big upset, right? And you're like satisfied with that, then you fall short the next round. Like they just have to find a way to keep that same mentality, keep that same hunger. They haven't made a run like this. It's your first time, but the job's not done.
Yeah, I mean, this is when you just kind of rely on your fundamentals, rely on your practice, lead up to this. Yeah, I mean, listen, they've all had their moments, but obviously you go up 2-0 versus Optic, you slip up, that happens, but this is a team you've beaten already at the tournament. And so we're playing the exact same maps. The only difference is really in that search and destroy, maps 2 and 5 are just flipped. So maybe you don't get 6-0'd on Rio, but then for Toronto Ultra, you're trying to make this losers run. It's not only do you have this one, you might have another one after.
Yeah, and I think at the time, like we weren't sure like what Optic we were to get, right? Like after they beat LAG, even after they beat Thieves, like we didn't know how impressive that Thieves was in pushing them, but now that they're in a grand final and you saw them dismantle New York, it puts a little bit more stock into Thieves pushing them to distance, yeah?
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, this Thieves team is the real deal. No doubt about it.
We knew Ultra susceptible to an upset. You know, you thought they might come in flat today. They did not. They came in and laid out FaZe with the quickness. And they're looking to bounce back here against Thieves. You got some positive momentum going in that Thieves match or FaZe matchup. Just bopped them in the search and destroy. And one of the main differences, what? Like, yeah, you're not going to have that Rio till map 5 because they've looked so good. They went 6-0 them last time. They then 6-2 FaZe. Like, they've looked insane. Thankfully, it's not till map 5, but we go that far. They've looked nigh on untouchable, bro.
Yeah, no, they have. Yeah, where like sort of New York and Opti have been fantastic on Rio Hardpoint. Ultra on Rio S&D has been so darn good. But just looking at the rosters, I mean, really, if you look at that first matchup, obviously Joesty was very much himself. maybe even a little bit better than normal, but I think all these guys had moments, but Kremp really in map 1 set the pace. And I think winning map 1 hardpoint against this Ultra team, we've touched on it time and time again. It just puts that extra pressure on this squad.
Well, who is like, we talked about the importance of like Joe Deceivs, but Kremp's the one that seems to have like the crazy highs and lows. Is he like your X factor for this team? 100%?
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, I think so. I think probably a bit of nasty in there too, depending on the game mode, but especially looking at something like Search, I would go with Kremp because he's the guy that likes to push the tempo a bit, take some chances.
When you have a team that's like littered maybe with superstars like the other side of the stage, you have some X factors, I guess, right? Like you're going to have to be clicky. It's going to have to be a team game if you're going to get it done, but
second time.
It's a battle here to continue on. You lose, you're out in 4th, which for one side, I mean, kind of hell of a run if you're thinking about Thieves, but they're wanting to go deeper. If you're Ultra, you're trying to get back to a final. Can you do it? You'd have to go through Thieves. You'd have to go through Subliners who got the better of you last year. Can you make the run? It all starts now as we started off on 6-star.
Phoenix gets double stunned.
Get right to him in map.
Gets first
we
blood.
saw this earlier. From Ultra against FaZe, we saw it, well, versus LA Thieves, and
Oh,
really the
and
big
with
difference
from
maker was Kleenex. I mean, he really had a tough series, especially in the respawns when you looked at this matchup, but he's been running a little bit more. MCW has the rival out for now, so we'll just keep an eye on that.
This
like
Joe,
really relying to run that 3rd MCW when they feel like it.
Yeah, we're seeing it more and more. As we get deeper into the year, well, the deepest part of the year.
Super deep.
He's still on the point. Like what?
Steve's locked and loaded inside of the point, but the 4-man push now about to pop for Ultra. Nice
That's
win there from
bad.
Envoy. Nice nades through from the team. 1 player left. They drop Ghosty. So great there. You spawn by split spawn comes in though. One's going to spawn by new.
Yikes.
And oh god.
That's an ugly one.
What is that spawn?
It is a gift.
So, doesn't get the kill.
Maybe I lied.
No way. Oh, gets it. Gets the second one.
Oh!
Joe Deceivs. Triple
Sledgehammer
kill.
James for that one. Joe gets it, turns into a 3 and a break.
I want to puke. I was about to say they're all spawning out. I just saw him pop on new the
No way.
second the
Oh,
lock was
God,
there, and that
God.
is insane, but you battle back. What a
Ghosty
bit of
doesn't get
resilience there
anything.
from Ultra, because you're probably like, what the hell just happened? They're going to watch that one back and vomit, but they're able to get back in quickly.
Yeah, no, if that happened to me, I'd probably
To
punch
the
my monitor.
pool.
But
Gets
hey,
one.
I'm not on
Gets
the stage.
two.
When Kleenex gets pushed out, he's now double positive. He's up to 6 and 3. Envoy's going to find another one. The SMG's taking over right now.
Ultra in the
On
lead,
one
so
side it was
I don't
Kleenex, on the
know.
other it was Envoy. Now trying to flip this
Inside,
ball to 20
gets one.
seconds left. Nice
Gets
fundamental
pushed.
hard point here.
Oh,
Once the
no way.
shots are hitting for Insight with the Renetti, you will get some scrap time for an early setup on P3. Will be
Oh, I know
over.
he gets the
Envoy 6 in a row with the Cruise.
Gets the Cruise, breaks up some of that scrap time. Now you've got what? Kleenex out towards mid-map, backing up for Statue, maybe for the long wrap. It'll be scrapped, it'll pick up mid-din. Other two playing around the front push. And it looks like they're funneling it all through front and mid-map. So that's going to be Kleenex who's going to have to track back, especially after that pick from Joe Deceivs. What a great push here through the front. And we've seen a lot of that this weekend. Just push it, hit it over the wall, find an opening, and they're doing just that.
Yeah, I mean, you have the closer spawns, but they just take everybody down for Ultra. But with those spawns, they get right back into it. Envoy's able to find one, but now they flip through the middle of the map. Comes Joe. This time, Kremson through, just nice movement out of him to find that double.
But yeah, what, Joe Deceivs, like he had the triple, you know, after the spawn, obviously. Here, without the spawn, he's still able to pop 3 and make this a mess.
So much is happening.
You get back in, Nasty looking to get going.
And
Team
with
kind of carrying the load a little bit right now.
that's
He
it.
starts out 3
Nasty
and 8. You've
3-8.
got a lead, so you're feeling good. It's Envoy on the other
But
side.
yeah, Ali in the lead.
On 13 and 5, that is vibing, and now we get to what's looked like a money hill this weekend, a chance to really secure
Scrap.
a bunch of big time.
Doesn't get a kill.
These opening gunfights so big, and for now, Scrap gonna reposition.
Yeah, now you're gonna have to wait even longer, right? Because you're waiting on number 5, but Dosie's gonna lose that gunfight to Insight, so everything stalls here. You're just staggered. Joe should be waiting for his teammates. At least Nasty gets one. Here you go, now off spawn. You have the 3 versus 3, but you're just a couple of steps off right now, but through the middle of the map goes Kremp. In the start, you would think, but Insight, he was so good earlier today. But Ghosty and Kremp have something to say about that.
You at least
Scrap.
mess this up a
Here we
bit,
find
right?
Joe.
With about 35 seconds left,
doesn't
you
get
get through.
killed.
Now, how much of this time can you actually secure? You still have Kremp to deal with up close and personal. You're able to shut him down, the point man on that side of the map towards office. And now you try to float on forward. Ghosty wins one underground. We got a
Ghosty
battle
under.
across statues.
No
we
way.
hop out
We'll
to
find
the
the
3P
inside.
and take
Yes,
a
he
look.
does.
Ghosty tries to wrap it back
Oh.
from on the underneath. I
No.
thought he had a second kill, but it's a nade from Crypt that's going to take him out. At least he's able to pick up one, but you'll get the bit of this
Queen
time
X,
as the
that's
multi-kill,
triple.
the multi-kill from Kleenex. He locks in a triple.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 10 seconds left there. I guess Steve's just with how close P4 and P1 are. I thought they're probably thinking, let's just get the one player
nice
off
kill.
the point and then focus on middle. They probably should have focused on middle first on that rotation. They do fight back though. Goes 2 for 2. Now they're in the point, but
Get some.
the
Get.
SMGs are
Oh,
the
just
difference
get
right now. Kleenex and Envoy putting up the numbers.
I mean, if you're taking a look on the other side, we're like, what? Ghosty, -3, Crep, -2, -7 for Nasty, -2 for Go Deceives. The trend is negative. You're getting outslayed, but you're right in this game. It's a 15-point game. The problem is that can be a snowball effect. The more that goes on, the more you start to turning into objective time if you're Ultra. So I feel like the Slaying's going to have to pick up for Thieves. It's got to at some point.
Yeah, probably right around here. Just now you have this 20-point lead. It's going to continue to grow. You have P2 spawns. You're probably not going to get blessed, I don't think, once again, with that vent spawn around P2. So with 10 seconds left, these are big kills for Ultra to find this setup and get pushed out. But a nice trade there by Ghosty.
Scrap though, next up the bat. As he's able to line up a double. Nasty does get one, but that'll be 3 for Scrap. He's gonna hold that fastball. Is Nasty able to stick it?
Holy shit.
Keep some pressure towards the front as Ghosty is able to get in.
Phoenix.
Once again, just doing a great job breaking up
Ghosty.
time. And the drop shot gets a
Yep,
second as
good.
well. Sets up his teammates to go big.
Scrap.
Simtech should hit. Do a bit of damage as Nasty
Inside.
comes bopping on
We'll
through. Can
find-
he get
yeah,
another
Nasty
one? He
good pick.
does. Inside
Phoenix.
can't get out clean.
Clear
Is it
the
just a
no.
mess around the point again?
Ghosty, what
Thieves
the
are
light.
persistent and they're battling.
No, they are. Great trades around the point. And now you just put Ultra in a situation where, what do you want to do here? Do you want to rotate? Do you want to fight through the hill? Looks like they're trying to fight through all. They're just not winning gunfights. It's all LA Thieves.
Anyway,
Now within 10 points. A
Gets
great
through.
job through the front. On
We
this
find
P2,
Ghosty,
you
no?
see the rotation. 7 and 6 are out. So Kremp and Nasty and the rest of LA Thieves will get set up for the next hill.
You'll give up that final 10 to 12, no problem. Stay within 15, so you split that hard point, even though you didn't have the early spawn. So even without the blessed spawn, you still get basically the same job done. Now, can you hold this first wave? Because you've really spread the map, and while that makes sense, this is why you spread it out. You want to call him the street. Kleenex does get one, Ryzen's call, but instant
And
trading.
with this,
What does Dylan Envoy find?
Gets
Finds
two,
one,
oh
no,
my
big
God.
2 in the back. That
But
might be
Nasty,
the opening,
Kremp.
but it's not, because the remaining players in Nasty and Kremp pop off the hold for now.
Yeah, Nasty was still on the hill behind the bar. He's able to find 2, but pressure right back to it because Ultra did the spawns. They get the close spawns. The back was open due to the streak, and now it's just trade for trade, blow for blow. The last player in position is Nasty. Envoy able to take him down. Now you get pushed up through the
Joe,
front.
what
Give
a
yourself
kill.
a little bit of breathing room, but not much.
There's been none. That's the thing. It feels like Thieves have just been kind of suffocating. Anytime you're trying to get that
Kremp
perfect
and
set of
Ghosty
victory
on
rolls,
stairs,
trying to get
Kleenex
cuts
gets
pushed
one.
out, it hasn't really been
Oh,
there, and that can be the
it doesn't
nature
get
of this map,
second.
but also just the
But then with
relentlessness of
Thieves,
LA Thieves. But at some point, did they begin to pull away? Maybe this is the moment. Ultra will be set up over here at Statue. A chance to start to pull away in this game up 30 to listen in now with Toronto Ultra.
Ivor upstairs. Ivor upstairs.
Yeah, last 3.
Ivor crossing. Go show on top.
Take our time. Yeah. I can help you right here.
Close right, I think.
Yeah.
I could be.
Close right. Low right. Low and then on statue. Low. Just.
You. Absolutely, bro. So that's up people named himself. So there's people.
I'm with you. Jump up. One more time. Left. Close up. Quick.
And one of you. You.
One shot.
Last shot.
Nice.
All four.
Do you want me to get mid? I can get mid. I'm getting mid. Quick, Jerry. Absolute mid. He cannot jump. He's there side you. There side you. Just stun over David. He's gonna be mid.
Look here.
Yeah, I have a low on.
You now 2 of them. 2. Go 2, 3. You then. Let's go.
Right side.
Go for it.
I'm trying to get blue quickly.
Might be left, right?
Ultra with calm.
I can help left as well.
Can you pick a wall?
Yeah. 2 seconds.
Yeah, calm.
What's
What's it called? What the fuck?
There's 2 water.
One jump up dead.
Calm, yeah.
He's on the steps.
Holy shit.
Give me a second.
One on me. B1. Stun. He's gonna be stun B1.
Yeah, the right press down. He's gonna be 1 step. I'm gonna pitch B3.
Blue me. Don't see 1 step.
Blue, 1 shot.
Left side water steps.
Top blue.
Left side water steps. Absolutely. One more mid. Water steps in your scrap. He's laying mid side time. Water steps dead. Close DJ. Heard you. Close DJ. B1.
B1 DJ next.
Close DJ.
Not B1 again. You push DJ on you guys.
Yeah, we'll see. The chop DJ. Nice. One more there side time. Just
Pitch blood.
I swear Scrap is turned. He sounded like out of breath at times. The guy was coming as they're trying to retain this lead. Hold on to it and see how far it can run, but still Thieves trying to break up whatever they can. Dylan Envoy on one side is flowing. 34 and 18 for him, but who might step up the bat late for Thieves?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a question of can Thieves turn a rotation into some good hill time here, because they're very much in this game, despite Envoy being 35 and 18. Getting outslayed, they have stuck around. But now is your chance, your final chance maybe to step up and try to win this map.
And you've had to break here. You've had to have a crazy spawn. You haven't had the early setup and control and see what you can do with it. This is your chance to make a run if you are Thieves. But for the most part, this hard point has been a mess for either side. So far, so good with 15 seconds through. Back within 30. Nasty's POV as he tries to line one up.
Yeah,
Joe gets the big one-on-one win to alleviate some of the frontal pressure. Envoy though trying to make a play on the other side of it. Number 2 and Envoy trying to go, but Crimp and Joe Deceives stepping up big.
Yeah, it could have been such bad timing for LAD. Just because Envoy wins that, if the trades go a little bit differently, you're not sure if someone's got to turn vents, where he goes. But they're able to hang on. They do such a good job towards the front. They determine deal with Envoy. 20 seconds left though. Ultra finding all the kills, pinning them back for this P3.
Maybe not the end of the world. You know, you held 40 of that. You got a solid 40 seconds out of it. Your Thieves. You've lowered this lead. You're battling back into the final 10 as well. I thought maybe they'd be able to push out and get the flip and really set up for next. But the fact is, you got kills at a great time, so you're already gonna have pressure here. You're back within 5. That's exactly what you said they needed, Joe. Could they finally get a hold? They're able to do it. Now can they get a big break? It's feeling it.
Oh my God,
feeling it. 4 in a row. A disgusting double, and that is a break they much needed.
And you can push out here with Cramp, so maybe you can stop some of this front pressure. Josie from up top. Now you have to funnel in towards the hill. Cramp though from the stairs, just locking it down, still on 4 in a row. Through the middle of the map, Joe is in sight, but you really haven't had much contest due to this position. Not able to find the 6. But I think they may get the tick here, so if you're Ultra, you have to contest this for a second or 2.
Man, that streak might have been huge. Upcoming as you get deeper and go towards statue, but will it matter?
I mean, I did not believe they're winning this.
They are just locking them in. The big holds weren't there, then suddenly they were. Is that enough of a contest to stop it? I don't think you get the tick anymore, so it is going to go to statue, but you've already got 2 in position on the other side. It's going to be Crimp, it's going to be Joe Deceives. Joe able to take out 1. Crimp trying to pop as he's able to take out another.
Oh, that's a win.
They win it.
That's a fucking win. Well played. Damn.
And I think you said it perfectly. Like, can they finally get a hold? You know, P2 had been a circus for the most part. I mean, the opening spawn that kind of blesses them. Well, kind of. I mean, yeah, it made that a mess. Then they're able to break it the old-fashioned way through the front. And then finally, the P2, you've kind of got the setup you want, right? You're able to get in position. But yeah, when Envoy was going for the flank and they were able to pick that up, well, who got 2? Was it Crimp that got 2?
Yeah,
Joe Deceives 1, I think. So Crimp had a couple of multi-kills late to hold on to 2, and then at 3 that were insane. And what were we talking about him being the X Factor? Well, there you go.
And the difference really at that P3 was just that finally they had someone watching the jump up, right, in Josie, and then Crimp was their side. It felt like Ultra could never get into that setup.
Yeah.
But you just look at that scoreboard, obviously Envoy goes off, but the rest of the players on Ultra were positive, really, until those last couple of hills.
Yeah.
Felt like I was watching a phase point there for a second.
So it did, yeah.
But I mean, just props to LA Thieves, just turn around, staying within a hill throughout that game.
That made me feel like I was watching almost like Surge, just a resilience force, just hitting it, never like letting the pressure off. It was so good. We'll take a look at some of the highlights throughout the course of this, and for the most part, if you're Toronto, you're holding on to a pretty narrow edge, right? 15 to 20, gets up to as much as 40 or so. But late is where Thieves really come alive, and that's the power of staying in games. Like, you stay in a game, you fight tooth and nail, it's just a play or 2. It's a play or 2.
And then I was just saying this cruise play, right? Because you just don't see Nasty's on the hill. He's able to find 1. Envoy, the missile hits, but Nasty gets 2 there. Spawns it a little bit wonky, but again, it just allows the cruise to not turn into 30 or 40 points for Ultra. You keep it mixy.
It just, did Ultra ever have just like a single scenario where they had like their 4-man setup and they won that first wave clean? Maybe some,
like
but
the first P4?
It didn't feel like often, did it? It did not feel like often. They were splitting so many hard points, and that play from Crimp there, as well as the one at the P2 before it, that was just filth. to be the big X factor, drop 33, and help them come away with a big win. That is massive for Thieves. And if maybe you were wondering, after the first matchup, I don't know, it was just an off day for Ultra. I think after Ultra beat FaZe, you're thinking
but yeah,
probably
we've got some crazy plays.
Now you come in and win this if you're Thieves, it might be the real deal, brother.
No,
yeah,
especially on 6-star. Especially on 6-star.
Yeah.
Kept it close.
What the clutch.
You see, as
But
that
yeah, well
purple
played for
line
Cramp.
is going up, the red one is
He
not
enjoyed
far
the
behind.
series. Yeah,
it's
that
at 204 to
just
159, and they had to have a response at the
Going
P2,
crazy.
and they did just that, able to hold on. Then they did the flip at the P3 behind Kremp's play. Put all the pressure on Ultra. We always talk about with Ultra, it's just after losing that first map, that first hard point, can they bounce back?
Yeah, I mean, it has been a trend these last couple of years. I mean, you think back to the Champs final last year, in several series this year where they get knocked out, it's just like Ultra looks so good. They look like a team that's going to win the event, and then 3-0, they're gone. Or 5-0, they're gone. It just happens so quick, and you got to think that's like a composure thing, a leadership thing. I don't know. If it only happened like once or twice, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it's happened quite a few times.
No, it has. I would say the one maybe difference here is like normally I feel like it's from like the lack of slaying from the SMGs. Envoy went off, so hopefully he can keep that going in the search and destroy.
And it's usually against like one of the other top 4, typically, that have like, maybe the firepower to do it, which Thieves showed they can play with them, but you know, maybe not having the gunny of an Optic or a FaZe or whatever it may be. But hell, right now, you're up 1-0 if you're Thieves. Can you keep it going? We look over to Toronto. We're going to talk about the Monster Energy pregame. What stands out for you, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, the Invasion search and destroy defense on lock, #1 in the league, #1 in retakes. And then B bomb plants in 9% of the rounds first. And I mean, how important is that when we talk about Invasion? Search and destroy. If you can defend that B site, you're going to be tough to beat.
Well, what do we see? Yeah, just a map ago, 2 maps ago, really in the previous series. Yeah, there was no B action for Subliners as they could not find any opening there. Cap talking through it with the squad. Players getting ready to go. And how impressive it has been when you talk about, still, I mean, I know Ghosty's been around a bit, but still very young player. Joe Deceives, my God, Crimp, like you've got
this was
so
a rebuild.
Players. I mean, Nasty is your vet. Like, it is a very young team, the youngest team in the league. You think with the light shining bright, this is going to phase them maybe. And on the other side, you've seen, I mean, outside of Scrap, who I don't think he gives a shit what's going on. He's not going to be phased by much. The other 3 have seen and done everything. Everything.
Yeah, they've been in multiple World Championship finals, trying to get back to it. Still have to beat New York after this as well. Still have to get through this series.
I'm sure Envoy sees his, former buddy and teammate Kenny getting to the final. He's like, buddy, I'm coming. I'm coming. Just give me a couple series.
He's trying to get there, but here's a look at the S&D battle. And I mean, Thieves, they've been stage 4 in champs, #2. #2 right alongside what Atlanta FaZe, but they're not here anymore.
Yeah, and it seems like, maybe a little different than Subliners, but Thieves were a team it felt like throughout the course of the year, once they got like, not maybe the entire year, but once they got this 4 locked, like they'd have moments where it looks really good in a mode and really good in another mode, but never really clicked, kind of like Subliners. Well, it sort of seemed to start to click at the right time, just like in YSL. That's why maybe we're having this run. But can you keep it going? Scrap wants none of it. 1.73 at S&D at Champs. As you have another heater here as we get to the Invasion. Crimp, the X Factor on one side in that map 1. We'll see if he's got more playmaking ability here in the search. But hopefully, a banger on our hands. Map 2 now underway. Offense, Ultra first.
Ultra
the defensive side
on
of things.
attacking
No, I was
side.
about to say you're not going to have trophies earlier for like B defense.
And we
but,
guessed
well,
the kill on Ghost with tonight. Damn.
So
yeah, that's just right to beat on. That's right to beat on. Trying to get an early pressure on, maybe some early info on some crosses, and instead Ghosty meets a couple of nades.
Nice setup there from Ultra to get that first blood. Now, what can you do with it? There can still be one player tucked in a corner, able to get a multi that shift things on its head. One over chow. We've seen a lot of that this weekend. That can cost the team. You got to be disciplined. You got to play as a unit if you're Ultra and take advantage of this 4v3. They're starting to push it out. Backing up and weak is going to be Kremp. He's going to have to use his smoke. Yeah, down to about 50 HP. Some going to come in, still staying up, dancing, diving, dipping, doing whatever he can.
Emping a bed.
He's held on for now. He's got some help on the backside. Joe Deceives tries to work from mid. He's going to get caught as well. Great stuff here from Ultra as you keep picking them apart. Crimp at least able to give one and give them a chance in the 2v3. The fact is there's 25 seconds. You got to get something done here.
Yeah, I mean, Matt pretty much flips on its head. You're going to have insight on the back wall. Hetty, he was just going to find all the info. He's just going to put shots into everyone. Envoy watching
Anyway.
that front cafe.
Oh,
Gonna
doesn't
find Kremp. Scrap's able to find one. So Kremp
That's
lasts alive.
only.
He does win a couple of gunfights. Just not a lot of time on his side.
No, there certainly is not. He is able to get back to full. By the time he's back to
You
full,
see,
you have
it's
about
how
25 to
Scrap-
work with, and he's got a
I
rival
don't
in
know
hand,
what
so a
he
lot of these
gonna do.
gunfights
Oh.
are best of luck. He's got Scrap tucked
Oh,
away.
that's fucked
Same
up.
can be said for Insight, trying to isolate this fight close. He's going to get
Yep.
stunned up and dropped. Good opener there from Ultra, and while the nades connect B-Dom, start you off, and they just, I don't know, no big misplays where you give up freebies.
Yeah, I mean, the big difference here is, I mean, that first blood just, it's so early. You have so much time to play with, right? Attacking teams on Invasion, really what they love to do is rotate that bomb multiple ways, just trying to really get the defense to stay impatient. Someone to overreach. This time it was Joe Deceives. Maybe with Kremp, all the things happening on the B Street, gives a calm, like, all right, I'm going to need some help. Joe tries to flank. He then gets caught out of position, which means A bomb site wide open.
Yeah, I think it's true of any search round, but especially here. Just
Without
one little misstep, one little overchow.
It's so quick to rotate right through DVD from A to B.
And you can just have those gunfights where it's just not a tradable kill, and suddenly, yeah, you gave up your first blood. We've seen a ton of it. And well, this time, it's going to be a nade from Thieves that gets the first blood. Envoy tucked away, though.
Oh,
Not going to be able to finish it.
saved
One slides across.
by Joe.
Joe Deceives gets the kill. Kleenex now.
Finishes the
Going to have to do some of the dirty work. A nade to try to keep him off, but he's catching a lot of them, though, as well. Hit down to 81, and for now, maybe due to the utility he kind of tosses out. They're thinking, we don't like what we're looking at. We're going to back out. It seems like they got eyes on Insight. They absolutely did.
Yeah, I mean, but you know how clutch this duo can be, especially in situations like this on Invasion. Kleenex going to try to flank through DVD, but doesn't want to make any noise. Goes to get a spot him. Maybe a chow from middle of the map. That's exactly what you're going to get, but
And he gets away.
Nasty gets caught
No
sprinting,
way,
and there's
what?
no trade. 2-on-2, 35 seconds left.
Well, we were just kind of talking about it. First, I thought Ghosty over Chow was going to get dropped.
Oh, nice team shot.
Yeah, that's a hell of a double chow. Now it's all going to be on Kleenex to clutch up in the 1 versus 2. Time is
Kleenex
at Gwendolyn.
finds
25 to
oh,
work
one.
with. Down to 1v1. Oh, they line up for a second.
shit.
But Ghosty just gets away. He's got to be worried. He was so weak. He backed up so far. He's got to
What the
check it.
fuck? No
Kleenex inside the 2v3 clutch. They take the round. And you just got so much damage in, Ghosty's panicking, right? Like,
Yeah,
he
I
might
mean,
hop it.
with where bomb is planted, he's got to take a wide peek on it.
Yep.
He's got to take a wide angle on it, and Kleenex just ready for it. Checks his middle of the map, and is like, all right, he's got to be River Street because he has to check the bomb. Unless he just plays a 50-50. But it's a 3-on-2 clutch from the Ultra Vets.
And like I thought at first, like based on the gunfight with Ghosty, Kleenex is going to get caught for the chow from Joe Deceives, but those are just, I mean, maybe you don't need a chow it, but it's still an insane gunfight win from Kleenex there. Just
Yeah,
the
Nasty.
snap on over. Oh, Nasty, sorry.
And he's thinking maybe he gets a call out. He's like, absolute one shot, just tries to sprint into a Renetti hip fire. I think he was only like half HP.
Yeah. And the fact is, in Call of Duty, you die real quick. 4 straight for Kleenex. An incredible
Gets one.
round for him.
You get pushed.
Scrap now.
No.
Over to Envoy.
Wait, Joe.
Sliding in,
nice.
can't win it though. Joe Deceives able to do it. Scrap backing up, getting away.
I was gonna say that was bombed down as well, but Joe didn't play for that. He just wants to get off with his life. I was thinking maybe Kremp was gonna start to work up that B Street, but he's staying patient. At times he can get caught. No, they're pretty much just saying, hey, we'll let you plan A, we'll retake through B. But in just this rotation game, this battle between both squads, it looks like they spot each other inside, able to find Kremp.
Nasty, so
Yeah.
weak. Funnels right inside. Same for Joe Deceives, is tagged up and dropped. Ultra. The search and destroy, looking good here. I mean, it looks so good on Rio.
It's the same
Look at it,
thing,
too.
right? It's just we're going to take our time and hope you overstep and try to catch a timing on you, and they do. I mean, maybe if that goes a second the way of Kremp, he turns that into a double, but it doesn't. Ultra able to read that push right up the street.
And what, now you've won every respawn in this particular matchup.
You don't have a round win.
But you don't have, I have to say, now you don't have a round win in search though, so. That is tough, that is tough. Kleenex 5 straight. Keeps going off of that big round where he was able to clutch up. He's not going to have an angle to find anything else yet. To Scraps, POV will swap here for a moment as he's holding. You see the push starting to mount for
but
Thieves.
doesn't get any info. Oh, she's nasty.
More info here from Scrap.
Oh, she's Scrap
Someone
too.
take a fight with me. Please,
No way.
someone shout me.
No, that's how. I mean, even in the previous round, right? Like him just flying up B Dom, taking the first gunfight. There's not many like him.
Oh, gets
Here you
Joe.
come. Now you're not running away
That
from
will
my
come
bullets.
too. Anyway,
For the first
oh,
blood. Envoy pounces. At least
take it.
takes one before he drops. Scrap.
Scrap
Still here, though.
sees Ghosty.
Bomb down opposite side of the tank.
Phoenix
You have the
watching
crossfire
him.
as well. And now if you're Ghosty, you're just hoping you can wait on Nasty to
Yeah.
make a play.
Oh,
or you're
oh,
just
she's
gonna
Scrap.
line Scrap up.
Yeah, he's trying to get away with the bomb. Just watch number 7. Nasty's working his way on.
Nasty,
Oh, the
no way.
timing. The timing.
Oh.
Can you at least find CleanX? No,
Oh, yeah.
instead he's going to
Guess
get picked. Almost wins the
Mm-hmm.
round for LA Thieves. Maybe to line up both. Instead, it's disaster.
Yeah, and it's like maybe Ghosty lingers a bit longer. He's able to find that opening. Like the second they see him back up, just kind of leaves Nasty out to dry. Not
Oh,
able to make that
Ghosty
play. And
doesn't
he
get
can't win the
anything.
fight. Perfection still for Toronto Ultra.
Just good reads, and well, the first bloods are helping you. They have 3 in the map so far. The last 2 go the way of Scrap.
That looks so frustrating from Nasty's POV. It's like, I got a freebie deal.
Yeah,
I'm
he
getting
saw it in his cam.
Oh, I'm getting double chow.
And even for CleanX not to go down now, right? To make it a 1-on-2. He even plays his life. Make sure they can secure the round.
I know there are very different maps, honestly, between Rio and what we have here, but like, is there anything you've seen so far that why Ultra are dominating this particular
Okay,
matchup? Does it
for
look
all.
better search?
It seems right now, honestly, it's
It
just
may
like,
be
just the
6-0
rotations,
like
but the first
time.
bloods, yeah, it's a big part of it.
Rotations become easier when you've got numbers. That's for sure. More people to rotate, more people to pick up angles. Trying to see if CleanX can find anything. He's got the crews now to work with. It's been an insane stretch from him.
Oh wow, yeah. Phoenix does
Insights
have a
tucked
cruise.
away.
I mean, the question is when he uses it. He has a lot of choices, actually. But really, he's probably going to want to try to get Krem. Krem's going to have to fly on forward.
Oh, there's a cruise.
He's going to fly on board. What can he find? He's able to get the kill
Doesn't get
on the
anything.
Scrap. Envoy finds one as well.
The fact that Krem gets one there is so massive for the team to keep them in this round. Now they're going to have to probably retake this. But at least it's even numbers.
The 3v3 we go. Joe DeCease will be working one side of it. The big person there is going to be in sight. Kind of position you've seen Skies clutch up from so many times. They're all going to kind of wrap back and work this over through dark in that B street. Insight's getting an angle to work on helping. This is the angle now from Insight.
Oh,
He
no
is
way.
gone. What a gunfight win there as he drops. Could that be everything?
Yeah,
You're down to
yes,
34 HP, but you're on a 7 streak. If
Yo.
you are CleanX, he's the last
Oh,
one up. He's
CleanX.
back to full.
Oh.
He wins it against one,
So
but he
close.
can't win it
But it's
against the
but
next.
for one.
Finally, a round for Thieves and maybe some life because you were getting bottled up throughout the course of this map too.
Yeah, I mean, 2 big moments there. Obviously, the first is Kremp. The fact that, like, you're getting all the comms. He's pushing on up. He's able to find a kill. Feels like that's got to be cleaner there for Toronto to have the 4-on-3. And then Joe DeCease just flies out and smokes Insight there. Insight's just hoping to find some info, put a couple of shots in, and then reposition. Instead, he got fried.
Yeah, literally, if he gets a kill and gets away, if he does damage and gets away, hell, if he just gets info and gets away, he may be in a position to clutch that round if his teammates go big, if they leave one player left, like they go 2 for 2, like we've seen so much this weekend, but he gets deleted. Absolutely deleted. Nice retake there, the 3v3 for LA Thieves, but can you do it offensively now? A lot of work to do. Still in a massive hole here. And yeah, it's nice to have a bit of success there in the round. The fact is, you don't have many kills to work with. Stunned up, backing up, never mind. You can't get away. You get stunned, you get dropped. Nice shots there from CleanX as he's pushed up to the block. He's able to take down another,
CleanX
and
gets
another.
that too,
On
no
11
way.
now is CleanX, and God, he has been filthy in this map too.
I mean, just the needs, the utility to open up that map, and then, yeah, how many times have we seen a player from that spot just find so many multi-kills, whether it's someone like Pred, someone like Jabizi. This time, it is CleanX.
He's already put the team on his back in one previous round. This time, doing it again with a bit more advantage. Nasty tagged up. Kleenex wants it all. He gets
Yep,
the
that's
ace.
5-1.
Incredible there from Kleenex as he gets out the 12. And I wasn't 100%. Was it the ace, the first one through too? When they had the 2v3, I wasn't sure if Inside got one. That might be 2. Regardless, this has been an insane one. Another brilliant individual moment, and Kleenex is roaring. See the final kill there as they set him up for the ace.
And not a guy that roars very often.
No,
sure.
he doesn't. Is it more like a meow?
Probably. I don't know if that's a meow.
I don't know what that is, actually. 4 straight again. He gets all players. Now Envoy gets to work. The rest of the team, Scrap Envoy and Inside add up to Kleenex. He's doing his part of the job, that's for sure. You get another first blood, you got another chance to close it out. He's got 11-1 round count advantage in this matchup in Search and Destroy. They have been dominant across Rio and now across Invasion. And a reminder, the map 5 would be a Rio if we get that far. Now you got to retake it at 3 versus 4.
Hey, you're able to retake it once earlier before, but yeah, it was a 3-on-3. This time a little bit different. You have that extra player now if you are Ultra. Joe DeCeve's trying to work through DVD. Kleenex should be the first player here watching both connector and this back door. Just what's the timing like? Kleenex finds another one.
Picks up the kill inside. Gets no. Oh my god, inside. Oh my god, that's the round. 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen.
And my god, I mean, that map 1. That was tight. It had a lot of insane moments. It comes down to the nitty-gritty in the final moments of it, but this was just... The 2 searches between these teams have not been close at all. And you talk about the Thieves stats and how they've improved in Search and all that. Sure, yeah, they've made a hell of a run this weekend, but in this particular matchup, they have found 0 success there.
And for Ultra, I mean, like, going up against... They are to progress and go up against your New Yorks, your Optics, right? Even with what we saw versus FaZe, their Search this weekend is looking probably deadlier than it ever has.
Yeah, no, 100%. So how far can they go? Assuming they're able to take this one, which we think, I mean, they're the favorite, even though they lost, they still are, just because it's Ultra. They've been the #2 team all year. You take a look at the stats, and Kleenex, just unbelievable stuff from him. An absolute clinic. 11 of his 13 non-traded. Clutches up with insight in a round, has an ace in another. Just dominant stuff out of him. Nothing real positive to write home about. If you are Thieves, I don't know what the takeaways are there.
The takeaway is that, you know what, we did this before. CHAPMS like, hey, whatever, we get another hard point. True. That's what he's excited about.
Hey, as long as we're improving, we're winning.
Yeah.
0 rounds to 1 round.
To 1 round, yeah.
Yeah, that's incredible.
That's what it does.
Incredible stuff there. Good job, JCap. But no, yeah, so you brush it off. You've done it before. Now you try to get to the control and focus on that. You're getting ready to go to Invasion, and one of the big things the desk talked about and we chatted about, like, you're looking at the same maps in this series. So on one side, like, you know you can do it if you're Thieves. You get back to it if you're Ultra Plugs, you're like, we should have won some of these. Can they do it this time?
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, for Thieves, it's like, this is one where round 5s have haunted them. But last time through, they won in 4.
All right, well, we'll see if they're able to do that. Maybe avoid the round 5, get it done in 4, and win all the respawns again to continue this Cinderella story if you are Thieves. But Ultra looking to make the run, get back to another grand final at Champs. They won the Search and Destroy. They tied it up 1-1. Scrap-a-doodle-doo and the boys trying to bring the thunder in the map 3. That's coming up after the break.
Come bro. Come the on. Nice, boys. Holy shit. Yo, Kyle, look at me. You're the idiot. Let's go, kid.
I'll go.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
SCUF and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
right now right by the main stage here at Champs. Now, it may be deceiving to some people, but you are an Ultra fan, right?
I am an Ultra fan. It's very deceiving to a lot of people who don't know. I could be considered the #1 FaZe hater. Actually, that's a lie. I like 3 of the 4 people on FaZe.
All right, okay. And I'm guessing you're loving the drama between Draza and Scrap. Is this something to do with the shirt here?
My buddy made this as a joke for Champs last year to wear when he was still on LAT. But yeah, it's honestly, it's one of the best storylines they got going on right now. So that's always good.
They do indeed. Now, of course, big game. Like you said, the drama's happening and they're lining up on stage. How are you feeling about the boys?
Honestly, I think the Ultra guys got it. FaZe hasn't beat us on LAN all season so far. They've only beat us online. So I'm hoping they keep it going.
All right, you heard it here from Thor. Thank you so much. Enjoy the show.
I'm trying.
We're back at it, and Joe, I'm just curious if you think it'd be weird if I got one of those shirts that just says "I love Joe." Just picture you in the middle. I could wear that, right?
No, that's one of like the least weird things, honestly. You really have said.
Yeah, it's like people that listen to me commentate think I'm weird because I say weird stuff, but I say way weirder shit not live.
No, that's true.
Yeah,
I think it'd be a great shirt for right now because you look like you deliver mail for a living.
I know. I got told I was the postman on Thursday. You told me I look like a milk delivery man. I'm going to doors and delivering milk.
Yeah. And maybe.
Okay, all right. Focus back up, Joe. We're tied up 1-1 as we continue on this championship weekend.
Right, so invasion
Lord
control
God,
next up.
I've been wearing shorts
We'll see
here
how
today.
that goes.
I want it to be breathable. In case I gotta escape or something. Keep me cool.
Yeah.
And this one guy's been tweeting me every day. He's like, maybe he's ready to go for a run after this. I'm like, bro, leave me alone. I'm
When's the last time you ran?
Is the Peloton considered running if it's like, is a bike like sort of running?
No.
It's probably been like 10 years. I don't know. I had no idea when I last ran. I can walk fast. But we're ready to continue on now. Invasion in this 1-1 series. An incredible S&D effort from Ultra. You see the effort from Envoy and Controller. Champs got a 1.11. And honestly, he's been solid throughout the first two. Started great in the hard point as well. But now
The next going through. Oh my god, reception.
First for Toronto Ultra.
Hold up. Oh, here is the. Yeah, gets the crank. Really goes to. No, escapes.
And again, same script, right? As the first match, it was map 1 over to LADs, map 2 to Ultra. But here was the difference maker. LADs were able to win this in 4 rounds. And really in that map, Nasty took over. Let's see if he can step up here in this control.
We'll see if he can do just that. I mean, this is one where when Scrap really gets going, he could be one of the best players in the world here. He'll put up 40 and 7K damage in a blink of an eye. He's got the ability to do it. But CleanX seems to be the hot hand for the squad right now. I say that, but notice he gets the better of him and some damage into Insight as well. His Insight looking to reposition.
He's it on 2 straight, and will find. Yeah, he gets the
there as Clean with a slide across. Is the Renetti is able to
and we're looking to go capture A a bit.
Apply pressure over to A, and he's able to do just
Scrap
that.
on B.
Yeah, and Scrap wins the one-on-one over towards B, so B
Do
should
we
be
get
done.
Joe?
Maybe they say
Sees
Joe
him
on
kinda.
this, maybe they try to find the pick, but yeah, B
and
done. You're gonna get the
gets
minute
the B,
extension
yeah.
now. There was a chance there with Insight. Maybe if he is able to play his life over towards A, he's got a chance to make a play. Maybe his teammates get to him in time, but nice shots to clear that A point.
Yeah, they've got like players
CleanX gets the ghosty. No, Scrap gets the
done a good
ghosty.
job of that. So,
Oh,
these
gets
I feel
the
like they've struggled here defensively. It's just been like they have these
Joe
really bad 3-4
in laundry.
rounds that'll happen in really inopportune positions. Like they'll play
Oh,
great defense,
yes.
and everyone's
Oh,
like,
no
let's
way,
die at the
Joe.
same time. As
Oh,
Tyson
Animal.
comes on through,
Tyson
Joe
run
Deceives
away.
lays one out.
Gets-
Envoy takes
doesn't
on
get
one.
cranked.
Runs out of ammo, can't finish that fight. So still kind of okay for either side. I mean, you've got a body here to hold the cross,
Yeah,
but you're winning this if you're Ultra. I mean, you got more map position.
Yeah, the big thing is you're up 7 lives. You only have 9 lives remaining if you're LADs. You have to slow this down. The problem is, though, they are just putting constant pressure front cafe and on this point. So you kind of have to go. You have to challenge.
No
but
way,
that's
Nasty.
what's
No
insane
way. Oh
wall
my
bangs.
god.
Maybe finally a 4 dead. You can finally get up the map and slow this round down.
The tippy toes just
Cramp
getting
gets one.
smoked.
Needs to run away. Come on.
Surging on forward, he gets out to 3 straight. Nasty, who you said was in kind of
Gets
takeover
chased
mode
by
last time,
Phoenix.
looking to still get going. Some great wall banks, yes, but only 2 kills to go, and you've only got 6 lives remaining. But Nasty wins another big one. Is he going to be the clutch guy for them late? 45 seconds to go. 3
Cramp.
life advantage now for
Holding
Toronto
on.
Ultra.
That's the tank.
Next push upcoming. Lead
There's
guy
the Semtex.
currently is
Sees
Envoy.
inside.
Working that A Street is insight.
And this could be key, right? This next
Nasty
push
has a good
could
angle.
just be the difference
Oh,
maker. How
Ghosty
clean
too.
is it for Ultra?
Oh,
They're able to find
almost
the
gets
first
bad.
pick now. You have the numbers. You have to go if you want those reinforcements to
Nasty.
get to you.
Nasty.
Joe with a
Come
good
on.
trade on Envoy.
Oh.
So
He's
3
so
on 3,
close.
you get to the point, but Joe Deceives feels like he's
Ghosty
been so
somehow
good in some of
gets
these
the kill.
moments. You allow them to use the zone, but it doesn't matter. You hang on. You were down
50
7.
seconds there, and
Time now working
there's
against
just
Ultra.
no way.
Joe Deceives some
Yeah,
massive
that's the
kills.
game.
Nasty, who was 1 in 6,
Yeah,
3 straight out the
actually.
4 and 6, didn't really get involved until late,
Yep.
but he had gone
Oh,
big.
inside.
Win that
Oh,
one, though.
shit.
Inside
Yeah, that's
scoops on
round
Joe
1.
Deceives, another big defensive
Yeah,
kill. They're shutting them down. They don't
takes
get
the first one.
across.
Close.
You clutch up, and that felt like some of the round wins like subliners have been getting. Like they've just been scraping away some defenses, but they hold on. Like low in lives, like what they had, like one where they won it with 2 lives, one they won it with 5 lives. Like it's been up against it, and you felt like that was gonna be a similar position now for Thieves. But the fact is, you don't panic. And you were saying like slow it down. But yeah, it's really hard to do when you're not really dictating the tempo because Ultra are just soaring at you.
Yeah, they do a good job when they go 3-4 dead, maybe on like their first push. Finding the answers. They're great with utility. The stuns, the nades, breaking those trophies, and having advantages in fights.
Cramp doesn't get the
So many
kill.
shots in
Oh,
his trap,
shit.
but not quite able to finish it. They'll get right on the B so far for free, working around the flank. It's gonna be Kleenex, and that's gonna start to turn some heads. He's gonna be a threat on one side of it.
Kleenex gets the Cramp too.
That comp comes into Kleenex. He's able to
Kleenex,
deal with
oh,
that.
but
Thought
that's
maybe he was going to push through and
Scrap
start to
pushes
tag the
to the
reinforcements,
right
but Hayes
lane.
gets right across to try and help the boys that are battling on B. What once looked so clean, you get one retake here if you're
Let's
Ultra,
do
and
this,
now you
let's
try to
do
get set up. You
this.
haven't been able to push
Three.
out the tank yet, but now you
Right.
start to go, almost able to get there. It's
3.
inside, but that's
Right.
a big double.
Oh my God,
Lordy, that's a
Nasty.
big triple from Nasty. Okay, we were wondering if he was going to still provide.
Yeah, I mean, great multi-kill. Gets them up to that B Street. That should be beat done.
Gives
You have the
fake.
numbers here. The other side of the map is Kleenex.
Close
He's
to
making sure
taking
there's
B.
no funny business over towards A. But yeah, there
Come
was
on.
a point there
Yeah,
where
they
that
take
could have
B.
got real ugly. You
Yep.
had insight and
2 minutes
Scrap
to
close
take
to
A.
that B tank, putting you in
That's
the
one
trap,
thing,
just
you know.
wasting a lot of your time. Instead, Nasty bails you out.
He bails you out with a huge triple. Those kills so massive to just get you out. Now you have the minute extension lives.
Nice kill by Joe. But
Joe
does
Deceives.
anyone know where Kleenex is?
Leading the way for his squad right now as he's looking for the next opening.
Cramp.
Nasty able to pluck
Yeah,
another
he
one.
does now.
You're gonna have a
Joe,
one-on-one on
big
the other
shot.
side towards
2
Bridge here in
nice
a
kills.
moment, I think. Between Crimp
Oh, yeah.
and
Nice
Kleenex is
kill.
huge.
Oh,
And
yep,
Kleenex
Cramp.
able to win it. It
Didn't
looked like Crimp had the
Joe,
timing, but
nice
on the
kill.
other side, you do get onto the point. You stop this
Nasty.
clock, and what do you see, Joe?
Nice
Yeah, I'm
down.
safe. If he finds
Oh,
that kill,
Joe
you have the
gets the
cross.
kill
Joe's
somehow,
able to
but
find
close.
another one with the nade.
Nasty.
Nasty's still
Oh,
here.
close.
He can't stay alive. Maybe you get one tick on
I
this.
said
But if the
equal.
fact is, if Kleenex loses that, they may lose the round instead. He's able to snap and give Ultra some time to come off spawn, deal with the players around A.
I mean, you said at the
One
time it was a
take
big
on A,
one-on-one. I
we'll
didn't
see.
realize how
Yeah,
big
nice
since they
push by
won on the
Cramp.
other front. Yeah, that was a
Will
massive one
Scrap push too?
for Kleenex. But still over a minute to go. You got at least one
Oh
more
my
crack
God.
at this,
Scrap.
depending on
Oh.
how it goes.
Beautiful bangs.
Not going well.
Oh, but
Envoy and
Kleenex.
Kleenex start the first
Yep.
domino. Joe Deceives trying to
Those
get across with a
stuns,
great stun there to
nice
slow him
swipe
up as he
by
tries to
Cramp.
pop the reload. Not going to happen. So you get some map position, especially behind Kleenex, who's getting pushed up towards enemy lines. But they're trying to
Ghosty
run
goes
this all
to
the way
the
through
sword.
Treehouse, wrap back
Oh,
around. What do you
see
find
Scrap.
here, Ghosty? He's been spotted though.
Oh,
Still
finishes the
able to win the
kill.
fight.
Yeah, Scrap's had a couple of those, maybe some overchallenges.
Ghosty through
But you know
garage.
he's going to take it.
Sees-
But now this leads to a
Inside.
potential for dead.
Oh.
Inside trying to play his life. His
Inside.
teammates are off spawn.
Oh,
Scraps
no
in here
way.
time. Beautifully done by Insight.
Inside.
Buying time
Will he get
for
another
his
one? No,
teammates
he
to get
gets
there
pushed.
and help him.
Oh my God,
Sometimes
Inside.
plays like that are not resembled in the scoreboard. He goes massive for Ultra.
I didn't even realize he got the first. I thought a teammate picked it up because he laid there so long. But that patience, like you talk about Scrap, maybe the guy that's going to overchal at times. Well, then you're going to have the opposite, and Insight that's going to make the play, sit on his belly when he needs to, and buy time for the boys. 5 seconds now to go. You did
That's
get one
5
kill,
seconds there.
but
That's
only
1-1.
one. They shut down the rest of the way. The difference is what? One tick.
Yeah, I think Scrap had a couple. He had like the one Joe Deceives one on him, like Cafe, where that led to maybe a chance for LA Thieves, where he's just trying to take those shots and then Joe's right there. But Scrap's going to play that way. That's him.
That's what I was going to ask you. Like, I'm sure you've had teammates like that in the past that like live or die by the overchal, and it's just like, it's like shooter's going to shoot type mentality. Like when you're that type of player, you're going to win some that are going to win us maps. You're going to lose some that are going to lose us maps. Like,
yeah, pretty much.
It's what it is, right? Like, you know, Curry's still going to take 10 threes, even if he misses them all. It just, Scrap usually doesn't miss a ball. It's 15-13 right now, and we're tied up 1-1. Get one body onto the point. Envoy trying to be the guy that picks you apart. He's had some insane sequences on this particular map. He's looking to provide another.
Yeah.
Great stuff. He's up to 5. One away now from the cruise.
Will get
He's
hit.
hunting for it. He's hunting, and yeah, you know, that's he's
good.
wanting call out because he just sends it, gets a Renetti
Gets
bullet in, and
Cram,
there's the cruise. We'll see when that comes into play.
Yeah, pulls out the Renetti right away. Scrap though, push up treehouse. Hello?
Scrap.
Hello.
Oh my
You
god,
shout
so
out
close.
for us. Yeah, Joe deceives though. He's able to find a
Clean
double.
X.
Great job from Joe to recover. Maybe Nasty's thinking like Joe's gonna shoot that guy, but didn't even look at him. On the other side of the map, Insight was trying to creep up over towards A, but you do get the cruise on Envoy. Now you're starting to work this B control.
Second bit through. Third should be here quickly. Great pop and shot there from Scrap. So the Renetti goes Envoys. He's got to get the reload in. Cruz still there. B point now done. Minute in. 1 life difference. Now you start to plan this attack, and there was a lot of pressure from Ultra. You just held so well if you were Thieves last time around. Can you do the same here, or do you find a massive opening? Do you have a spot where you can use that streak? Go ahead.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
and I like that from LA Thieves. They don't overstep. They
Joe.
pretty much just find a couple of kills. Once they're done with that point, Joe continues to go huge. He's up to 21.
Oh, but nasty.
locking down DVD, but maybe the first
What
fight
was
over
that,
towards
Scrap?
A goes the way of Ultra.
Yep.
Scrap on a crimp. Got a little bit of help from Kleenex, trying to watch the
Scrap
crossing.
finished
Scrap
that.
just moves on forward. Trophy down. Teammates looking over him. 3 dead here for LA Thieves.
And that works out perfect with the timing. Teammate help comes in, and Scrap is able to chow. First tick done. You got 2 bodies here. Scrap is still getting kills. Scrap is still getting kills. Able to pluck 2 off spawn. Scrap is just lining up everybody. That's going to be 3, but the team shot does come in, and Kleenex nearly drops.
Second tick. 1.
Second tick is in. Contest is now here. You've got a bit of help coming in the way of Insight. He's trying to get there.
Kleenex gets
On the
another
other side,
one.
it will be Envoy. They're both able to get kills. Kleenex
Oh,
is
will
going
he push?
big, trying to finesse
Yes,
around. The
Joe.
slide and shell is out. You're
Came
up
back.
9 live. You're cruising
Oh,
forward.
crucial
Final
speed.
bit is done,
Yep,
and
but
they
never mind.
strike this
That's
time
2-1.
through. Thieves
1 for
can't
us.
deal with the constant pressure. But I mean, okay, Scrap got to the point and killed like 5 people.
Yeah, and I'm not going to say easy, Mac, curse them, but he did bring up the Monster Energy pregame graphic while we were talking in between in the round, and it talked about how good the LA Thieves defense has been. Like 13-1 for, yeah, there's another loss in the round count.
And it just, it feels like usually when it's like that player on the point, you're chowing out, like you eventually get double chowed or like some utility hits and you get, I don't know, you get 1 and get dropped, or you get 1 and have to finesse. Scrap just like stood out there like a turret and was like, okay, and just starts lining up everybody.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything pretty besides a shot. That's really it. He just squares up and shoots very, very straight.
Yeah, it's not Hydra shots.
It's not Shotsy, it's not Hydra, it's what it is.
Guy just shoots missiles.
The tutorial of the game is left trigger to aim in, right trigger to shoot. That's all he knows.
Yeah,
Joe
yeah,
gets
he learned
triple
that at a
pushed.
young age.
Damn.
Kept on shooting. Now Thieves trying to come up with the answer. They'll need to take this offense to get to around 5. Trent slipping through the cracks. We'll see what he's able to find. The decision is so important once you can get to a position like that. You're nearly done with the B and the extra minute. You got a pinch attack developing though towards Palace. How are they going to deal with this? Is he going to be able to finish the point? You've lost all the reinforcements. It's just down to Dan Ghosty on the objective. You get that minute.
I mean, that was a great job really by LA Thieves. Number 5 and 6, Ghosty and Krem to pretty much win that on their side of the map to get B, because yeah, their teammates were in the spawn trap, but they don't, the 2 players who are putting the pressure on, they're
Nice
hoping their
kill
teammates
by
are able to
Kleenex.
get to the B point, but that doesn't happen. However, map control the way of Ultra, they have a 5 life advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you get the
Krem
point. It's just not the
kills
most
the
efficient
nasty.
capture. Obviously, we just
No.
have that map. I mean, that looked
Scrap.
insane. I mean, you got 2 getting like farmed off spawn. Crimps on the opposite side of the map.
Kleenex
Great
on
that you get the
S&D.
point, but
Watching Park.
tough that you're in the 5 life hole. We'll see how much that matters as we
Insight
get deeper into
still
this
on
round.
the
Nice win there from Envoy.
stun
He
camping
shoots 26
long.
and 18 out of M.
I mean,
Lead in the
even
lobby.
his map 1, even though it was a map loss, he
But
was
Nasty
so
knows he's
darn
dead.
good for them.
He started out like
Heck,
15 and
nice
5
kill.
or something, right?
Good.
Whatever it was.
Good.
He was going insane.
Yeah,
Still
what's that
good
back-to-back cruises? The last couple of lives.
Let's
Still
do
has
Scrap.
a cruise to work
Oh,
with.
gets the
Talking
Scrap
about
too.
shooting, Scrap does it again. Another double. Then Envoy follows it up almost with a double of his own.
Oh, scrap. Oh, shit.
My God.
Oh.
He is beaming right now. I think damage into both players as they're trying to rotate off spawn. We see Scrap again, just clean there. And hey,
Scrap gets
guess who it is?
one more
Scrap Daddy.
TV.
Headshots on through. Another one for him.
To the
5
cruise.
straight.
Oh, and
Papa wants a
doesn't
cruise.
get it.
Nearly able to finish that, but now
close.
the triple challenge going to come in. He's going to end up dropping. Another chance for a cruise, though. It's Kleenex is here. He's on 5 straight.
Kleenex really find clamps.
His 3 teammates go down. This is really the last chance, or one of the few chances for LADs. They don't have a ton of lives. Off spawn, inside Scrap, Envoy do get in
18
position.
to 9, yeah.
Trophies are not there for LA Thieves. The utility is there. A Scrap, the nade will hit. If it's not the gun, he's got also the nade in his hand.
I was like, Kremp is still alive somehow. Sitting on 7 HP in a dream. Oh, that was a disgusting little snap. It didn't lead to a kill, but still kind of clean there from Nasty. But you've got under 20 seconds to go, and this is it. And well,
and with the cruise, yeah,
this is going to delay
time.
that push. He may not have time, depending on how this goes. Funnel it in, delays 2 players, allows 2 to push forward. They have to be picture perfect
Kleenex.
now.
Oh, she's one
and
nice.
It's not going to happen. Kleenex is able to drop one
more, yeah.
last ditch effort.
That's
no
the game. 2-1
This
for
is the
Ultra.
difference between this series and the last. This time, Ultra get the invasion dub.
Yeah, just from a team effort, Slay, obviously Scrap goes off. You have Envoy. Kleenex has another solid game. This is going to be an important map, another one, right? When you're talking about vetoes moving forward, they happen to, well, for both of these teams, going up against the likes of Optic in New York, who invasion control is always going to pop up on the radar.
Oh, yeah, we've seen a ton of it this week, and that is for sure. And another one here that able to end it in 4 rounds. You take the 2-1 edge. If you're Ultra, you fix maybe some of the mishaps you had, and you're talking about the great defense out of Thieves. You're able to pounce once. Our Toronto Ultra. And what did I say? Strap sometimes is good for 40 and 7K damage. Well, if he would have gone 5 rounds, that would have been the case. It just ends in 4, but he got into that takeover mode where he just seems near on unkillable. Envoy kept getting into your back line, or at least like the middle of your line, kind of that 50-yard line, and getting picked so they couldn't perfectly reinforce the defense. The fact is, on the offensive rounds, they were a threat basically always.
Yeah,
you were never able to push them back,
Yeah,
right?
Scrap and Envoy really go off on offense. 18 kills for Scrap, 13 for Envoy, but yeah, they convert that into a round win. That's the difference there. Hold on their defense. LAD's had a couple of chances, but just never the cleanest of looks.
Well, we're going to take a look at some of the highlights and chat through it. And yeah, I mean, kind of hit on the major stuff, just some of the big offensive kills. You saw the playmaking ability multiple times. If you are Toronto Ultra, it was a great defense really to start us off. If we were Thieves, you know, it comes down to like their last 4 lives or whatever, but they're able to hold on.
It just felt like here in this area, right? Because you would have had multiple players on the point. He won a gunfight before that, then wins another one to deal with the players off spawn. Like, that was probably the best chance for LA Thieves to win that offense.
100%, but then that's a triple from Scrap that basically seals it there. And it just felt like for their offenses, it's like the water pressure on a dam, like it just kept building, and eventually it was going to break. Like, it just felt, yeah, you just backed up, like eventually they're going to do it, and they did just that.
And I think all of our top teams really show that. Just the amount of pressure, their ability to stay alive around Laundry, Mannequin on the point. All top 4, I feel like all show moments of brilliance on attack, on invasion.
Yeah, I just think also just the individual talent. You saw kind of a gap on that particular map, but there were a lot of really sick sequences and multi-kills. And the only one that pops to me for Thieves, there were probably more, but the nasty play to kind of get them out, like that triple was disgusting. You just had like a lot of those type of plays on the other side of it. Okay, don't get me wrong, that was sick, but there was so much more firepower on the other side.
Yeah, I think Joe had a couple of it like on their defensive rounds, but not much going their way on attack.
So now, what are you thinking through? If you're Thieves, like you knew you could do it after you lost the map too, because you did it the, well, I don't want to call it the old-fashioned way, but you did it through 3 respawns. Now you lost a respawn. You know you're going to have to go to Rio that you already got 06, so what the hell are you thinking now?
Well, hopefully you made some VOD prep, some Rio adjustments if you get to that game.
Well, you got about 6 minutes of VOD prep.
Yeah, not a lot. Maybe look at some of their other matches.
Yeah, no.
But again, this Rio Hardpoint, one of their go-tos, it was a very close one. It's like a 15-point game on this Rio Hardpoint.
JCap, dude, he was handsome. I get distracted when he's on the screen. One of the best to ever do it. You like him more than me, and it constantly hurts my feelings.
It's one of my hard carries.
You obviously have a long history with him, and it's awesome to see him doing his things. A lot of the vets getting into these coaching roles and getting their impact in. On screen now, you see the Ultra players locked and loaded. They have gotten going. And they're feeling themselves after maps 2 and 3. They want to close it out on this Rio.
And again, we are not done tonight, right? Winner of this takes on Subliners to see who's going to be in our grand final tomorrow to take on Optic Texas.
So is there anything, I don't know, how does like this series impact the next? When it's one like this where like you have such a small delay, you know, you have like 15, 20 minutes until the next match.
I think normally what...
You want to end it quickly, does that matter?
No, I don't think that matters. I think normally what people would say is, you know, you win a match, you go to the next one, it's going to have the advantage. But if you look at last year's champs, New York did the exact same thing. They got fried by Ultra in the winners final. It was not close. They dropped down to a losers final. Who'd they play? They played FaZe. They beat them. They didn't go on to the final and win 5-0. No. So you just never know.
Yeah, and not quite the same, but even Major 4, they got fried 3-0 by FaZe round 1, right? And made that run and ended up getting revenge ultimately. Yeah, so who the hell knows how this is going to wrap up? I got no idea. I think I know what the venue is hoping for. But we haven't gotten there yet. Sunday is going to be nuts. But we take a look at Crimp in his map 1. Called him the X Factor. He certainly was. Can he put up another performance like that, or will he get lost in this map 4? And will that be it for Thieves? Ultra trying to close it out. Thieves trying to push it to a map 5. Kleenex's POV to start. Well, Crimp gets going early.
And you'd love some early time here if you are LADs. You have good side spawns. Able to find 3 dead. Inside last alive. Didn't have that best hardpoint in map 1.
6 Rio hardpoint.
I just felt like there weren't a lot of kills on the board for him.
Let's see. Nasty.
The way that
Oh,
Envoy
yes,
was playing.
that's kill.
But right back into the mix goes Scrap as LADs get this time.
We've had some wild swings on this map like we
Oh,
just saw.
just finish
hardpoint
this.
general, I swear.
But
This year.
one
One mishap versus
kills.
one of these top teams.
Yeah.
They'll punish you.
Like, oh, they're up 100. Well, this one's done.
Damn.
Well, now hold your horses. 2 hard points later, it's a tie game. Yeah, it's been some banana stuff this year.
Yeah, Thieves are
Test is in though right now. No longer
great on
Joe Deceives able to pick
hardpoint.
one out of the point. Multiple in front of Crimp. He at least take
Crimp,
down 1.
oh
He
shit,
does.
holy
God.
shit.
Able to take down 2. He's still deep in his back, and he keep those type of plays flowing.
And I mean, that's just so great for LADs. With 3 seconds left, you find 3 more kills, so you know where the pressure is. You have the close spawns. You allow Joe to get here in the boxes to deal with this push. Just buy a little bit of extra time. Nasty deals with the flank down Envoy.
Crimp finally
but
gets
Scrap
killed.
just
Nasty
fries Crimp to
finishes
get the
that.
next push down up.
Yeah, he's got
So
the
you have
rival
some,
there.
yeah, you have some pressure. If you're
Anyway,
Okay, turn into
gets
more.
double.
It sure does. The stun hits. The nade's
Oh.
gonna hit. Ghosty's gonna get backed up. What a sequence here from Envoy.
Oh,
He doesn't
close.
get back to full HP though and slides out. The stun dissipates.
Scrap finally got some points.
And Kleenex
Oh,
is
but
able
nice
to get the
read.
kill. Kleenex
Kleenex.
continuing to fry. 3 straight for him.
Oh.
What a series he has been having so far, but you're trying to battle back towards a tie game. Crimp though with the multi-kill. Slows things down for now. Really one
Come on,
player
sick.
lurking.
Yep, that's
a little
good.
surprise and a pop from inside, but you're not going to be doing much more than that, but you got to slow down the rotation.
Yeah, I mean, great job by Ultra, though. I think when there's a chance there. We've seen P1 and P2 turn into a 60, 70-point lead for the team who has those good spawns, but especially when you die, 3 seconds left.
Maybe
with
be
P1,
able.
but they're able to just fly
Not.
up that map
Come on.
now towards P3 where they have spawns
on.
inside
Oh.
Envoy, able to find 2, but look at that, LA Thieves, they just funnel through. They get the good
Come on, Phoenix,
spawn
just
pop,
do that.
scrap it inside, spawn out. They have to go now.
Envoy is able to win 1 in the back. We'll focus on the fights
Anyway.
inside the point
Oh,
for a
someone
moment, but
on.
Envoy, they're losing each other.
Yes,
He's able to
that's
recenter
good.
and win the fight. So Envoy, that's
Yeah,
3
that's
straight
good.
up to 8 and 5. Is he really
Ultra
just
back in
the
the
one to
lead.
hit the back as you get those
Oh,
spawns
2
if you
kill
are
back in the
Thieves?
Lucy
Terrific job there, and that's
big
back-to-back
ramp,
hard
but
points for
can't
you get a
kill
real
him.
big play out of Envoy.
Yeah, it feels like you got to win that one. You had a 4-on-2 for about like 5 seconds. You were Thieves.
Scrap.
Yeah.
Just feels like
Oh.
those are the chances, the opportunities
Yes.
you have to take advantage of in a series like this.
Anyway, nice. Oh,
See,
Queen
when the
finishes it.
opportunities
Yes.
will continue to flow for
Close to
them.
right
The time dwindles here, and we rotate out towards boxes. You've got the numbers here for a moment if you're Thieves. The reinforcements coming over
That
for Ultra
campaign
here
is
in a
fine.
second. That's Kleenex is
Really
trying to
fine,
get what we
everybody.
can towards mid-map,
Trains.
but now the comm is everybody is here.
Phoenix
So as
in
he
the
comes
box.
over from boxes, he is able to
Cramp
take down
sees
1.
him.
The rest of his teammates will
Oh,
drop
gets
though.
one.
So it's a race now back
Oh,
to the
but
point.
bang.
The
No way.
command is paper thin. Crimp is so weak. Best of luck. As he's just trying to
finish.
dodge
Anyway,
everything.
finish.
Maybe no
Joe,
utility
nice
going to hit his
take.
teammates because it all got thrown at him at the
Oh,
van,
dang.
but it did get Ultra back into the point.
Yeah, I mean, just great utility usage out of Ultra. Making sure nobody can regen health, making
Ghost,
sure they have
nice
an advantage
kills.
in the fight.
Damn,
Ghosty
triple
slides on
kill.
through with the triple. He's able to hang on and give LA Thieves the rest of this time.
And he's going to need to have big moments like that.
He's back
He is
in
the
the lead.
superstar, the all-star on this team. And well, now he's clipping heads there. Insights knocking Rip clean off.
Ghosty for a streak. Let's see
They
if
weren't really
he
able to
can
match
get
the slaying into control. We'll see if they can do it here. We'll watch it one more time from Ghosty. Beautiful out of him in picture-in-picture.
Joe,
But
let's go.
the main fight is over towards Bridge. They deal with the two players. And now you kind of fan it out. You look at this out,
pushing
not get trapped
from
in deep
back.
right if you are thieves.
Sees
Really
Phoenix.
build on this and collapse. We'll see how it goes. The big fights will be
Will we
mid-map.
see him? Yes?
First.
No?
Ghosty just looking
Yes,
for the
fish.
timing, able to get the kill. That's 4
5-3.
down. You pounce from
Come on.
left, right, and up the gut, and you find them all.
Yeah, now they know where the spawns are, right? As soon as Kremp dies, he spawns up, they flipped. Ghosty to reposition here. You're hoping to find
no.
number 6. You just want a freebie
No.
instead, Lordy. Just shoot a little bit too early, then you get traded.
He's on the point.
Now it's on to Joe Deceives and Kremp to hang on to this.
So far, so good. They got more to deal with the final 2v2. They're not quite able to win. Ghosty, by the time he gets here, just looking to really contest what he can. Trophy in for coverage. A nutty gunfight then. There as he centers well onto Scrap. Everybody else drops. So now we get ready for a second set of rotations. And you're up, what, 15 or so if you are Thieves? What are your big takeaways through the first set?
I thought they played it well, but to me, this is the biggest moment here, right? This is in map 1 Ultra. They had a big swing, or sorry, LA Thieves did. In map number 1 where they had a 100-point swing. This could be that chance for Ultra through P1 and P2.
How often have we seen it, regardless of the map this year? You get into the second set, maybe you had the bad spawns the first time through. You get the good set.
Let's kill this camp.
You rip a
And
P1
Joe's
into a
uncle.
P2 and
Insane. Oh, Joe!
But Lord,
What the
Joe Deceives is dancing
No
like a
fucking way,
ballerina,
Joe.
lining them up. A lovely triple.
Holy
They're back into the point. They're still spawning out left, but hell, you've broken this up behind an incredible play.
tight.
That's like what we talked about having to match the playmaking ability. You had that triple from Ghosty. You have the triple from Joe
What
Deceives.
was that
They're going to
from
need
Joe?
moments like that. They're going to have them.
And you get another triple from Ghosty to push them on up. Now, can they flip the spawns? Not looking like it, but early pressure almost happens again. Sometimes Renetti feels like it's shooting blanks. But you depose yourself, and if you're Ultra, you get set up for this B2.
3 through the back, 1 through the front.
Every time Ghosty did a feed, it's a double or a triple.
Oh yeah, they are lining them up.
Yeah,
One player
gets one.
remaining.
Oh.
Best of luck. Another swarm and break from Thieves, so they retain this lead. Now can they get into positions or win this next wave for a little bit of comfort room? Haven't been able to yet. The wall bang is in, and so is the nade. Crypto, there's
Crypt with the
last
double.
one up. Trophy eats, otherwise he might have stuck him. It's Scrap's double that will battle them on through. The hard point's going to be wiped for now. It's just shooting everywhere.
You have done so much of
Oh,
your LA
nice kill.
Thieves to get into its position to take over the lead and maybe take the game away. But Ultra fighting on back. But LA Thieves trying to stay alive in the
Holy
tournament. Let's go to the
shit.
listening.
Joe is on the... Oh, no, no.
I think the other guys here though. I'm trying to go straight. I don't see anyone. They're definitely here, like P4 maybe. I got there's some P4 van. There's two left here, two left. Nice, one at a time. Go for it. Two boxes and hop on. They're gonna be boxing. Take it, me. Take a week. I saw one center. A play to get hop up. Take it, one shot. One time, Chubby. I'm gonna leave Bridge. Just letting cross. Not mid though. I have a sub right now. I have an out. Too well. Do not give it to him. I'm one shot side door. I'm stuck in the corner. Back to right. Nice. No streaks. I'm with you. Let's go. Yeah, they did shoot. It's side door. He's going heal box. No. They double shot me. Now they're late boxes. They're gonna be late boxes.
One's garage. Garage on point weak. He's one.
Boxes again. I needed it. He's shot me.
One shot. Let's go for.
Let's go. Chopper boxes. Boxes already even.
The passion is in for Thieves. You kind of heard he's on 5. Ghosty was like, don't give it to him. Joe Deceives had a nasty little snap there to make sure Scrap didn't get the cruise.
Yeah, and I mean, always calling out nades, where they're going to nade. I know if CHAP had certain rules. Rule number 1 is always use your bumpers. Make sure if you're dying, you're using your tacticals, you're throwing out your grenade. A big part of his coaching style is Kremp. It just feels like the multi-tills are starting to lean a lot towards LA Thieves throughout this map. They have to take advantage of it.
But
It feels like they're
just
starting to
camping
flow.
it.
He thinks the next challenge coming in. Over to the
Oh,
right.
get your fire.
Kremp is on 5 straight. Mr. X Factor for the Thieves once again having a terrific hard point. Up 20 remaining in the point as well.
Will get three.
Somebody paid for me,
Oh.
please. Someone help him.
My
Somebody
God.
set him up. It's a one-man army. That's
Oh,
it.
so close.
Maybe needs one more bullet there to close it out. That's been what? I think you've had like multiple 5 streaks on either side of this. No one's been able to earn
on,
the
man.
cruise, but now you see lock on the map. 5th hard point popping out bridge side. 40-point advantage for Thieves. Early
Yeah,
setup.
nice kills by Scrap.
It's Ultra that are trying to hold here.
And I don't think the cruise is like the most important thing for like a P5 right here, but I would love it for a P1. If you are LA Thieves, I would love to have just set Kremp up a little bit easier to find that instead. It's going to be Ultra in control, doing a good job cutting them off through the middle of the map. Nades gonna connect. Ghosty, Tremp gonna find 2.
Last time you broke this beautifully, like hitting it from everywhere, right? Like you really spread the map. This time, it's all up the gut. And they
that's
just
it,
fried them.
Nice call.
Once again, the hard points, Thieves taking over when it matters. Looking for the 30-point advantage. Kleenex looking for something. He's shooting kangaroos as they're popping back and forth, and he can't line it up. You'll get over the 230-point mark if you get the rest of this time, and we get ready to enter our 3rd set. Now the pressure to Ultra to rally, but Joe Sieves wants none of it.
Get to lead on.
Trump's gonna find the 3rd. It's all just Envoy. They know where he's at. That's gonna be all 4 dead. And I keep seeing Josie just running an extra rival, whether he's picking it up or finding it. He has had some big plays, but he's on 5 in a row, and it's 12 straight as a squad. Make it 13, almost a 40, but we are 5 seconds away from going to a game 5. The multi-kills, the streaks, everything is in for Thieves, and that'll do it.
Oh my
to
God.
map 5 we go, Thieves!
Push us the distance. We were wondering when the day started, man, like this event has been insane, right? Like we started with round 1 matchups that were nuts to kick us off. We had a bunch of game 5s in the second day. Then we started out with like 3-0, 3-0. I'm like, is this just gonna be one of those days? It's just 3-0s across the board and I'm pissed off. But no, now the matches have really started to heat up. As we're looking into another map 5. The teams take the walk, bathroom break, chat with the coaches, and we'll be ready to continue on soon.
And this is just a resilient bunch from LA Thieves. I mean, I don't know if you would have seen this just a couple of months ago from this squad. It felt like they would break down in these moments, in these big matches. But they stayed together. They've been working on things. Their hardpoint is looking fantastic versus Ultra. That's how 4 hardpoint map wins versus this squad on a map like Rio, and you can just kind of feel it in the feed. While the slaying pretty even across the board, it's just like the multi-kills that were popping up from Ghosty, from Kremp, Joe Deceives in some of these pivotal moments. That was the difference maker for this squad.
Absolutely, and I'll say it again, there are some concerns around being the youngest team in the league. Were there going to be some misplays in those crunch times? Were they going to have some issues? No, especially in the hard points. Okay, in the hard points, maybe not everything else, but in the hard points, when stuff is getting crazy, they are taking over. It's been so fun to watch the development of this team, and they are hitting on all cylinders at the right time. What a tight game it was, all the way until, what, the second P3, where you really start to take over and you run away with it late.
Yeah, and I think really that second P4, that's when they jump from 149 to 205. But Ultra were there, right? That's when we were in the listening, and you had a couple of big multi-kills from Ghosty and Kremp. I mean, to really push them through, it felt like that Ultra had control. You blinked, they spawn back up, and with their first push, get right back into the hill.
Yeah, I mean, what was the conversation after kind of the control, right? Like, you had that one nasty triple that kind of stood out, maybe some Joe Deceives play. Over the last couple of minutes at hardpoint, it was just, yes, multi-kill, multi-kill, multi-kill. Crowd is roaring over and over and over again. It was terrific stuff out of Thieves, but the fact is this, we're going all the way. Map 5, baby, upcoming. This has been sensational. This young Thieves team trying to do it again. Can they take down Toronto Ultra? Can they push to a date with Subliners? Who the hell knows? Map 5 up after this quick commercial break.
Come on, boys. Me. Come on. Nice!
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Clint, and you may refer to him as the towel guy. Clint, welcome to Champs, but talk to me about this getup right now.
Okay, so my girlfriend made this costume her freshman year of college. She said like 18 people have worn it. It came back with vomit a couple times, but it's a towel, so you just wash it. So it's clean now. Yeah, I figured he'd be a perfect mascot. Don't forget to bring a towel. Do you want to get high? I mean, it's got everything Call of Duty wants, so.
I love that. I guess it's to wipe up the competition, right?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
I love it. And what about this book that you have with you?
I didn't do a whole ton at work this week. I just made a bunch of signs, and I specifically went in to use their color printer. And yeah, I don't know. I've been watching shout out Tactical Rab. That's how I get in most of my COD content. I listen to it in the shower every morning. So I know all the beef. So I have a bunch in here just like with different beef between players. And I just wanted to have something for like every matchup so I could like talk some shit at people.
I love that. Well, Clint, you clearly live, breathe COD. He's wearing a towel. What more do you guys want here at Champs 2024?
Let's get it.
That guy's put in more effort to not doing work than I've ever put into work. That's how I'm a commentator, though, Joe.
Dude, you Clint, sir. Special.
Yeah, was his name Clint, too? Yeah, we really are a weird bunch, huh?
Yeah, he had a special towel.
But we are on a tech timer currently. We're gonna have a little bit of time to chat with you guys while we wait to get ready to go. I'm not sure what the issue is exactly, but once I know more information, I'll let you know.
Did he say that was thrown up on multiple times?
Yeah, I think I heard 13 times, but it's a towel, so you just wash it. I think he said something about getting high at some point. I don't really know what was going on there. There was a lot of information thrown at me.
Yeah.
We're taking a look at the maps and modes, though, and how this is gone.
I love that guy.
Yeah. He's a freak. 2-2. It's the hard points that have stood out for Thieves. We're gonna take a look at some of the Team B team stats as we just again fill a little bit of time before this map 5. This is the map 5 metrics so far. You know, you've had really some ice on either side. You're 1 in 2. The scary part though is that it's Rio, and we just watched Ultra against FaZe. We watched Ultra against Thieves 2 days ago. We watched Ultra's S&D, and they look disgusting. They are dialed right now, but I don't know, Joe, they talk about sometimes in like sports, like it's tough to beat a team 2 times in a row, 3 times in a row. Like, you know, you learn from that. Just how much can you take from an 0-6?
Yeah, I mean, that's just really going to be it. Kind of what adjustments are you making coming into it? But honestly, a lot of the prep work I did coming into it for LA Thieves, it was always, if they wanted to cause upsets, I felt like they were a good enough search team. They just had to get it to the map 5. They weren't winning enough respawns against the best of the best to do it. Now they're doing that, and just like that, we're here.
What do you know? You start working on your weakness, and you start getting to a great spot. Same we said for a team like Supplementers that's been making it around this last month or so. But for Thieves, this is incredible. I know Nade's our boy, CHAPMS our boy. We love those guys, and it's awesome just to see. You know, it's been an insane stretch for them, right? Like you have that World Championship roster, things ended up falling apart. Everyone goes everywhere else, and you start from the ground up. To get to this point is just insanity. I mean, it's awesome. I'm so happy for them. I mean,
top 4 on a rebuild year is a hell of a year.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't care who wins this. I don't have a favorite team. I'm excited for some great matches, and we got a map 5, and that's what it is. But part of me just as a human being, you got to be kind of pumped for the organization, considering the type of year it was, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it.
It's the opposite on the other side. Like, you add Envoy and you make this like powerhouse. Like, it's great to see them here, but they're 2 very different stories.
Yeah, I mean, their story is we want a ring.
Yeah. Nothing else matters. We want a ring.
We have been there multiple times. Got the silver this time.
All right,
they want the ring, but they're gonna have to win a map 5 here, then win another series versus New York after.
No, sister.
So the map 5 stats for the teams. The Mr. Map 5 right here, 1.42 overall on the season. That is insane. He wants the gunfights, take it straight up and get put in the dirt. Can they keep scrap at bay? How will it go this time around for Thieves, who are looking to get their first round in this particular map and mode against Toronto Ultra, but it's map 5, everything on the line. The team that wins continues on tonight to play Subliners. The team that loses, they'll probably try a little bit and pack their bags. So far, just looking for openings, spreading out on offense for this Ultra team. Nothing showing so far.
Yeah, I mean, LA Thieves, they are just opting to say, we'll retake this, playing really on Krem's info. He's just throwing shoulders. Now maybe not toss some nades. Looks like they knew that was coming in, so Envoy's going to take bomb, and they're trying to wrap it. There's still 2 players here. You stay very patient if you are LA Thieves.
Oh,
hello, Joe. What you got there, buddy? Is that gonna work? I want to see that again. Yeah, thank you, observers. Yeah.
No way.
Excuse me.
You dirty boy.
30 seconds left to go, and the plant is going in. They will get that through.
Oh my gosh.
And just get away. Does Envoy hit
Emily
that?
I'm taking New Yorker writing that one down for tomorrow.
But staying up
watching the
is
plank.
the nerd spots. Continue to flow this weekend. Trying to move and groove, but it's not going to happen. It will get traded out pretty quickly, though. 3 versus 3 we go. Envoy in the smoke, trying to get maybe a one-way for information. Phoenix able to get the one in that moment, though, so you're into a 3v2, 20 seconds to go. Retake struggles right now for Thieves.
Yeah, how good was Phoenix in map 2? Can they do that again? You just have to hop the defuse here soon. And well, there we go. 3 in the round for Kleenex.
What was he, 12-2, 13-2?
A lot in 2.
A lot in 2, yeah. Now even more in 2 across the S&Ds. But man, 3-0 start for him. Does over 400 damage in that round. Terrific stuff.
And they just look so comfortable in these 4-on-4s, right? Through top, middle, through all this chaos. They thrive in it. We saw it versus Thieves. We've seen it now versus FaZe. Again, here where Thieves are like, all right, we'll just play the retakes. You're hoping maybe Joe hits that, wall bang to find some info, connect with an aid. But through the 4-on-4, they're able to win it.
Exactly. I mean, on offense, round 1, it's just this like dance of trying to get the defense to use their utility, right? Trying to find that great time to get a plant down. They're able to do that.
that's
Kleenex
the
right
trade.
back to work
Oh,
within
that's
Ghosty
fine.
and Joe Deceives. Step up the bat. Scrap is
Scrap,
missed
how
in
is
round
he
5 for them.
alive?
He's looking
No way.
for an opening. He gets some information though as he
Oh,
pushes forward.
he's where they wrap towards A. But he's in a very good spot here. A nasty. He's kind of checking both angles to find some info, so that might be the saving grace here, and it is.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
That's
that
good.
is Scrap's head just deleted. All on insight now. 1 versus 3. And it's looking very good for your first round win in the Search and Destroy on Rio.
Inside
This
the
Ultra team, there it is. You get on the board already. Better than we saw 2 days ago. Something positive to work for in this Search and Destroy. You had to prep for this, thinking this might be a matchup you would face again, and looking good here on the offense. So far, both teams looking good on offense.
Yeah, good job. I mean, you obviously get the first blood on Kleenex, or through Kleenex, but then you double up through vending machine, and they're able to find those kills. And I think Scrap, he kind of hesitated. I thought he was going to follow them bridge side, but they were worried maybe there was a wrapper. You know, they were going to go through an offensive spawn, so we didn't push it. But I think if he does, if he takes that risk, there's a chance.
That's what, when I said, like, oh, we got in, that's what I thought he was doing. Yes, no, that's what I was like, literally
One
ready to call,
Let's
but
see.
we kind of thought the opposite of what we were thinking.
Hints for once. That's great.
And it ends up being a round win there for Thieves. Phoenix providing everything right now for the 5, for Ultra. You exhaust some of this utility, aren't able to connect. Maybe backing up the players on that B side. Scrap moving up for info here on bridge.
There's Joe again. Continues to check to see if they're on the bomb. Just once he sees if they're on it, they're probably going to toss nades. It's really relying on him for the info.
Oh, Joe.
Now, Envoy, I mean, props to him.
Oh.
I'd be doing the same thing, but goes for the stretch. So the nades will not be there in time. Now LADs will have to retake.
That's been their plan of attack. But yeah, Envoy just
Scrap now.
kind of threading the needle to get it down.
Yeah, Cramp from back.
Tough timing.
Let's see.
Oh, God, I thought you should have him.
Yeah, so did I for a second. I'm like, hello? But yeah, trophy out, and now we go on forward. Just right on the other side of the smoke. Crip somehow able to win it. Envoy gets first bullet, but he's able to take him out. Now Ghosty with another. Time dwindling, 20 seconds to go. Kleenex, he's going to pop up. Can he be the playmaker yet again? Bomb, wiggle, and move. He gets the information on bomb, but nobody there, nobody left. Thieves back-to-back rounds. And what looks scary, it gave me a little anxiety there in the bridge for a second. Ends up being a hell of a retake.
No, obviously they're doing that as they have the smoke to work that defuse and really just cause some panic on the Ultra side. They take bridge control. That's the difference from round 1 compared to this one, is you control bridge side. Which gives you a lot of opportunity, and it focuses you or Toronto Ultra to pretty much say, all right, there's 2 ways they can really look from. Either they're going to flame through boxes, or they'll be looking from the stairs on the attacking side, and then through the smoke, they just kind of panic.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have some cheese both ways through the smoke this weekend. That's kind of how it's played out. But I thought, like, Envoy got first shot, but Crimp
somehow won that.
Snaps and wins it with whatever HP he had left. That was pretty unbelievable. LA Thieves closer and closer. Kleenex, though, this time he gets the first blood. Pegs him with the stun. Should set up inside for 1. And it does just that. He's just on the other side. Oh, the timing is insane. Crip able to get the melee off before he drops. Now it's on Dan Ghosty. 1 versus 2. Knows the position of both, or well, he did a moment ago. He's going to be guessing soon, though.
You got to be careful here if you're Scrap. Envoy's not in a great spot to trade this whatsoever. He's a little bit deeper than boxes, but Scrap gets a timing. He just pushes on forward there. Takes the one-on-one, able to win it.
2-2. As we'll see it from Scrap one more time. And yeah, that timing works out pretty insane for him, but gets to his second kill. As back and forth we go. Very vocal right now is Scrap to the other boys.
That's just how they want to play this. Again, if they're going to take this bomb side again, maybe just have someone look over him bridge side. Make sure they can't start to retake from there. Or maybe the other option is to isolate Joe so he can't do that wall bang, right? You know he's going to stay A side. If he opts to go for that, maybe you catch him as he's starting to put those shots to the wall.
It looks to be pretty similar in the lead up so far. Scrap trying to get a one-on-one bridge side. The repositioning will be nasty. Dipping and diving again, Envoy.
It's not a very strong wall, is it?
No, it is not. No, it is not, Joe. Right back to it.
Yeah, look at the flank. This time a different look here for LA.
Oh my God. No way.
Finally it hits. Envoy is not a happy boy. I'll hop right back on it, though. 4 versus 3 for Thieves, though. Can you retake it from this situation? Time, though, is ticking quickly. 30 seconds left to work it.
They just have no info. They have no positioning to work with. Because they gave up the flank. It's really just bridge side. Kleenex is there. Done. That doesn't matter. Diffuse is in, and Joe deceives, pulling out all the tricks.
Yeah, I bet you're smiling, kid. I bet you're smiling. You know, he gets him to 180, gets back to full. He's like, all right, surely, maybe he's reloading or something. I got this. Then just instantly gone.
They just forget to like put walls in, or?
Is that way? What's a wall made out of SpaghettiOs or something? What is that, bro? I don't know why with SpaghettiOs, but it's not a thick wall.
No. No, it's not.
Holy hell. He catches him once. We'll catch him again. When you're in this spot, like we saw at Major 2 or whatever it was, where New York pulls out the spots, you have to adapt on the fly.
Well, it's either option that you push through B, or option B is you go to A.
Well, 3-2.
We'll see what they do the next time up. Scrap wins a fight top mid. Big first blood there for them. Still a presence here, though. Elmboy can't quite get away. Into a 3v3 we go. Scrap still there, waiting and lurking. Maybe a chance to isolate Insight, but he is able to take down one. And looks safe for now. The troops down coming across to help out. Nasty and Joe deceives. This 2 versus 3. Great timing for Scrap. Doesn't finish it. Closes the door. Unfortunately, that door opens then the other way. So it doesn't protect him much.
Yeah, not much. He just gets aggressive again. Just finds the timing, able to reposition. Helps out Inside, but now it's Joe deceives. Left in a 1-on-3. Does have the bomb. Some time to work with. Able to spot Kleenex. Hoping to find that kill. Inside is up next. He doesn't want to get caught by himself. And buys enough time, you would think, for a trade. Scrap's like, I'm fighting this, so you better get here.
Back to full HP. Joe deceives his shoot. I don't care if it's through walls, through heads, through whatever region of the body. The guy's a demon right now.
I wasn't lying, no. I told you Scrap was going to fight it. He does not care. So Inside had to reposition, and luckily he did. Yeah. Joe almost pulls it off.
Dude, that would have been sick. Dude, you called it perfectly. He's going to fight it. Yeah,
he's sure going to.
I'm squaring up, dude. I don't even think he hits him. Thankfully, Insight's there. But he got deleted. Woo!
All right, so now's the big question mark. How do you work this if you are Toronto Ultra? Because even last round, they actually had 2 players to look over Joe towards the A site. And they're going to do it again.
Yeah, until they deal with it, they sure are. Trying for a different spot.
Gets the
Chuckleberry Finn, I bet you're having a great time. Nasty able to get another 4 versus 2.
I can't believe they tried it again.
Well, maybe the wall's thicker over here, Joe. They used a couple more 4x4s.
Well, I mean, he's trying to switch up the angle. I get it, but yeah, Joe just goes for it. I mean, great plays out of him.
Dude, that
we
shot.
can call it that? Yeah.
Yeah, whatever it is. That shot of his face is too good. He's a gremlin, dude. I'm dying.
You know, I'm happy that we're seeing this here and not earlier, because this definitely ruins this map.
Oh, we have a hot fix coming in for Championship Sunday.
Maybe that's why New York always vetoes it.
Yeah, maybe. Inside stomping on up, but not stomping loud enough. He's able to get one. Oh my dear Lord.
They got it.
That's a fucking defense.
Through the smoke, it was close to 2-on-4. They're able to find 3. But they were playing tight on Kremp as he was holding that defuse.
Well, we'll ask the question again a couple rounds from now, but we'll see it again. Oh, you're not there?
Oh my God.
It's not even that many bullets. Like, that wall's just not there.
No, it's like there's not a wall at all.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah. They ran out of materials.
Oh.
Yeah. You know the economy and whatnot.
Yeah.
8-5 as Joe deceives. 4-3 advantage. If they could get some offensive victories going here, they'd be in a great spot. See if they can do it this time around. You see the setup from the 3P for Ultra. Smoke is in.
Envoy wants to back up, but Scrap wants to go. He says, screw it, I'm fighting it.
He
wants to fight it. Envoy, though, gets blood.
Oh my God.
I think maybe some miscoms there for Ultra, but inside Kleenex. The duo, bring it back to the 2-on-2.
Well, Joe Deceives is doing it from everywhere, though. That guy's on double digits. Got Joey D next to me. I got Joey D frying on the map. Oh, my dear God, that timing.
Oh,
Taking it back
so
out to a 1-versus-1 we go. Inside.
Inside.
Scrap, he's on 5 straight as well.
Come on, man.
Chance to earn a cruise. Bomb is down. I'm
Do they know
whispering.
bomb's down? Oh, this timing. Uh-oh. He saw it. He saw the bomb. He saw the bomb. Now he's on a reposition, does Insight. And now it's just a hunt. It's a chase. Ah! It's a chase. Insight has to run. Nasty's trying to hunt him down.
He can't catch him.
It's like a Nat Geo
I saw him. 2 seconds. Can't get the angle in time.
No,
He's out. He's the fastest man in the world.
And the prey escapes the predator.
Oh, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm quick. Listen, not the fastest player on the map, but when he needs to be, he turns on the jets. He got moving.
Honestly, lucky doesn't have covert sneakers there because he was a little bit quicker than Nasty in that moment.
True. True. Now 4-4, and now.
All right, what do we do?
Envoy's like, boys, I want to play the bomb, but like, can we just, I don't know, let's just go play TDM. Let's hunt him down. Leave bomb and spawn. I mean, you know what their plan is. It's just trying to deal with it. Getting aggressive, though, bridge side. It's that number 6 in Crim.
Wow, he snuck all the way through.
Oh, dear Lord above.
Crim.
Did they turn and pick this up?
Blank. Get
He's
one.
able to get one, and he's out.
But on the other side, they worked through the middle of the map. Look at this. They iced
There
away
they go.
Joe.
Emery is dead.
And Nasty on the
killed
other
Joe.
side of the map, so Kremp is all by his
Oh,
lonesome.
Ghosty
He's
gets
trying to
one.
get to Ghosty. Ghosty hanging on 2 versus 2.
Anybody else?
Oh, knock, knock. He's right outside.
That's very scary.
Everyone just tucked away for a moment. Working up from boxes Envoy. That's going to be a
Ghosty.
smoke deployed.
Really
Ghosty
fine.
hears it. They're holding it. Can he get one?
Gets one.
He's able to get one now.
One
Another
more.
1 versus 1.
Come on.
Crimp. Envoy. Starts to wrap it out.
Crim. Come
He's
on.
going to be stomping. Not anymore. He's not.
Oh,
Daddy
this
up.
is.
Info in.
Oh.
Can he get the nade? The nade pegs him, but it flies by him. Now he's at 85
No way.
HP. He's stressed, but
No
he's still
way.
got to get the plane on the other side of it.
He got it.
Oh.
He gets on it.
Kremp's got to reload, so we're going to have a full
No.
reset
Oh.
here. Wow, how did Envoy not die to that nade?
Fucking hit.
Yeah, it drills
Shit.
him. The 1 versus 1 continues. Envoy, of course, he has had the roughest of maps, no fault of his own, but now a chance to clutch in the biggest moment. Pressure on Crimp to work this. Time's dwindling. 20 seconds. Here we go. Spot is
my
in.
God. 80 seconds,
Focus
50
out.
seconds. What is Crimp
Crimp's
gonna
gotta
do?
go.
Oh,
Envoy
no way.
wins. Envoy wins it, and now he's involved.
And Kremp has been so good with the smokes on the retakes. He's hoping he pushes on through. This is last bullet, by the way. Last bullet. He only had 14 in the clip. Just able to settle it down and find the kill. 1 round away is Ultra from being in the top 3.
One of the longer 1v1s you are ever going to
I don't know
witness.
how he didn't die to the nade.
I got no idea.
Did he kick it away? I have no clue.
Oh, athleticism there out of Envoy. It's 3 straight for him after just getting plucked through the wall over and over again. But the mid-game adjustments, everything right now, terrific in that round from Ultra. Now you got to do on offense to get up your thieves to get it to a round 11. Do they have another rabbit to pull out of the hat?
Now Envoy, he's in his corner. Nobody checks this.
Well, at least the BZ doesn't. That much I'm sure of.
And we're just camping.
You're gonna check
Kill
it, right?
someone.
You're
Oh,
gonna check it.
oh, gets a kill.
Envoy's on the other.
Oh,
The
my God.
magic
And
magic
gets
hit.
2.
Envoy gets 2.
Scrap gets one.
Gets another. It's all on Nasty.
Really two.
1v3.
Oh, see, it's Clinics.
I promise you, he's in that corner.
Oh, and that's it.
It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! The pleasantries exchanged between squads. How about that from Envoy, though? You got to deal with Joe Deceives and that smile and those wall bangs, and then you end it like that. You're 1-6, and you end it like that.
Yeah, you win the 1-on-1, then you
He gets
find
to
a double.
6-7, brother. To 6-7.
All right, to his credit and his team's credit, they didn't have to go B every time.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, you know how that is. If something like that comes down the middle of the map, you're like, oh, okay, dope.
Wow. I mean, great stuff out of Joe DeCease, but Ultra, they hang on. They get pushed to the limits. And now they have it again with Subliners.
3 teams remain. That was an insane series. Listen, props to Ultra on the victory. That was an insane one, but what a run from this Young Thieves team. A turbulent year, a rebuild year. The fact that you get to a top 4, I mean, I know they don't care right now. They're just pissed off. They're upset they lost, but like, you got to give them their props too. That is an insane season from them.
And you could just tell they're getting better and better. Just like a matter of fact, if we had like one more event before Champs, right? It just feels like they are right there about to blossom. But a couple of team changes, it just took a little bit too long to get this 4 solidified. Started to get better and better. Push the top 4 all the way to the limit. You finish in 4th. But a hell of a Champs for that young team.
Woo. That was awesome. Awesome, awesome series. Just some crazy plays from both sides, some incredible moments. Keep your head up if you're the Thieves boys. What a run it was. And Joe DeCease, I know that's painful. He got scrap yappity after that one, but man, that was some cheeky stuff there in that map 5. And they may be defeated, but you got some young studs on that squad. They got a bright future ahead of them, but Scrap is the one that gets the last laugh. At least for now, the job is not done, Joe. More work to do.
Yeah, they got another series tonight versus Subliners. It's going to be a very tough matchup. Obviously, both of those teams trying to get back to the finals. And New York want to go back-to-back. And Ultra just want to get to another Sunday to try to win their first ring for their organization.
Look at the stats one time. What a rebound from Envoy. I mean, I know statistically it's not like it's incredible, but the fact you're 1-6 and you got to be so frustrated.
4 first deaths, and a lot of those were on offense, round B.
Yeah, the fact that you're able to get it back to that, just truly terrific stuff. Joe DeCease, I mean, he has a hell of a map despite those. I mean, he gets 2 of those kills, but he puts up 8 more. I mean, he was terrific. Just not enough gas in the tank on this run. A reminder of how this one broke down.
Not the way Ultra normally do it.
No.
2-3-5.
No, it is not. No, it is not. They don't have a lot of 2-3-5 wins on the year. That is for sure. But that'll do it for Joe and I this weekend. This has been a whole hell of a lot of fun. The venue, all the fans, this has been incredible. This has been so dope. This is the loudest crowd I've ever heard in my life. I mean, maybe not for that particular match. We're not playing a little bit louder, but hell.
Should be loud tomorrow.
Yeah, it is going to be very loud tomorrow. Everyone's been terrific. It's been so cool here, but man, that was a fun one to end it. We love you all, but for now, while we wait for this next match to get set up, we're going to kick it over to Lottie with the Monster Lucky Row.
All right, Call of Duty League, you know what time it is. It's the Monster Energy Row, and this Lucky Row have won those swag bags from Monster. Absolutely incredible stuff in all of these. We've got a t-shirt, beanie, 2 stickers for all these lucky fans here who are really enjoying all of the action. Make sure you're seated, because it could be your row next.
We love having Monster on board, and we are going to need it because the 5th match is still to come. But before we get to that Toronto Ultra versus New York Subliners rematch, we got to break this one down. LA Thieves, the surprise of champs, and they played so tough all the way up to this Game 5. Let's take a look at some of the best moments. And Alley Cat, walk me through this. What was the decision making? What was the deciding factor here between Toronto Ultra and LA Thieves?
I mean, it was so back and forth. I feel like everybody on both sides had a really good series, but for me in that Game 5, it was Envoy and kind of the bounce back in the later half of those rounds. Just the 1v1 he was able to win versus Kremp, and the adversity they had to face with the new wall bang showing from Joey D. Like, for Toronto Ultra to stay calm during that and still being able to close this map out was extremely impressive.
Joseph DeCease had a career-defining tournament. I think his stock went to the moon here. I think a lot of these guys on Thieves really had a tournament that showed why they're the rising superstars, the next crop of new generation of COD players.
Yeah, go ahead, Elle.
I just want to say that, and my favorite thing about Toronto Ultra is Joe did that almost every single round they were on defense, but they didn't decide to do anything about it until the very last attacking round, when they then decided to try and catch Joe during the wall bang to get that kill and get some pressure on the map. And that ended up being like the biggest deciding factor for this Game 5.
Yeah, you know, I feel like in this Game 5, it just came down to the 1v1s, like inches. I mean, you're talking about that nasty 1v1 versus Insight where he's got the lightweight and he gets away from him like he was a centimeter away from catching him, and then that Kremp 1v1 1v1. He had him. He had the nade. Hit him with it. He was so weak and unfortunately loses that round as he runs out of dead silence. LA Thieves should hold their heads high. Like Joe said, it was a rebuild year, and they got all the way to top 4, turning their whole season around.
Joe deceives in his first ever champs. What a performance for the young man, but they are going to exit in 4th. Tobias, our man of the match, is powering forward into the top 3 once again. And Toby dropping 101 kills to 1.16. But his play of the game is even more impressive. Clayster, we got to revisit this. This is Search and Destroy. It's Tobias doing Toby-like things. 2 aces in the same game.
2 aces in the same game. Phenomenal work out of Kleenex. He's just been putting down the damage, almost 20,000 damage. Look at him go there. Like, he's just absolutely on fire, not missing a bullet, getting the defuse, and ice cold as always.
Yeah, he went 13-3 on this map, and they surely needed it. I mean, you know, when you talk about Toronto Ultra in this year, where they had struggled throughout the entire season was the Search and Destroy. Of the top 4 teams, they really weren't. They were 4th if you talk about S&D, but now 9-1 in their last 10 Search and Destroys. That's why the HP has taken a little bit of a dip, and they're able to Neslo teams when they need to. Beautiful performance by Kleenex and Search and Destroy, and then Envoy in the game 5.
Now, we know Optic in New York were watching that matchup. They, of course, watched for the wall bangs in game 5, but they probably also took note of Toby running the MCW. Should you be afraid to play him in Search on Invasion?
You should be afraid to play Toby on anything. I mean, that kid can catch fire. And, you know, we've seen New York and Toronto matches before. We always know it's going to be a game 5. It could go round 11. And Kleenex versus Paco is one for the ages.
It is such a special event. You're about to see the 2023 World Championship rematch happening tonight in our Losers Bracket Finals. But that's not the only big battles happening here in Texas. We have our Challengers Championships, and a world champion is currently competing in it. It's Arcides with Lottie.
Arcides, wow, okay, game 5 coming off the back of a win here against FaZe Black, Law Gaming. We are just getting up here in Challengers. I need you to fill me in. So what's been going on? How difficult was it to get that dub?
How difficult? I mean, we're amateurs, they all suck. I mean, I'm an amateur, I suck, they're amateurs, they suck.
Okay. First and foremost, you're definitely not an amateur. I know that for sure. How has it been in Challengers? Obviously, it's really difficult. FaZe Black, one of the favorites. You know, how did you prepare for that?
Favorites? I mean, I guess if that's how it works, because they have FaZe in their name.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, last year they were on LAG. They were the favorites too.
Okay, and then you're into the grand finals. So, how are you feeling about the grand final spot? Who are you expecting to see back up there?
Again, we're all amateurs. Does not matter. I'm used to shooting against Sim and a BZ, Scrab. So all this is just like I just shoot my gun now.
All right, so it's going to be pretty easy from here on out.
No, Call of Duty's never easy. It's day to day, but like. If we're all on the same page and I'm doing me, they're doing them, we're just going to do what we do.
Love to hear it. So Law Gaming fans can put their faith into you. Arcides, thank you so much. Congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you.
Law Gaming has picked up some phenomenal players throughout the year, and you can see they are the first team locked into the Challengers Finals. We'll see who they will go up against. We still have that Losers Bracket Finals to come. And Clay, this is a huge tournament for our Challengers players. If you get top 4, you're playing at EWC in the $1.8 million.
It's like the Challenger kids get their own champs. Yeah. And I've been talking to Arcides a lot, and I played in Challengers myself, being a 3-time world champion. He's going through similar things as me, where he's finding the love for the game again. He has that fire back, and he's just enjoying playing Call of Duty again. I love to see him make it to the finals.
And there's a Treyarch title coming up. Black Ops 6 is just around the corner, and we've got beta codes for those who have been watching. Catch the finals tomorrow, and you have a chance to earn one of 50,000 Black Ops 6 beta codes. Nameless, you and I are going to be grinding this one. Allie, are you playing AR or SMG next year?
Oh, man, I don't know if it's anything like Black Ops 4. Maybe there'll be a third 3-gun meta again, and I pull out like a similar Maddox. So make sure you scan that QR code on your screen and get yourself a beta code.
Big shout out to all the Challengers players here in Texas, but we turn our attention back to the championship bracket here at the CDL. Optic Texas taking out Subliners in a game 5 means that we will see the Subliners versus Toronto Ultra playing for a spot in the championship tomorrow.
And Toronto Ultra, they have caught fire. You know, when you're coming off of a win and you have that steam and that energy, you want to roll right into that next match as fast as possible. And for Toronto, it's been a struggle against New York on land. New York beat them at Major 2 and Major 4 3-0 handedly. Online, Toronto have dominated it. So they need to bring that online energy into this matchup.
We're headed to a break, but get your autographs from Maven and Merc before you leave the venue. We will see you all on the other side of this for the Losers Bracket Finals.
So that's why you're MVP. Come on, man. Fucking MVP, you fucking shit.
Fucking mad, bro.
Come on, boys.
Me?
Come on, boys.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
You got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was going to be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out. And I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing up. I'm thinking, oh, he's dead. Okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running. So I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley, going alley.
No en el Eli, eh. Let's go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you...
Long, I'm holding back. I have the door push.
Okay,
wait. Stay alive.
Too long.
I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Stay alive, bridge down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're
God.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's...
Push me. I already pushed. On the forklift, take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation.
What's
Come on.
nervous?
I was about to say, I think he hopped it.
Oh, see that, dude.
I couldn't see it either, but I thought you'd have my cross there.
I'm
Let's do it 2 weeks. One more. Get killed. Back out.
There's two.
You can refill your secret in a second.
She's
one more back door. A native secret. Secret. Back door.
Holy Eric.
Last one. Nice, Eric. Good
Sorry, man.
You can't kill me. What the frick? I have a streak.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I smoke him. Where is he?
the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just had ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Se ha pegado. No duro. Ahora en la izquierda, tío. Ayuda en la izquierda, no. No, ahora está por medio. Pícalo.
I'm here with a big-time New York Subliners fan, CDl. CDl, when did your love for Call of Duty start?
Back in BO2. I all started, same thing with like most people with Optic Gaming, with like Scum, Nature, and all of them. And then from there, just peaked off. Been within the scene for forever, basically.
I love that so much. And I was told by my cameraman and crew that you were getting so hype yesterday. Why New York Subliners? Why did you choose to root for them?
Well, I am from New York, so it is my hometown, and it's going to be my home team. But I guess just start off with, I'm also a fan of Zuma, so when he joined back in MW 2019, I was like, I had to root for him. And then from there, it just continued on, just being with like the rest of the other fans and everything. I just love New York.
Now, yesterday, they put on a massive show for you guys, a close game with Atlanta FaZe where they managed to edge them out. How are you feeling about their champs run?
I feel fantastic. It feels like last year, honestly, because it's kind of like the same boat where we, like last year we beat Optic in the winner's semis, and now we beat FaZe, which is another top team. I feel great. I think they're going to get it.
CDl, thank you so much. Folks, we have some incredible fans in this arena. It's only getting louder here on day number 3. I'll be catching up with more of them later on.
The Subliners are already guaranteed $320,000, but they want to play in that championship match where over $1.2 million will be up for grabs tomorrow. Welcome back in. It is the final fight here on our Super Saturday, the last Saturday of the 2024 CDL season. Championship weekend has been ridiculous in this last matchup. You can't script it any better, Glacier. We get the rematch of the 2023 World Championship tonight, a day early.
It's not in the grand finals, but I'll take it. We get this match tonight, and there's so much on the line for both of these teams. Will New York be the first organization to repeat as a Call of Duty champion, or will Toronto finally break that curse and maybe go for #1 this time?
If you missed any of the games earlier today or earlier this week, we started back on Thursday with the winners bracket, and now we are going to see the Subliners face off against Ultra, as Ultra have officially taken down LA Thieves. LA Thieves, by the way, exiting with $160,000. That's 8 times the money they won for Majors 1 through 4.
Not bad, Chris. I don't think anybody's going to complain. The quality of gameplay at this tournament has been unbelievable. Definitely a champs for the ages, and you got a match right now, New York versus Toronto Ultra. This has been a banger. We saw it last year at champs, as Chris and Clay just mentioned, and I'm excited to see if they can go the distance here.
It's the Major 1 champions, Toronto Ultra, taking on the Major 4 champions, New York Subliners. And if you look back to that Major 4, this was a matchup teams did not expect to have this early in the tournament. It was New York sweeping Ultra 3-0, Allie.
Yeah, and it was handedly so. Civ had a really, really good series, and when we were talking about New York and kind of the roles on this team, when Civ is frying and Skies is getting the objective time, that's when they're their scariest, and that's what they did last time versus Toronto Ultra. Skies had over 2+ minutes in the map #1, and Civ was double positive.
Let's take a look at the entire New York squad, because as good as Civ and Skies are, Hydra may be the most explosive player in the venue. He had over 220 kills coming into his 3rd match against Optic, but he slowed down in that series. They figured a way to shut him down in Game 5. How does New York bounce back here, Nameless?
It's going to be through the hard points, right? They went on that crazy hard point streak. That's how they were able to take down Major 4. And in this one, we've seen Toronto Ultra struggle in those HPs, even in that last series. And another guy I want to highlight besides Paco is Kismet. A bad performance versus Optic Texas. I don't know what was going on there. You know, just uncharacteristic from him. He's a guy who is their X factor. When he performs, that's when they dominate. And in the search and destroys, especially that game 5, he was quiet.
Clayster, last year this team won the World Championship, but they still made the decision to leave Priesta off the roster and bring in Civ. Has that paid dividends for them so far?
I think it has paid off so far. I think it's yet to be determined. This match is going to honestly tell a lot about that roster change. I do think that New York having to wait a little bit and coming off a loss, whereas Toronto just played that match and they're coming in off of a win. We talk about that in competitive Call of Duty all the time. That team's been sitting there. They're ice cold. Toronto's warmed up. This might get scary for New York.
It might get scary for New York. You're right. And this whole season has been kind of a slow burn for New York, but it was the same way last year. But obviously they made a roster change after winning champs. So like, people are starting to raise question marks, but now they're starting to feel the flow. Now the team is gelling, and it's at the right time, right? There's no better time to hit your stride than today. And you've got to look at the new blood on the roster and what he can do in this situation, because that will prove the difference between the New York Subliners in this year and the New York Subliners from last year.
I'm just saying it now, the Bulldog's about to be back. I was walking around the concourse. Mama Bulldog, Papa Bulldog are here in the building. They're ready to watch their son fry once again. But on the other side of the stage, you got Scrap and his whole family support. You heard from Scrap's mom earlier. This guy is nice off the sticks, but he is a monster in the game, Clay.
Wonderful family that Scrap has over there. I've met all of his family, his brother. We've gambled quite a bit at the casino, but he turns into a different beast when he gets on that stage. Me and Scrap, outside of game, friends. On that stage, mortal enemies, and I need to see that fire coming out of him in this match.
Yeah, they're going to need it. I mean, in this series, like I said, Paco has dominated them on land. Toronto haven't won a map against New York on land. I can't stress that enough. We keep talking about these historics, like how they had the edge versus Atlanta. It held true here at Champs, so they're going to need a spark. And we saw it from Envoy in that last series, but I think this is the one where Scrap needs that retribution. He got 5-0 cooked in the finals. He needs to be the guy to send these guys home packing and punch his ticket into that grand final.
You got to remember, this team has already played twice today. They just took down LA Thieves, but it was the first match of the day that I think they shined the brightest this entire tournament. It was a hot 3-0. They never allowed Atlanta near them in the first match.
Yeah, and that was absurd because that's not a 3-0 we would have ever expected. And before that, they handed a 3-0 to LAG as well. And 2 of those maps in that series we're gonna see in this one. So a very odd decision from the side of New York Subliners, maybe just trying to catch them off guard and not let them play anything that they just came hot off of, especially Invasion, where they said they spent hours watching VOD.
We need to give the players a few moments here, so we got a little extra time to chat. And Clayster, you and I noticed something. At the end of the last match, we saw 2 big thumbs up from the middle fingers from Scrap. He was pointing those across the stage, but those fingers were shaking.
Yeah.
The adrenaline was coursing through the system. You got to think 15 minutes later, that adrenaline has dumped. How do you regain as the main AR?
It's incredibly hard to regain. When you see him putting up them birds and they're trembling, you know the adrenaline is just coursing through his veins. You go sit back in the back for a little bit, everything calms down, your heart rate slows down, and now you got to lock back in to make it to a grand finals.
Another thing that people don't really talk about too often is after a series, every team spends an hour, 2, 3 hours talking about what just went down. They did not have that time. That was a game 5 series where they won it, but it was some miraculous plays. Like, we're talking inches, 1v1s, a lot of mistakes that they're not able to be able to talk about, going into this series. The New York Subliners were sitting there warming up, watching it, going over the VOD with their coaches, the search and destroys, making a game plan for this specific series. So it could get real interesting out the gates.
You see Envoy giving his ears a breather, taking off the headphones and getting focused up in the firing range. They brought in the gold medalist. He won the title back with LA Thieves. Now he's been brought into Toronto to lead this team to a championship match. They survived up to this point in the losers bracket, Allie. Can they keep it rolling?
Yeah, and those are some veteran plays out of Envoy, right? He had a very slow start in that map number 5, and he gets in the 1v1 with Kremp. Kremp still has a nade to work with. He cooks the frag. It bounces right off Envoy's dome. And instead of going back Van, he runs towards Kremp, which catches Kremp off guard. He's like, oh, I'm not challenging that. You don't have time to plant. And I was standing up because nobody realized it. It's 4.5 seconds to plant. He made it. He got it down and was able to play off Kremp in the regain.
Yeah, that's a huge play. That's a championship level play. And when you need a guy like Envoy to do it, he will take over. And we've seen him, the Envoy corner, finds 2 kills in the final round as well after the 1v1. That's what you need to see.
Shout out to everyone who's coming back from the restroom. Hope you guys enjoyed the long day. If you missed the matchup from New York Subliners earlier today, though, this team was also catching fire at times. Hydra so hot earlier in the matches before running into Optic, but let's take a look at some of their biggest plays throughout the weekend. What stood out to you, Glacier, when you look at the Subliners? What kind of sinks into your brain?
The first thing that comes to mind is their vibes. Even after they just lost to Texas, Skies was on stage saying, we'll be back, we'll be back. I love seeing that out of them, and just the resilience and the confidence they have in themselves to not only perform against Toronto, but potentially perform against Optic again in the grand finals.
Yeah, to me what stands out is just Civ, man. He's been so good throughout this tournament. He's been the perfect complement in that AR position. Obviously, you're getting the passion out of Paco, the guy who's going to be slaying in those respawns, but when you're needing the big plays, the game 5s from Civ, he's had it, man, and I'm excited to see if he can do it once again.
Going all the way back to day number 1, it looked like Subliners were able to get as many score streaks as they wanted, but they were not connecting. That is changing today, and I want to see who is going to have the hot hand to help lead this team to a championship match if they can get there. Now, Clay, we talked about this. This is a profession for these players. This is your opportunity to earn the biggest check of the year, and this is the money they're playing for.
And trust me, that first place check hits different when it goes into your bank account. You feel on top of the world. Can I borrow $1 from one of these top 3 teams, please?
He's got 3 rings in a house that's higher than that prize money at the top. Clay, you're doing just fine here. But let's take a look here at the players. Allie, who do you think is hungriest on this stage?
Hungriest on this stage?
Who wants it most? Is it Toronto? They've got multiple silvers.
No, Toronto wants it most. I think Scrap definitely wants it most on this stage. With the amount that he's trashed, that he's talked all year long, Atlanta FaZe is already out. There would be nothing better than to back up his trash talk with a championship ring on his finger.
It's time to find out what they're going to be playing. We're going to have our maps and modes locked in by the coaches in just a moment here. Nameless, you've been in this position. You've made the run through the lower bracket back at Call of Duty Ghost. How do you finish strong after having to start in the very first match, playing the second and now third to last match of the night?
You know, every team and every player is a little bit different, but the thing that I always abided by was just stay calm in all the moments. And we saw that from Envoy, as you mentioned, in the championship rounds. That's where you have to stay poised and just make the right decision, because some players will get frantic, will make a mistake, and you can capitalize on that. So for Toronto Ultra through this lower bracket, you can't get too excited or too hyped from that game 5. Have to stay calm because you got some stone cold killers crossing you on that stage.
It's not just the players impacting this match. The coaches have to decide where their players will play, and the maps are locked in. So let's take a look at the best of 5 here in our elimination final. Ultra versus New York Subliners, and we'll see a double dose of Karachi. High Rise for Control, Vista, Hardpoint, and Invasion.
We got a High Rise Control.
Finally.
We got a High Rise Control. It's on the board with double Karachi to start. I like this map set. I think it's going to be an entertaining one.
Yeah, I think, you know, the high-rise control for Toronto, they put so much work on it. 9-1 on high-rise in the last 60 days is pretty much ridiculous. And for New York, that could be worrisome going into that game 3.
Allie, final thoughts before we lock in the predictions?
Man, I'm looking at Karachi map number 1. Toronto just 100-point clubbed LAG. I know it's New York, but like, really? Map 1?
Right away?
Right away?
To be the best, you got to beat the best, right?
Fair.
Toronto would have to go through Atlanta, New York, and Optic tomorrow if they want to raise the trophy. This has to be a huge step forward, and it's time to make it official on the desk. Our Scuff Pick'ems are in. Alley Cat, you're going first.
I know they just came hot off a match, but I think I'm still going to go with New York Subliners. I want to see them get their rematch in the final.
Nameless, 165 is on the table for you.
I'm going to go with the New York Subliners as well. I think they get it done. I can't bet against Paco. I've done it too many times, and I paid the price.
Clayster, are you going to side with Scrap on this one?
I've been saying since the start, New York's winning this thing. I got New York.
Mixed cheers, the whole thing?
I'm 4 for 4 on the day. About to make it 5 for 5. Toronto Ultra plays against Optic in the championship match tomorrow. The elimination bracket finals are set. The games begin right now.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues, every double use a psychedelic. I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bangs, I've been paranoid, having the safest place. I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage in 10. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint a fan is spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next, you could take a guess.
All right, Texas, we got one more matchup left in our grand finals, and it's about to go down. Hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line, and one more chance at getting this trophy. It's about to go down. Get ready to make some noise for our Major 1 and Major 4 champions, the Toronto Ultra and New York Subliners.
Both these top 4 teams made a roster change after last year's finals. Who was the better pickup? Was it Sid or was it Envoy? We're about to find out as they duke it up there on that stage and try to punch their ticket to a grand final.
And both those changes raised a lot of questions for both of these organizations throughout the year. And there's no better way to prove your worth than to make it to Championship Sunday. Let's go, Blaze. Close out Saturday.
Will it be the strength of the North or the strength of the city? It's about to go down. One last matchup. Shift, study, let's get it going.
Those final lines from Allie and Ant could not have been more appropriate. Both these two teams made changes to beat one another. Now it's a chance to get to the grand finals.
And I've never seen a better even matchup than this one. We're talking about 2-2 throughout the season. Yeah. Very tight in the hard points, very tight in the search and destroys, and even better in the controls, man. The only thing that's different from all the other times that they have played is going to be that control map. They usually play Invasion, they usually play Karachi, but for the first time they are squaring up on High Rise.
The other side of this, the online versus the LAN experience between these two squads, very different. For New York, they hold a major edge when it comes to playing in person against this Toronto team.
6-0 in map count, man. It doesn't get any better than that. You have gotten the better of them on local area network, and you can continue to try to make that trend going forward here. But it's going to be a mix fest, man. We got a team with their best hard point. Opposing side for NYSL, map number 4, Vista's their go-to. Both teams are phenomenal at both the search destroys we have. That control might be the definition of who's going to win.
This legitimately, though, I think for the side of Toronto is set the tone immediately. Karachi hardpoint is the best news you could possibly have when it comes to trying to get your get back, especially considering how they played it earlier. Great on rotation, not allowing teams to even really have a look at getting over into their face when it hits the setups. The same has been said, though, for how New York have played hardpoint throughout the weekend, though. So maybe a chance to kind of counteract some of the history that these two teams have, especially on this map.
Yeah, especially on this map, number 1, because New York just played this against Optic. Yeah, we're up by 100 points and somehow, some way threw away that game in those final moments. If you are Ultra, you have gotten the better of them on this map. But that was all the way back in Major 3 when the subliners were struggling in their hard points. The S&D was the only thing they can account for, but now they have found that recent form. I know in that last series, the hard points weren't really the best, even for both squads, so that might be the definition.
Let's zoom out a little bit further while we have a second. Search and destroys are going to be, I think, obviously a major key to what this series has. Toronto hasn't lost a search yet this weekend, which really kind of surprises in a way. And it's not even the fact that they haven't lost a search, they've also dominated in a lot of them.
They've been dominating as well, man. 6-0, 6-1, 6-2. The closest one they got was in around 11, but they were able to ice up. And you want to have that because we all know SD wins championships, but Toronto Ultra coming off of a victory, subliners coming off of a loss. We know momentum plays a really big part, especially in the early match.
And maybe more so when it comes to a Karachi hardpoint. Set the tone. This is all the marbles. A bounce-back matchup after last year's Grand Finals. We don't get the same necessary environment, but I can believe me, this is going to have the exact same weight for both of these two schemes. Again, the whole purpose for their moves were to beat one another. Now it's just who has the last word. It's Karachi Hardpoint. Lower finals. Let's get it out.
Both these teams been top 4 all season long. We're trying to put ourselves in a position to be top 2 on the end of the year. It's already into this P1. Toronto Ultra is trying to hold their ground, and Scrap dominating through top 3. Now you hop in the hill.
Absolutely the case. Inside also making sure no one sneaks over to the middle of the map. Skies will be deleted. And extra information here that New York are going to try to play this through top side red. So Scrap still alerted. Kleenex looking to hit a route, and the timing here could be beautiful. Finds Hydra for the first. May have known that Gizit was down low, and then immediately comes back over to the gunfight. Kleenex for a double.
And Kleenex is the guy that I really want to put a lot of focus on, because I feel like when you're watching Toronto Ultra all throughout this weekend, there's been players individually having their moments, but Kleenex, when he is on point, Toronto Ultra basically impossible to take down. And already at this P1, 30 uncontested seconds. Kleenex trying to hit the route. Subliners are spawning all the way across the map. Flawless beginnings.
There is still an opportunity for Sib to possibly play a little bit of spoiler here over towards the jump up, and he will find one. Kismet with a trade, can't quite get away to keep his life, so we're getting a 50-50 battle right over the top of the hard point. Sky seen at range. Scrap nades all over the top of this New York play. Opening shots are good, but trade is in. New York still battling, and Skies may have turned the fight completely. One more player to find, and well, Kleenex at the back door, not going to be able to do too much.
Now what can Envoy do? Because he's snuck behind enemy lines. He finds that spawn kill onto Hydra. Now he's just waiting for his teammates to get a little closer to this HP before he strikes. But thankfully, they find a couple kills. Now the only player in the hard point is going to be Skies. He falls, and this is not the ideal situation you want to be in if you're the Subliners. With only 20 seconds left, the spawns are still out.
And I know the observing team is sitting on Hydra because he had a slow series versus Optic. He's off to an 0-6 start here against Toronto. Not what we've often seen. A lot of the focus has been on this guy. What can Kismet provide? But Hydra's been ice cold so far.
Yeah, 1.4 hard point KD. 0-6 is not the start that you want. Now you are forced to find a break in towards Peter with Ultra fully set up. Skies finds that first kill though. So you're going to make this a little bit chaotic towards the back end, but Envoy is able to get the better of Kismet. The spawns are going to be flipped, but it's a free pinch for Kleenex.
And it's just the ARs left. The SMGs are just not finding the same success that we often assume, and Hydra's just diving in through garage trying to force timings. This does not feel like the same New York that we saw earlier on the weekend. The ARs are providing what they can, but Hydra's 0-7, and the crowd's starting to know about it.
Yeah, you're just not going to win.
Oh
Hydra's not having success, but trades go back and forth. Kismet with that double is able to lead to the break. It's a lot of time to fight for Kismet on 3 in a row. And now the Toronto spawns all the way across the map with only 20 seconds left. You want to try to fight this because you know P4 is scrappy.
Yeah, Kleenex, that silence, try to get around the play. Sid shuts it down, pops up looking for more, pushes Scrap off. 10 seconds remaining. And considering the fact that Hydra is still not loaded into the map, being down 10 points feels like a miracle right now for New York.
Yeah, you would take that. Finally, he's able to get on the board. He switches to the MCW. Now you find yourself in a position to potentially contest early on for this rotation. You do have Envoy playing slow towards the backside of Milk Truck. The spawns are going to be there for Ultra, but Hydra was just trying to find the right moment to strike.
Sometimes you just got to switch the loadout. Find some way to get locked in. But Toronto off the bounce back, 3 straight kills. Looking for Skies at range, but he does at least confirm 1 trade. Follow-up from Toronto still. Congesting this hit from New York to fully have to be through the shops, and Toronto are feasting on that.
Yeah, 30 seconds still to fight for if you are Toronto Ultra. Going to be late off that rotation, but all this time play a big part in that final score. Now with only 20 seconds left, you got Hydra in a position to potentially contest this all the way to the very end. He's able to catch a double, trying to stay alive, but Kleenex is able to locate him, and even better with the MCW, he finds a double.
But he's still out, knows he's got other contestants nearby, and we'll find a little bit of a battle with Skies. Pistol, though, will finish the job. New York now down again, right around that 40-point threshold, but rotation starting to look decent. Scrap putting a little bit of enforcement over the top of the hard point, keeps New York out for now, but still the spawns are decent for the Subliners.
Yeah, the spawns are still going to be secured for New York. Now if you are Ultra, how are you going to decide to break on in? You have Kleenex approaching towards top 3. Envoy trying to assist him through the middle of the map. They're trying to pinch out these spawns.
Envoy is going to be able to hold off at least 1 player off the spawn. That was Hydra. So now it's just down to the last 2 members inside the hill. Make it just down to Kismet. Deals with the first around the back, knows he's got New York players on the way, but they're so far away, and Toronto will secure the break. Just a 4-for-1 exchange, and they're going to get past the 100-point mark.
And that only took 1 opportunity right there from Ultra. Subliners starting to look like they did back at Major 3, where they can rotate, but that setup instantly gets broken, and now game is starting to get away from you. You can't fight for this final 15. You had to set up around these power positions. Hydra trying to hold down top 3, but he just jumps on that child versus Scrap. Don't understand that one.
It's just one of those things that feels like he's trying to play the MCW right now like he would have a Rival 9 in hand. It's just not quite finding the same amount of success. So with full scrap time, goes the way of Ultra. New York set up for now inside the new hill, but Toronto are fully surrounding him. You got a full surround envelop of what could happen on this hill. Just comes down to can they find the kills. Opening exchange, decent though for New York, and they do deal with the Toronto hit.
Yeah, Scrap is going to fall on 5 in a row, so no cruise missiles to work with, but CleanX still finessing around this red area, forcing the repositionings out of Sid. Eventually he is able to strike, and that might lead to a break for Ultra. They have the numbers and the power position, just got to get in the helmet.
Yeah, Sid able to get control. Topside found now on 3 in a row. Insight going to try to hold him back just a little while longer as Ultra, like you mentioned, jump into the hard point, start earning more time. The lead back up to 50 points. Hydra looking to hit a route. Rival 9 back in hand for him. Just having a hard time tracking down players. That's not to any of his own fault. Sib's been able to find 2.
Yeah, Sib's on 5 in a row. Can he pick up this cruise missile? Play a big part on potential comeback. He's able to find it. Bernetti runs out of ammo, so Scrap gets the better of him. Right now, Ultra have blown this game wide open. You are forcing the subliners early off this rotation to new where they need to have a full 6.
Big pick. Able to track down CleanX is massive towards keeping the middle of the map safe. And also make sure that you don't have to use the cruise missile right now. You can save that for a more emergency type situation. Ultra starting to amass their setup from the front. All about what direction they try to hit. And there's a 3-man surround coming on the backside of red.
Insight is going to fall through bottom ticket. Now the rest of Ultra trying to attack through the middle of the map. Hydra's able to find another one. They are just swarming the players on the side of Ultra. That's all 3 dead in the feed. And now this is where you start to get aggressive because Ultra have a couple players spawning across the map.
Every 1v1 over towards Junk could be a massive one for both teams. New York still holding into the scrap time very comfortably as Toronto are fully focused on rotation. Hydra will try to put himself in between the 2 halves of this Toronto squad, with Scrap just trying to do what he can to get a couple of exit kills. Not going to work out, and now New York can fully focus on the rotation.
And that's going to be a difficult play right there because Scrap, he commits towards that old hard point. He's still going to spawn all the way across the map, so it's going to be a 3v3 gunfight for this rotation. Insight's able to get the better of Sid. Hydra on 3 in a row, just trying to at least get a couple team shots in to make this one easier, but they have full jump control. You gotta hold.
Yeah, Insight is spawning way out of the picture, so now every kill is an important one for Toronto as New York start to put together a break attempt. Just one more left inside the hard point. It's CleanX. Contest is in for a moment. Hydra now on 5 in a row. Really starting to heat up. Wanted the pistol for a moment, but Kismet does at least provide enough damage to secure the kill. Around the back, Toronto still fighting. A little 50-50 battle over the last 30 seconds.
This is Mixie to close out the ending of this P3. Right now, Ultra in control, but Sky trying to be a nuisance. Can he find this kill? No, he does not. And now if you are Toronto, you can put all your focus over towards the junkyard because you are in control of Chicken Coop. So you are forcing the sublines to still try to commit this, but you would want that back if you are New York. You found the initial kills, just couldn't trade effect.
And really, Sid is doing everything in his power to keep his team into the game right now. 21-16, that says a little bit, but more importantly, he's found a lot of these kills to get the break, the extra step forward. So again, you need to see something more convincing early from these SMGs, especially as we start to rotate from 4 to 5.
Yeah, and it's a 50-point game. You are Ultra, you can soak up a little bit of this time because the spawns for subliners all the way across the map, but right now they're fighting their way through Fountain. Hydra gets the better of CleanX. Sib also finds onto Envoy. That leads to 3 dead, and the spawns do flip, so now it's New York's turn. Soak up as much time as you can.
And you've even got Hydra already hitting an early route over towards P5. Ultra taking their time on this approach. 1v1 here. Hydra beats it to the punch. The second shot's clean, but not good enough to take care of Insight. So Toronto will stabilize on this side of the map, but New York happy to see that lead get dug into little by little.
Just continuously soaking up this hill time. Ultra have to try to contest this all the way to the very end, but New York have fought their way back into this game. 20-point difference. Let's go to a listen-in with New York.
Heard you. Where'd you go?
I'm top fire right now.
Top
3 right now. There's
only
one.
Only good scraps one's out.
Nothing back right. Check your dump. Square to the top. Square to the top. I don't see him.
Next there. Only scraps.
Jump our weak. Come on. Square, scrap. Yeah, there's 2 there. They spawn there. Jump car after them.
I'm shaking. Heard you. Come top bed. I'm shaking.
I'm top.
Okay, yo, one close left, 10 and one back.
Only back left.
Yeah, one kill got bottom.
Yeah, go. Nice, good shit.
Bottom on you, one. You kill got bottom. He's square. Gonna be square.
Get time. Square next. I'm one shot here. Do you have time? Square deal.
Yeah, watch your top pitch.
You can pitch bottom.
I can't get time. You're good. He's go square. Weak. I'm staying down. Guard. To them. Yeah, P5 crossing. P5. To the back. Stay down. Nice. There's one P3. I'm behind you. I'm leaving you.
That's the P3. I don't see anything. Market one shot. Yo, two P3. There's two small P3 in market. One P3 in market.
You want to bridge on me?
Scrapping up.
Absolutely perfect timing on the cruise missile. You heard it in the comms, and not only did they get the value out of that, but Kismet's one off of earning another one.
And can Kismet find this? That could be the game breaker in this closing moments. As now Ultra take the lead right on back, but Subliners learned from their mistake in their last series. They invest that cruise for that break at P5. And they brought this game all the way back, but now with 40 seconds still to fight for here at P1, you see the route being hit by Skies. How is he going to time this?
Kismet tries to catch one by surprise, but Insight deals with it very swiftly. Skies deals with the Toronto member onto the hard point. Following up his scrap though. New York now need to be very cautious.
Yes.
You don't want to lose this hard point all the way through this last 20, but you also cannot lose P2, and they're going to force the gunfights right over the top of Rebel.
Yeah, and if you are inside, let's start to move. Let's start to work this overextension, potentially flip the spawns on the Subliners, but Envoy, he's able to find a double, so this is where you have to hit that go button. Ultra going to get closer and closer to that 250-point mark.
And Sid, who's been really, again, carrying the weight for New York, spawns way out of the picture. So someone else is going to have to step up with Toronto swarming around the outsides of the hill. New York jumping immediately. Chance to get to 200 points, sure. But do they get a read on how this ultra hit is starting to develop? 2 over the jump, 2 from the front.
So far, New York are holding. Sib, who spawns all the way across the map, is able to fly back into the engagements and catch a double, but this is not the ideal situation you want to be in if you are Ultra. Those back dumpster spawns, you see the way that Scrap is playing. He's just playing for the cutoffs, waiting for now the collapse to come in.
Well, here they go. Contest is on. 235 plays 213. Shots through the door. Pistol off for Scrap. Dealt with by Kismet, who cannot turn it quite into the double. Envoy, who's weak, able to at least help out as Kleenex. Able to take Skies out of the picture. Chance for Ultra to win here. New York trying to set up their last break attempt. Can they get here in time, though? Envoy for the first, but a team name comes through. New York have to sprint to get onto the hard point. Insight shuts him down from the front. One more player contesting up top. It's Hydra. Would be a time for him to pop off, but it's not going to happen. And Ultra take map 1.
That is the game.
Toronto were just the better team from start to finish of that map number 1.
Yeah.
A slow start from the Subliners, more specifically in Hydra. He was able to pick it up as the game went on. When you're up by 60 points, you dominated that P1 the way that you did. You kept the game scattered at certain moments. With that much of a lead, all it takes is one opportunity. And even with Sip finding that double, the spawns being flipped from Ultra, the way that Scrap was able to play it through bottom ticket was absolutely phenomenal. You play for the cutoffs right off the rip, you wait for the teammates to get closer to that HP, and then the collapse was good enough to take map 1.
Map manipulation. Absolutely the key words, I would say, and all of that, just due to the fact that Toronto, like you mentioned, were able to manipulate spawns the way they wanted to. A lot of it coming through the pivot points at mid-map, especially from 4 to 5. New York give themselves a tool in terms of the cruise missile helping them get back into the game, but I think you're absolutely right. Categorizing this entire map, Toronto just quicker to finding success on rotation.
And it was everyone that had a big part in it. Envoy clutching up in certain moments, Kleenex